The story begins with a man sitting in a dark room in his cubicle, drawing some manga on his computer. He's the only one in the room, and not a single soul is visible there. This man is working on his drawing tablet continuously and with full effort. The intricate details of an anime girl on which he is working upon for a long period of time with his pen is visible on his monitor. He seems to be exhausted from doing continuous tasks assigned to this manga, without a break for a long time. His eyes and mouth wide open. He seems exhausted and looks fully spent. He was so tired that he slipped from his chair towards the floor. With all his strength and might, he grabs his desk with an attempt to stand up. He outrages, thinking that his overtime can't go to waste until he finishes his work while slamming his hands on the table. But this time, he slips again from the table, only this time hitting hard on the floor. The pen slowly rolls towards the side of his hands while his body takes the last breath. Those eyes, wide open, cannot take it anymore. At last, while lying down on the floor, he realized that he had fallen, for good. Slowly but surely, his consciousness is getting faded, and he looks like he is no more. A new scenery opens up with lushful greenery with trees surrounding all over and leaves falling off, where the protagonist refers to himself as Yu Lee. He also mentions that he worked too much that he died. He continues by saying that he came back to life, while mentioning that he has transmigrated. He stares upon the tomb in front of him, where it is written on a plate, the tomb of Father Zhen. Having a stoic look on his face, he reminds himself that his soul has now transferred into the body of a guy named Zhenfei. When Zhenfei's father went for a hunt, unfortunately the beasts attacked and killed him in the mountains. It took a toll on Zhenfei, who was in great turmoil as he was now completely dependent upon his father. Yulei looks around to his shoulder just to see the vast greenery and a small hut. He is wearing village clothes. While facing such a turmoil, Yulei's soul was transferred to Zhenfei's body at this period of time. Yulei reflects on the notion that the most tragic event in a person's life is when they pass away without having utilized all of their accumulated wealth. Yulei sobs when he realizes that all that remains, while living as Zhenfei, are mere few strips of meat, contrasting with the wealth he had accumulated when Yulei was in his own body. But recalling that, he also reminds himself that living again is invaluable. Hence, he should not complain. With a determined expression, Yuli thinks about the need to consider ways to improve this life he will be leaving from now on. As he moves forward, he suddenly hears a beep sound emanating from behind. With a cautious expression, Yuli glances backward with his wide-open eyes. He glances upon the rectangular slab emanating blue light and states that the peasant ascension system has been activated. Dazzled by the intense light, Yulei shuts one of his eyes and asks, "What is this?" Awestruck, Yulei questions himself if he heard this right. A system responding? Could he be the main character, using it to rule the world and gather a vast harem of beauties? With excitement, Yulei exclaims that manhwa novels never deceived him. With a hearty laugh, he anticipates inevitably reaching the pinnacle of existence in the upcoming plot. Brimming with excitement, he tells the system to not waste time. With open arms, Yulei looks towards the system and confirms that he is ready to accept it. To his surprise, an invalid sign is shown by the system prompting a temporary shutdown, indicating that the identified host is facing difficulties and falls short of meeting the system requirements. Enraged, Yulei addresses the system, urging it not to shut down abruptly. He also questions the reason behind the system getting closed, as he is unable to understand what minimum requirements he does not meet. He demands a clear explanation. The system kindly responds to Yule to demonstrate the capabilities by living an unmotivated and simple generic life. The system also assures him that it will be activated in their next life. In response to the system, he questions the system in a fit of rage, justifying a generic life. He also asks what ability is being referred to and the idea about the next life. He expresses a perception that the system seems of no use at all. Abruptly, a surge of electricity courses over, accompanied by pole-setting and fluctuating blue lights. With his face kissing the ground and with a confused look, stalls there. Light fumes and smoke gushed out of his body. The system then responds that anything inappropriate will not be tolerated by the system and is prohibited. The system, exclaiming the sudden jolt given to Yule, says that he asked too many questions, hence consulting the user manual. Yule replies that the system has a bad temper. Yule confirms from the system that if he completes this generic life, will he be unstoppable in his next life? Without pondering about the requirements, will he even remember himself when his next life comes? But the system replies that his soul has now been archived, and after transmigration, the system can retain his memory forever. The system also confirms that because his soul is already immortal, attack by anyone will lead to their own demise. After analytical thinking, Yule concludes that he has to live for another 40 to 50 years before getting reincarnated, but it displeases him too because it's the only way. For a way out, Yule asks the system that by killing himself, Can that be counted as living a whole single life so as to activate the system again? To this question, the system responds that normal people intend to live a good and happy life while avoiding the evil. Deliberate attempts to kill himself will not activate the systems, and the conditions will not be met. Understanding the gravity of the situation presented in front of him, he understands that he has to live his life and let nature do its task until death itself finds him. Looking towards the system, Yule asks one last question regarding which one should he be referred to. Will it be the prior Yule or the current Zhen Fai? The system responds that the physical body in which he resides will be his true identity from now onwards. In the present scenario, it will be Zhen Fei. Taking the system's advice, Yule determines in front of the system that he will work hard and live a true peasant's life. But the system sarcastically responds that a true peasant never works hard. This response shocked Yule. Yule frowns and says that this life will have no good use for him and he won't be interested in it. The system tells him that for any other questions, he can consult it later on. Finally, the system wishes him luck and bids farewell. Yule gives a thumbs up to the system. Suddenly, the system vanishes and Yule is left alone. He is now left in a silent environment where no one is around him. With all time to himself, it looks like he is waiting for eternity. With a grin on his face, Yule tells to himself, that Zhen Fei peasant, so why should he bother? The system may be super powerful, but not capable enough to understand this simple thing. With full confidence, Yule advances forward, understanding that his goal in this life as a peasant is to find ways to match the limitations so that he can enter to the next life by dying. The scene starts showing a full moon and a school of demon ecstasy cult in the distance where a group of religious cult hails and rejoices, longing for life of one of the saints. A voluptuous girl with purple hair holding a purple magical orb telling everyone about the power of the orb, which will lead to the rise of this demon school. She is one of the saints named Shui Qingmei. But a sudden force snatches the orb from the saint's hands, leaving her puzzled. It happens so fast that she has no time to react. She soon realizes that the magical orb has been snatched away from her. A gorgeous and ravishing blonde girl wearing a white gown, fluttering away in the breeze, now has the magical orb in her hands. She is now standing on the rooftop of the school building. She looks upon Shui Qingmei with wide open eyes. The Saint Shui Qingmei gazes with a frustrated and furious look towards the blonde girl because the purple magical orb, which is not within the reach of her, is now held by the blonde girl. The blonde girl taunts to catch her. This blonde girl flees away from the rooftop while the whole cult charges to catch her with full force. Saint Shui Qingmei screams to not let her escape. A new scene begins, showing a small hut and an open-side window pane in an isolated area, with the sun at the brim and the location surrounded by forest flora. All alone, Yule, lying on the bed, thinking that it will be way too hard to die without breaking any of the rules. He feels hungry as his stomach starts to rumble. He thinks that dying violates the rules, and thinking about other ways is hard too. Hence, he needs to find food by searching the forests and the mountains and start hunting. Suddenly, an idea comes to his mind. He smirks, thinking that it will be hard to find food in the wild, leading to his own demise. As living in the forest is tough for him, and taking risks in the wild can lead him to follow the footsteps of Zhen Fei's father, ultimately letting him to die. With full confidence, Yule sprints out of his hut and goes towards the dense forest area, thinking that death will easily be attainable if he searches the forest. There, he hears the sound of leaves rustling, as if something is approaching towards him. Yule calls whatever there is in the forest to charge at him so that it can finish him. He hears wild pigs snorting and looking towards him. When Yule eyes meets the pig, it charges towards him aggressively. With a grin on his face, Yule thinks that he will reawaken quickly, but as a king this time, the environment intensifies as the wild pig with fiery eyes charges to finish him off with a single blow. Soon, the pig reaches near Yule, but as soon as the gap closes between them, Yule's hands move automatically, as if the survival instinct kicked in. He himself confused, being awestruck by his own capability. Amazed by the method when he grabs the tusks of a giant wild pig, he questions himself. How is it even possible for a normal guy like him? Soon, Yule pulls the pig up into the air. With a heavy blow on the ground, Yule thrashes the giant wild pig while acting as a gymnast. Confused by his own survival instinct as a peasant, he soon understands that this is the capability of Zhen Fei's body. The faint chirping of the birds heard in the distance, while the whole forest is in silence. The tall trees and nothing but wilderness is clearly visible, with only Yule and a dead wild pig on the scene. Yule, disappointed in the act he did, asks himself why Zhen Fei is such a powerful hunter because no, residing in his body, he inherited the same capabilities. The storm of anger is visible on Yule's face as he shouts in the wilderness, after reaching home, about how his perfect plan to die was ruined. outburst, he wishes that a stone should hit him on his head so that he may not live for half a century. Suddenly, a fireball hits Yuli's hut, causing his whole hut to crash. With a loud scream from the top of his lungs, he looks upon his one and only house he owned in this wilderness, which is now turning to ashes. Disheartened, as his expectations shattered because the stone did not hit him, but rather his home, he rushes towards the door to check what fell down from the sky. When he gets inside his home, fumes and ashes partly igniting the house and with rubble all round are visible. He tries to go deeper while coughing to check what entered and destroyed his one and only house. While picking up all the rubble, he thought to himself about where he is going to live from now onwards. The floor creaks with every step taken by him, and it looks like it will pile up upon him. His surprise, when he looks down after removing the rubble, a blonde-haired girl, the same one who took the magical orb from the saint before, is found lying down and unconscious on the floor. With a confused look, Yu Li looks down as if he saw something out of the ordinary. He was looking towards the girl lying unconscious on the floor. He is confused that a blonde girl fell from the sky, which seems weird. Not knowing how this happened, Yu Li looks on the ceiling once again with a dumb face. He speaks in soliloquy that a cultivator from the legends, who is equipped with a sword, just fell from up above the sky. Yu Li slowly and carefully crawls towards the cultivator, uncertain of the fact if she is even alive or not. While crawling towards her, he looks towards the blonde girl's face and bosoms. Filling the gap in between both of them, Yu Li slowly leans towards the cultivator and lays her head between her bosoms so as to confirm whether he can hear a heartbeat or not. Without sensing any pulse, he takes a brief moment closing his eyes to assume that such a young girl is not anymore. But he startles when he opens his eyes again, as the blonde girl is looking back at her. Yu Li and the cultivator made eye contact for the first time. Already flustered, he is speechless because till now he assumed that she was dead. On the other hand, the blonde cultivator looks at Yu Li with a blank expression. Perplexed, Yu Li bounces back, screaming with confusion for what he saw. This was not because he saw a ghost, but rather justifying the blonde cultivator that he was just confirming whether he is alive or not. But the blonde cultivator responds that she is in pain and it hurts. Yu Li, dazed by the situation, tries to understand what she literally meant. A piece of rubble drops upon his head from the ceiling. The scene opens again in the bushy forest, where he brings the blonde cultivator outside. Yu Li tells her that they can't stay in the hut as it is already converted into debris. With a concerned look, Yu Li tells the cultivator that he will go and look for some medicinal herbs so as to heal her wounds because he remembers that his garden had some. Though looking at the debris of his village hut, Yu Li also remembers that he has not lived here for long. The blonde girl slowly and gently takes off her white gown, but when he turns his head around, his body and eyes are stuck to its place because the blonde girl has now stripped down. With his eyeballs out of his eye sockets, he questions the blonde girl that what in the world is she trying to do? The blonde girl stretches out her hand as if she is trying to make something appear. Out of the blue, two medicinal tubes looking like sacks appear in her hands. The blonde girl tells Yu Li that she got the medicines but needs assistance to apply them. Yu Li, having a nosebleed, confirms and asks her if she is sure or not. To this question, the blonde girl responds that the cultivators do not meddle with such issues. Yu Li, getting the hang of such situations, tells the blonde girl that she is too bold to ask such a thing. The blonde girl replies that he is too kind to help her in such a scenario. Yu Li then gets to apply the medicine on her upper back. When he goes to apply the medicine, he quickly notices that the blonde girl faced a deep injury behind her back. The wound diagonally made a mark upon the blonde girl's rear. Yu Li does as told by the blonde cultivator. He starts applying the medicinal herb on her rear upper back and notices that as soon as he applies it, the wound fades to minimal then and there in front of his eyes, which makes him think that this herb might be an immortal treasure. With astonishment, Yu Li starts to tell the blonde cultivator that her wounds are healing, but before he could do so, the blonde cultivator responds that it is a long story to understand such a miracle of the herbs by covering her body with the gown again. The blonde cultivator finally introduces herself as Zhao Xueli from Naiwen Sword School. She also thanks him for helping her. The scene starts with a blonde girl introducing herself to Yu Li as Zhao Xueli. With a puzzled look on his face, Yu Li introduces himself too, but asks her how did she end up falling from the sky. Without hesitation, Zhao Xueli said that she learnt that the cult of ecstasy from the demon school was cooking up a plan. To put a pause to their cause, she interfered by removing the magic orb, but was outnumbered, and they all chased her, led to her falling onto his house. She also assures him not to worry, as her sect will compensate for the damage done to his house. Baffled, Yu Li responds that it's incredible to survive against a whole sect. He also asks the Zhao Xueli what will be her next plan of action now. She responds that the demon school's plans have been ruined for now, as the artifact has been stolen. She needs to rush back to a sect and report the situation because soon there will be more attacks. But as soon as she moves forward, she coughs up blood and stumbles because her body has yet not been healed. Yu Lei tells her that he is worried and she won't be able to keep going as her injuries are too serious. She then asks Yu Lei if he can escort her to the sect, for which she will be grateful. Uncertain what should he reply, he looks towards her. Realizing how serious the situation is, she declined to take help as it is far too dangerous. But Yu Lei asks how far is her sect. Sadly, she responded that it might take around half a month to reach there. He then asks if the demon sect will follow them all the way. She replies that they will, and it completely depends upon their luck if they can avoid them at all cost. Understanding the gravity of the situation, Yu Lei smirks, thinking that if he dies escorting this girl, it wouldn't break the rules as the system stated that it's not against the rules if he dies helping others. Zhao Shueli replies that it is rude of her to ask for help. If he doesn't want to help him, she won't force him to. Taking a deep breath, he replies that he will help her. Unable to believe what he said, she asked her again. But with full confidence, he replies affirmatively. Grinning from ear to ear, Yu Lei tells her that she has performed a courageous action for the common people, and that she is all alone fighting the demon cult. He is going to help her in this fight. Asks him again? He responds that he is and he is more than willing to help and will have a good fortune helping her in this fight against the demon cult. Zhao Zhueli requests him that then they should hurry up and start moving because soon the demon cult will follow them soon. Yu Lei requests to let him prepare for the upcoming journey. He thinks that if the wilderness didn't kill him, then fighting alongside this girl, the demon cult members definitely would. This way, he can ascend to his reincarnation. After finishing his packing, he tells the girl to move ahead for the journey they were waiting for. The girl responds happily, running towards him. In a dark hideout of the demon's cult, all the cult members unite where Shui Qingmei curses Zhao Zhueli, as she has destroyed a 50-year plan for the ecstasy cult. In a fit of rage to make the blonde cultivator pay, Shui Qingmei calls one of the elite cult members named Zhao Kuanyi. Saint Shui Qingmei orders Zhao Kuanyi to hunt down the elder Zhao Shueli and retrieve the artifact that she stole from the demon school. Elite Zhao Kuanyi replies the saint not to worry. With a surprised look, Elite Zhao Kuanyi, he receives an invisibility cloak from one of the cult members as directed by the Saint Shui Qingmei so that he can eliminate Zhao Shueli as the elder way too strong. Astoundingly, Elite Zhao Kuanyi looks upon the object given by Saint Shui Qingmei, asking if he is really gifted with the invisibility cloak. Shui Qingmei replies that he is receiving the object temporarily. Saint Shui Qingmei also tells Zhao Kuanyi that he will be rewarded if he can kill the elder Zhao Shueli. The elite gives his thanks to the saint. With a vicious smile on her face, Saint Shui Qingmei dramatically monologues that she has now located Zhao Shueli with tracking soul-catching incense. The elder can't escape now and will lead to his demise. The scene starts with the moon shining at the brim. Between the dense forest, smoke lifts up into the sky. Yu Lei in deep slumber is sleeping near the firewood. When suddenly a hand approaches towards him and touches his chest. He slowly opens his eyes to see that Zhao Shueli is trying to touch his chest and moving close towards her. With Yu Lei's eyes wide open, he is dumbfounded when he feels that she slowly lays upon him with her entire body. With a heavy nosebleed, he even asks what she is trying to do. Zhao Shueli slowly brings her lips towards his ear. She softly whispers into Yu Lei's ear to be careful. She senses that the ecstasy sects are coming to catch them. Yu Lei sits up, terrified, asking her where and how many are there. She tells him to be quiet, as they might hear both of them. A dense mist suddenly fills up around the area. Zhao Shueli told him that this man was careful so he didn't approach. But this man used one of the sect's abilities known as the Witch Mountain, which leads to arousal in emotions and desires. Slowly, the mist turns to red. With a grin on his face, Yu Lei assumes that he might have been aroused. She had been in a similar situation when he lost control upon himself. To this statement, she replies that Witch Mountain ability only affects women. Yu Lei becomes all flustered, but suddenly Zhao Shueli starts coughing. He asks if she is all right. She tells him that she can resist, but only for a while. The moon is visible in the clear sky, but Yu Lei shakes her by the shoulders and asks what should be done. The mist still covering the dense forest wall, she takes heavy breaths. Zhao Shueli tells him that she has two options. Either she can use her trump card, but it's too risky because it can kill both the enemy and him too. Yu Lei, thinking that this will benefit him, he agrees to it. But hearing this, Zhao Shueli denies as she can't let this happen. She tells him that the second option is that he needs to find where the guy is, and then she will then kill that person. Perplexed, he asks her to confirm for finding that guy. Zhao Shueli tells Yu Lei that she is distracted as of now, and can't find him while he grew up in these forests, and may be able to search him quickly as he was grown in these woods. though it seems like a hard task, but it's the only way for him to survive. With affirmation, he proceeds in the forest to find him. While the mist covers the forest wherever he searches, elite Zhao Kuanyi lurks in the shadows wearing his visibility cloak. Zhao Kuanyi thinks that the cloak not only hides his whole body from spiritual searches, but also from all the five senses. He is so much invisible that he feels invincible as nobody can understand where he is. Addresses himself that once the Witch Mountain's ability affects Zhao Xueli, he will be able to end her life. He feels pity in doing so because if he could balance his qi energy by gathering yin and nourishing yang with her, it will not only be ecstatic, but will also speed up his cultivation. Zhao Kuanyi also reminds himself that she has got the artifact from the ecstatic sect. Completing his task will gain him rewards from the saint. But Yulei begins the search for the hunter which throws back the elite Zhao Kuanyi. He raises his concern as a mortal begins his search. It's rather hard for Yulei to find the hunter, as Zhao Kuanyi has changed direction by manipulating the airflow. Yet he cannot understand how a mortal searches for a hunter like him. He savagely laughs upon his upcoming triumph. But rather, Zhao Kuanyi gets startled by an upcoming arrow which is going to land straight towards his eye. Kuanyi successfully dodges the arrow with a single strike, but his cover is blown. Bewildered, Yulei looks towards the hunter. Both of them can't believe it as they ruin each other's plans. Yulei wonders how he could easily target the hunter. Just a minute ago, Yulei analyzed that if the mist is coming from south, then the enemy should definitely be at the north. He also made sure that it should be out of Zhao Kuanyi's protection range, and therefore, he will shoot the arrow in a position which is not covered by any branches or leaves. Then, the hunter will attack when he will try to retrieve his arrow, hence killing him in an instant. Yuli's perfect plan was in vain, but as he sobs over the loss because Miss Zhao will fight him, he sees that the hunter is quickly running away, right in front of him. But as he looks towards Miss Zhao, she is standing still and shivering. So he asked her why she didn't react. She responded that her injury hasn't completely healed yet, and attacking in this condition would make it worse, so she was waiting, but she never expected that Yule would find the hunter so quickly. This time, holding Yuli's hand, Miss Zhao requests again to search the hunter so that she may capture him this time. Retracting his hands, Yule tells her that he will give his best. Raising his bow again, Yule thinks that this time he definitely won't be able to hit the hunter. The same thought goes through the hunter's mind too. With a grin on his face, the hunter returns to his original position where he got hit before, thinking that a peasant would never be able to guess the location. Hidden under the invisible cloak, the hunter looks towards both of them. But the same thing goes through Yuli's mind too, assuming that the hunter wouldn't circle back to his original position. Therefore, he would definitely miss him this time. Unfortunately, the arrow hits the hunter as he was standing in his original position. Both the hunter and Yuli are stumped as both of them didn't expect it to happen again. Both wanted the same thing, but it ended up favoring Yuli only. The hunter flees again and hides back into the shadows. He looks back again towards her, asking if she had time to catch him or not. Hiding her face and flustered, she replies that he is too quick. But without finishing her sentence, Miss Zhao gives a fierce look and summons the sword from her hand. Because she is injured, she spits out blood. Wiping the blood from her face while barely holding herself, she stands taking the support of the sword and tells him that she won't let the hunter get away this time. With full determination, Yuli hopes that he doesn't hit the hunter this time. While Zhao Kuanyi thought that the medicine would soon take effect upon Miss Zhao, he leaps towards both of them, hoping to take a last chance. Both Yulei and Zhao Kuanyi expect to give their best, one thinking to lose and another thinking to win. One hopes to miss the shot while the other expects to dodge it. Blazingly, the elite hunter leaps towards Yuli to strike from behind. Unfortunately, Yuli aims for him only. With the arrow a few centimeters away from the hunter's face, he is taken aback because he thinks that mortal Yuli was pretending that he didn't see him while he knew Zhao Kuanyi's location all along. The hunter writhes in pain. Yulei, looking towards the sky, wonders whether the hunter also has a system where he needs to die. That's why rather than dodging his arrows, he is jumping onto them. But this time fully prepared, Miss Xiao protrudes towards the hunter and ascertains to bring him to his demise. Cursing the cultivator, Zhao Kuanyi realizes that he cannot escape her wrath, and even though shielding himself, he takes a heavy blow which breaks his shield and he gets hit by her sword. Bright pink fireworks spread when Miss Zhao rains her wrath upon the hunter with a blast, which Yuli looks towards astonishingly. With a thump sound, Zhao Kuanyi falls on the ground. Yulei looks towards him as the smoke spreads. Miss Zhao lands on her toes towards the ground. Yulei shouts towards the hunter so that he may reply. He wanted to ask why he was jumping towards his arrows. Zhao Kuanyi tried to respond, but only the blood gushed out from his body as they were soaked on the bandages covered upon them. In panic, Yuli asks if the hunter is all right. He pulls him up and pleads not to die on him. He had so many questions which Yuli wanted to get replied to. He then looks towards Miss Zhao, asking if she is all right. He also reminds her to be cautious, as the ecstatic sect might be on their tail. Miss Zhao tells Yulei that the ecstasy sect is testing them. Someone powerful will soon be sent to finish them. Curiously, Wai Yu Li asks that there are many ways to reach the sword sect. Then how did they know they will take this route? Miss Zhao then discloses that because of her injury, she will definitely die if they both don't reach the sword sect within half a month. As there are only 3 routes that will get them back to her sect, the information is also known to the ecstasy sect because there are no other routes. She also tells Yu Li that he may leave if you regret that he joined this fight before and won't be blamed for it. But with full confidence, Wai Lei tells Miss Zhao that as he has promised, he cannot give up now and will definitely take her back to the sword sect. His ulterior motives are just to linger around here until he dies. Suddenly, Miss Zhao wraps her arms around his neck and squishes his face towards her bosoms. Unable to breathe, Wai Lei jumps back and tells her that it is inappropriate. Still taking heavy breaths because of the mist, Miss Zhao requested Wai Lei to stay away for some time as the Witch Mountain is still affecting her. Embarrassedly, she accepts the need to get rid of the power of the Witch Mountain's ability, but may not be convenient in front of others when she does so. Understanding the situation, Yulei pulls himself over and tells Ms. Zhao that he will be waiting in the distance and won't look towards her or listen to her so that she may find time and peace to calm her mind. While in the ecstasy sect in private quarters, the Saint Shui Qingmi received the information that the elder's efforts were all in vain. She was also disappointed that the artifact was also lost. But upon looking at the map she gathered, she now knows that the cultivator is going towards the sword sect. The saint thinks that there are guys still waiting to deal with her and retrieve the artifact. So how will Miss Zhao beat them and proceed further? The scene opens where they reach the borders of Jinan. The guards are watching over the entrance of the border while the dense population moves inside. Both Wai Yueli and Miss Zhao arrive towards the next destination, Jinan, without a sweat. Zhao Shueli may look amateur, but she has honed a lot of combat experience. Yulei asks Miss Zhao why they took a detour towards Jinan when they needed to go towards the sword set. She replies that because the entrance of Jinan is guarded, which leads to seeding. Because she is injured, they need to hurry through the west entrance, as the sword sect is located in the state of Ziding. As a vassal state, Jinan is a city on the western border of Ziding, which guards the entrance of the state. Yulei asks Miss Zhao that will the hunters of the ecstasy sect lurk behind even after they know that both of them are getting close towards the sword set? Yulei thinks that if they don't, then he might have to rely upon her for ending his life. The demon school has taken every opportunity to gain power and may try to challenge them. But Miss Zhao also tells him that the Wensword sect is one of the renowned schools, and the ecstasy sect shouldn't dare to challenge their capabilities, although she is sure that they may get ambushed soon. Ayu Li's eye glimmers in hope the ambush from the ecstasy sect should be far more dangerous so that he might be reincarnated. But as the time passes by, Wai Yu Li cannot handle it. In the dark moonlit night, he feels that it's too hard for him, and he just wants to die. In an upside-down view, someone could be seen bathing behind the curtains. The water splashes are also audible. In the scene, Yulei hangs in an upside-down position, chanting something with the nosebleed. For their own safety, a single room was rented, but Yulei doesn't think it's safe at all. Soon, the curtain lifts up, and Miss Zhao quickly gets out of the bathroom where she was taking a bath before. Yulei, stunned, looks towards Miss Zhao, who just gushed out of the bathroom unclothed. Yulei falls off from the ceiling, taking a somersault towards the floor. Landing on his face, he finally stops towards her feet. Gazing at them, he asks Miss Zhao if are they here already, while comically his nose still bleeds. Covering up her body quickly with a towel, she yells that she can feel their presence. Yuli feels that she has a strong sense of quickly pointing to any change in the atmosphere. While outside the room, a bunch of people yell Ms. Zhao name, telling how much they hate her and will be reverted with revenge. Ready to fight them, a pink light emits out when she unsheathes her sword from her ring she is wearing. She slowly starts to take their name one by one of those who are ready to have a battle with her. The Mother of Five Poisons, the Thousand Pieces, Ling Shenggu, the Faceless Monk, Wu Xiangxi, Shi Yingpie, and Sun Weishi. By telling everyone's name one by one who came to ambush her, Miss Zhao asks them not to act smart and face her head-on. Doubting her capabilities, Wai Yu Li thinks are these even the real names she is telling. He is amazed by the capability of how a cultivator can reveal their name just from listening. Forcefully, the door swings wide open as if someone kicked the door. Already at full alert, Miss Zhao tells him to watch out. An old lady with a bunch of stout men enters the room with a grin on her face, telling that she feels honored that their names are still remembered after so long. The old lady tells Ms. Zhao that she remembers every single person who was sent, but was killed by her. She also reminds her never to forget those who have hurt her. She chuckles when the old lady calls them poor people. She tells the old lady to stop making jokes one by one as she reminds the deeds those poor people have done. Reminding the old lady how should receive the name of the mother of 5 poisons, as the old lady had poisoned a river to stop a plague. She also starts reminding about the faceless monk who refined terrible things by marrying people and cutting their faces off. Also, she conjures up about Ling Shengu, who ate babies to cultivate and strengthen his soul. And lastly, reminds how Shi Yingpai set the shadow beast by offering mere mortals. Miss Zhao points her sword towards them and tells them, but none of them are innocent even in the slightest. Wai Yu Li, being stunned, hearing the disgusting acts done by those people? The old lady outrageously slams her stick on the ground, stating that the cultivators do not care about the mortals, and whatever Miss Zhao tells about her, she will not let her go loose. Getting ready to fight, Miss Zhao steps forward, removing her robe. Out of the blue, Wai Yu Li takes his stance to attack the intruders with a round-shaped table, but soon gets his face covered up by the robe which Miss Zhao removed. He instantly covers the body of Miss Zhao with the same robe and tells her that as she is injured, let him fight for her. Clearing her throat, the old lady asks if Xiao Zhueli wishes to fight in the middle of Jinan City. The old lady reminds her that if all 5 of them fight and use the abilities, it will be a threat to the mortals. Pointing towards himself, Wai Yu Lei informs them that he will fight for her. Raising her finger, the old lady asks Miss Zhao if she will be able to protect him, to which Wai Yu Lei responds to Miss Zhao that she doesn't need to worry about protecting him. With disgust, Miss Zhao asks them what exactly they want. With a vicious grin, the old lady tells her to complete a test, and if they win, then they won't harm anyone. She also confirms that via soul-solidifying technique, she will bind their soul and obey this contract which she presents, and any breach by either of the parties will kill them instantly. The old lady then asks in the scene, what does Miss Zhao think about this contract? Both the parties facing each other in the room. Giggling within, the old lady thanks that even though neither of them are a match for her, if Miss Zhao signs this contract, then she will be under their clutches. By hammering her stick towards the ground, the old lady looks at both of them. Dayu La, thinking that how could anyone fall into such a trap which seems so obvious, and scratches his head. But without even thinking thoroughly, Miss Zhao abruptly accepts the test. Yu Li, whispering to Miss Zhao, tells her to think clearly as these guys are not trustworthy at all, and agreeing to their test is dangerous. Miss Zhao responds to him that even though she understands the trap clearly, she can't let him and the people die in this vicinity. With astonishment, Wai Yu Lei looks towards her. As Miss Zhao moves forward to sign the contract, the old lady mischievously encourages her smart decision. Raising her hands towards the air, a thread of gold circles around her hand. Understanding the mysterious plan which the old lady has prepared for Miss Zhao, Yu Lei stops her right there. Both Miss Zhao, the old lady, and look toward Yu Li, one confused while other with a concerned look. Yu Lei points out that none of the restrictions or contents of this test are mentioned thoroughly. What if the test leads to a change in killing the leader of the sword sect, which will be concluded by Miss Zhao, or if they blackmail her to kill everyone within the vicinity? He then smashes the contract which was presented in front of Miss Zhao with his fist, denoting that the contract contains many loopholes. He thinks that even if he is supposed to die, he can't let Miss Zhao do something meaningless. They may only sign the contract if it is thorough enough. The old lady firmly speaks how a mortal can dare to speak such nonsense. The old lady then screams, yelling Miss Zhao not to pay heed to whatever Yu Lei is saying because he is trying to ruin her reputation. Yu Lei counter-screams, yelling that the old lady is scared now and is going to threaten people. Raising her sword, Miss Zhao asks if they even have a reputation to ruin while Yu Li grins behind her. She then commands them to either change the contract or fight, and she will bear the consequences. All the 4 hunters of the ecstasy sect gather in a corner, cursing the mortal. Having separate visions of their own, they discuss what options they have. The discussion elevates as one offers a will to fight, while the others don't want to die. Finally getting onto a conclusion, the old lady offers that they will change the contract. Wai Yu Li requests for 3 edits on the contract. First, it should be within their capabilities too. Secondly, the possibility to pass it without dying or getting hurt. And thirdly, passing the test will compel the hunters to reside somewhere uninhabited where they cannot enter this world again. He already understands that the hunters have made the contract so hard and impossible for Ms. Zhao to pass, that it should be within the content so that he can help Ms. Zhao, leading to not to hand in his plan to find death. The old lady understood that Yu Li is so right through her, and she can't execute Zhao Zhueli so easily. Hence, he made these edits to prevent her from signing the contract, yet she smirks, thinking that these conditions won't let Ms. Zhao pass the test anyway. Wai Yu Lei also tells them to add a clause to add his own name wherever Zhao Shueli's name is mentioned. The old lady laughs, telling that he will regret the foolishness he brings upon himself, to which Wai Yu Lei replies that he will only regret not signing that contract. The lady starts chanting spells continuously to form a new contract as stated and edited by Yu Li. A new contract is then created where all the four hunters sign with only Miss Zhao and Yu Li's signatures left. Although Miss Zhao insists Yu Li not to sign the contract, to her surprise that the hunters signed the contract as a group, therefore, it is only just to sign it together with her. He feels that it's clearly a death trial, so he must sign it. At first, Yu Li goes toward the contract and signs it by biting his finger. Miss Zhao, thinking that she has always worked solo but now as a partner, a mortal is more than willing to fight alongside her. She then determines that if Yu Li wishes to fight alongside him, then she has to protect him at all cost. Yu Li starts to squat and stretch to warm himself up, asking the hunters about the test. The old lady replies that the test is for the cultivator. There is no need for a mortal like him. But Yu Li objects, reminding her that the contract has its name on it. Therefore, he must have the capability to compete. He tells the hunters that though they want to cheat Miss Zhao, his objective is so late to help her out. He also taunts them if they are afraid to lose. To her surprise, Miss Zhao looks at Yu Li in awe. Having a tight grip on one of the hunters' beards, the old lady shouts that being so overconfident, if he wishes to die, they all will be happy to oblige. All the hunters then start to present the tests one by one. The old lady's test is about poisoned wine. He needs to drink 3 out of 5 cups to pass the test. Ling Xingu. The long-beard hunter's test is just to play a game with him while the garland-wearing hunter's test is about debating. And finally, the last hunter's test is to survive 15 minutes with his shadow beast without dying. The old lady hunter then asks Yu Li to choose from either of those tests. But when he is about to choose, Miss Zhao stops him right there by holding his hand and stops her right there. She thanks Yu Li for helping her, but as it is a dangerous test, she insists on letting her do it. Frowned, Yu Li declines her offer, telling her that he worked so hard for grabbing this opportunity, hence she shouldn't run it for her. Miss Zhao reminds Yu Li that he is a mortal who is too weak to handle such a test. If she takes the risk, he will die. Yu Li suddenly remembers that trying too hard to die will let the system judges killing himself and won't give him the power. He wakes the system to consult. Out of thin air, the system appears in front of Yu Li. He raises his concern to the system, asking that he sign up a contract for a test, and dying during the test is possible. So can it count as a suicide? The system responds that if the death isn't certain, then it isn't count as a suicide, rather deemed as a heroic deed to save his companions. Satisfied with the answer, Yu Li now tries to convince Miss Zhao. Then, an idea comes to his mind to use reverse psychology. Yu Li reverts to Miss Zhao, telling her that she is just like the hunters from the ecstasy sect, and she thinks that she is incapable of passing the test. Unexpectedly, Miss Zhao looks towards Yu Li in deep confusion. Yu Li then continues that he thought they both became friends, who shared the mutual understanding and trust that led him to sign the contract just for his sake. But she thinks of him as a mere mortal despite whatever he did for Miss Zhao. Assuming it is a movie, the hunters take refreshments while hearing the deep conversation. Yu Li creates a comical scene leading the hunters giving the feel to puke. To save the embarrassment, Miss Zhao lets him off the hook and allows him to participate in the test. Getting the nod from Miss Zhao, Yu Li takes the first challenge of the old lady. He thinks that he definitely needs to choose the poison wine, as it is effective for a quick death. To begin the test, the old lady hunter quickly pours the wine in all the cups within an instant. She conveys the rules that according to the contract, not all the glasses are poisoned, and he must pick a glass and each column to drink. By finishing any of the 3 glasses, he will pass the test. Trying to think the opposite, Yu Li thinks to pick the glasses that are random as he cannot guess which one is poisoned, so he drinks it quickly. But still cautious, Yu Li tries to play safe so that he may succeed in drinking the poison. That the first 3 glasses are all as clear as water, and there is no difference in them. The first glass of wine has no flavor, but then, sipping from the second glass, which seems suspicious, he feels numbness all over his body. Feeling partly unconscious, Yu Li falls on the ground. Miss Zhao shows her concern by asking if he is all right. While trembling on the ground, Yu Li responds with a nervous voice that he is fine. The old lady questions that if one sip of wine makes him react in such a manner, then she would suggest he give up. Trembling, Yu Li composes himself and sets back up. He thinks that the stronger the poison is, the more it will be easier for him to die. With his hand still shivering, he holds onto the 3rd cup, but realizes that the 2nd cup has still not been finished. But a drop of wine from the 3rd glass pours out of the glass which he was still holding, dripping on the table. An acidic smoke starts to evaporate, melting the table. With a wild laugh, Yu Li looks at it with enjoyment, thinking it's poison glass. Without thinking for once, he gulps down the whole glass at once. Yearning to die, Yu Li chants as if he will obtain the ultimate outcome. But nothing happens even after a while. Amazed, the old lady hunter asked Yu Li where did he learn about the poisons because the wine which he drank was made of a plant named the 10,000 dry trees that, being corrosive, is completely harmful to humans. Yu Li feels disappointed, assuming there are any rules in this world because he knows that no one taught him anything. He also thinks that how come something harmless to humans can be corrosive? The old lady tells him not to be afraid if he thinks that he will get his master into trouble, but scratching his face, Yu Li that he never had a master. The old lady waves towards him and tells him to go on to the next cup. The old lady made sure that the safe-looking wine looked the most dangerous one, so in the second trio of cups, Yu Li must find the most harmless-looking cup, which might be the most dangerous one. But then he realizes that the old lady will not use the same method as she used in the first trial of cups. Yu Li thinks that it might be the other way around. He then selects the black-colored-looking wine. But then he suddenly realizes that what if the old lady guessed that he would pick the most ordinary cup in the end? He pauses for a moment, thinking that he is choosing the wrong cup. He assumes that the old lady must have already seen that he would struggle to select between the first and the third cup, therefore putting the poison in the second one. Yu Lei starts to panic as he cannot choose which of the cups has the poison in it which he needs to drink and die. He feels despair as he cannot choose or decide which one to select and wants someone to save him. The old lady puts a grin on her face when he selects the purple cup, while she frowns when he selects the black cup. Her reaction becomes more furious when he tries to drink the black wine. Yu Lei then decides that the black cup is the one without the poison, therefore the other two must definitely be poisoned. He will drink either of them to fulfill his wish. He then calms himself by chugging down one of the cups, thinking that he has picked up the right one. The old lady praises him for identifying the only cup which does not have the poison in it. She appreciates his master too. Miss Zhao looks at Yu Lei with deep concern as he feels demoralized because he again selected the cup without the poison. He screams upon the old lady, telling her the fake actions that she was making to confuse him, but the old lady yells at him, telling him that he was confused so much which made her fed up. She also reminds Sir that if it wasn't for the cultivator, then he would already have been killed. Impressed by Yu Li's knowledge of poison, Ms. Zhao appreciates him for clearing the test so easily. She cheers him up on the last set of cups remaining to test. Disheartened, Yu Li asks not to cheer for him, but also tells her that he will do his best. He feels that the harder he thinks, the more he fails. So he randomly chooses a cup, this time a green one and ring set in one go. Thinking that the flavor is sweet like Nongfu spring water, suddenly he gets a jolt inside. His head starts spinning and he cannot balance himself. Feeling that he picked the right one, he suddenly starts vomiting blood. With a large grin on her face, the old lady tells Yu Li that he will die this time for sure. The scene ends here. Concerned, Ms. Zhao asks the old lady what she has done with Yu Li, explaining with a grin on her face. The old lady told her that although he was going good from the beginning, he had no chance of getting the last one right, because all of the 3 cups were poisoned. She even describes that Yu Li picked the first cup in the first group, and the third cup in the second group, and lastly, the second cup in the last group. But to survive, he needed to drink all of them to cancel out the toxins. The old lady then confirms that he might have a couple of hours to live. To confirm what the old lady hunter said, he asks her if he actually ranked the poison mark he can form so that it doesn't hurt, and he can still go on. The old lady replies that it is just his body easing for the final moments. Yu Lei then settles down to relax, thinking that after so long he can finally meet his end. The old lady from the hunters group looks perplexed, as she couldn't understand the reason behind his smiling face, who is fatally poisoned. But then, she reminds herself that Zhao Xueli is the one they should be worried about. The old lady turns towards Miss Zhao, informing her that she still has 3 tests to complete and no one to help her. But Yu Lei stops the old lady between the conversation, telling her to hold for a while. As he is still not dead, they should find an excuse to pry on her. He then amazes everyone, telling that even if he has 2 hours to live, he is still ready to take on other challenges. Thinking that he will take this opportunity for the completion of his demise, he is ready to face the other challenges too. He can take the challenge of Ling Shengu, whose test was to play a board game with him. An intense battle between Yu Lei and Ling Shengu continues the board game with full speed, where both of them are trying their best. Giving a concerned look towards him, the beard hunter told him not to embarrass himself as he would soon lose. With complete confidence, Yu Li laughs at the old man, telling him the methods to play like a champion, as he is a champion himself, and this game. He then goes on showing his Hunyuan 2-way triple blocking technique with full enthusiasm. But as he drops the chess piece on the board, a sudden jolt of electricity crosses over Yu Li's head, making him scream in pure agony, which makes him kneel on the floor. Empathizing the pain, Miss Zhao runs toward him and helps him by asking if he is all right or not. Yu Li thinks that the poison may have taken the effect. The old lady laughs as she reminds him that poison has been coursing around his veins for some time, and now the effect will gradually increase. Perturbed, Miss Zhao asked the old lady what tricks are trying to play here. Ling Shengu responded that there are no tricks in this game, and it is only his magic weapon Mingyue which attacked him without his knowledge. Ling Shengu then proceeds telling them that the chessboard on which they are playing damages the player's soul whenever the chess piece is taken. Its task is to help with the cultivation. But for a mortal who didn't cultivate his soul, pain directly hurts the mind and drains his energy, aiming his stick towards both the cultivator and the peasant. The old lady hunter continues to tell them that his agony is due to the draining of his energy done by the secret weapon. The old woman says that his life will be hindered by the damage from the weapon, and even without the poison, his death is closing in. Miss Zhao tells Yulei to let her take the rest of the remaining tests, but he declines and tells Miss Zhao to let him live his last moments in this final battle and not try to stop him. He stumbles while getting up, thinking that it's just like his previous life where he died by exhaustion. Therefore, draining his energy won't affect him because he is used to it. He stands up and tells the hunter with Ling Shengu to give his best, which makes him furious, and he summons a shadow of the devil. The match starts and continues. After 15 minutes, both gasping for breath, are playing the game as if their life depends on it. Yu Lei, facing pain heavily, still continues the game with all his might while the hunter, Ling Shengu, is totally exhausted and continues with him. His face slowly turning blue, he still continues the game, thinking that he is in exhausted condition. The old lady grins, thinking that Yu Lei can't hold much longer in such a condition. Miss Zhao shows her serious concern for him while he tells her that he can handle it and not to worry about him. After another 15 minutes, the hunter with a long beard feels completely exhausted and asks Yu Lei whether he is a mortal or is he pretending to be one. Yu Lei responds with his shivering voice that he is a moto who is only teaching the ordinary people's strength and will, and makes his final move. He then tells the hunter, Ling Shengu, that it is his turn but completely exhausted. The hunter responds that he can't win and falls on the floor, gasping for more air. Yu Lei smirks and says that an ordinary person won the match. But as he tries to continue speaking, the pain from the poison intensifies, making him spit more blood. Looking at his condition, Miss Zhao ran towards him asking whether he was all right or not. Perplexed, the old lady is unable to believe that not only did he pass the second test, but also the poison did not kill him. Miss Zhao feels amazed and praises Yu Li for also beating the poison, but he feels surprised himself. The old lady hunter accuses him that he saw through the tricks from the beginning and waited for a while to change the pace, beating the poison. Vexed, Yu Lei unable to understand how he beat the poison and thinks in awe. The hunter, Ling Shengu, tells the old lady hunter to stop complaining and asks her about the trick that Yu Li played to pass the test. To this question, the old lady hunter responds, telling that he already knew that the board game was not about the game itself, but about vitality, and therefore he chose the cup with the pyrotechnic meteor poison in it. She then continues telling that this poison is one of her cult's secret concoctions that poisons the body in a way that it becomes more energized by 100 times, leading it to explode because it will not be able to withstand the energy. She proceeds telling that Yu Li used the poison's energy on the board game, which slowly sucked out the vitality from the effect of the energized poison accumulated in the body, and once the concoction was all used up, the poison self-eliminated from the body. This led Ling Shengu to lose in his own game due to the power from pyrotechnic meteor poison. She also mentions that it was something that even the creators of the poison couldn't think of. With a cynical expression, Yu Li responded that she might be completely insane and doesn't know what she's talking about because he had no idea that there was even poison in the cup he chose to drink. Sun Weishi, the third hunter, barges between them and tells the old lady hunter that she is overthinking it. He explains that how could one possibly know all this beforehand? How does she think that he came with this plan in such a short moment? This must be a coincidence. Yu Li sobs and appreciates by confirming that the third hunter understands his current scenario. But the old lady hunter asked the third hunter that why was he grinning widely when he signed the contract. To this context, Sun Weishi replies that he might really be stupid and might not be a smart guy. But the old lady asks again why Yu Li was so calm after drinking the poison. Also, why did he confirm from the old lady that he really drank the poison? She then realizes that Yu Li was mocking her for her ignorance. Yu Lei starts coughing blood again, and Miss Zhao shows her concern. The old lady then thinks and murmurs that if Yu Lei figured her and Ling Shengu's plans, then he must be the son of eternal demon master Yu Xinhuan. Confused, Yu Li tells the old lady hunter for not imposing new names upon him. Hostile yet terrified, Miss Zhao becomes tense with the name that the old lady mentioned. The other hunters also look confused. Yu Lei yells in anger and warning the old lady hunter not to spread any random ideas because of the reaction that Miss Zhao made. He then retaliates that his father is not Yu Xinhuan, but an ordinary hunter who was not a cultivator. But the old lady hunter pauses him right there, explaining Daddy Eternal Demon Master was a hunter before becoming a cultivator. She howls that Yu Xinhuan disappeared 20 years ago, while Yu Li looks 20 years old. The old lady hunter claims Yu Li to be Yu Xinhuan's son who was born when he hid himself. Yu Li is startled hearing this while the atmosphere becomes completely silent as everyone feels dumbfounded. Miss Zhao, being surprised, feels upset too hearing this about Yu Li, while she tries to convince her that his father was just a hunter who was killed by a wild animal because if he was as incredible as the hunters say, then how did he die in such a way? The old lady hunter gives affirmation, but this makes Yu Li more furious, making him scream on the top of his lungs asking if she is a yes man. The tale of the eternal demon master begins, where 20 years ago, he fought with the master of the tyrants, and it has been said by the legends that in this battle he was defeated and suffered grave injury. It was assumed that she either perished from his injuries or he was turned into a mere mortal. The old lady hunter adds that these rumors must be true. As Yu Lei turns towards Miss Zhao, declining the accusations of the old lady, a purple light starts to glow, emitting its radiance. It actually emits from Miss Zhao's ring as she makes herself ready to draw the sword. Scared by her response, he pleads to hear him out, telling her that he does not have any ability to cultivate because if it was true, then he would have inherited those abilities. The old lady shuts him up, saying to stop playing dumb because everyone knows about the Eternal Demon Master's abilities, known as the Eternal Demon Technique. She continues saying that it takes over 30 years to cultivate. Yu Li feels intense fear, assuming that it might be possible that the body in which he reincarnated to was actually the son of the Eternal Demon Master. He snaps out to reality, realizing that he is making himself confused, assuming that the name of the body in which he transmigrated to is Yu Li, while in reality, he himself is Yu Li. He then starts to yell upon the hunters for falsely accusing him and believing this nonsense. But the old lady reverts back, shouting that if he is the son of the Eternal Demon Master, why is he helping Zhao Xueli? He should have been part of their demon sect. Even Miss Zhao feels puzzled and asks the reason from Yu Li about helping her. In such a scenario, Yu Lei feels that even if he proves his innocence by giving evidence, the old lady might come up with new ideas. Although the poison has been neutralized, he thinks that if Miss Zhao kills him with her sword, he would reach his goal. But then again, if she beat him to a pulp and spares his life, that would be unfavorable to him. Retracting to a conclusion that there are still 2 tests to complete, he favors the option for dying, taking into consideration that the statements of the demon cult shouldn't bother. Yu Li then comes with a plan to go with the flow, and responds that he is a good person from his heart, while evil comes from within and not from the techniques learnt. Continuing, Yu Li also replies that because he has not completed the tests, they should proceed further to complete the contract. Yu Lei tries to convince Ms. Zhao, insisting to let him take on the remaining tests, because in doing so he can prove his innocence, making her believe in him. Reminding what he just said, Ms. Zhao calms her mind. The hunter wearing the garland appreciates his courage and tolerance by telling Yu Li that he is worthy to be the Eternal Demon Master's son. Considering for the next test, Yu Li hopes that being in the premises with the Shadow Beast would quite be impossible, assuring his demise. Therefore, he asks what others think about it. Hearing this statement, the remaining 2 hunters sit on the ground and bow towards him, holding his legs and calling him master, crying loudly. Both the hunters confess that the Eternal Demon Master was the master too, and also commanded them. They are willing him to be the master as his father was the master too, and giving up. With deep aggression, the old lady screams that the remaining hunters have no shame, and they are traitors because they didn't even think about her. Miss Zhao and Yu Lei both feel perplexed as they don't know what to say. While Miss Zhao is still confused, Yu Lei feels dumbfounded by her reaction. He looks towards the remaining hunters, who are grabbing his legs while bowing down, and tells them that the test still need it to be completed. But they wholeheartedly decline to proceed with the test, telling that they are giving up themselves. Ling Shengu and the old lady hunter, both petrified by the furious look on Yu Li's face when he commands the remaining hunters to bring their weapon and the beast. The hunters, hailing him as master, begs him to spare them. Again, the old lady responds in a cynical way that she understood why Yu Li signed the contract. She mentioned that his objective was to make them bring out the weapons and the beast so he could eliminate the hunters and take them. She then starts to taunt him for his shrewd nature. Putting an end to the meaningless conversation, Miss Zhao raises her sword towards the hunters and tells them to stop this farce. She mentions that, as per the contract, they should go to the west and stay there, hence, honoring it. All 4 hunters from the demon sect look towards Miss Zhao in a frightful manner, understanding the gravity of the situation for the last time. As a comical scenario, they wind up vanishing into thin air by exiting from the same door they visited, appreciating the cultivator, Miss Zhao's generosity. Reminding dirty hunters are honorable people who will obey the contract and meet again in the near future. Why Yu Li tell that even after attempting these meaningless tests for so long with the hunters, no conclusion came out of it. It also made him more tired than he previously started. But Miss Zhao tells him not to act like that because he has either underestimated the mother of 5 poisons and the other hunters from the demon sect, or overestimated her while unsheathing her sword into her ring. She continues telling Yu Lei that she is not in a condition to defeat them as of now. Although Yu Lei was not referring to the condition which Miss Zhao interpreted, he wraps up the conversation hoping for a good night's rest. But as he proceeds to rest, Miss Zhao tells him to hold on for a moment as she has something to show him. Miss Zhao then tries to take out between her bosoms, which Yuli notices shockingly. She brings out the purple mystical orb, known as the Orb of Bewitchment, which she has snatched away from Saint Shui Qingmei. Yulei asks, where did she get this artifact? To which replies that is this sole reason why the Ecstasy sect is chasing her, as she took it away from them. The Ecstasy sect found the Orb of Bewitchment in an ancient secret realm which strengthens the demon-type techniques and is also capable of corrupting people. It can dangerously make someone's heart cold and turn them into a demon. If the Ecstasy sect gets the orb, they can summon a powerful demon. Gazing at the aura of this mystical orb, Yu Li asks that are there any other artifacts like this one? She responds that the other fact is the Soul Eater banner, but she wasn't able to get her hand on it. She also clears that before, she felt that it wasn't so important to let him know about it, as it is possible to be corrupted by this orb, even for her. She feels now that things are different, and as she has disclosed her secret about the mystical orb of bewitchment, she does not hold any more secrets and hopes that Yu Li may disclose his secret too. Yu Lei thinks that after all she described, if he does not reply correctly, she might send him away. He assumes that if he tells the truth about his transmigration, she wouldn't understand it, so he thinks thoroughly and looks towards her expressive face, hoping from her to not look with expectation. He then lifts his 2 fingers holding them as a promise, and telling Miss Zhao that he will never ever harm her, and would clearly take her place if she faces any danger. He also tells her that he has few secrets, but he promises that he will never hurt her because the secret is complicated. Although confused at first, Miss Zhao accepts his statement telling that everyone has their own secrets, hence, she believes her. Ula showing his dumb reaction that she believed him just like that. The birds chirp, a new day starts, and light sun rays shine at the brim. A long pavement is seen where the horses are pulling a carriage. Yu Lei thinks that the mother of poisons and their meaning 300s give him hope, but all was in vain as they were just puny bullies making random gossip, leading Miss Zhao to doubt him. While Yu Li thinks about these things, his face slowly turns blue and sweaty. Miss Zhao looks at his pale face if he is all right. Unable to hold anymore, Yu Lei starts to puke heavily. With concern, Miss Zhao tells him to endure for a bit longer as the safe in that place and will soon arrive at the end where he would get plenty of time to rest. But rather than be safe, he just wants to die. Yu Lei keeps something while he vomits. As the carriage moves forward, he keeps on vomiting. A slow breeze gently passes by a hotel named Lucky Inn. Both wonder that being the only place on this road, the area is mostly lively, but it seems so quiet. Miss Zhao feels that it's too quiet, and there might be a possibility that the Ecstasy sect from the demon cult are already here to ambush them. While in nausea and uneasiness, Yu Li that he lost all hope because it feels like he would die from rather puking than getting killed. The anklet slowly bells as the Saint Shui Qingmei greets them that they have finally arrived. Yu Lei's uneasiness suddenly vanishes by loud stumpings, which can be heard in that area. The Ecstasy cult surrounds them by rushing towards them in full force. All that noise was caused due to their stomping. Confused in the beginning, Yu Li quickly understands that the Ecstasy cult has surrounded them while rushing towards them with the sole objective to eliminate them. The firstly becomes confused, but as they grow near, he feels that the fun has now begun. Shui Qingmei mocks the old lady and the hunters whom she sent to eliminate them as unreliable and losers. She thinks that how can they let them go without harming them? She then claims to rely on herself for killing them and obtaining what she wants. When asked by Miss Zhao why the saint is here, the saint then replies whether she is scared. While Yu Li thinks that Miss Zhao is badly injured, on the other hand, the saint leaps forward with her cult surrounding them, telling that the 6 Desires Grand Formation has already been completed, and also that Miss Zhao will be eliminated here. As per the saint's command, all the members of the demon cult fiercely rush towards Miss Zhao and Yu Li. As the gap closes between them, Miss Zhao summons her sword from her ring and swirls it into the air, making the cult members disperse from her point of contact. Miss Zhao asks the saint if she feels that she is worthy enough. Looking towards the faction who are ready to plunge and attack any time, Miss Zhao prepares herself, focused, to dash forward towards the saint, but while focusing and doing so, Yu Lei overtakes him yelling that he will save Miss Zhao. The scene starts where Yu Lei rushes towards the saint, telling Miss Zhao that he is going to save her. Shui Qingmei feels dreadful, and by the time he reaches her, all is visible that Shui Qingmei was thrown into the air. Even her own cult members were amazed by how far she was thrown into the air until she finally slammed into the ground. When one of the cult members asks Shui Qingmei if she is all right, but with rage filled in her voice, she replies to kill them all for her. After hearing this from their priestess, all the members of the cult gushes towards Miss Zhao and Yu Li to eliminate them. But as soon as they reach them, the pink and purple aura emanates, and all the swords clatter with bursts of cult members thrown here and there. From a distance, Wai Lei looks towards the fight and around him, as he only sees the cult members tossed away into the air. Yuli reminds himself how Miss Zhao told him that she was injured. But he then reminds himself that if this means to be seriously injured, when will she give him a chance to die? Miss Zhao taunts the priestess, telling her that the most powerful leader of the ecstasy sect fell in front of her sword, and she feels surprised that why didn't the young master of the ecstasy sect come for a fight rather than an inexperienced saint? Shui Qingmei, coughing up blood with her weak body and bruises all over her face, she looks towards Miss Zhao, telling her that the young master will avenge them. But then, taking her final breath with her eyes wide open, she collapses on the ground. Yu Lei, being a little concerned, asks Miss Zhao that the saint is not moving and whether she's alive or not. But then he hears a clatter as the sword falls from Miss Zhao's hand as she collapses on the ground too. Yu Lei pulls Miss Zhao from her shoulders and asks her if she is all right with deep concern. But Miss Zhao coughs and tells him in a faint voice that she has used her remaining energy by breaking the cult's trap. She is so powerless that even he can kill her. Wai Yu Li, thinking that it would be unwise to do so, but rather the opposite will be beneficiary for him, he pulls her up and tells Miss Zhao that the saint, although looking powerful but being so weak, was unbelievable. Miss Zhao tells Yu Lei that the priestess Shui Qingmei of the ecstasy sect is only powerful at deceiving people but worthless in fights. Yu Lei comforts her by telling not to speak more and to have some rest in the tavern. Suddenly, Miss Zhao senses someone attacking from behind, so she pushes away Wai Yu Lei, telling him to watch out. Surprised, Yu Lei looks behind Miss Zhao as she turns around and gets stabbed by Shui Qingmei on her stomach. The sword pierced through the upper abdomen and poked out from behind. With a weak voice, Miss Zhao tells the priestess' name, while Shui Qingmei laughs, telling that she knew it would work. Hence, she pretended to be dead and tricked her to lower her guard. Miss Zhao, with her intemperate look, removes the sword. The blood oozing out from her stomach, Yu Lei runs towards her from the hold some pressure on her wound, asking her if she is all right. Shui Qingmei dashes far away from her, telling that she won't stick around because dying beasts are the most vicious and dangerous ones. While running away, she reminds her that she and the young master from the cult will be waiting for her at Duheku. Enraged, Yu Lei yells, asking if all the people from the demon cult are full of empty threats. He curses her, but Miss Zhao falls on the ground again. Near the shore of the Duheku village, with clear sky and lushful forest, a glimmering golden flash moves at a rapid speed and crashes on one of the huts. The young master of the ecstasy cult presents himself standing on one of those huts. Every cult member, including the saint of the demon sect, hails for the young master. The young master gives a brief smile, resetting his hair while the saint, Shui Qingmei, bows down in front of him by greeting him. As soon as she begins to tell about Miss Zhao and looks towards him, she cannot find him in front of her as he is petrified by Miss Zhao's name, thinking that she is coming. But the priestess calms him down, telling that she has already wounded the cultivator and she won't be able to lift her sword anymore. The young master clears his throat, appreciating the deed she has done. He thinks that he did a good job by taking some forbidden medicines for the Soul Eater flag's sacrifice to advance his cultivation, and his foundation got damaged. This will let him get the Orb of Bewitchment easily by killing Miss Zhao, and will also let him restore his foundation. The saint thinks whether the sect will be secured in the future by his weird reactions. In another scene, Miss Zhao teaches about the path of cultivation, which is divided into 5 stages. They are human, artist, spirit, Tao, and heaven, and each stage is separated into 10 levels, where the 10th level of heaven is considered as the top level of cultivation. Hearing this in amazement, Wai Yu Lei asks about her level, to which she replies that she is a 10th level Tao. The young master from the ecstasy sect is a 1st level Tao, while the mother of 5 poisons and her group are 10th level spirit. The scene changes where the citizens of Duheku village are handcuffed and chained, brought in front of the young master of the demon sect. The young master brings forth the Soul Eater banner, which emanates a blue aura, holding in his hand with his eyes glowing in red. He tells them that he will show the power of this artifact. As soon as he raises the banner into the air, every chained mortal's soul leaves the body and they all fall into the ground. The soul then resonates with the artifact, and revolves around the young master, slowly dispersing in him, which gives him refined and a source of pure energy. He blissfully yearns about how the soul of Miss Zhao will feel, which he desperately wants to feel right there. His face becomes vicious and his eyes glowing in red. At Lucky Inn, the owner screams, looking at Miss Zhao and telling that she is not breathing. Completely flustered, Yu Li thinks that the task to escort Miss Zhao to her sect is now in vain, and he can't do anything because there is no reason to go to Duheku village and getting killed by the ecstasy sect. He thinks that there must be a way to achieve his goal while Miss Zhao is lying on the bed, unconscious with her wound wrapped with band-aid. At first, a comical scenario appears where he thinks that killing Miss Zhao completely will make her sect hunt him down and eliminate him. But then he snaps out of it and starts to think rationally. Yu Li realized when she fell from a great height into her house and survived, then she can surely defeat the ecstasy sect while injured badly. He feels that he can definitely save her as she cannot be harmed with just a mere sneak attack. Yu Li begins to think about the procedures of giving first aid to Miss Zhao. He thinks that giving chest compressions and artificial respiration will help her to wake up, and hence his hands start to reach towards her chest. He then starts to give Miss Zhao the chest compressions as he intended, hoping seriously that she will definitely wake up. But as he starts to proceed with the chest compressions at Miss Zhao, the mystical artifact, the Orb of Bewitchment, pops out from her bosoms. He realizes about the artifact as Miss Zhao told him and gives a serious look towards it by holding it in his hands. Thinking that it is of no use as of now for saving Miss Zhao, Yu Lei throws it where it bounces towards the corner of the room. But suddenly the Orb of Bewitchment starts to glow near the corner of the room, and Yu Lei looks towards the orb while something comes up in his mind. He turns around and moves towards the artifact which is lying on the floor. He looks at the artifact with eyes wide open where the aura emanates from the artifact telling him that it can fulfill his wishes and desires by giving him everything. The aura radiates from the artifact on the floor. Yu Li leans to hold it again. As he brings the artifact towards him, he grins slowly, reminiscing how much the Orb of Bewitchment is important to the ecstasy sect, and for such an important treasure, the cult will definitely kill him by chasing him down. He thinks that even though he has an opportunity to die, but the issue lies as his luck has been terrible after he transmigrated. If Miss Zhao is not alive, then the ecstasy sect might never find him. So to get what he desires the most, which is death, he pledges that he can't let someone die. He leans towards Miss Zhao's face and starts to give her artificial respiration. Even after this attempt of artificial respiration, when he looks towards Miss Zhao, telling her to wake up, she does not respond. His procedure does not work, but with complete determination, he thinks that he won't let her die. Crying with a heavy heart, screams what will he do without her. He curses for what has happened with Miss Zhao and feels that she should have been at her place for getting stabbed while thinking that it was not fair with him. His head down while crying near Miss Zhao's bed, he feels that whatever he tried was all in vain as he couldn't save Miss Zhao. Suddenly, Miss Zhao wakes up taking Yu Li's name. While her cheeks blushed, she looks towards him and Yu Li feels happy that finally she woke up. A monologue starts where in the mountains, high in the sky of the Windsword sect, Miss Zhao started her training when she was young, and she worked hard and strived to become brave and diligent in all her practice. Her master taught her that to rise to the top and become the greatest cultivator, she should be involved in romance or with love. She received piles of love letters, but she took a note not to ever search for love and only serve the sword with all her heart. She burned all those love letters to ashes, breaking countless students' hearts. She always followed a strict rule to become a cultivator, and decided that she could give up everything to eliminate demons and to bring perfection for cultivation. She even meditated on a snowy mountain with only one resolution, that she would secure the way of the cultivators with her life. When she got stabbed by the Saint Shui Qingmei, she already understood that breaking through the defense of the ecstasy cult at Duheku village would not be possible. But the Orb of Bewitchment must be taken to the Wen Sword sect as it turns people into villains by seducing them, and its existence will cause harm to this world. To safely return the orb to Wen Sword sect, so that the masters enjoying their strength and destroyed, she will split from Yu Li, sending him with orb to the Sword sect alone, while she will travel to Duheku village to eliminate the ecstasy sect and their artifacts with the cost of her own life. But she was hesitant because to trust Yu Li by giving the orb, she needed to make sure that he is trustworthy. She admitted that his speech about evil comes from a person's heart influenced her a lot, but the fact that he had his identity and has intentions left her in doubt. Therefore, to trust his true intentions, she faked her death. Ms. Zhao notices that while lying on the bed and unconscious, Yu Li tries to give him the chest compressions, but assumes that he might be trying to find the mystical artifact, the Orb of Bewitchment. But as Yu Li pleads to wake her up, she feels perplexed, unable to believe that he is trying to save her. She notices that while receiving chest compressions, the orb pops out between her bosoms, and Yu Lei is distracted by the orb. She continues to observe his next actions, pretending unconscious. But she notices that Yu Li throws the orb to the side, discarding it casually. She assumes that he does not understand the potential of the artifact. She finally understands that his sole objective is to save her when Yu Li proceeds with the artificial respiration. Though strange as the process of revival is, she grasps the fact that his executions are only meant to save her. Confused as to why Yu Lei is so worried they have not known each other for a long period of time, and his statement that he would have wished to be stabbed by the saint does not clear his intentions, while the orb is kept beside her. She gathers her thought that from the beginning, he listened and promised to help her without questioning. Also, he passed the test given by the Mother of Poisons and her group, with taking every chance to guard her without any fear. His every action to risk his life for her, although not disclosing his secret, resulted in a single conclusion for Miss Zhao that Yu Lei fell in love with her. Yu Li, finally looking at Miss Zhao as she finally wakes up, waves his hand. The orb of bewitchment emanates a light glow of purple. Zhao Shueli, being shy, thought that they didn't know each other until recently, but heard he developed these feelings for her. It might be the mythical love at first sight. She feels that Yu Lei is a good person from the heart, who was willing to die for her and escort her back to the sect. She blushes more, thinking that he is talented, smart, good with strategy, and has a good heart which suits her perfectly, but she already can oath to not fall in love. Her cheek blushes more, thinking that even just being immortal, he is the son of the eternal demon master. If she was looking for a husband, then he would be the best choice, as his cultivation can make him more powerful. But she then realizes that she wants to avoid love at any cost. With frustration, she smashes the nearby wall with her fist, reminding herself that she can't break her oath, as it's her hard work, and she can't let her cultivation go in vain just in one moment. A sense of disappointment starts in her as she doesn't want Yu Li to fall in love with her. She knows that she is not an ordinary mortal girl and wants him to stop falling for her. Yu Li asks about her condition as she's finally awake. She doesn't want to develop any feelings for him, so she tries to calm her mind. Yu Lei feels concerned, thinking that Miss Zhao must be deciding what must be done with him, and waits for her response. She then tells Yu Lei that she has something important to tell him, and asks her help to put her up, while he is concerned that she might start to believe the old lady's tale that he has a secret plot. He thinks for a while that he must beg Miss Zhao to kill him, but then understands that it won't go in his favor, and therefore he needs to have a convenient way to die. Miss Zhao tells him that after being stabbed by the saint, she is weak and won't be able to win at Duheku village. She then continues telling him that he must continue towards the Wen Sword sect with the Orb of Bewitchment, while she will slow down the Ecstasy sect at Duheku village. Unable to understand what Miss Zhao wanted to tell him, he takes a deep breath and asks her again what she is trying to imply. Miss Zhao tells some that the artifact is extremely dangerous and should be sent to Wen Sword sect, because small sacrifices must be made for the greater good of everyone, and therefore she will sacrifice herself. She understands that it makes Yu Li upset, but she needs to act indifferent. But Yu Lei firmly holds his words that he will go to the village with her, as he does not care about the orb, with the sole plan of getting himself killed in that ambush. Miss Zhao tries to calm him, telling that he will die for sure, thinking that letting down his feelings is already breaking her from the inside, and she can't let him go into that death trap. On the other hand, Yu Lei stands his ground, telling her that he will go with her to Duheku village, even if it costs his life. With her eyes wide open, Miss Zhao thinks that Yu Li thinks that she is so important and cares a lot for her. Her weird expressions make him question if he's all right. But Miss Zhao reminds herself of her training and the oath that she took. She replies that she is all right and just needs him to fetch some water for her. He goes to bring the water, telling her that he will agree to anything as long as he accompanies her. These words keep repeating in Miss Zhao's mind. While going to fetch some water for Miss Zhao, he feels that his request is quite unreasonable, and the system should have warned him about it, as he is deliberately making a fuss to die. He recalls the system asking, why hasn't the system stopped them when he is planning to go together with Miss Zhao for a certain death? The system starts to analyze his performance from transmigration till now. After thorough analysis, the system responds that working together with her may give him a chance to survive, and there are reasons to take such risks so it would not break the rules. Confused with the system's response, he asks about the reason to take such a risk. The system responds within itself that the girl has fallen for her. The scene starts in the resort on the bright sunny day, where Miss Zhao asks the reason from Yu Lei to visit the Duheku village with her. She thinks that she will let him think about it rationally and reasonably while drinking the water, so that he may surely realize that it's useless to go to visit the village with her. But Yu Lei was determined and ready with the answer, because he thought that the system already mentioned that it will benefit him, so he will reply in the same way. He tells Ms. Zhao that there is a chance for her to survive if they go together while going alone to Duheku village definitely means going towards a death trap. Blushingly, Miss Zhao replies that he doesn't care about the artifact which possesses threat to the entire world as well as his own life for a small chance to live with her together. She feels that no one has ever thought about her this far to be with her. With a serious look on her face, she asks again if he's afraid, to which Yu Li confidently replies that he is not. His response makes Zhao Shueli speechless as fireworks spread within her, making her blush more and giving her the warmth of love. She finally makes up her mind, thinking that no matter what her promises were or about the artifact, she will take the chance to go with him till the end with him, even if it means to end her life. She accepts Yu Li's proposal for visiting together and grabbing the last opportunity to survive. Yu Lei does not understand the reason why she changed her mind, but being grateful for the proposal he mentioned, he tells her that he will do his best to ensure that she survives. Zhao feels relieved as she let go of the burdens she had till now, with her mind going towards the seventh heaven. Suddenly she realizes that she cannot break her oath so easily, and she cannot live with him together. She feels that even though Yu Li treats her well, she is useless to him in all aspects. On the other hand, Yu Li tries to understand the reason for the change in her behavior. Her pale face makes her more concerned. While thinking what she can do for him, and regretting that there might be nothing with which she can reciprocate, suddenly numerous ideas pop into her head, thinking that there's something she can do. She asks Yu Lei to sit beside her as she suddenly wants to recite a poem for him. Yu Lei thinks that she will read a poem to boost their morale as they are rushing towards their possible death, and even asks what the poem is about. She begins the poem depicting a conflict where two entities are engaged in a struggle, while capturing the essence of conflict and tranquility existing simultaneously in the world as she describes her feelings towards him. Yu Li becomes impressed with the starting phrase. She didn't recite a second paragraph, where she paints a picture of a peaceful nature and where both beauty and secrecy intertwine under the moon's watchful gaze. Although amazed, Yu Lei tried to understand her poem. Her last recited paragraph portrays the profound connection between the nature, emotion of humans, and the passage of time. Her deep and precious poem makes Yu Li amazed by every second with her talent, yet confused too. Silence fills up the atmosphere and no one speaks anything after she has completed the poem. Finally, Yu Lei gathers his courage and asks the meaning of the poem. Miss Zhao quickly grabs Yu Lei's clothes and throws him on the bed. Puzzled, Yu Lei could not understand what was happening with him. She then hops over him and tells him to make love to her, while both covered in the same blanket. Yu Lei feels that he is in some serious kind of fantasy realm, and the classic condition of calm before the storm, in a weird manner. The orb of bewitchment radiates its purple flames in the corner. The night falls as the moon shines brighter in the sky with glimmering stars. A romantic scene occurs where Yu Lei is unable to take his breath, thinking that she is too crazy. While under the blanket, Zhao Shueli enjoys being a mortal, and its happiness, yet unable to understand the reason of Yu Lei getting excited underneath the blanket and wants to research more about it. The scene then changes, where a bait is dropped on the riverbed, while someone swimming inside the river is trying to put a fish on the bait, and another person near the bait is asking to pull the bait. The bait is then pulled with a fish hanging onto it, while the person swimming under the river shows the peace sign to the other person who asked to put the bait. The young master from the ecstasy sect pulls the weight holding the fish in his hand, and hoping that in the same manner, Zhao Shueli will take the bait too. The scene opens with a puckered face of Yu Lei as he lets out a sigh. Both Zhao Shueli and Yu Lei covered with a blanket while laying on the bed. Miss Zhao tells him that she doesn't understand the meaning of putting it in, and while they made love rubbing themselves together, officially meaning that they are together with overjoyed expression. He replies that she doesn't understand the meaning of it, and he couldn't do anything as moving around too much will open the serious want she has. Zhao Shueli moves towards the side of the bed and tells him that it's the least she could do for him. She then requests Yu Lei to cuddle him. Yu Lei realizes that Zhao Shueli could be afraid and sensitive at times, and the pain, with confusion, made her give up on her ideals. Comforting, by cuddling her, he promised to keep her safe so that she may return to Wen Sword Sect. The night falls, and a new day begins. The young master of the ecstasy sect is already present at Duheku village, while Yu Lei, holding Zhao Shueli on his shoulders, reaches there. As both of their eyes meet, the young master replies that he has been waiting for a long time. Taking deep breaths, Yu Li tells Miss Zhao to take care of the first part, to which she nods. The young master taunts Zhao Shueli that he wants to fight fairly to distinguish between the strong and the weak, but with the soul-eating banner, he can crush her with his finger. A pink aura starts to emanate throughout Miss Zhao's body as she unsheathes her sword from her ring and leaps towards the young master, striking him first. The young master manages to hold off her first blow, but in doing so, he slams to the ground. Perplexed, the young master accuses Miss Zhao Dad she is not injured and was trying to trick him. Frowning, he yells at the saint, Shui Xingmei, stating that she lied to him. As Shui Xingmei starts to speak in her defense, the young master rages and uses his soul-eating banner artifact on the saint, which drains her aura and soul, and she falls to the ground. While dropping onto the ground, she speaks with a weak voice that she didn't lie. The young master feels disgusted, pointing out her cultivation as pathetic. Yu Lei can't believe his eyes as he watches what the young master did to his own cult member. The young master then looks at Miss Zhao, enraged that she is next, and his next meal will be delicious as he moves to strike towards her. A blue flame starts to emit from him as he starts to dash towards Miss Zhao. Yu Lei warns her, telling that he is vicious and more dangerous than he expected, and hence, she should be careful as she is injured. Miss Zhao states the young master that in the beginning, he was afraid to fight her and sent his people to eliminate her, while now he is ready to take revenge for the old master. Enraged yet with a smile smearing on his face, the young master responds that she helped him by absorbing the energy from the old master's body, helping him to increase his energy massively when he absorbs it from her body, pointing out that he already realized that the old master was useless to him. The young master then raises his left hand and forcefully pushes forward on Zhao Shueli's stomach. Yu Lei screams Miss Zhao's name when he notices blood oozing out from her mouth because of the force which the young master used upon her with his hand. He doubts that he did not think it through thoroughly, and her injuries are way too serious than she said. Yu Lei thinks that there is no time to waste, and he needs to get her to safety, so he yells that the orb of bewitchment is here, and the scene ends when an object is pointed out towards his face, which he looks upon cautiously. The scene starts a day before meeting the young master at the Duheku village, where Yu Lei hugs Zhao Shueli thinking how he can make sure that she does not get harm while fighting the young master at the village. He thinks thoroughly until he understands the reason why her wound has yet not been healed, and so he asks Miss Zhao whether her wound is not healing because she is using her energy to suppress the orb's aura. With the concerned look, Zhao Shueli responds affirmatively, which makes Yu Li think that she gave priority to the orb of bewitchment rather than her own life. And even though he did not think about it, but things are different as for now. As Miss Zhao feels, puzzled by his face, he recalls her words confirming that if the artifact is dropped at its right location, then she will recover soon, to which she positively responds. She confirms that without the influence of the orb, and may even win the fight without sacrificing anyone. The scene quickly changes into the present day, where Yu Li shots that the orb of bewitchment is not present with them while facing the young master who is pointing the soul-eating banner on his face. Yu Lei guards Miss Zhao as she kneels down on the floor due to the force of the palm which the young master used on her while fighting. Yu Lei confronts the young master, telling that he hid it and they won't be able to find the artifact forever if he kills them. The young master slowly lowers down the soul-eating banner from Yu Li's face and asks him his suggestion. Yu Lei turns around and helps Miss Zhao to get up. Showing concern that her wants got worse because she insisted she replied that after getting rid of the orb, or she thought that she will regain her energy and could win the battle, so that Yu Lei may not need to make his sacrifice. Both exchange their glances. Yu Lei thinking of her being a dummy, while Zhao Shueli reminding him that the rest of the plan is on his shoulders, puking blood from her mouth. The young master yells from behind, asking the meaning of getting rid of the artifact as he mentioned before and where. He says that he will go and find it on his own. With a serious look, Yu Li tells the young master of the ecstasy sect that both of them should go together and he will disclose the location of the orb. The young master covers his face with his hands and starts laughing loudly in front of everyone. Looking at how the young master giggles, his cult members also start laughing. With a cold expression, the young master asks Yu Li whether he is trying to fool him with such a simple trick, or does he assume that the young master is just a child. The young master confirms that he already knows about the path both of them took, and can search the path by sending his cult members so that they may find the orb easily. He also claims that he has his eyes all over Jinan City, and he can easily retrieve the artifact wherever he left it in the city, and therefore he should not think that his petty plans would work against him. Yu Lei gives a brief smile and tells that even the cultivator, Miss Zhao, doesn't know where the artifact has been hidden, and taunts him that his men will never consider that it is well kept by an unknown merchant. Yu Li reiterates that even if he didn't notice that the orb was not with from the beginning, and although he realized it now, even his men will not be able to figure out where and how he hid the artifact. Soon the young master realizes that the soul-eating banner did not react to anything, as the orb of bewitchment is definitely not here with him. The young master assures Yu Lei that the soul-eating banner can detect the orb, and he will eventually find it by visiting every merchant. Yu Lei gives a sinister smile telling the young master, or that he locked the orb with a special device, And even if he finds the orb, trying to open it with the right key will completely destroy it. Believing what Yuli said, he asks whether the orb is locked within an artifact of the secret lock sect which destroys anything if possible opened. Yule appreciates his smart deduction, thinking about how he was easily fooled as he made such a thing up, and doubts whether something like this really even exists in this world. Yuli then brings the young master closer to him, and while keeping his hand on his shoulder, he tries to convince that killing Zhao Shuili will obviously have bad repercussions on his sect, while having the orb is clearly a better option. The young master agrees to what he says but tells Yu Li that he still can't let him go as he may be giving false information or misleading him by lying to him. Miss Zhao looks towards them while they have their conversation. Yu Lei calls the young master towards a corner and tells him that he must sign an unbreakable contract to agree that the ecstasy sect will not harm Zhao Shuili and will let her go. Only then he will take him to the orb. The young master thinks deeply that finding the orb is of utmost importance, but also thinks that after obtaining the orb, he won't be able to eliminate Zhao Shuili as per the contract. The young master finally comes to a conclusion agreeing to sign the contract. In the distance, the mountains covered with clouds are clearly visible. The contract appears in front of them where Yue starts to write down the clauses. Zhao Shuili is unable to understand what is going on there. Yu Li returns back to Ms. Zhao. All the young master goes back towards cult members. Yu Li tells her that everything is going according to the plan, showing a peace sign. She does not understand the gesture he made with his hands, but appreciates what he has done. Suddenly, Yu Lei screams, looking towards a flying saucer and pointing it with his hand towards another direction to Zhao Shuili. Confused with what the term he used, she looks towards the direction assuming it might be a sorcerer or a sausage. Yu Lei shows a serious but determined look on his face. Zhao Shuili suddenly gets a forceful hit on her neck from behind, which shakes her up. Yu Li hits Miss Zhao on her neck, and as she turns around, he apologizes, telling that he did it for her own good. With gloomy eyes, she looks at Yu Lei, asking what he is trying to do. Yu Lei is surprised because his hit did not make her even tremble or fall unconscious. Yu Lei explains to her that he borrowed medicine from the master of the ecstasy sect, and with a curious look, she looks upon the medicine he has in his hand. As soon as she tries to ask about the medicine which Yu Lei is holding in a power form, he blows the medicines on Zhao Shuili's face. Understanding what Yu Lei did to her, with a sad and disappointed face, and the only words she whispers were "what you said," before fully becoming unconscious. She falls into Yu Lei's arms while he murmurs that this is the only way he can ensure her safety while holding her in his arms. He then slowly lays unconscious Zhao Shuili on a nearby boat where she sleeps soundly and tells Sir that she was to make the rest of her journey by herself. He makes sure that she will get back safely. The boat rose faster than he could imagine, splashing water everywhere and on his face too. It went so fast that a turtle sat down upon Yu Li's head. For a while, Yu Li seems stunned because of the speed of the boat, so the young master snaps him out of it, describing that the boats used by the mortals are not at the same level of the boats used by cultivators. He even confirms that even if he tries to catch her, he cannot because of the boat's speed. Yu Lei looks towards the seashore as a boat is almost vanished, thinking that it won't be long when she will be sent back to safety. The young master again points his soul-eating banner towards Yu Li, telling him to not move a muscle and speak about the artifact which he hid. Completely determined, Yu Li presses his palms against each other and tells him that he is sorry, and he deceived him because he never had any intention to bring him to the Orb of Bewitchment. Unable to believe what Yu Li spoke, his eyes become bloodshot with rage and anger as he cannot believe that a mortal dared to deceive him. Yu Lei already made this plan where his objective was to send Zhao Shuili to safety first and not hand over the orb to the ecstasy sect, and most importantly, to put himself in danger, giving it a perfect ending. Yu Lei points towards the young master, as if he is trying to taunt him, and tells some to come here and execute what he wishes to. Young master, going to burst at any moment, with his eyes burning with fire of hatred, thinks about all the painful methods in which he will eliminate Yu Li with an ultimate goal to give him fate worse than death. Fed up by what the young master is whining about, Yu Li tells him to stop speaking nonsense and come at him. Fiercely, the young master raises the soul-eating banner artifact, summoning its power, telling Yu Li that he will devour his spiritual and corporeal souls while scattering his spirit so that he may never reincarnate. A blue aura starts to emanate in the form of skulls approaching towards Yu Li. Ready, knowing that the end is near, Yu Lei anticipates that his wish will definitely come true. He realizes something that the system spoke about scattering his soul. He recalls that the system stated that anyone trying to do so will be reciprocated with twice the power and instantly eliminate them. As the power of the soul-eating banner reaches Yu Li, it instantly repels back with a double attack upon the young master. The young master could not believe what just happened with him cursing the mortal Yu Li as blue flashing thunder slowly turns golden. The golden flash spirals from the ground towards the air at full speed while the young master screams. All the cult members from the ecstasy sect begin to run as they cannot understand what is going on in front of them. The blue aura is completely converted into golden aura and spiraling as if it will explode. The panic increases and the cult members try to flee from the premises. Soon, blasts occur within the yellow swirling flames over the cult members. Within the spiral, the young master slowly opens up his eyes. He is unable to understand what is happening as the light shines brighter and he slowly submerges into it. Black dust and fumes are visible near the river where the blast occurred. A light smoke from the ground slowly dissipates while the leaves from the trees have all been burnt to ashes. The turtle croaks, still sitting on Yu Li head while is left speechless, looking towards the havoc which happened in front as the dirt begins to settle down on him with a vexed face. The sky clears up and a bright sunny day with few clouds reappears. Completely discouraged and disheartened, Yu Li feels that everything is over, when suddenly he hears a faint voice reaching towards him and calling his name. His eyes shine and he looks towards the voice coming down from the forest. Yulei realizes that it was Zhao Xueli who was calling him from behind. Thinking that the stuff that the ecstasy sect gave him to make her unconscious was useless, he asked her why she returned. On the contrary, Ms. Zhao shows her concern asking if he is all right, because she woke up by the blast of light and was afraid that the young master had reached the level of heaven in cultivation. Yu Lei points out towards the smoke and ashes which are slowly settling down and tells her that the ecstasy sect were disintegrated by the golden light. Yu Li, with a disappointed look, blabbers that the ecstasy sect were just a bunch of thugs and maybe he could unify this world because his plan was all in vain, and now he is completely fed up. Miss Zhao replies that she is not bothered by it as long as he isn't hurt. Both of them return back to the Lucky Inn, where they were previously holding up, only to find out that they left the Orb of Bewitchment casually under the bed which is still lying there only. Knowing that Miss Zhao is already injured, Yu Li insists that he will keep the artifact with himself, as it would be dangerous for her to keep the orb with her, and she totally agrees to it. Suddenly, Miss Zhao feels the pain and faints again because she has yet not recovered. Yu Lei thinks that she must have recovered till now, but it wasn't the case. He promises that he will take her to her sect. Yu Lei holds Miss Zhao on his shoulders and takes a trip through the forest, where she mentioned that they will find her sect. Slowly, step by step, Yu Lei proceeds and reaches there. But after reaching, she cannot see the sect as mentioned by Miss Zhao. So he tries to confirm with her whether he is in the right place or took a wrong turn. Ms. Zhao points her finger towards the stone standing alone to Yu Li, and with a faint voice she tells him to take her there. Yu Li puts shut down near the Stonehenge, where she bows down looking towards the henge, and puts all of us strength on the palm of her hand with complete focus. The stone circlet lights up, and strings of air begin to form, which go right towards the sky with a blue light emanating from them. Yu Li looks towards the sky in awe, as those strings reach high above the cloud. Suddenly, a couple of people zoom down from here towards the ground, leaving a trail of air and create a pit into the ground, as if they have jumped from the sky. Yu Li cannot understand what just happened, as he can see people in front of him. Soon, a couple of men and a woman rush towards Yu Lei and Zhao Xueli, looking concerned and calling Miss Zhao's name. It looks like they are from the Wen Sword sect. All of them start to help Miss Zhao as they discuss her serious injuries and how they will take her back to heal her wounds. Yu Lei listens to them as they communicate with each other. And without even looking towards Yu Li, they rush back where they came from, high towards the mountain of their sect. Yu Li feels demoralized as they didn't even look at him. But one of them returns back towards Yu Li up from the sky and greets Yu Li. The man from the sect apologizes to Yu Li, telling that they are extremely busy and forgot about him in a hurry, but thanks for bringing Miss Zhao back to the sect. Understanding the situation, Yu Lei agrees the reason for his rushing and asks his name, but to his surprise, he hears the ringing of the bell sound from the keychains he is wearing on his waist. Every keychain is colored in green, and from each of them, Yu Lei can hear the name Master Guang as people from the sect are asking for his help regarding various queries. It makes Master Guang furious. In a fit of rage, Master Guang yells upon those keychains, telling them that he told them already that he will visit them shortly, but one of those keychains turns its color from green to red with the serious notification of the bell sound, asking for an immediate help. Understanding the gravity of the request, Master Guang again replies with a serious tone that he will be there soon. Seeing his concerned look, Yu Lei asks if everything is all right. Master Guang and Yu Lei both rush towards the sect, sitting on the royal sword which Yu Lei appreciates, and Master Guang informing him that they will soon visit the residence of their mentor, which is just up ahead. Soon, they reach the residence of the sword sect's mentor, where pure heart and few desires are written in front of the door. Master Guang calls the mentor while opening the gate of the shrine. Yu Lei visits the glorious residence of the mentor, which looks quite elegant and beautiful, but gets stunned and his nosebleeds start again, looking at various gorgeous women greeting Master Guang and telling him that the mentor is waiting near the water pavilion. Yu Lei shockingly accuses Master Guang, confronting whether it's the residence of their mentor or a place where they drain a mortal's life, but Master Guang ignores his meaningless statement and proceeds further into the residence. Soon they reach towards the water pavilion, a place high up into the mountains with beautiful scenery where the mentor Zhang Hunhai is already present, waiting for their arrival. Master Guang introduces Yu Lei, informing that he was the one who escorted Miss Zhao to the sword sect. Mentor Zhang Hunhai asks Yu Lei whether he must be tired, but also questions about his journey while Yu Lei looking behind the mentor's wall, where an image of an unclothed woman is portrayed, thinking how come this old pervert is the leader of this sect. Yu Lei thoroughly discloses how suddenly a huge meteor crashed at his home, and slowly the time passed by. He suddenly reveals the Orb of Bewitchment and how it did not let Zhao Zhueli focus while fighting, making her more injured. Mentor Zhang Hunhai takes the Orb of Bewitchment from Yu Li's hand, telling how it corrupts people's hearts and is dangerous for him too. As Zhao Zhueli trusted him with this mysterious artifact, he can ask for anything he wishes to have, and they will try their best to fulfill his request. Yu Li seems to have something going on in his mind. Yu Lei seems to have something going on in his mind as he looks towards Mentor Zhang Hunhai. A while ago, when Yu Li was riding the royal sword with Master Guang, he was requested by Master Guang that he has some urgent matters to attend to, and they will reach the mentor's residence a little bit later, to which Yu Lei agreed upon. They reach a base near the hillside where a couple of cult members of the sword sect repeats Master Guang's name. Asking the reason, he is informed that Brother Liu, one of the sect members, has been mortally wounded by a demon while he was on a mission. Looking at Brother Liu from the sword sect, with an amputated hand, severely wounded and lying on his deathbed, Yu Lei is struck by an idea which he cooks down further in front of Mentor Zhang Hunhai. He tells Mentor Zhang Hunhai that he wants to join the Wen sword sect with the objective that if the cult members make sacrifices for the sake of the sect, then joining the cult would give him the best opportunity to die very easily and transmigrate so that he may activate the system and rule the world. Mentor Zhang Hunhai caresses his beard, saying that they are very grateful for bringing Zhao Shueli back to the sect, and hope that he would ask for other treasures, because being a member of the sword sect requires a lot of effort. To his response, Yu Lei replies that he does not have such desires in obtaining mere treasures in the mortal world. Mentor Zhang Hunhai tells Yu Lei that the path towards the Wen sword sect is not only a dangerous journey, but is also a tough one, as he may have seen how the followers of the sect faced injuries and their demise. But Yu Lei replies that sacrificing life to defend the way of the sect is an honorable death. Thinking deeply, Mentor Zhang Hunhai asks Yu Lei one final time that the training in this cult is extremely complex and not only dangerous to his own body, but also leading to death, and raises the question whether he is ready for such a test. Determined, Yu Lei responded affirmatively, so Mentor Zhang Hunhai fulfilled his wish and informed him that they are currently holding a test for recruitment which has been held after 5 years, and succeeding in this test will grant him to join the sect. Mentor Zhang Hunhai asks Master Guang, referring to him as Ziyu, about the assessment's current state, to which he replies that only one test of Sword Peak Climb is remaining. Making an exception for Yule, Mentor Zhang Hunhai informs him that the single test will determine whether he will be a member of the sect or not. Also, he will receive a lot of treasures, even if he fails to pass the test too. Yu Lei thanks for his generosity. Mentor Zhang Hunhai asks Yu Lei to follow Miss Chier will lead him the way for the assessment. With enthusiasm, Yu Li follows her. Master Guang asks Mentor Zhang Hunhai if there is anything he needs to discuss before he leaves. Mentor Zhang Hunhai replies that he has a headache which startles Ziyu, making him unable to believe what the mentor said, as the strongest cultivator, to whom everyone looks up to in the sword sect, is suffering from a headache. Master Guang remembers the conversation that happened just before with Yu Lei. He questions Mentor Zhang Hunhai whether this headache is because of the same reason, and was he unwilling to let Yu Li join the sect. Mentor Zhang Hunhai senses that there is something wrong with Yu Lei, and that he is not just a simple huntsman. He is unable to understand that Zhao Shueli, who has an incredible skill to wield nothing but only swords, can destroy the ecstasy sect all on her own, as she got seriously injured. Mentor Zhang Hunhai doubts whether it is possible for Zhao Shueli to destroy the ecstasy sect with her current cultivation base, Even though to take advantage of her weakness, anyone would try to take a different approach, which would not let her use her capabilities of the sword. Awestruck, Master Guang asks Mentor Zhang Hunhai whether he thinks that the one who destroyed the ecstasy sect was Yu Li and not Miss Zhao. Mentor Zhang Hunhai shows the orb of bewitchment to Master Guang, as the purple flame emits out of the orb or while he holds it in his hand. Master Guang gets mesmerized by the orb, but Mentor Zhang Hunhai slaps him and tells him to snap out of it. Soon, Master Guang realizes what Mentor Zhang Hunhai wanted to portray by showing him the orb as Yu Lei was not affected by it, even though he had the orb with him for a long time. A Mentor Zhang Hunhai thinks that even though Yu Lei is just a mortal, he possesses the spirit of a heaven-level cultivator, and if this is the case, then not only the orb of bewitchment, but rather the 7 emotions and 6 desires would affect him. In deep thought, Mentor Zhang Hunhai tries to understand that could anyone exist with a spirit of a heaven-level cultivator while just being a mere mortal. Master Guang, shocked and disbelieving, thought Yu Lei had become a cultivator, only to discover he hadn't. The unexpected revelation left him in disbelief and questioning his assumptions. Mentor Zhang Hunhai believed only 4 cultivators had reached the level he knew. His conviction in this limited number reflected the rarity and prestige associated with such advanced cultivation. 500 years ago, the Sword Devil, and 2,000 years ago, the Supreme Taoist left an enduring legacy. Their names echoed through time, symbolizing formidable power in the annals of history. 6,000 years ago, the Sword Taoist and their founder, who journeyed eastward, etched a profound chapter in history. Their exploits, spanning millennia, resonated as a testament to martial prowess and exploration. Master Guan remained in shock as his mentor's thoughts fueled worry within him. The lingering impact of these unsettling thoughts left him unsettled and anxious about the unfolding circumstances. Mentor Zhang Hunhai, uncertain about Yu Li's cultivator potential, grappled with the mystery of his origin. Lack of knowledge about Yu Li's identity and background fueled doubt, making the future uncertain. Contemplating Yu Li's potential, Mentor Zhang Hunhai envisioned unparalleled success for the Wen Sword sect. The prospect of Yu Li reaching extraordinary levels sparked optimism, hinting at a bright future for the sect. Achieving this dream wasn't easy, it remained a hopeful vision. The realization of Mentor Zhang Hunhai's aspirations hinged on the uncertain possibility of Yu Li's success, making it a challenging endeavor. Master Guan harbored concerns about the past, recalling the Sword Devil's near destruction. The haunting memories of that perilous encounter fueled his apprehension, emphasizing the lingering threat and the need for vigilance. Mentor Zhang Hunhai expressed belief in the demon sect's ominous growth and strengthening. Recognizing the imminent danger, he perceived the escalating threat as a perilous situation, demanding caution and strategic response. Amidst their conversation, discontent brewed among others. The prohibition on adding a new candidate fueled unhappiness, creating a discordant atmosphere among those present. Discussions among the people revolved around the speculation of something special in the surroundings. The air was filled with curiosity and anticipation as they pondered the unknown. Following the Patriarch's order, the people were allowed to enter. The sequence dictated by the Patriarch set the pace for their entry into the designated space. Mrs. Ling and Yu engaged in a brief conversation, exchanging words of encouragement and good luck. Their exchange conveyed support and positive wishes as they prepared for what lay ahead. Upon entering, Yu Li was taken aback, experiencing a profound shock as he beheld the unexpected environment. The surroundings elicited a strong reaction, leaving him astounded by what lay before him. Upon arrival, Yu Li observed a multitude of participants already present. The gathering included numerous individuals ready to engage in the upcoming event, creating a bustling atmosphere of anticipation. As the bell rang, a collective gathering ensued. All participants converged, eager to hear the forthcoming announcement. The resonating sound marked a moment of anticipation and unity among the assembled crowd. Gathering at the sect renowned as the world's most powerful numerous people converged. The sect's reputation drew a multitude, creating a congregation eager to witness and partake in its influence. Before joining the sect, a mandatory test awaited all aspirants. Success in the test was the prerequisite for joining, setting a rigorous standard for those seeking entry into the esteemed sect. Success in the test was imperative for joining the sect. Only those who passed gained the privilege of joining, while those who didn't meet the standard were ineligible for membership. Yu Li, a participant in the test, observed the upcoming task with anticipation, his focus locked on the challenge that lay ahead, contemplating the opportunity it presented for him. The Holy Sword task awaited, involving an ascent upstairs. Its significance loomed as participants prepared to engage, recognizing the symbolic journey that lay ahead in their pursuit of the sacred goal. Excitement bubbled within Yu Li as he anticipated the task, envisioning the fulfillment of his desires upon completion. The prospect of achieving his aspirations fueled his enthusiasm for the challenge ahead. The task's rules differed. Participants faced a time constraint. With just 1 hour to reach the peak, the challenge intensified, adding urgency to their ascent as the ticking clock became a formidable adversary. Laughter escaped Wai Lei as he perceived the task as deceptively simple. Confidence emanated from him, underestimating the challenge that awaited, unaware of the twist that lay ahead in the seemingly straightforward test. Absorbing Wai Lei's confident demeanor, a hint of aggression surfaced. Driven by determination, he insisted on an immediate start to the task, eager to face the challenge head-on and prove himself. Wai Lei, still contemplating, believed the task seemed overly simplistic. He perceived it as merely ascending stairs, unaware of the complexities that awaited, underestimating the true nature of the challenge. Suddenly, shock gripped Wai Lei as he realized an unexpected predicament, an inability to move his legs. A sense of alarm surged, disrupting his initial confidence in the task. Experiencing an unusual sensation, Wai Lei felt a sense of weirdness and struggled to move his legs, determined to overcome the unforeseen obstacle and initiate the challenging task. While others surged ahead, Wai Lei found himself lagging. As participants ascended many stairs, he lingered at the rear, grappling with the unexpected difficulty, now positioned as the last in line. Aware of the daunting challenge, Wai Lei acknowledged the task's toughness, questioning the feasibility of passing the test. Doubt crept in as he grappled with the realization of the demanding ordeal ahead. Despite the daunting challenge, Wai Lei's strong determination fueled his resolve. Undeterred, he exerted great effort, initiating the ascent of the stairs with the intention to overcome the obstacles in his path. Observers scrutinized participants during the task, assessing their progress and determining the leader. The evaluators carefully observed each contender, keen on identifying the one who held the forefront in the challenging trial. The task extended beyond mere stair climbing. It encompassed diverse challenges emerging after 200 steps. Participants faced a multifaceted trial, introducing complexities beyond the initial ascent, adding layers to the rigorous test. Within the climbing test, an assessment unfolded, delving into participants' psychological capabilities. It went beyond physical prowess, scrutinizing their mental resilience and fortitude, adding a layer of complexity to the evaluation process. In the process of evaluating participants, the judges identified a standout contender who surpassed others. Their attention was drawn to a participant clearly leading the way in the challenging task. A remarkably swift participant outpaced others, swiftly reaching the 200th step of the stairs. Their exceptional speed distinguished them, marking a significant achievement in the challenging trial. As the swift participant triumphantly reached the 200th step, others lagged behind. The gap between their progress and that of the leader became evident in the ongoing ascent. Leading the pack was Shui Qingmei, significantly outpacing the other participants. Her notable distance ahead of the rest highlighted her exceptional performance in the challenging climbing test. In a comfortable position, Shui Qingmei stood on the 200th step, showcasing her exceptional prowess. Her smooth progress in the climbing test positioned her confidently ahead, marking a notable achievement. Already fatigued, Wai Lei, who initially deemed the task easy, now found it nearly impossible. Despite his initial perception, exhaustion set in, challenging his ability to overcome the demanding trial. Observing Shui Qingmei's performance, onlookers admired her known strength and abilities. Familiar with her prowess, they acknowledged and appreciated her capabilities in navigating the challenges of the climbing test. Among them, a girl held the belief that Fang Qingshu possessed greater strength and capabilities. In her perspective, Fang Qingshu stood out as a formidable contender in the challenging task. Radiating confidence, Shui Qingmei exhibited unwavering self-belief in her abilities. Her demeanor reflected a strong conviction in both herself and her physical strength as she faced the climbing challenge. Maintaining her lead, Shui Qingmei continued climbing the stairs with determination, striving to secure the first spot. Her relentless effort showcased her commitment to staying ahead in the challenging competition. Initiating the climb, Shui Qingmei ascended, placing each step with precision. Progressing steadily, she reached the 200th step, marking a significant milestone in the challenging task. Abruptly, challenges surfaced in the climbing task, manifesting as illusions. The unexpected introduction of illusions added a new layer of complexity to the trial, testing the participants' perceptual abilities. Caught off guard, Shui Qingmei experienced profound shock as the illusions unfolded. Initially perceiving them as real, her sudden immersion in the unexpected challenges heightened the intensity of the task. A voice reached Shui Qingmei explaining the task's purpose: to join the Wen Sword sect. Hearing the revelation, she processed the newfound understanding of the deeper significance behind the challenging trial. Curious, Shui Qingmei turned to look behind, and identified the source of the voice. A sense of intrigue filled her as she sought to discern the identity of the communicator. Witnessing something unusual, Shui Qingmei was overcome with complete shock. The unexpected sight left her in a state of disbelief and astonishment, grappling with the surreal nature of the experience. The illusion materialized as Shui Qingmei's mother. Surprised, Shui Qingmei, convinced of its reality, experienced a profound moment of joy and relief, believing she had been reunited with her mother. Overwhelmed with happiness and relief, Shui Qingmei, believing her task was accomplished by reuniting with her mother, felt a sense of relaxation. The prospect of restarting the task seemed unnecessary. Ensnared in the illusions characteristic of the climbing stairs, Shui Qingmei found herself fully immersed in the deceptive quality of the challenge, navigating a surreal and perplexing experience. Observing Shui Qingmei succumb to the illusions, onlookers became angered, perceiving her as useless. The unexpected turn of events fueled frustration and disappointment among those witnessing her perceived failure in the task. Considering Shui Qingmei's situation, observers believed her desires were immature, favoring Fang Qingshu instead. The perception arose that Shui Qingmei's motives were not as developed or focused as Fang Qingshu's. Fang Qingshu, positioned on the 200th step like Shui Qingmei, encountered his own set of illusions. Despite reaching the same point, the unique challenges of the climbing task unfolded for him as well. Distinguished by maturity and a strong desire, Fang Qingshu exuded confidence. His composed demeanor reflected a sense of assurance, suggesting a readiness to navigate the illusions with resilience and determination. Fang Qingshu encountered his initial illusion, featuring persuasive girls surrounding him. In the illusion, these girls attempted to convince him to join them, introducing a captivating and challenging element to his experience. Determined, Fang Qingshu drew his sword to confront the illusion, showcasing his resolve and readiness to face the challenge ahead. He attracted the girls with his sword, tearing their clothes to confront the situation, displaying his unconventional approach to handling challenges. Confident in his abilities, he believed he could pass the test, attributing his assurance to his capability in handling such situations. Navigating each step, he professionally handled the illusions, showcasing a skillful approach and unwavering determination throughout the challenging journey. Fang Qingshu excelled, effortlessly navigating through various illusions encountered on his path with remarkable ease and skill. Impressed by his actions, especially a girl among them, found herself particularly taken by his confidence and prowess in the situation. On the 200th step, Shui Qingmei stood trapped by the illusion, facing a challenge that tested her resilience in unexpected ways. Caught in the illusion, the other participants faced challenges on the stairs, testing their abilities and determination throughout the climb. On the 188th step, Yu Li was unaware of others' actions, perplexed by the illusion that obscured their purpose and surroundings. Unperturbed by the others, he maintained confidence, continuing the climb with determination, intent on catching up to the challenges ahead. Observing the participants, they assessed each one, and Master Guang joined, adding his perspective to oversee and evaluate the assessment. They observed participants nearing completion, and those struggling, gauging progress and challenges as the assessment unfolded before them. Suddenly, Master Guan was surprised to notice a participant at the last position, prompting a moment of unexpected astonishment. Yu Li remained at the 193rd step, significantly trailing behind other participants, struggling to catch up in the challenge. Master Guang's surprise stemmed from the patriarch's belief that Yu Li possessed remarkable strength, contrasting with his current struggles. Facing considerable difficulties, Yu Li grappled with the task, challenging his abilities and resilience throughout the assessment. Climbing slowly, he suddenly sensed an unusual occurrence, a peculiar feeling disrupting his steady ascent up the steps. His clothes were inexplicably pulled off. Bewildered, he couldn't comprehend the occurrence, realizing it was merely an illusion. Within the illusion, he encountered girls by a pool, inviting him to join them in a surreal scenario. Completely shocked, he believed the illusion was real, only to realize it was a deceptive mirage. The girls earnestly tried to convince him, with one running towards him and embracing him tightly. Yu Li, discontented, focused on completing the task, unhappiness evident as the illusion hindered his progress and time. Growing furious, Yu Li directed his anger at the illusion, perceiving it as a hindrance to his task and time. Persistently, they attempted to persuade Yu Li, recognizing the illusion's intention to impede participants and disrupt their progress. Yu Li comprehended the illusion, decisively defeating it, and continued his journey, overcoming the obstacle with determination and skill. Slightly confused, Yu Li grappled with the aftermath of the illusion, feeling a bit disoriented by its effects on him. Undeterred, Yu Li resumed climbing, fully aware of the illusion's nature and anticipating more challenges in the task that lay ahead. Experiencing joy, Yu Li recovered his lost turtle, which the illusion had taken, bringing a moment of satisfaction in his journey. With renewed vigor, Yu Li resumed his pursuit of the task, displaying full strength and unwavering determination in his endeavors. Observing Yu Li's ease in handling the illusion, she was somewhat surprised but impressed that he remained committed to the task. They expressed surprise as Yu Li, initially slow, now ascended rapidly, leaving them astonished at the sudden change in pace. Yu Li surprised them by swiftly showcasing his power, completing the task with remarkable speed, leaving everyone astonished at his performance. Observing Yu Li, Master Guand was slightly surprised, witnessing his unexpected and impressive performance during the task. Yu Li abruptly halted, leaving them puzzled about the reason behind his unexpected stop in the task. They remained greatly surprised, having never witnessed someone perform the task with such exceptional skill and speed. Shocked, they reconsidered their belief as Yu Li surpassed expectations, proving his capability in completing the task efficiently. In deep thought, Master Guang remained unsure, lacking full confidence in Yu Li despite his impressive performance. Yu Li stopped voluntarily, not by illusion, experiencing fatigue and hunger, prompting a break in his task. Seated, he contemplated that only 9 participants were ahead, envisioning catching up with them to reach the target. Suddenly, another Yu appeared and delivered a hard slap, preventing him from resting at that point. After a slap, Yu Li remembered the climb and resumed ascending the stairs with renewed determination. She, shocked by his sudden stand, saw him resume climbing with determination, surprising her once more. Yu Li showcased impressive speed and strength while climbing the stairs with remarkable agility and determination. She, bewildered, lacked composure as she witnessed a participant effortlessly perform the task, something unprecedented in her observation. Surprised, he watched as Yu Li sprinted at maximum speed, determined to catch up with other participants. Confident, he believed he could soon catch Feng Qingxu, securing the first position in the competition. They remained confused, uncertain if he had successfully caught up with Feng Qingxu in the competition. Yu Li, in close proximity, poised to overtake Feng Qingxu, closing in on the possibility of surpassing him. In a swift pursuit, he finally caught up with Yu Li, surpassing him and claiming the first spot at that moment. Completely shocked, they couldn't believe their eyes, wide open in amazement at the unexpected turn of events. Witnessing Yu Li's immense strength, they were left in disbelief, struggling to comprehend the extraordinary feat they saw. Even Master Guang found himself in shock, unable to believe what he had just witnessed unfold before him in disbelief. With remarkable speed, he swiftly ascended, reaching 450, 500, 550, and ultimately 600 steps in no time. Master Guang and the onlookers marveled at his exceptional strength, astounded by the impressive display unfolding before them. With remarkable ease, Yu Li tackled the task, reaching 620 steps effortlessly, leaving observers in awe of his proficiency. Swiftly, he reached 690 steps, a feat deemed almost impossible for anyone, further intensifying the astonishment of the onlookers. They remained in a state of shock, unable to utter a single word, their astonishment silencing them completely. Master Guang was in deep shock as the way Yu Li tackled the task left him in disbelief and amazement. Announcing the end of the task, they declared that the allotted 1 hour for the challenge had concluded. They contemplated that if given more time, Yu Li could have tackled the climb even more effortlessly and efficiently. Questioning their observations, they realized Yu Li, initially trailing, effortlessly completed the task, leaving them perplexed by his sudden prowess. Witnessing Yu Li's extraordinary strength left them speechless, unsure of what to say or how to express their amazement. After the task, they approached Yu Li to observe him and understand more about his remarkable achievement. Initially puzzled, Yu Li couldn't anticipate what they were about to say or inquire about after completing the task. Slightly afraid, Yu Li hesitated as they approached with a certain gesture, unsure of what to expect. They aimed to further assess him, attempting different methods to gauge and comprehend the extent of his strength. They requested Yu Li to bare his chest, pinching a needle to assess his physical resilience and strength. Despite the pain, a slight scream escaped Yu Li as the needle pricked him during the assessment. Observing his blood, they noticed signs of strength characteristic of a cultivator, deepening the mystery surrounding Yu Li's abilities. They witnessed Yu Li's blood exhibiting phenomena beyond their expectations, challenging their preconceived notions about his abilities. Yu Li made a baby face when it hurt him, but he was completely fine, concealing any discomfort with ease. Yu Li wore a baby face when in pain, yet he remained unfazed, projecting an image of resilience. Continuously scrutinized, Yu Li found their unwavering gaze peculiar, making him feel uneasy and self-conscious. Advised to rest, Yu Li hesitated, perceiving even rest as a potential task in the challenging situation. Experiencing a hint of fatigue, Yu Li, after conversing, sought rest to replenish his energy and composure. Observers remained in disbelief, finding Yu Li's capabilities highly unusual and unprecedented in their experiences. They transitioned from disbelief to appreciation, acknowledging Yu Li's matchless strength and power in the challenge. Despite admiration from others, Master Guang resisted admitting Wai Yulei's capabilities and unparalleled strength, maintaining skepticism. Master Guang doubted Yu Yulei's readiness to join the sect, questioning his abilities and commitment to its principles. Convinced Wai Yulei lacked the necessary strength and power, Master Guang believed he shouldn't be in the sect. Master Guang approached mentor Zhang Hunhai, narrating the complete story and expressing his reservations about Wai Yulei's inclusion. Master Guang, still hesitant, believed Wai Yulei needed more learning before joining the sect, questioning his readiness. Mentor Zhang Hunhai, however, remained confident, asserting that Yu Yulei had accomplished the task solely through his strength. Convinced of Wai Yulei's abilities, Mentor Zhang Hunhai urged Master Guang to accept him into the sect with open arms. Despite his reluctance, Master Guang, bound by his mentor's order, reluctantly agreed to Wai Yulei's inclusion in the sect. Master Guang, while agreeing to Wai Yulei's addition, decided to keep a watchful eye on him, maintaining a level of caution. Wai Yulei found himself in a new environment, navigating the challenges and opportunities that awaited him in the sect. Taking a moment to rest and relax after the task, Wai Yulei reflected on the experiences that led him here. His gaze fell upon a stone given to him by Zhao Shuili, sparking memories and prompting reflection on her recovery. Looking at the stone, Yulei hoped for Zhao Shuili's swift recovery, his thoughts and concerns lingering on her well-being. Yulei registered and entered the new sect classroom, initiating his journey with an air of curiosity and anticipation. Not exhausted, he could have done more steps yesterday, revealing resilience and a potential for greater accomplishments. Reflecting on the past day, Yulei's memories unveiled a significant encounter with a girl named Zhu Yuhan. Zhu Yuhan, engaged in a secretive practice, added a layer of mystery to the unfolding events in the narrative. Observers stumbled upon the scene, perplexed by the unexpected activities, struggling to comprehend the situation before them. The girl willingly allowed Zhu Yuhan to study her, deepening the enigma surrounding their interactions within the classroom. Suddenly, Yulei intervened, opening the door and bringing a new dynamic to the atmosphere within the room. Greeting everyone, he questioned the unusual silence, showcasing a keen awareness of his surroundings. Yulei exuded confidence, leaving an impression on everyone present, setting the stage for further revelations. Witnessing Yulei's unexpected arrival, the others in the room experienced a slight surprise. Intrigued by the unfolding narrative, confused by the unfolding events, they exchanged perplexed glances, unable to grasp the peculiar situation before them. Zhu Yuhan impulsively kissed the other girl, introducing a dramatic twist that left onlookers in shock and bewilderment. Observing the unexpected kiss, Yulei felt a sense of discomfort and confusion, trying to process the unusual scene. Zhu Yuhan, angered by being discovered, expressed frustration at the unfolding events within the secretive practice. Apologizing to Zhu Yuhan, Yulei conveyed his lack of awareness, emphasizing his innocence in the unfolding drama. Others recognized Yulei as the one who climbed the stairs the previous day, connecting him to the mysterious events. Zhu Yuhan, sporting an angry expression, directed her attention towards Yulei, inquiring about his identity and intentions. Cool and composed, Yulei responded with good nature, introducing himself and maintaining a calm demeanor in the confrontation. Zhu Yuhan, displeased by the attention on Yulei, felt a sense of discomfort as others gave more focus to him. Growing angrier, Zhu Yuhan resented the attention diverted to Yulei, intensifying the tension in the unfolding narrative. Yulei and the others, bewildered, questioned Zhu Yuhan's behavior, struggling to comprehend the motives behind her actions. Zhu Yuhan, seeking validation, pulled out her sword, eager to prove herself in front of the perplexed onlookers. Believing in Fang Qingshu's strength, Zhu Yuhan considered him the benchmark for power in the unfolding confrontation. Yulei, still perplexed, lacked understanding of Zhu Yuhan's references, deepening the confusion in the room. Inviting Yulei for a fight, Zhu Yuhan aimed to showcase her skills and assert dominance in the challenging situation. Yulei, shocked by the sudden turn of events, found himself in an unexpected confrontation with Zhu Yuhan. Moving swiftly, Zhu Yuhan approached Yulei, ready to launch an attack in her pursuit of proving her strength. Fueled by anger, Zhu Yuhan urged Yulei to demonstrate his strength, intensifying the tension in the unfolding scenario. Despite the randomness of the situation, Yulei remained composed, displaying an innate confidence in facing challenges. Sensing Zhu Yuhan's imminent attack, Yulei prepared to respond, showcasing his readiness for the unexpected confrontation. Yulei skillfully dodged her attack, having sensed it earlier, showcasing impressive agility. Witnessing his dodging skills, they were shocked and amazed by his extraordinary abilities in combat. Despite a slight surprise, she remained determined, readying herself for another attack on Yule. Prepared for a second strike, she readied herself once again, weapon in hand. Retrieving her weapon, she charged towards Yule with determination in her movements. Unaware of her impending attack, Yule was caught off guard by her sudden approach. Realizing the threat, Yule turned around just in time to see the impending attack. Unprepared for a counter, Yule was fortunate as Fang Qingshu intervened, halting the attack. Uncertain if he was hit, Yu Lei remained in suspense after Fang Qingshu's timely intervention. Observing the unexpected turn of events, Zhu Yuhan was also taken aback by the unfolding situation. Yu Lei felt a mix of shock and happiness, grateful for surviving the encounter once again. His emotions heightened. Fang Qingshu expressed anger towards Zhu Yuhan for an attack not sanctioned for anyone but demons. Zhu Yuhan, in high temper, was determined to attack Yu Lei, sparking a confrontation with Fang Qingshu. Arguing with Fang Qingshu about the earlier incident, Zhu Yuhan made her decision clear amidst the ongoing tension. Yu Lei expressed gratitude to Fang Qingshu for saving him from the unexpected attack, acknowledging the timely intervention. Fang Qingshu, in response, extended a welcoming gesture, showcasing maturity and handling the situation with grace. Zhu Yuhan, still in a sour mood, perceived Yu Lei as ordinary, contributing to the lingering tension in the scene. Fang Qingshu, a mature figure, aimed to protect the sect from demons, reflecting a sense of responsibility in his actions. Yu Lei acknowledged and appreciated Fang Qingshu's power and strength, recognizing the value of his presence. Engaged in communication, Zhu Yuhan proposed a bet, adding a new layer of intrigue to the unfolding events. She challenged them, aiming to claim the top position in the next 5 years, setting the stage for intense competition. Master Guang suddenly appeared, leaving them surprised and uncertain about his intentions in that moment. They were puzzled, unsure of Master Guang's purpose in their midst, creating an atmosphere of anticipation and curiosity. Master Guang requested all to be prepared for a life-altering bet for the sect, introducing a sense of gravity to the situation. Yu Lei was elated at the prospect, anticipating that the bet might lead him closer to achieving his desired goals. Master Guang then led them to the next challenge within the sect, intensifying the uncertainty and anticipation among the participants. Confronted with the challenge, they lacked knowledge of what to expect or how to navigate the upcoming trials. Master Guang revealed that the single-plank bridge was constructed after the loss of cultivators 5 years ago, serving as a training ground. Falling meant descending into an abyss, a fate worse than death, adding a perilous dimension to the challenge. Yu Li embraced the challenge with happiness, seeing an opportunity aligned with his aspirations within the sect. Yu Li, desiring death, saw the challenge as an opportunity for his wish and anticipated his demise. Master Guang wasn't sure if they would undertake the task. Yu Li eagerly volunteered for the challenge, expressing excitement and a desire to go first. Master Guang perceived Yu Lei's lack of fear and recognized his great strength. Zhu Yuhan, like Yu Lei, expressed a willingness to take on the task. With a touch of arrogance, Zhu Yuhan aimed to surpass Yu Lei in strength. Master Guang couldn't believe their lack of fear, finding their courage surprising. Master Guang concluded that they all possessed great strength and were unafraid of the challenge. Yu Lei, Zhu Yuhan, and Fang Qingshu exhibited intense excitement. Fang Qingshu approached the task with full confidence, ready to take it on without hesitation. Yu Lei felt relaxed and happy, realizing he might attain his desired outcome from the challenge. Zhu Yuhan, aspiring for the first position, found Fang Qingshu once again surpassing her efforts. They admired Fang Qingshu for being halfway through the task, recognizing his exceptional progress. Zhu Yuhan doubted his ability to pass the test, feeling uncertain about his chances of success. Master Guang held positive opinions about Fang Qingshu, acknowledging his strength during the challenge. Fang Qingshu, despite being strong, faced worry and fear while navigating the task. On the bridge, fear overcame Fang Qingshu as he looked down, his foot slipping dangerously. Yu Li and others were shocked witnessing Fang Qingshu's perilous situation on the bridge. Fang Qingshu fell into the abyss after slipping from the bridge, the outcome taking everyone by surprise. During the fall, Fang Qingshu glimpsed a giant bird in the abyss, adding a mysterious element to his descent. The giant bird in the abyss posed a severe threat, poised to devour Fang Qingshu in its dangerous grasp. Witnessing Fang Qingshu's fate, shock and disbelief enveloped them, leaving a lingering sense of horror. Fang Qingshu, succumbing to the giant bird, suffered a brutal defeat in the abyss. Initially perceived as a joke, the severity of the situation became evident, shattering their earlier assumptions. Zhu Yuhan, overwhelmed with disbelief, struggled to comprehend the reality unfolding before her. In a state of disbelief, Zhu Yuhan questioned whether Fang Qingshu would return or not. Master Guang clarified the seriousness, emphasizing that the challenge was not a mere jest, but a life-altering bet. Zhu Yuhan and others remained in shock, grappling with the unexpected turn of events in the challenging task. Master Guang insisted on everyone facing the task to cultivate strength and demonstrate their abilities. Frustrated with the reluctance to continue the challenge, Master Guang expressed anger towards their hesitation after Fang Qingshu's incident. Yu Lei remained confident, taking a step forward despite the warnings and challenges posed by the task. Master Guang cautioned Yu Lei, offering an opportunity to skip the task if he doubted his abilities. Continuously urged to reconsider, Yu Lei, appearing confident, expressed his determination to face the giant bird. Yu Lei exuded confidence, unmoved by Master Guang's warnings, committed to completing the challenging task. Initiating the journey across the bridge, Yu Lei demonstrated his resolve to confront the perilous obstacles. Master Guang doubted Yu Lei's ability to pass the bridge, skeptical of his chances for success. Master Guang hinted that failure like Yu Lei's could result in being barred from re-entering the sect. Suspicion grew as doubt surrounded Yu Lei, making them consider his involvement in the unfolding situation. Confidence swelled as they believed Yu Lei triumphed, crossing the bridge and completing the challenging task. Yu Lei's disappointment was evident, signaling a desire for a tragic conclusion despite outward success. Progressing cautiously, Yu Lei faced the challenge of a narrow bridge, prompting careful steps forward. Fearing the bridge's narrowness, Yu Lei grappled with the idea of a deliberate fall, navigating internal struggles. With great effort, Yu Lei staged a deceptive trick, simulating a slip to project the illusion of a fall. Shocked witnesses observed Yu Lei's apparent descent, manipulated by the crafted theatricality of his feigned fall. Horror struck the onlookers as they perceived Yu Lei's plunge from the bridge, captivated by the dramatic spectacle. Master Guang briefly reveled in the outcome, expressing satisfaction due to his pre-existing dislike for Yu Lei and the sect. Despite initial contentment, extending a saving hand to rescue Yu Lei from the imminent peril. Hunter skills activated, saving Yu Lei in the crucial moment, ensuring his safety and preventing the tragic fall. Safely back on the bridge, Yu Lei resumed his journey, relieved from the perilous situation. Frustrated, Yu Lei was angry as his desire for death remained unfulfilled, facing internal turmoil. Master Guang's disappointment mirrored Yu Lei's frustration, desiring relief from Yu Lei's presence in the sect. The system questioned if Yu Lei's fall was intentional, expressing a hint of anger and urging caution. With a stern warning, the system admonished Yu Lei, emphasizing the need for increased caution in future endeavors. Yu Lei, seeking assurance, pledged to be more careful in the future, responding to the system's inquiry. After the warning, Yu Lei resumed his journey as instructed by the system, overcoming the setback. Determined to avoid further mishaps, Yu Lei decided to be cautious and refrained from attempting self-harm. Proceeding with care, Yu Lei placed each step on the bridge thoughtfully, focusing on the journey ahead. Unaware of a method to fall and die, Yu Lei pondered ways to achieve his desired end on the bridge. Contemplating, Yu Lei sought ways to deliberately fall from the bridge, fixated on his desperate desire for death. Master Guang and others were surprised as Yu Lei halted, wondering why he remained motionless on the bridge. Initiating a trick, Yu Lei resumed movements on the bridge, crafting a deceptive display to feign a fall. Executing calculated steps, Yu Lei's moves made falling seem effortless, prompting shock and speculation. Master Guang, witnessing the unexpected actions, was stunned, questioning Yu Lei's intentions on the bridge. Onlookers were equally shocked, debating whether Yu Lei's actions were a strategic maneuver or a deceptive trick. Yu Lei deliberately positioned himself on the bridge, engaging in moves that made falling appear imminent. Observers, bewildered by Yu Lei's lack of fear, questioned the motive behind his seemingly fearless behavior. Persisting in his movements, Yu Lei continued on the bridge, anticipating the possibility of a soon-to-come fall. Master Guang, faced with Yu Lei's unexpected actions, was left speechless in the complexity of the situation on the bridge. Yu Lei, relieved that his moves didn't trigger the system, found joy in the lack of reaction and continued experimentation. Motivated, Yu Lei decided to push further, executing a daring 360 degrees move on the bridge to showcase his skills. Onlookers were astonished by the impressive moves, witnessing Yu Lei's confident performance on the precarious bridge. Displaying complete confidence, Yu Lei executed the 360 degrees move perfectly, leaving spectators in awe of his skills. Suddenly, Yu Lei's confidence shattered as he unexpectedly fell from the bridge, surprising both himself and others. Confused by the fall, Yu Lei questioned his perception, wondering why a move he felt was easy led to his descent. Master Guang, witnessing Yu Lei's fall, was compelled to save him, intervening in the unfolding situation on the bridge. Despite confusion, Yu Lei found happiness in the fall, believing he was finally approaching the desired end. In the midst of the fall, a mysterious hand appeared, altering the course of Yu Lei's descent on the bridge. The mysterious hand rescued Yu Lei, preventing his fall and ensuring his safety on the bridge. Yu Lei, now safe, successfully crossed the bridge, relieved from the imminent danger he faced. Angry at being saved, Yu Lei grappled with frustration, yearning for the desired end. Chanted as a hero, Yu Lei pondered whether the giant bird harbored animosity towards him. Master Guang, in disbelief, witnessed Yu Lei's unexpected rescue and the use of mystical powers. Master Guang, using her power, intervened and saved Yu Lei from the perilous fall. Zhu Yuhan, prepared and confident, geared up for the same task Yu Lei faced. Believing in her abilities, Zhu Yuhan aimed to match Yu Lei's success in conquering the challenging task. Confident in Zhu Yuhan's abilities, observers believed she could succeed, having never faced defeat before. Zhu Yuhan hoped to avoid the fate of Fang Qingxu by attempting to cross the bridge similarly, but she failed. Switching tactics, she tried Yu Li's method, but sadly, it didn't prevent her from falling as well. Despite her efforts, Zhu Yuhan met the same demise as Fang Qingxu, leaving both in shock. The unexpected deaths of Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan stunned everyone witnessing the tragic events unfold. Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan shared a common destiny, plunging into the abyss one after the other. Yu Li, witnessing the unfortunate turn of events, felt anger rising within him as the sole survivor. Fueled by anger, Yu Li sprinted back from the bridge's end towards Master Guang. Master Guang was taken aback, surprised by Yu Li's unexpected return in a state of fury. Yu Li's actions left Master Guang in a state of speechlessness, bewildered by the repeated attempt at the task. Confronting Master Guang, Yu Li stood defiantly, questioning why he alone had survived the perilous challenge. Yu Li's anger intensified, feeling a burning sensation in his head, creating shock among those witnessing his fiery demeanor. Onlookers were astonished as Yu Li's head seemingly ignited an unexpected and alarming display of his anger. Master Guang clarified that the bridge's effect caused Yu Li's heated head, easing the confusion surrounding the unusual occurrence. Perplexed, they wondered why only Yu Li experienced the peculiar effects of the bridge, adding to their confusion. Master Guang, employing communication skills, summoned the giant bird from the abyss to address the unfolding mystery. The colossal bird emerged before them, and to everyone's surprise, it expelled Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan from its mouth. Participants Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan, presumed consumed, were revealed to be alive, having been inside the bird. Awakening the two, Master Guang aimed to bring them back to consciousness after their unusual journey within the giant bird. Master Guang emphasized that the task aimed to test participants' willingness to take risks, unveiling the true nature of the challenge. Clarifying the purpose, Master Guang imparted the lesson that the task was designed to assess one's willingness to face uncertainties. Master Guang stressed the importance of rigorous training for those who faltered in the task, addressing their mistakes. Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan stood there, feeling ashamed as they reflected on their errors in the challenging task. The bridge crossing ordeal concluded, revealing everyone's mistakes and prompting a collective understanding of the experience. Master Guang cautioned participants for future challenges, reminding them that outcomes might not always be as forgiving. The giant bird, having played its part, gracefully soared into the sky, symbolizing the end of the mysterious task. Yu Li, still grappling with disbelief, realized his inability to meet his demise despite fervent attempts, attributing it to Master Guang's presence. Yu Li speculated that as long as Master Guang was around, he might be immune to death, creating a unique perspective. Contemplating crossing the bridge again, Yu Li entertained the idea only when he found himself isolated from others. Unbeknownst to Yu Li, Lu Yuer, his classmate, impressed by his resilience, silently observed and desired training from him. Lu Yuer, having witnessed Yu Li's unique experience, approached him for training, intrigued by his abilities and determination. Lu Yuer found Yu Li's demeanor cute, considering it typical for cultivators, but he remained unimpressed and distant. Yu Li's response to Lu Yuer was less than welcoming, displaying a lack of interest and a dismissive attitude. He firmly rejected her company, preferring solitude, as he believed forming connections wouldn't serve his desire for death. Yu Li's reluctance to engage with others stemmed from his desire to face death alone without complicating matters. Declining Lu Yuer's presence, Yu Li maintained his firm stance, refusing any further association with her. Yu Li, driven by his inner turmoil, exhibited rudeness as he grappled with his intense desire for solitude and death. Lu Yuer, hurt by Yu Li's harsh demeanor, distanced herself from him, respecting his wish for solitude. Yu Li, surprisingly content with Lu Yuer's departure, preferred the solitude and freedom from interpersonal connections. In the night, after the challenging task, Yu Li found solace in his residence, contemplating the events that transpired. Engaging in conversation with Zhao Yueli, Yu Li discussed matters related to Master Guang, seeking clarity and understanding. Yu Li remained relaxed and resolute, unworried about the challenges, as he maintained his determination to achieve death. Zhao Yueli, still unsure about Yu Li's quest for death, questioned if it was possible with Master Guang's presence. Yu Li, sensing Zhao Yueli's confusion, became uncertain himself, wondering about the potential obstacles in his pursuit. Despite the uncertainties, Zhao Yueli encouraged Yu Li to work hard, assuring him that his efforts would bear fruit. Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan harbored resentment toward Yu Li for seemingly neglecting their importance. Liu Yuer, however, believed Yu Li prioritized training, interpreting his actions as a dedication to self-improvement. Engaging in intensive training sessions, they embarked on a journey divided into 5 stages: human, arts, spirit, Tao, and heaven. Master Guang emphasized cultivating their spirit to strengthen their bodies, presenting a challenging yet essential exercise. The difficulty of the training pushed them to their limits as they strove to enhance both spirit and physical strength. Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan, fueled by determination, were resolute in their commitment to excel in the training sessions. Yu Li, however, held a different perspective, resisting the path of cultivation as it would complicate his quest for death. While others aspired to become cultivators, Yu Li's unique thought process set him apart from the group. In an unexpected turn, Master Guang confronted Yu Li during his relaxation, creating an immediate tension in the air. Fuming, she insisted on training, leaving everyone shocked. Onlookers witnessed the intense exchange between Master Guang and Yu Li, further fueling the already palpable tension in the atmosphere. Master Guang, emanating anger, fixed a stern gaze on the observing crowd, intensifying the collective unease. Yu Li, overwhelmed and tearful, grappled with exhaustion, navigating through a storm of emotions. Despite earnest efforts, Yu Li found himself disappointed, his desired outcomes remaining elusive and out of reach. Yu Li, engulfed in uncertainty and disheartenment, pondered the elusive moment when he might find solace in the final release of death. Picture missing. Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan quietly sat behind a rock, overhearing Yu Li's words as they unfolded the scene. Shocked, their months of training only brought them to the 3rd level, while Yu Li soared to the 6th. They initially believed the gap was slight, but now the difference between them and Yu Li appeared substantial. Yu Li caught sight of them during their covert observation behind the rock. In response, they pretended to be absorbed in observing Yu Li's training, concealing their astonishment. Yu Li became puzzled by the slightly odd behavior of Zhu Yuhan and Fang Qingshu. Zhu Yuhan, confused, questioned how Yu Li managed to cross the bridge, thinking her strength surpassed Yu Li's. Yu Li, unsure how to respond, faced Zhu Yuhan's confusion. Eager for an answer, Zhu Yuhan sought clarification from Yu Li. Ironically, Yu Li lacked interest in becoming a cultivator, despite their peers' curiosity and determination. Yu Li's response left them confused, deepening bewilderment about disparities in abilities and his unexpected prowess. Undeterred, Yu Li effortlessly demonstrated the bridge task again, leaving them in awe of his skills. Executing the task with remarkable ease, Yu Li faced no difficulties, intensifying their amazement at his competence. Witnessing Yu Li's seamless performance, they marveled at his skills and pondered the challenges posed by demon attacks. Reflecting on the havoc caused by demon assaults, they contemplated the potential madness unleashed upon cultivators during these encounters. Demonic forces wrought destruction, leaving behind significant damage and raising concerns among the affected cultivators. Seeking assistance, Master Guang approached Mentor Zhang Hunhai to address the challenges posed by the escalating demonic threats. Master Guang discussed the plight of lower disciples, expressing concerns about their increasing susceptibility to demonic possession. Shocked by the revelation, Master Guang learned of disciples falling prey to possession, heightening the urgency for intervention. Wen sect grappled with a rebellious disciple, breaking traditions and adding complexity to the challenges faced by the sect. Yu Li stood out among disciples, possessing exceptional strength that set him apart from others in the group. To keep a close watch on Yu Li, they engaged in conversations, subtly monitoring his actions and developments. Seeking approval, she informed her master of her intent to vigilantly observe and keep an eye on Yu Li. The Wen Sword sect's domain teemed with potent energy and treasures, creating an aura of power within its expansive territory. Passing through the sect's designated areas proved beneficial for cultivators, offering opportunities to enhance their strength and abilities. Access to the Wen Sword sect's premises was predominantly restricted to students, ensuring a select and focused community within. Despite resistance, they insisted Yu Li undergo training, emphasizing its importance. After hearing of demon madness, Fang Qingshu urged Yu Li to join the pursuit. Zhu Yuhan persistently encouraged Yu Li to accompany them on the journey. Initially resistant, Yu Li hesitated to join their mission. Confronted with the question of life and death, Yu Li suddenly agreed to participate. Yu Li's change of heart led him to agree and express a desire to join the group. Master Guang instructed the group to embark on their training journey in the human stage. Master Guang unveiled the training area, providing a glimpse of the challenges that awaited them. The primary challenge involved locating emerald stones during their rigorous training expedition. Master Guang tasked them with taking the emerald stones to the volcano to complete the challenge. 3 elders observed, ready to notify Master Guang of any difficulties faced by the disciples. Fang Qingshu, Zhu Yuhan, and Yu Li promptly began the task. The disciples encountered formidable challenges as soon as they embarked on the mission. Demons presented challenges, testing the resolve of the disciples during their pursuit of the emerald stones. Yu Li actively participated in the task, facing the challenges head-on. All disciples, including Yu Li, encountered demon challenges while seeking the elusive emerald stones. The Secret Realm's first-floor test was vital for disciples' basic abilities, fostering growth and development in their skills. Master Guang trusted his disciples to conquer the challenging task, expecting success and commendable achievements. Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan surprised everyone by appearing during the test, adding an unexpected dimension to the challenge. Both Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan successfully secured individual emerald stones, showcasing their resourcefulness and prowess. Master Guang expressed happiness and appreciation for their accomplishments, setting a positive tone for the disciples' ongoing journey. Other disciples joined after overcoming demons, earning Master Guang's praise for their resilience and skill in completing the test. Acknowledging their collective efforts, Master Guang praised the entire group for their dedication and performance during the challenging trials. Exhausted from the intense tasks, the disciples found solace and motivation in Master Guang's appreciation, fostering a sense of camaraderie. Amidst the celebration, a mysterious aura surrounded Yulei as he attempted to conceal something, sparking curiosity among the disciples. A keen-eyed disciple noticed Yulei's secretive actions, introducing an element of intrigue and potential conflict within the group's dynamics. Yulei secretly found all 5 emerald stones, surprising others with his concealed success. Shocked, they questioned Yulei's motive for hiding his remarkable achievement. A sudden volcanic eruption shocked them, adding intensity and uncertainty to the situation in the secret realm. Yulei, equally surprised, speculated whether the eruption presented a new challenge for them. The volcanic eruption intensified, heightening concerns and emphasizing the severity of the unfolding situation. Fang Qingshu and Master Guang, sensing danger, anxiously ordered everyone to retreat from the eruption's vicinity. Master Guang, utilizing his formidable power, intervened to stop the volcanic disturbance, showcasing his mastery over the environment. Urgently, Master Guang directed all disciples to seek safety behind him, prioritizing their well-being during the eruption. The secret area faced problems, prompting concern and urgency among those aware of the situation. All disciples and Master Guang were noticed, raising awareness of their presence in the troubled area. Filled with worry, she considered sending a search team to locate and ensure their safety. Determined to find them, she anxiously searched for signs of their well-being in the chaotic situation. Speculating they might be in another training area, she hoped they were engaged in different exercises. Trusting in Master Guang's cultivation skills, she believed the disciples were safe under his guidance. Doubts crept in as she realized Master Guang, despite his strength, could also be in danger. Disciples faced great danger, anxiously awaiting the arrival of the search team for rescue. Monsters attacked, posing a significant threat to both disciples and the formidable Master Guang. Master Guang, strong-willed, stood determined to confront and combat the menacing monsters, endangering them all. Master Guang fought valiantly against the monsters, determined to save the endangered disciples from harm. Yulei, equally strong-willed, joined the battle, eager to assist and support Master Guang in the fight. Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan, committed to aiding their master, actively engaged in combat against the monsters. Master Guang, angered by their involvement, resisted their help, considering them too weak for the battle. Despite Master Guang's objections, Yulei insisted, willing to sacrifice himself in the fight against the monsters. A sudden, loud sound echoed, signaling a ground rupture, introducing a more formidable and dangerous monster. The ground burst, revealing a menacing monster that startled everyone present in the chaotic scene. Master Guang, in disbelief, witnessed the emergence of this monstrous threat, shaking the very foundation of their battle. The newly appeared monster charged towards Master Guang with the intent to attack and cause harm. The monster bit Master Guang, inflicting significant pain and posing a dire threat to his well-being. Master Guang endured a severe attack, bravely fighting against the monster before tearing it apart with his sword. Despite his victory, Master Guang collapsed, falling into the darkness, unconscious from the intense battle. Zhu Yuhan, awakening later, found herself surrounded by others and discovered Master Guang unconscious on the ground. Shocked, she observed the aftermath of the battle and realized the gravity of the situation they faced. Opening her eyes, Zhu Yuhan was surprised to find Yulei near her, prompting a strong reaction. Reacting to the confusion, Zhu Yuhan delivered a hard slap to Yulei, questioning his involvement. Yulei, now conscious but confused, couldn't recall how he ended up with a facial injury. All were safe, but Zhu Yuhan harbored some anger towards Yulei for the unexpected events. They found themselves in a different training area, disoriented by the sudden change in surroundings. Master Guang remained unconscious and injured, adding to the uncertainty and challenges they faced. Zhu Yuhan, anxious, attempted to wake Master Guang, concerned about his well-being after the intense battle. Fang Qingshu shared the worry, expressing concern for Master Guang's injuries sustained during the fight. Master Guang, downplaying his condition, pretended to be fine, standing and addressing the confused group. The group was bewildered, discovering they were now in the spirit training area, unfamiliar with the surroundings. This area was designed for the spiritual training of cultivators, adding another layer of mystery to their experience. Master Guang clarified that this area resembled the first level, but was blocked, trapping them inside. Yulei expressed anger towards Master Guang, frustrated with the unexpected turn of events. Master Guang provided reassurance, explaining the danger of scattered souls and the potential consequences they faced. Yulei, finding relief in Master Guang's explanation, began to understand the gravity of their situation. Suddenly, a monstrous mask emerged behind Yulei, introducing a new element of uncertainty and danger. Master Guang remained vigilant, prepared to confront the ominous monstrous mask threatening them in the spirit training area. The group was astonished and uneasy, facing the unexpected challenge presented by the appearance of the monstrous mask. Revealing the true nature of the task, it became clear that they were now dealing with the 10th level spirit stage. As the group braced themselves, new levels opened up, introducing different challenges and tests for their development. The 10th level featured ghosts designed to train the cultivator's spirits, adding an eerie and challenging element. Ghostly figures materialized in front of Master Guang and the disciples, intensifying the eerie atmosphere around them. The ghosts stared at them, poised to attack, setting the stage for a spiritual confrontation between the two entities. The ghosts began to advance, moving menacingly towards Master Guang and the disciples, ready to strike. Success hinged on the disciples' ability to protect their spirits. Those who succeeded would progress to the next platform. Failure meant the ghosts would claim their spirits, adding a significant consequence to the unfolding spiritual challenge. The ghosts advanced menacingly, targeting Master Guang and the disciples, intent on capturing their spirits in the confrontation. Their objective was clear: to extract the spirits from Master Guang and the disciples in this intense encounter. Master Guang, undeterred, prepared for the imminent fight, ready to confront the approaching ghosts threatening their spirits. Drawing his sword, Master Guang poised himself to counterattack, determined to repel the ghostly onslaught. Master Guang swung his sword, attempting to strike the ghosts and defend against their spectral assault. The ghosts, swift and cunning, outmaneuvered Master Guang, quickly positioning themselves behind him in the spiritual battle. Master Guang, taken aback by the ghosts' incredible speed and agility, struggled to comprehend their supernatural abilities. Turning around, Master Guang was shocked to find the ghost poised and ready to launch another attack from behind. The ghost executed a swift attack, catching Master Guang off guard and inflicting an injury upon him. Fang Qingshu, witnessing the unexpected turn of events, stood there in profound shock and concern for Master Guang. Fang Qingshu's surprise grew as she witnessed the ghost physically attacking Master Guang, challenging their understanding of spirits. In a state of shock, they grappled with confusion, uncertain about the whereabouts of both the disciples and Master Guang. Frustration and anger consumed her for being unable to locate and reach the disciples and Master Guang. The search was thwarted by an unexpected blockage, leaving her feeling helpless in her quest to find them. The unprecedented block in their search left her astonished, experiencing a challenge they hadn't encountered before. Disciples found themselves in shock as the ghosts unleashed physical attacks, a new and alarming aspect of the challenge. Desperation filled the air as the disciples screamed for help, their pleas echoing in the eerie environment. Fatigued and terrified, the disciples struggled to escape the relentless pursuit of the ghosts, yearning for salvation. The relentless ghosts closed in, determined to capture the spirits of the disciples, intensifying the peril they faced. Master Guang, recognizing the urgency, understood that overcoming the task was their only chance for survival. The ghosts possessed formidable power and an astonishing regeneration ability, swiftly recovering even after being severed into parts. Despite being cut in two, the ghosts regenerated, their relentless nature making them an even more formidable adversary. Following each regeneration, the ghosts remained undeterred, persistently preparing for another round of attacks on Master Guang. Master Guang, exerting tremendous effort, fought relentlessly against the powerful and regenerating ghosts, determined to conquer the challenge. Abruptly, a white lightning bolt illuminated the scene, introducing a new and unexpected element into the ongoing spiritual battle. The ghosts countered with fiery attacks, attempting to overwhelm Master Guang with the intensity of their otherworldly flames. Undeterred, Master Guang drew his sword once more, ready to face the challenge posed by the formidable fire creatures. Though formidable, the fire creatures presented a significant challenge, yet Master Guang persevered in his determined fight against them. Concern and worry enveloped the other disciples witnessing Master Guang's intense struggle against the formidable adversaries. Shocked by the unfolding events, the disciples were deeply troubled, uncertain about the outcome of Master Guang's fierce battle. Master Guang boldly advanced, ready to launch another attack on the formidable and regenerating ghosts. Shocked and worried, the disciples anxiously awaited the outcome of Master Guang's courageous assault. Yu Lei, in disbelief, watched Master Guang's relentless attack, astonished by the display of strength and determination. Master Guang stood firm, sword in hand, marking a momentary pause after his powerful assault on the ghosts. Master Guang faced adversity with courage despite his ailing condition, navigating challenges with unwavering determination and resilience. Despite injuries, Master Guang fought monsters valiantly, showcasing remarkable strength and determination. Master Guang's inner power created a potent shield, a testament to his resourcefulness and defensive capabilities. The formidable shield efficiently destroyed monsters, revealing Master Guang's strategic brilliance and mastery. Yu Lei was astonished by the power of Master Guang's shield, leaving a lasting impression. Struggling with his well-being, Master Guang found it challenging to sustain the mighty shield against adversaries. Disciples looked on with worry as Master Guang's condition deteriorated, concerned for their revered leader. Master Guang, concealing his weakness, projected determination in front of his disciples despite his deteriorating condition. Yu Li, perceptive, sensed Master Guang hiding his true condition, revealing a deeper understanding. Liu Yuer anxiously awaited assistance, feeling the weight of uncertainty in the absence of help. Other disciples, uncertain about saving Master Guang, grappled with worry over the dilemma of intervention amid the chaos. Silent, Master Guang believed the truth was evident, choosing to endure his condition without revealing the severity. Zhou Yuhan, fueled by determination, stepped forward, ready to confront the menacing monsters threatening their safety. Yai Lei intervened, attempting to pacify Zhou Yuhan, recognizing the importance of maintaining calmness amid the tense situation. Master Guang, severely injured, held knowledge of an escape route for them to navigate through the challenging predicament. Their passage out involved facing a spiritual test, requiring resilience against the looming spirits that surrounded them in the trial. Ringing the bell became their pivotal strategy. The spirits, compelled to retreat, offered them a path to successfully complete the task. If Master Guang moved to the other platform, the disciples would face an onslaught from the spirit monsters, heightening their concern. With outside communication faltering, the disciples faced uncertainty, prompting them to consider ringing the bell to navigate through. Opting for the bell, they aimed to proceed with the other platform, strategizing their approach amid challenges in communication and perilous circumstances. Master Guang agreed. If they successfully rang the bell, they could shift to the other platform for safety. Yu Lei, determined, expressed his readiness to take on the challenge of ringing the bell. Yu Lei's confidence surprised Master Guang and the other disciples, creating a moment of astonishment among them. Despite Yu Lei's confidence, Master Guang, unhappy with the decision, expressed his discontent with a slap. Angered by Yu Lei's choice, Master Guang believed it would lead to peril and potential harm. Yu Lei, undeterred, sought Master Guang's guidance, inquiring if there was an alternative solution to their predicament. Master Guang's shield remained a crucial defense, restraining the monsters' advances and buying them time. The monsters relentlessly sought to break the shield, intensifying the threat and heightening the urgency of their situation. Yu Li, maintaining confidence, believed he could rescue the other disciples despite skepticism from his peers. Others perceived Yu Li's actions as nonsensical, questioning the feasibility of his plan in the face of imminent danger. Fang Qingshu, determined like Yu Lei, expressed a desire to join in ringing the bell, showcasing a collective resolve among disciples. Zhou Yuhan, echoing determination, sought to contribute by going to ring the bell, intensifying the united effort. The remaining disciples shared a common goal: to rescue their comrades, displaying a collective determination to confront challenges together. Iule, skeptical of their intentions, perceived their actions as nonsensical, questioning the practicality of their unified approach. Master Guang, observing Yuli's determination, appeared slightly surprised by the persistence and unwavering resolve displayed by his disciple. Despite Master Guang's reluctance, Yu Lei persisted, fervently requesting permission to go and ring the bell to save them. Yu Lei sought Master Guang's assistance to clear the way, emphasizing the urgency of reaching the bell for their salvation. Master Guang, recognizing Yu Lei's determination, consented to his request, expressing a willingness to provide support in any way possible. Yu Lei, resolute, insisted on going alone, determined to face the challenge and save his comrades. Other disciples, displaying solidarity, expressed a desire to accompany Yu Li, offering their assistance in the perilous task ahead. Yu Lei feared harm to others if they joined, cautious about potential danger in facing the monsters together. Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan believed accompanying Yu Li would ease the challenge, fostering a supportive environment. Master Guang, surprised by disciples' determination, reconsidered and acknowledged the strength in their united resolve. Ultimately, Master Guang decided they should face the task together, recognizing the collective strength in their combined efforts. United, they moved forward, confronting the monsters together, ready to fight as a team against the looming threat. With urgency, they swiftly moved towards the bell, a collective determination driving their pace. Yu Lei, resolute, aimed to rescue them from impending danger, displaying unwavering determination. Content in facing mortality, he embraced the task ahead, finding unexpected joy. Yearning for death, he paradoxically saved them all, defying his own desires. Lurking monsters stood ready, anticipating an imminent attack with calculated menace. Positioned behind Yu Li, monsters prepared for a strategic strike, lurking in the shadows. A spirit monster, unleashing formidable power, caught Yu Li off guard with a surprise attack from behind. Yu Li grappled with the aftermath of a deadly assault, encountering significant trouble in the battle. Collaborative efforts of disciples aimed to protect against the relentless onslaught of monsters, forming a defensive alliance. Fang Qingshu, in agonizing pain, endured the intense suffering inflicted by the merciless monster's relentless and brutal attack. Yu Li faced a monstrous attack, crashing into the wall with sheer desperation. Spotting Zhang Qingshu hurt, Yu Li fretted. Fang Qingshu reassured, momentarily diverting the monster's attention from the impending danger. Concerned for Fang Qingshu, Yu Li observed the impending monster assault, fearing the worst. As the monster struck Fang Qingshu again, Yu Li's anxiety peaked. Uncertain of how to save them, Yu Li witnessed Zhu Yuhan attempting to distract the monsters valiantly. Urged by Zhu Yuhan to ring the bell, Yu Li sprinted towards it with unwavering determination. Running fast, Yu Li aimed to reach the bell urgently, fueled by the pressing need to rescue his comrades. The bell symbolized their salvation, and Yu Li was resolute in saving them at any cost. Racing against time, Yu Li sprinted, fully aware of the sacrifice his friends were making. Each stride towards the bell heightened Yu Li's determination, fueled by the urgent mission to safeguard his companions. The bell awaited upstairs in the training area, urging Yu Li to ascend swiftly for the impending rescue mission. Yu Li climbed with urgency, determined to reach the bell promptly. Upon reaching the top, Yu Li laid eyes on the awaited bell. Believing the task almost complete, Yu Li swiftly rang the bell, anticipating its calming power. The monstrous-looking bell emanated an aura of calming power, contrasting with the chaos below. Meanwhile, monsters relentlessly attacked the disciples, causing havoc. Zhu Yuhan faced imminent danger as monsters prepared to harm her once again. In a desperate move, Yu Li rang the bell, hoping to thwart the impending threat. Surprisingly, the bell's effect on the monsters was non-existent, leaving the disciples vulnerable. The monsters remained unharmed, poised for another assault on the disciples, despite Yu Li's attempt to use the bell. The menacing monster closed in on Zhu Yuhan, intent on causing harm. Zhu Yuhan anxiously glanced at Yu Li, questioning whether the bell had been rung. Confusion filled Zhu Yuhan as uncertainty about her safety loomed during the monster's approach. Yu Li appeared confident, believing the bell's ring would ensure their safety. Unfortunately, the monsters remained unaffected by the bell's supposed protective power. Even after the bell rang, the monsters persisted in their relentless pursuit of the disciples. The monster threatened to seize Zhu Yuhan's spirit, intensifying the danger. Yu Li, shocked by the bell's failure, grappled with the impending threat. Confused and desperate, Yu Li struggled to find a solution amid the chaos. Yu Li persistently attempted to ring the bell, determined to unleash its intended protective effects. Despite repeated attempts, the bell showed no effect, intensifying the tension. A sudden massive explosion startled them, creating chaos and confusion. The disciples, shocked by the unexpected event, struggled to comprehend the unfolding situation. A powerful monsterpuss bracelet materialized, capturing everyone's attention. Yu Li, perplexed, stared at the mysterious bracelet, uncertain of its significance. Master Guang urgently warned them about the bracelet's importance and the danger it posed if mishandled. Undeterred, monsters persisted in their relentless assault on the vulnerable disciples. Clutching the precious bracelet, Yu Li hesitated to surrender it to the encroaching monsters. Monsters closing in, Yu Li faced the dilemma of preserving the bracelet or succumbing to the imminent threat. In a desperate move, Yu Li ingeniously placed the precious bracelet in his mouth, a makeshift safeguard against the encroaching monsters. Yu Li, desperate to protect the bracelet, resorted to swallowing it, leaving everyone in disbelief. The disciples were utterly shocked witnessing Yu Li's drastic and unexpected action. Following Yu Li's bold move, the monsters began to show signs of weakness. The effects of the swallowed bracelet manifested not only on the monsters, but also on Yu Li. As the monsters weakened, Yu Li, unfortunately, started experiencing the detrimental effects of swallowing the bracelet. Li's act of self-sacrifice led to dire consequences, with the bracelet's influence taking a toll on his own well-being. The bracelet adorned by Yu Li expanded, absorbing monsters in a mesmerizing spectacle. Through his mouth, spirit monsters flowed into Yu Li, triggering concern in Master Guang. Anxiously, Master Guang anticipated the heightened power of the absorbed monsters. Yu Li, to Master Guang's astonishment, effortlessly ingested the creatures, leaving a lasting impression. Post-monster feast, Yu Li's perplexing actions baffled the onlookers, raising concerns about his mental state. Observing Yu Li's peculiar behavior, a sense of dread settled in as they speculated on his sanity. Zhu Yuhan tirelessly endeavored to rouse Yu Li, hoping for a swift return to normalcy. Liu Yuer, sharing the collective worry, urged the incapacitated Master Guang to take decisive action. Master Guang, hindered by injuries, grappled with helplessness, unable to intervene in the unfolding events. Despite Master Guang's limitations, a collective hope clung to the prospect of Yu Li's restoration after the perplexing encounter with the monsters. Observing Yu Li's perplexing expressions, a surreal spectacle unfolded before them, stirring confusion. Simultaneously, Yu Li found himself surprised by the unfolding events within his own body. Monsters persisted inside, launching relentless attacks on Yu Li's essence, deepening the internal struggle. Undeterred, Yule faced the ongoing assault within his own body, defying the relentless attacks. Despite the turmoil, Yule's unsettling desire for death persisted, casting a shadow over the unfolding drama. Witnessing the unexpected resilience, shock reverberated among onlookers, doubting Yule's supposed failure. Yule, harboring unanticipated power, contorted his body, intensifying the enigma for those witnessing. Spirit monsters, astonished by Yule's unexpected skills, added to the unfolding perplexity. Seeking dominance, the monsters attempted to absorb Yule, triggering a fierce struggle for control within. In a paradoxical dance, Yule became the focal point as the monsters absorbed him, aiming for heightened strength and power in this mysterious encounter. Overwhelmed by faintness, Yule feared impending death, a chilling thought gripping his consciousness. Despite his frailty, Yule found solace, believing monsters could only possess, not harm his body. The cacophony of absorption echoed loudly as monsters assimilated Yule, an unsettling symphony of otherworldly power. Post-absorption, Yule lay motionless, the aftermath shrouded in an eerie stillness. Suddenly, shock enveloped Yule as an unexpected sight unfolded before his eyes. The absorbed monster transformed, looming large and exuding formidable power, leaving Yule in awe. Surprised, Yule, torn between life and death, grappled with the consequences of the monstrous transformation. Shocked into action, Yule, now aware of the looming threat, braced himself for the impending struggle. The colossal monster turned its attention to Yule's spirit, launching a relentless attack that left him astonished. Yule, grappling with the unfolding reality, questioned his earlier assumption. Had the monster truly left his spirit behind? The transformed monster radiated immense power, a formidable presence commanding attention. Yule, responding with resilience, initiated a spirit protection attack, unleashing his own latent power. Yule's unusual expressions and maneuvers captivated onlookers, a surreal display of otherworldly abilities. Disciples and Master Guang, unable to intervene, anxiously witnessed Yule's mysterious actions. Abruptly, Yule ceased, leaving everyone astonished at the unexpected pause. Zhu Yuhan, perplexed and concerned, pondered the reason behind Yule's sudden halt. Yule's body emitted a brilliant yellow light, blindingly bright and captivating everyone's attention. The intense glow hindered Zhu Yuhan's vision, struggling to perceive the unfolding spectacle. Shocked by the radiance, Zhu Yuhan strained to see as an astonishing revelation took shape. In the brilliance, the disciples discerned an exit gate, a potential escape from the enigmatic realm they found themselves in. Suddenly, massive rocks cascaded onto the area, prompting frantic attempts to evade the impending danger. Fearing the falling debris, they hurriedly sought refuge, navigating through the chaos to reach the safety of the gate. Yule, despite his spirit protection, harbored discontent, grappling with the consequences of the attack. The disciples moved swiftly, driven by the urgency to escape the perilous hail of rocks. Yule, having believed he couldn't die, confronted the harsh reality post-spirit protection. A surprising alert from the system caught Yule off guard, revealing the gravity of his situation. The system signaled Yule's suicidal intent, initiating a countdown with 3 minutes to address the alarming situation. Yule's mood darkened, his discontent evident as he faced the pressing need to clear the alert. Frustration lingered as Yule grappled with the looming deadline, his temper simmering. Amidst the chaos, Yule, fueled by a sudden idea, pondered a potential solution to the unfolding crisis. The relentless countdown commenced, leaving Yule with a mere 2 minutes and 59 seconds to navigate. Confronted by a tight 3-minute window, Yule grappled with confusion, unsure of the impending challenge. Frustration mounted as he wrestled with the persistent alarm, desperately seeking a solution. The ticking clock echoed urgency, relentlessly marking the passage of time, now at 2 minutes and 56 seconds. Zhu Yuhan's swift guidance propelled Yule towards the exit gate, navigating obstacles with purpose. Yule, regaining awareness, found himself thrust into a bewildering situation, uncertain of the unfolding chaos. Zhu Yuhan disclosed the spirit training area's imminent collapse, adding urgency to their escape. Fang Qingshu's triumphant news of passing the test provided a momentary relief amid the chaos. Their pace quickened, approaching the exit gate with remarkable speed, overcoming challenges together. Yule, still in shock, observed the tumultuous scene, processing the unfolding events with a sense of disbelief. With just a minute remaining to exit the training area, urgency heightened. Yule, realizing the consequences of failing the test, felt shock at the looming violation of the system. In a burst of speed that surprised onlookers, Yule sprinted swiftly, leaving others astonished. Zhu Yuhan, witnessing Yule's remarkable pace, became visibly surprised. Fang Qingshu pondered whether it was Yule's spirit or a supernatural force at play. Master Guang intervened, identifying Yule and expressing his own surprise at the speed displayed. Yule covered the remaining 100 meters in a mere 15 minutes, running at an astonishing pace. Faced with the possibility of failure and system violation, Yule pushed himself relentlessly. Determined to avoid system violation, Yule ran with the singular goal of escaping. Running at full speed, he neared the exit gate, determined to avoid the consequences of failure. The countdown intensified, leaving a mere 10 seconds for Yule to secure his escape. Determined to avoid failure, Yule was resolved to employ any means for a successful exit. With time rapidly ticking away, only 8 seconds remained for Yule's bid for escape. The exit gate, ominously, began its closure as the countdown reached 7 seconds. Yule faced the dwindling time, with a mere 7 seconds left to secure his exit. A mere 5 meters from the gate, Yule calculated he could make it within the dwindling time. Confidence radiated from Yule as he approached the closing gate, unwavering in his determination. Despite the ticking clock, Yule remained steadfast, believing he could successfully escape. In a sudden twist, Yule noticed an unexpected obstacle that threatened to impede his escape. Disappointment flickered across Yule's face as he recognized the hurdle that could jeopardize his success. The massive rock descended swiftly, erecting an imposing hurdle in Yule's path, challenging his escape. Racing against time, a mere 3 seconds remained for Yule to navigate the gate, his sole avenue to freedom. Yule came to an abrupt halt, thwarted by the impending descent of the colossal rock. Suddenly, an unseen force from behind propelled Yule forward, defying the obstacle. With just 2 seconds left, urgency heightened as Yule faced the narrowing window for escape. In a remarkable feat, Yule skillfully navigated the gate, narrowly evading the perilous rock. Emerging triumphant, Yule seized victory with 1 second to spare, having conquered the perilous challenge. Time's relentless march concluded, sealing the exit door with the fallen rock, marking the test's end. Success echoed as Yule passed the test, the blaring alarm silenced, and the challenge overcome. Despite the successful escape, Yule grappled with lingering shock and bewilderment from the unexpected ordeal. Reflecting on the mysterious push, Yule pondered the enigma of the unseen ally that aided him in the nick of time. Intent on their observation, they noticed a figure emerging from the training area, sparking immediate curiosity and engagement. The spirit palace yielded just one person, leaving her in a state of perplexity, grappling with the enigma of singular success. Contemplating the scenario, she delved into thoughts about the one triumphant individual, seeking understanding in the complexity. Urgency heightened as the rescue team faced delays, requesting more time to traverse the distance and save those imperiled. Resolute, they decided to forge ahead, propelled by the determination to reach and rescue those in imminent danger. Cautioning the group, she stressed the importance of strategic planning, insisting that someone stay behind for support. In the midst of uncertainty, the group grappled with confusion, navigating the options and deliberating the most prudent course of action. Recognizing the value of a maintained presence, she advocated for someone to stay behind, foreseeing potential needs for intervention. Outside the Spirit Training Palace, she observed Yule's unexpected expression, adding another layer to the evolving narrative. Motivated by a sense of duty, Yule expressed an urgent desire to return to the training area and extend assistance to others in need. Alarming the system, it detected Yule's intent to harm himself, raising immediate concern. Yule wore a visibly angered expression, fueled by his determination to rescue those in jeopardy. Initially denied re-entry by the system, Yule faced resistance in returning inside. Undeterred, Yule insisted that lives were at stake, compelling him to help those still trapped. The peril continued as individuals remained confined within the Spirit Training Palace. The system questioned Yule, citing a voice disconnection as a violation of protocol. Yule, upon hearing the term violation, expressed surprise at the unexpected accusation. Shocked by the system's claim, Yule grappled with the revelation, questioning how his actions could be deemed a violation. Yule's singular objective was to enter and save them, his unwavering determination propelling him forward. Despite the system's attempts to halt him, Yule pressed on, paying no heed to its intervention. Ignoring the system's obstacles, he sprinted towards the sealed gate with unwavering resolve. Rapidly reaching the closed exit, Yule positioned himself, ready to overcome the obstacle. Hands on the rock barrier, he applied his strength, determined to push it aside and break through. With a powerful effort, Yule successfully displaced the rock, creating an opening for escape. His perseverance bore fruit as Zhu Yuhan emerged from the training area, now liberated. Yule, carrying Zhu Yuhan on his shoulder, swiftly moved towards a safer location. Displaying a mix of determination and worry, Yule remained intensely focused on their salvation. The system observed Yule's relentless efforts, acknowledging his commitment to rescuing those in imminent danger. In that critical moment, Yule's survival wasn't his priority. His sole focus remained on saving those trapped inside. His determination to rescue all overshadowed any concern for personal safety. The system, recognizing Yule's resilience, attempted to create additional obstacles. Despite the system's interference, rocks within the training palace started falling once again. Unfazed by the cascading rocks, Yu Li continued his mission, having already saved several individuals. Only Master Guang remained inside, prompting Yu Li to re-enter the perilous area to save him. The system, frustrated, issued a warning with only 2 minutes left before complete collapse. Defying the time constraint, Yu Li disregarded the impending danger, prioritizing the rescue mission. The system emphasized the potential violation of Yu Li's safety, but he remained undeterred. Inside, Master Guang selflessly urged Yu Li to leave him behind and save himself as the collapsing threat loomed. As time dwindled, only Master Guang, or Yu Li, stood a chance to escape the impending collapse, a critical decision hanging in the balance. Yu Li, sensing physical limits, prioritized Master Guang's rescue over personal safety, driven by an unwavering commitment. Master Guang, bewildered by Yu Li's urgency, remained oblivious to the imminent danger that loomed. Deploying his formidable power, Yu Li forcefully propelled Master Guang outside the training area, a last-ditch effort for salvation. Master Guang, propelled by Yu Li's intervention, swiftly navigated towards the exit, narrowly evading the impending collapse. Having successfully escaped, Master Guang reached safety, leaving Yu Li alone amid the falling rocks within the training area. Trapped and uncertain of escape, Yu Li confronted the harsh reality, grappling with the dire circumstances. Amidst the cascading rocks, Yu Li found himself without a clear path to safety, the perilous situation intensifying. Shocked by the unfolding chaos, Yu Li's gaze fixed on the plummeting rocks, realizing the imminent danger he faced. In a final, crushing moment, the falling rocks caught up with Yu Li, marking the end of his valiant efforts to save others. Master Guang, though injured, found safety while concern gripped him for Yu Li still trapped. Deep worry etched Master Guang's face as he realized Yu Li's underestimated prowess had saved them. Overwhelmed with shame, Master Guang acknowledged Yu Li's valor, dispelling earlier misconceptions. Yu Li, brutally injured by a rock, faced impending demise, prompting reflections on the seemingly broken system. Pinned beneath the weight of a rock, Yu Li suffered severe injuries, contemplating the system's disregard for his predicament. Questioning his fate, Yu Li confronted the system's possible rule violation amid the relentless danger. Struggling under the rock's weight, Yu Li endured excruciating pain, seeking release from the perilous situation. A torrent of rocks intensified, cascading relentlessly toward Yu Li, escalating the threat to his survival. Desiring a swift end, Yu Li yearned for the complete collapse of the surroundings, seeking relief from the torment. Within the Spirit Palace, the ominous symphony of falling rocks continued, amplifying the impending catastrophe and deepening the sense of danger. The rock hurtled rapidly towards Yu Li, intensifying the imminent danger. In that critical moment, Yu Li grappled with conflicting thoughts about life and death, uncertain of his own desires. Anticipating a fatal impact on his forehead, Yu Li braced for the inevitable. Overwhelmed by a desire for a swift demise, he wished to escape prolonged suffering. Resigned to his fate, Yu Li closed his eyes, prepared for the impending impact. Suddenly, a savior intervened, thwarting the rock's descent just before Yu Li's potential demise. Shocked and bewildered, Yu Li couldn't identify the mysterious rescuer. A figure emerged, a she, who heroically shattered the rock, saving Yu Li from impending doom. Surprised and grateful, Yu Li's gaze locked onto his unexpected savior. In the nick of time, she rescued Yu Li from the brink of death, altering the course of his fate with a timely act of bravery. As Yu Li beheld her, recognition set in. A familiar face emerged amidst the turmoil, offering a glimmer of connection. Believing the system had once again orchestrated his rescue, Yu Li marveled at the enigmatic workings of fate. Amidst the chaos, a dedicated rescue team descended, swiftly administering aid, providing essential first aid, and attending to the wounded. With precision, the team examined Yu Li's condition, unraveling the complexities of his injuries to formulate a comprehensive plan for recovery. Master Guang, a mixture of anxiety and hope in his eyes, observed the ongoing rescue, his concern undeterred by the unfolding events. Confidence emanated from the rescue team, their assurance echoing a commitment to healing Yu Li's wounds with unwavering proficiency. Master Guang's watchful gaze conveyed a dual sentiment, worry for Yu Li's well-being and hope for his imminent recovery. In contrast, Yu Li, amidst gratitude for the rescue, pondered the flaws in the system's planning, contemplating the unpredictable turns of fate. Suddenly, the system disrupted the scene, delivering a jolt of current, a severe shock that reverberated through Yu Li, casting doubt on its intentions. The unexpected shock heightened Yu Li's struggle, introducing a new layer of adversity as he grappled with uncertainty and the challenges posed by the capricious system. The shock inflicted a searing pain upon Yu Li, a sensation he found intolerable. Expressing disapproval, Yu Li harbored a dislike for the unexpected jolt from the system. The system too displayed confusion in the aftermath of the shock, grappling with Yu Li's unusual response. Yu Li, in a surprising revelation, realized the shock was not a typical system intervention. Puzzled, he speculated about an external source for the unexpected disturbance. An unsettling sensation coursed through Yu Li's body, prompting a realization that something abnormal was happening. His body underwent alarming changes, puffiness and swelling, a manifestation of an unknown affliction. Overwhelmed, Yu Lei succumbed to unconsciousness, drifting into a deep and unsettling slumber. Awakening from the unconscious state, Yu Li opened his eyes to a new reality, one marked by uncertainty and mystery. As consciousness returned, Yu Li found himself in the presence of a familiar figure, his turtle, and the mysterious woman who had saved him before. Yu awoke disoriented, unsure of his surroundings, the lingering memory of the prior shock haunting his consciousness. Recollecting the intense shock before losing consciousness, he grappled with the disorienting aftermath. Yu Lei shared his experience with the woman, detailing the sensation of impending explosion as a surge of energy coursed through him. The influx of energy, a consequence of the shock, led to a critical situation that compassionate nurses skillfully managed to avert. Nurses, driven by a profound love for their disciples, adeptly regulated the energy flow within Yu Li's body. With care and expertise, they alleviated the excess energy, ensuring Yu Li's well-being and recovery. As confusion lingered, Yu Lei struggled to grasp the events, unaware of the rewards awaiting him in the Spirit Palace. The woman explained the nurse's intervention and the Spirit Palace reward, shedding light on the mysteries surrounding Yu Li's experience. Informed by fellow disciples, she recounted the trials in the training area, where Yu Lei had not only survived, but proven his mettle. Yu Li, still bewildered, learned of his success, realizing that amidst the chaos, he had not only endured, but triumphed in the test, earning the respect of his peers. Despite passing the test, Yu Li wore a somber expression devoid of happiness. The woman, however, radiated joy, grateful that Yu Li's actions had saved the lives of others. Yu Lei, taken aback, felt a wave of surprise as she expressed profound affection towards him. She believed Yu Li to be a blessing to the Wen Sword sect, cherishing his presence. Yu Lei's indifference stemmed from his perspective, surviving rather than embracing life. The woman, genuinely impressed by Yu Li's valor, found inspiration in his resilience. Yu Li, fixated on his desire for death, struggled to share in the joy surrounding him. Breaking the solemn atmosphere, she gently held Yu Li's hand, extending an unexpected offer. Urging Yu Li to embrace spiritual cultivation at the spirit stage, she sought to guide his journey. The proposal left Yu Li in utter shock, confronting him with an unexpected path that challenged his perspective on life and death. Yu Li, grappling with the unexpected proposal, chose silence, yearning for a moment of respite to process his emotions. Recognizing his exhaustion, she concurred, understanding the need for Yu Li to recuperate after the harrowing ordeal. Yu Li, alive but filled with frustration, acknowledged the irony of surviving when death was his original wish. Anguish consumed him as he grappled with the contradiction of his desires being thwarted in the training area. Leaving Yu Li to rest, she departed with a sense of contentment, happy to have him within the sect's embrace. The sect celebrated Yu Li's presence, blissful to welcome him into their fold. Apart from Zhu Yuhan, Fang Qingshu, and Master Guang, most disciples emerged with minor injuries, thanks to the infirmary's cultivators. Gratitude echoed for those who saved lives in the aftermath of the spirit monster's rampage. Master Guang bore severe injuries, a testament to the danger posed by the elusive creature in the secret area. Despite the challenges, many disciples found themselves unchanged, unable to unlock significant power from the mysterious secret space. Disciple Liu Yu'er sought Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan, discovering they had gone to visit Yu Lei. Learning of their intentions to check on Yu Li's well-being, Liu Yu'er recognized the camaraderie among disciples. Zhu Yuhan carried a vitality pill, eager to hasten Yu Lei's recovery as a token of gratitude for his heroic actions. Wanting Yu Lei to heal swiftly, Zhu Yuhan intended to offer the vitality pill, a gesture of appreciation for saving her. Yu Li, however, declined the pill, steadfast in his belief that saving others was his duty, not deserving of reward. Rejecting the pill, he credited Zhu Yuhan for his rescue, deepening the complexities of their interconnected fates. Zhu Yuhan, disappointed by Yu Li's refusal, struggled with conflicting emotions, wanting him to embrace recovery. Yu Li's decision left Zhu Yuhan in a somber mood, grappling with the unexpected turn of events. Frustration simmered within Zhu Yuhan. Her desire for Yu Li's swift recovery met with resistance. Fang Qingshu, understanding the tension, urged Zhu Yuhan to remain calm and not be overly concerned, fostering a sense of solidarity among the disciples. Fang Qingshu, sensing the tension, apologized on behalf of Zhu Yuhan in Yu Li's presence, trying to bridge understanding among them. Zhu Yuhan's nature revealed a hint of jealousy towards those stronger than her, leading to frustration when she couldn't match their prowess. Yu Li perceived this as a trace of admiration for strength, recognizing the complexity of their emotions in the martial world. Despite his desire for death, Wai Lei found solace in understanding the intricacies of others' motivations and struggles. Zhu Yuhan shared her origin, born in the royal court palace, proud of her ascent in the power ranks. Fang Qingxu, once confident in his greater heavenly gift, reevaluated his perspective upon encountering Yu Li, realizing his uniqueness. Zhu Yuhan conceded, acknowledging Wai Li's distinctive qualities that defied expectations and challenged preconceived notions. In the face of Wai Li's unexpected attributes, Fang Qingxu reassessed his assumptions, recognizing a profound depth beyond initial impressions. Even Zhu Yuhan, initially resistant, admitted that Wai Li had a point, embracing the humility of acknowledging the unexpected. Wai Li, perceptive and contemplative, foresaw Zhu Yuhan's potential to ascend in power within the sect, anticipating her growth in the martial hierarchy. Zhu Yuhan, prompted by Wai Li's insights, delved into deep contemplation, pondering her own journey and aspirations. Fang Qingxu, sharing the sentiment, held hope for Zhu Yuhan's ascent to a higher rank, acknowledging her potential. Zhu Yuhan grappled with a sense of shame, realizing her initial judgment of Wai Li had been flawed. He proved to be exceptionally skilled. In a sudden turn of emotion, Zhu Yuhan vented her frustration, expressing anger towards Yu Lei and Fang Qingxu. The atmosphere became tense as Zhu Yuhan's anger flared, creating a palpable unease between them. Amidst the emotional turmoil, they became aware of an enigmatic presence, a mysterious force stirring within their surroundings. Puzzled and intrigued, they faced the unknown, uncertain of its purpose and significance. After exams, they discovered the Spirit Palace collapsed from magic, not an earthquake, unveiling shock and mystery, but the source remained elusive. Perplexed, they couldn't identify the culprit behind the mysterious Spirit Palace collapse, leaving them in a state of uncertainty. Memories of Master Guang's presence sparked suspicion as a potential suspect in the magical incident at the Spirit Palace. With other disciples at the human cultivation stage, Master Guang's advanced abilities made him a focal point in the investigation. Seeking rest, Yu Lei was discontent being involved in the investigation, desiring a break from the complexities surrounding the Spirit Palace. Yu Lei clarified her role, present only to communicate test results, alleviating discomfort regarding her involvement in investigative matters. The revelation of magical interference led to discussions about using techniques to uncover the truth behind the Spirit Palace's collapse. Intent on discovering the magical secret, considerations arose about applying techniques to the disciples, raising ethical questions. Zhu Yuhan grappled with confusion about the motives behind probing into the magical incident and its connection to the disciples. Frustration and anger grew as Zhu Yuhan advocated for maintaining disciples' privacy, convinced of their innocence and undeserving scrutiny. Liu Yuer puzzled over the investigation's limited selection of 4 disciples, seeking clarity on the rationale behind such decisions. She clarified that others were in a separate room, offering an explanation for the seemingly selective choice in investigations. Obedience to elders was a fundamental requirement for every disciple within the sect, emphasizing the importance of hierarchical compliance. The investigation commenced sequentially, with Yu being the initial focus, scrutinizing each disciple one by one. Yu Lei desired a swift completion of the technique, eager to return to sleep at the earliest convenience. Curious, the other disciples observed attentively as the technique was about to be applied to Yu awaiting its impact. Ready to employ the technique, he prepared to investigate the truth by applying it to Yu in the process. Yu Li believed that through the technique, he could uncover the identity of Zhenfei, contemplating its revealing capabilities. 2 activation methods existed for the system, providing distinct approaches to initiate and engage its operational functions effectively. The initial approach involved assuming Zhenfei's salted fish identity with the potential consequence of facing an eventual demise. Yu Lei tried to uncover the mystery behind his identity, while someone sought to exploit it for deceitful purposes. Yu Li found himself perplexed by a mention of salted fish, unaware of its significance in the unfolding situation. Employing a technique, the person attempted to manipulate Yu Li, who seemed apprehensive and fearful in response. Confusion clouded the interaction as Yu Li grappled with the unexpected intrusion, wearing an expression of fear. Yu Lei's emotions oscillated between nervousness and anger, reflecting the intensity of the unfolding events. Fearing exposure of his hidden secret, Yu Li implored the other party to maintain confidentiality regarding the matter. Nervously, Yu Li prepared for the impending technique, guarded against any revelation of the concealed aspect of his identity. Resolute in secrecy, Yu Li resisted the application of the technique, determined to protect the undisclosed information. A sudden aura enveloped the scene, leaving both individuals in shock and disbelief at the unexpected turn of events. The atmosphere became charged with surprise as the characters grappled with the mysterious happenings, their senses heightened. The aura proved destructive, leaving a trail of damage and shock in its wake, altering the atmosphere dramatically. Yu Li, witnessing the unforeseen events, was struck with disbelief and astonishment at the havoc caused by the aura. Another character, a woman, shared Yu Li's shock, attributing the phenomenon to a celestial force from the heavens. The mysterious aura ascended, reaching the pinnacle of the sect's building, intensifying the air of uncertainty and awe. A revelation followed, identifying Ding Xiuyuan as the source and perpetrator behind the disruptive aura. Yu Lei, still bewildered, struggled to ascertain whether Ding Xiuyuan belonged to their group of disciples or not. Ding Xiuyuan boldly positioned himself in their midst, exuding confidence and an aura of formidable power. The truth unfolded. Ding Xiuyuan, once revered, was now infamous as a traitor associated with the Batian sect. The onlookers were paralyzed with shock, grappling with the unexpected presence of the notorious defector in their midst. Bewilderment enveloped the scene as the characters struggled to comprehend why Ding Xiuyuan had infiltrated their sect. Ding Xiuyuan glared at them with malice, fueled by his earlier attempt to join the sect. Frustration and anger consumed him, driven by his previous rejection from the sect. Yu Lei, taken aback, perceived Ding Xiuyuan as a demonic force, a threat to be reckoned with. Unleashing chaos, Ding Xiuyuan shattered the spirit palace, preparing for a relentless assault. Creating a protective shield, he urged Yu Lei to seek refuge within its fragile confines. Despite Ding Xiuyuan's formidable strength, he relentlessly attacked the feeble protection shield. Harnessing his power, Ding Xiuyuan effortlessly dismantled the once sturdy defense. Swiftly closing in on Yu Lei, Ding Xiuyuan poised for a swift and decisive strike. Yu Lei, bewildered and uncertain, grappled with the overwhelming threat before him. In an ominous climax, Ding Xiuyuan launched a devastating attack upon the defenseless Yu Lei. The lethal strike raced toward Yu Lei with alarming speed, intensifying the imminent danger. Yu Lei stood paralyzed, grappling with the overwhelming threat, unsure of his next move. In a sudden twist, Mentor Zhang Hunhai materialized, halting the deadly assault with a deft stroke of his sword. The unexpected presence of Mentor Zhang Hunhai left both Yu Lei and Ding Xiuyuan astonished. Yu Lei, humbled by his mentor's intervention, felt a profound sense of shame for needing rescue. Redirected by Mentor Zhang Hunhai's mastery, the deadly attack recoiled towards Ding Xiuyuan. Ding Xiuyuan, undeterred, harnessed his power to restrain and redirect the formidable assault. Seizing the opportunity, he took control of the attack, hurling it away with a calculated maneuver. Mentor Zhang Hunhai's timely intervention shielded Yu Lei from the brink of the deadly onslaught. Standing with unwavering confidence, Mentor Zhang Hunhai positioned himself to confront Ding Xiuyuan and maintain control of the situation. Yu Lei's astonishment deepened as Mentor Zhang Hunhai showcased his swordsmanship, countering the threat with precision. Unyielding, Mentor Zhang Hunhai unleashed another lethal sword strike, eliminating the menacing birds. The sword's deadly trajectory then accelerated toward Ding Xiuyuan, a force to be reckoned with. A sense of concern flashed across Ding Xiuyuan's face as he prepared to confront the oncoming assault. Despite his determination, Ding Xiuyuan found himself unable to evade the relentless attack. Struck by the potent blow, Ding Xiuyuan bore the impact while maintaining a defiant smile. Yu Lei, witnessing the display of overwhelming power, was left in utter shock. Ding Xiuyuan, seemingly unfazed, grinned wickedly, confident in his ability to outmaneuver any threat. Underestimating the potency of Mentor Zhang Hunhai's attack, Ding Xiuyuan failed to anticipate its true strength. The tables turned abruptly as Ding Xiuyuan, now shocked, observed the persistent sword attack closing in on him once more. Ding Xiuyuan, unable to evade, fell victim to Mentor Zhang Hunhai's relentless sword, paying for underestimating his opponent's strength. Struck by the lethal blow, Ding Xiuyuan met his demise, ending the confrontation with Mentor Zhang Hunhai's decisive swordplay. Yu Lei stood in complete awe, utterly stunned by the mentor's extraordinary powers on display. Zhu Yuhan shared the shock, witnessing Mentor Zhang Hunhai effortlessly slay the demon with a single powerful strike. The mentor's incredible power left everyone amazed. Gracefully, Mentor Zhang Hunhai landed on the ground after the impressive display. People bowed their heads in deep reverence, eager to learn profound techniques from the formidable mentor. Yu Lei felt a mix of shock and surprise as Ding Xiuyuan unexpectedly appeared on the scene. He wondered if Ding Xiuyuan intended to help or harm him. Suddenly, Mentor Zhang Hunhai reached out and held Yu Lei's hand. Yu Lei was both surprised and confused, questioning why the mentor approached him so closely. Confusion lingered as Yu Lei tried to grasp the mentor's intention behind holding his hand. Fang Qingshu shared in the confusion, puzzled by the mentor's decision to hold Yu Lei's hand. Yu Lei remained in the dark, uncertain about the mentor's intention behind the hand-holding. Mentor Zhang Hunhai sought to examine Yu Lei as he had unwittingly ingested a demon artifact. The mentor decided to secure the artifact within Yu Lei's body, preventing potential future issues. Yu Lei, bewildered, had no idea about the mentor's concerns regarding future problems. Ding Xiuyuan's sudden appearance halted the investigation, adding more mystery to the situation. Disciples were instructed to rest by Ding Xiuyuan, following the mentor's order. All disciples returned to their rooms, seeking rest after the intense events. Exhausted, they rested in their rooms, grateful for the opportunity to recuperate from the day's challenges. Liu Yuer provided a health drink, enjoyed it in her room, fostering well-being. The liquid's benefits and routine became integral to her daily life. Prioritizing health, Liu Yuer placed the drink bowl for regular consumption, emphasizing its positive impact on her well-being. Liu Yuer's affection for the nourishing liquid led to a consistent and enjoyable consumption routine. Fully consuming the liquid, Liu Yuer experienced its effects and embraced the positive impact on her overall health and vitality. The drink provider, witnessing Liu Yuer's effortless consumption, was genuinely surprised and intrigued by her apparent ease in drinking the concoction. Unbeknownst to the provider, Liu Yuer had already partaken in the drink, further adding to the mystery surrounding her relationship with the nourishing liquid. Post-consumption, the drink provider left Liu Yuer's room, leaving her to revel in the newfound well-being brought about by the liquid. As night fell, Liu Yuer's room lights were extinguished, creating a tranquil environment for her nocturnal activities. Under the cover of darkness, Liu Yuer engaged in suspicious contacts, veiling her true intentions and actions from prying eyes. Her nighttime endeavors were driven by a secret quest to learn techniques within the sect, shrouded in mystery and undisclosed reasons. Tragically, Liu Yuer couldn't learn the techniques due to the Ice Crow's demise. Liu Yuer was indebted to the realm, bound by consequences for disobedience. Disobedience meant facing severe consequences in the realm. Since childhood, Liu Yuer was introduced to the realm by her mother. Her mother emphasized doing good things for the realm for a favorable outcome. Young Liu Yuer internalized the importance of benevolent actions for future ease. Growing up, Liu Yuer dutifully worked for the realm, carrying out orders, including taking lives. Obedient to the realm's supreme master, Liu Yuer executed orders without question. She believed in obedience as a path to an easier life in the realm. Liu Yuer adhered to the principle that obedience ensured a more comfortable existence in her challenging circumstances. The master desired Liu Yuer as the final saint candidate, emphasizing her pivotal role in the sect's future. With each order, the master reinforced Liu Yuer's importance as the chosen candidate. Unwaveringly, Liu Yuer consistently affirmed her commitment to her master's directives. A symbiotic relationship existed, with Liu Yuer as the disciple and the master as her guiding force. In the past 3 months of Liu Yuer's sect membership, extraordinary events unfolded, marking a period of significant and unforeseen developments. The Ecstasy sect's demise and division among demon sects led to chaos, altering the sect's landscape. The master, recognizing the opportunity, directed Liu Yuer to play a pivotal role in the expansion of the Yuan sect. Always obedient, Liu Yuer awaited her master's orders with unwavering commitment. The master's latest directive tasked Liu Yuer with retrieving his half-energy from the Wen Sword sect, a crucial step in their strategic plan. Intent on reuniting the demon sect, the master sought to reclaim his energy, relying on Liu Yuer's loyalty and skills for their sect's restoration. Liu Yuer's curiosity piqued, eager to unveil the mysterious 7th level in the Heaven stage, driving her quest for knowledge. Committed to her master's directives, Liu Yuer stood prepared for the challenging endeavor, ready to embark on the journey to uncover this elusive secret. The Wen Sword sect guarded its prized asset, the secret realm, with utmost secrecy and diligence. Yayuli's influence paved the way for disciples to access the first level of the realm, expanding their training opportunities. Triggered by the Ice Crow, the 6th level Spirit Palace experienced an intense earthquake, disrupting the sect's usual tranquility. Masterfully utilizing the secret realm's passage, Liu Yuer's master orchestrated a descent into the tumultuous Spirit Palace, navigating through challenges. Yu Li's unpredictable action of swallowing a cursed bead introduced unexpected complexities, impacting Liu Yuer and her master. As the exit gate opened, the master sought to intervene, addressing the imminent danger faced by Yule. Amidst the collapsing environment, the master urgently ordered the Ice Crow to eliminate Yule, attempting to regain control in the chaos. Demonstrating exceptional strength, Yule skillfully evaded falling rocks, defying the master's attempts to orchestrate events in the Spirit Palace's unfolding turmoil. Despite Liu Yuer's earnest efforts, she struggled to halt Yule's actions during that critical moment, facing the challenge of preventing him from advancing. Despite her determination, Liu Yuer ultimately failed to thwart Yule, marking a setback in their mission. Both the master and Liu Yuer faced failure in their mission, prompting frustration from the master. Faced with the master's anger, Liu Yuer remained resilient, determined to fulfill the mission and regain the master's trust. Liu Yuer, though facing failure, maintained confidence in her ability to eventually accomplish her master's mission and redeem the unsuccessful endeavor. Fortunately, Liu Yuer managed to avoid arousing suspicion from the sect during these events, navigating through the aftermath with caution. Projecting confidence, Liu Yuer believed the sect wouldn't launch an investigation, allowing her to proceed without scrutiny and maintain the secrecy of their mission. The master's sole focus was retrieving his energy. He remained indifferent to the failed mission's consequences, uncaring about anything beyond the crucial objective. Liu Yuer, realizing the stakes, felt shock, recognizing the mission's significance for her return to the sect. Desperate, Liu Yuer pleaded with her master, vowing to complete the mission and return the beads after eliminating Yule. During the night, Yule rested in his room, unaware of Liu Yuer's internal struggles and the impending mission against him. Yule, lost in deep contemplation, pondered the identity of the mysterious Heaven Stage cultivator, unaware of the impending danger lurking in the shadows. Yule grappled with the enigma of the disciples' proximity, deep in contemplation about their closeness. Amidst confusion, he wrestled with the notion that these disciples might hail from a disparate organization or sect. A sudden epiphany illuminated Yuli's mind, sparking a decisive idea to confront the uncertainty. Contemplating the potential repercussions, he entertained the notion of exposing the disciples, anticipating a lethal response. Lingering in perplexity, Yule's mind swirled with uncertainty, hindered by the lack of familiarity with these individuals. Reclining, he revisited the Spirit Palace events, piecing together the fragments of recollection. The memory of the system's strict 3-minute escape deadline from the cave resurfaced vividly. Yule recalled the comprehensive disclosure of bestowed abilities by the meticulous system. The system's revelations extended to probabilities, presenting Yule with stark assessments of survival and mortality. As he ventured back into the cave, the system's cautionary signals resonated, amplifying the ominous atmosphere surrounding Yule. Yule, driven by a noble purpose, re-entered the cave, determined to save the trapped people. Inside, he discovered the system had foreseen his rescue, its prescience extending to his safety. The system's knowledge spanned back to Duheku, where it foresaw events surrounding Yule. A revelation echoed from the system, detailing Zhu Yueli's fate hinged on accompanying Yule for survival. Neither Yule nor Zhu Yueli comprehended the survival strategy, yet the system possessed prescient insight. Uncertainty loomed as neither Yule nor Zhu Yueli understood the means of survival, a mystery known to the system. The system, in advance, held the knowledge that their survival was a predetermined outcome. Armed with insights into their survival, the system intricately understood the dynamics of how Yule and Zhu Yueli would endure. Yule speculated if the omniscient system, aware of his rescue, also held knowledge about the elusive traitor. Eager for answers, Yule initiated contact by clapping, summoning the system to unveil the traitor's identity. Appearing before Yule, the system conveyed being occupied at the moment. Despite Yule's affection, the system maintained its composed stance, prompting Yule to express his sentiments. Displaying affection, Yule sought answers from the system, embracing his connection with it. The system, indifferent to Yule's emotional display, inquired about his desires. Yule, intrigued, inquired about the identity of the ice crow safeguarding him. The system, appearing displeased, hesitated to divulge details about the ice crow. Employing diplomacy, Yule persistently pressed the system to disclose the information he sought. Unyielding, the system resisted, urging Yule to retire for the night, withholding the secret of the protective ice crow. Undeterred, Yule persisted in convincing the system, emphasizing his gratitude if it unveiled the traitor's identity. Expressing earnestness, he implored the system, offering gratitude in exchange for the coveted information. Unmoved, the system, resistant to Yule's plea, delivered a startling shock. Yule, interpreting the system's silence, speculated that it might withhold the answer. Resourceful, Yule proposed a game to the system, aiming to elicit the desired information. The system, grappling with Yule's unexpected game request, displayed a hint of confusion. Seizing the moment, Yule challenged the system, expressing a desire to assess his own strength. Yule presented a roster of disciples, demanding the system's predictions regarding their outcomes. The system responded, foretelling certain deaths and victories among disciples, leaving Yule shocked. Confronted with the system's revelations, Yule grappled with the unexpected and unsettling answers provided. A revelation struck Yule as he learned of Liu Yuer's predicted certain death, surprising him considering her third-level human stage status. Confusion clouded Yule's thoughts, grappling with the incongruity of Liu Yuer's seemingly low level and the ominous prediction. Shocked, Yule grappled with the revelation that Liu Yuer might be the impending traitor, raising the stakes of his dilemma. Faced with the dilemma of exposing Liu Yuer or awaiting her potential discovery, Yule weighed his options carefully. The system, too, displayed surprise at the unexpected strength revealed in Liu Yuer's predicted outcome. Despite reservations, Yule tentatively accepted the revelation, considering it a potential truth. Persisting in seeking clarity, Yule proposed challenging Liu Yuer at the first level of arts, receiving the unwavering response of certain death. Surprised and determined, he inquired about challenging her at the Dao level, but the system maintained its prediction of certain death. Undeterred, Yule raised the stakes, probing the system about facing Liu Yuer at the Heaven Stage level. The lingering question hung in the air as Yu Li sought answers about the potential outcome at the heaven stage level. A surprising revelation unfolded as the system declared Yu Li the victor in a potential encounter with Liu Yu'er. Shocked by this unexpected turn, Yu Li questioned his assumptions about Liu Yu'er's strength, suspecting she concealed her true level. Contemplating the situation, Yu Li strategized on how to handle the revelation and impending confrontation with Liu Yu'er. Calmly assessing the circumstances, Yu Li deduced that Liu Yu'er had been concealing her true powers from the Wen Sword sect. An idea took shape in Yu Li's mind as he considered orchestrating a situation where he could face certain danger. Deliberating on his plan, Yu Li envisioned a scenario where he could provoke Liu Yu'er into a confrontation, putting his own life at risk. Deciding to meet Liu Yu'er alone, Yu Li planned to reveal her identity during their encounter, knowing it would trigger her anger. The calculated plan included threatening feelings and setting the stage for Liu Yu'er to retaliate, ultimately leading to Yu Li's demise. Envisioning the chain of events, Yu Li anticipated Liu Yu'er's anger and the fatal outcome following the exposure of her true identity. Satisfied with his strategic plan, Yu Li harbored a sense of happiness, prepared to execute his calculated steps in the impending encounter. The system, perplexed by Yu Li's unexpected behavior, expressed a desire to depart the scene. Yu Li, cautious and aware of premature celebration, reconsidered his emotions, refraining from early jubilation. Calming his thoughts, he reclined once more, contemplating the implications of his intricate plan. Anticipating a victorious celebration after his demise, Yu Li steeled himself for the impending confrontation. Detailing Liu Yu'er's secret on paper, Yu Li meticulously recorded the revelations before tucking the document beneath his pillow. With newfound confidence, Yu Li geared up to execute his plan, ready to face the consequences of his calculated actions. Eager to proceed, he mulled over the necessity of initiating contact with Liu Yu'er for the plan's fruition. Before implementing his scheme, Yu Li recognized the need to establish communication with Liu Yu'er, a crucial step in executing his strategy. Strategizing ways to reach her, Yu Li devised methods for initiating contact with Liu Yu'er, ensuring the success of his elaborate plan. As part of his preparation, he sketched Liu Yu'er, even if the portrayal fell short of perfection, capturing her likeness for reference in the unfolding events. Frustration engulfed Yu Li as he grappled with the inability to devise a means of contacting Liu Yu'er for his plan. Helplessness settled over him, prompting a desperate need for assistance in navigating the delicate situation. Seeking aid, Yu Li turned to Fang Qingshu, hoping for guidance in establishing communication with Liu Yu'er. Directly approaching Fang Qingshu, Yu Li earnestly inquired about the elusive method of reaching Liu Yu'er. Initially met with a perplexed expression, Fang Qingshu's response morphed into a playful jest, lightening the tension in the request. Realizing Yu Li's sincerity, Fang Qingshu agreed to extend a helping hand, recognizing the gravity of the situation. Fang Qingshu took on the role of a mentor, providing Yu Li with comprehensive instructions on how to successfully contact Liu Yu'er. While willing to assist, Fang Qingshu emphasized the importance of Yu Li formulating a solid plan before proceeding. A glimmer of hope emerged as Fang Qingshu recalled Yu Li's past act of saving Liu Yu'er in the cave, contemplating it as a potential foundation for the plan. Connecting the dots, Fang Qingshu speculated that Yu Li's past heroic act might serve as a strategic element in executing the impending plan. Taking the initiative, Fang Qingshu approached Liu Yu'er, extending an offer for Yu Li's assistance. Expressing his intention to propose Yu Li as a mentor, Fang Qingshu suggested that Yu Li could contribute to Liu Yu'er's training. Liu Yu'er, upon hearing the proposition, radiated a sense of satisfaction, perhaps envisioning the benefits of Yu Li's guidance. Pleased with the prospect, she reflected on her good fortune, attributing it to her favorable appearance, anticipating the potential advantages that Yu Li's training might bring. Liu Yu'er and Yu Li settled in for a talk, an initial shyness lingering. In the beginning, a reserved demeanor prevailed as they admired Fang Qingshu's well-chosen spot. They perceived the place to be excellently arranged by Fang Qingshu, fostering a positive atmosphere. Beneath the surface, however, both harbored a desire to fulfill undisclosed plans. Their conversation, though seemingly casual, was a facade concealing a deeper strategic intent. In a moment of sincerity, Yu Li paid Liu Yu'er a compliment, acknowledging her radiant beauty with genuine warmth. Hesitant to reveal her identity directly, he feared it might trigger a system alert leading to instant detection and possible death. Opting for caution, he engaged in unrelated topics, planning to indirectly disclose the truth to her. Grateful for Yu Li's compliment, Liu Yu'er acknowledged his kind words. Simultaneously, she suspected Yu Li might harbor ulterior motives and possess hidden plans. Yu Li, sensing an opportunity, approached Liu Yu'er with a desire to discuss something important. Expressing concern, Yu Li hinted at the possibility of another traitor linked to the Ice Crow. Liu Yuer, taken aback, struggled to conceal her shock upon hearing about the potential betrayal. Maintaining innocence, she feigned ignorance, pretending not to have any knowledge about the additional traitor. Yulei, surprised by Liu Yuer's reaction, was visibly shaken, questioning her sincerity. Attempting to reassure Yulei, Liu Yuer vehemently denied the existence of another traitor, hoping to dispel his suspicions. Convinced of her anonymity, Liu Yuer believed Yulei couldn't uncover her true identity. Contrary to her assumption, Yulei claimed to have identified the traitor. Nervous, Liu Yuer urged him to discuss it with Master Guang instead. Persisting, Yulei admitted incomplete information about the traitor. Pretending, he teased Liu Yuer, questioning if her kindness and beauty could mask a traitorous nature. Nervously relieved, Liu Yuer thought Yulei was unaware of her true identity. Curious and anxious, she asked about the source of his suspicions. Yulei pointed to Zhu Yuhan as a potential traitor, noting her consistent rudeness and anger. Citing Zhu Yuhan's demeanor, Yulei speculated on her as the traitor. Linking her appearance to evil, Yulei raised suspicions about Zhu Yuhan's allegiance. Zhu Yuhan's perpetual anger and high temper were noted, raising suspicions. Confused, Liu Yuer grappled with how to respond to Yulei's accusation. Doubting Yulei's credibility, Liu Yuer considered the possibility of deception. They agreed to monitor Zhu Yuhan closely for any signs of suspicious behavior. Yulei questioned their coordinated moves, unaware that Liu Yuer saw through his deceit. Aware of Yulei's false intentions, Liu Yuer sensed he suspected her and decided to be cautious. In shock, she realized Yulei harbored suspicions about her, leaving her puzzled. Liu Yuer, uncertain if Yulei knew her Dao stage level, faced a mix of shock and confusion. Yulei, confident in his approach, contemplated revealing Liu Yuer's identity. Nervous, Liu Yuer sought to understand why Yulei was keen on monitoring someone else, adding to her unease. Liu Yuer, aiming to unravel the situation, devised a cunning plan to understand Yulei's intentions. Donning a facade of kindness, she approached Yulei with a remarkably friendly demeanor, concealing her true motives skillfully. Liu Yuer proposed aiding Yulei in uncovering the traitor, leaving him genuinely surprised by her unexpected offer. Perplexed and shocked, Yulei questioned the authenticity of her sudden amiability, suspecting potential betrayal in her actions. Trying to allay his suspicions, Liu Yuer urged Yulei to accept her assistance, emphasizing her genuine desire to help in the pursuit. Yulei, caught off guard, struggled to comprehend Liu Yuer's abrupt change in behavior, his mind grappling with doubts and uncertainty. Firmly refusing her offer, Yulei appeared visibly nervous, contemplating whether to persist in questioning or bring the inquiry to a halt. As tension heightened, Yulei found himself caught in a web of uncertainty, pondering the next steps in this intricate game of deceit. Liu Yuer, equally skeptical, harbored doubts about Yulei's true intentions, adding a layer of complexity to their evolving dynamic. Observing Yulei closely, Liu Yuer speculated that he might be deliberately creating an opportunity for her within the intricate chessboard of deception. Yulei, shocked by Liu Yuer's intense gaze, wondered about her intentions. Reading his shock as an opportunity, Liu Yuer speculated that Yulei was impressing the elders and creating a strategic opening for her. Confused, she directly questioned Yulei about his knowledge of the traitor from the first day. Yulei, feigning ignorance, skillfully navigated the conversation, keeping her guessing about his true insights. Liu Yuer, caught in a mental puzzle, struggled to decipher Yulei's intentions and make an accurate guess. Confused and hesitant, she grappled with the dilemma of how to respond to Yulei's veiled revelations. Expressing confusion, she brought up the Spirit Palace, probing for information on a topic she believed held significance. Yulei, genuinely perplexed, lacked understanding of why Liu Yuer broached the subject, creating a disconnect in their conversation. Swiftly changing tactics, Liu Yuer shifted to a pleasant tone, pretending her previous inquiries were mere jokes, careful to guard her true identity. Balancing caution and charm, she aimed to divert suspicion, maintaining the delicate balance of concealing her true intentions and identity. Believing Liu Yuer was still confused, Yulei decided to pose more challenging questions to test her understanding. Taking a subtle approach, he pushed the swing, allowing Liu Yuer a moment to ponder and perhaps reveal her true thoughts. Confused, Liu Yuer speculated about Yulei's underlying plans, considering how to navigate the conversation. Maintaining a pleasant demeanor, she asked Yulei about his genuine motivation in searching for the traitor. Yulei, crafting a strategic response, mentioned gathering information for the sect's benefit, testing Liu Yuer's comprehension. Observing her closely, Yulei couldn't discern if Liu Yuer grasped his true intentions, creating a sense of uncertainty. Seizing the opportunity, Liu Yuer feigned surprise at Yulei's apparent care for the sect, playing along with his test. Sharp and perceptive, she realized he was testing her, adapting her responses to conceal her actual knowledge and intentions. Yulei, pleased by her apparent acceptance of his motives, expressed his genuine concern for the sect, wearing a happy look. Hoping Liu Yuer had understood his underlying message, Yulei awaited her acknowledgement, aiming for clarity in their intricate exchange. Swinging, Liu Yuer pondered Yulei's intentions, growing increasingly confused about his hidden plans. A sense of shock gripped her as she contemplated the potential motives behind Yulei's actions. Realizing Yulei's ambition for control, Liu Yuer felt stunned, fearing her own plans had been exposed prematurely. The revelation left her utterly shocked, manifesting in a confused and nervous demeanor. In a sudden shift, Liu Yuer, displaying a mix of confusion and nervousness, launched an unexpected attack on Yulei. The attack disrupted Yulei, causing beads to emerge from his body, hinting at an unforeseen consequence. Confused by her sudden aggression, Yulei wondered about Liu Yuer's unusual behavior. Reacting swiftly, Liu Yuer unleashed an unexpected attack on Yulei, catching him off guard. The force of her strike caused beads to emanate from Yulei's body, signifying an unexpected consequence. Yulei, taken by surprise, fell into the canyon as a result of Liu Yuer's sudden and forceful attack, adding a dramatic turn to their encounter. Seizing the opportunity, Liu Yuer collected the beads, a crucial part of her plan. Peering into the canyon, she discovered an unexpected sight. A monstrous presence lurked within the vast canyon, an unforeseen challenge that now confronted Yulei. Yulei lay unconscious at the canyon's base, the fall leaving him incapacitated. A creature, unaccustomed to human presence, observed the fallen form with curiosity. Regaining consciousness, Yuli grappled with the unfamiliar surroundings of the canyon. Confusion enveloped him as he recalled Liu Yuer's prior attack, adding to his disorientation. The monster, unnoticed, positioned itself behind Yuli, setting the stage for their unexpected encounter. Mutual recognition unfolded as Yuli turned, locking eyes with the mysterious creature. Startled yet intrigued, they faced each other, an unspoken connection forming. Fear surged within Yulei as he beheld the monstrous presence looming behind him. Sensing his terror, the creature attempted to convey its benevolence, dispelling Yuli's initial apprehension. Gradually, the calming demeanor of the monster alleviated Yuli's fear, fostering an unexpected understanding between them. Yulei found himself entangled in a web of confusion concerning the enigmatic monster. Casting his gaze upon her again, a perplexed expression adorned Yulei's face. Mutual bewilderment mirrored in their eyes, forming an unspoken connection. In an attempt to unravel the mystery, Yuli queried if she was the one who had saved him. Confirming his suspicion, the creature admitted to being his unlikely savior during the perilous fall. Contrary to appearances, Yuli's composure belied a profound calmness as he descended towards the ground. Acceptance of mortality guided him, willingly hurtling towards the ground at breakneck speed. The monster, witnessing Yuli's descent, felt an innate urge to intervene and thwart the impending tragedy. With a swift motion, her outstretched hand intercepted Yuli, sparing him from the fatal collision with the earth. It was in that crucial moment her intervention ensured Yuli's survival, thwarting the destiny he had sought in the freefall. Yuli's disappointment was palpable, realizing he hadn't succumbed for her sake. The emotional tension hung heavy. A cloud of confusion enveloped both the monster and Yuli, leaving them in a state of bewilderment, unsure of their next moves. The monster took a surprising turn, hooding Yuli's hand, evoking a startled reaction from him, intensifying the mysterious encounter. Surprisingly, the monster, recognizing Yuli's low heavenly gift, offered to impart techniques to expedite his cultivation journey. Yuli's visible anger confounded the monster, unaware of his reluctance to embrace the cultivator's path. Unveiling reluctance, Yuli expressed his disinterest in pursuing the life of a cultivator. Curious, Yuli questioned the monster's identity, yearning to understand the enigma surrounding her. The monster, introducing herself as Tai Shuli, revealed her status as a 10th-level Heaven Stage cultivator, adding another layer of intrigue. Yuli's surprise was evident, grappling with the revelation of Tai Shuli's formidable cultivation level. Tai Shuli, recognizing Yuli's potential, urged him to learn techniques, envisioning a swifter and more successful path to cultivation. Yulei stood firm in his disinterest, resistant to the idea of learning techniques. The allure of power held no sway over him. Tai Shuli persisted, putting in considerable effort to convince Yuli, recognizing the potential within him. Despite Tai Shuli's argument about his low cultivation base, Yulei remained unconvinced and adamant about his choice. Yulei's reluctance to learn from Tai Shuli remained unwavering. He had no intention of acquiring her techniques. The pursuit of greater power held no appeal for Yuli. He was content with his current path. Choosing to ignore her, Yulei adopted a somewhat rude demeanor, emphasizing his determination to stay true to his decisions. Undeterred, Tai Shuli remained resolute, fueled by a determination that had been cultivated over centuries of waiting for someone like Yuli. Exhibiting her formidable power, Tai Shuli surprised Yulei, showcasing the strength that came with her advanced cultivation. Tai Shuli, unwilling to let Yuli walk away without learning, intensified her efforts, driven by a purpose that spanned 600 years. The depth of Tai Shuli's commitment became apparent as she revealed the long wait, emphasizing the significance of passing on her techniques after centuries of anticipation. Yuli was in distress after the Tai Shuli attack, the echoes of the confrontation still ringing in his ears. To his surprise, upon inspection, Yulei found himself unharmed, leaving him bewildered and questioning the reality of the situation. Despite the turmoil, Tai Shuli hesitated to harm Yu Li, recognizing him as the key to her escape. Tai Shuli, wearing a cheerful expression, urged Yu Li to initiate the learning of techniques, fostering an unexpected camaraderie. However, Yu Li, unprepared for the complexities of technique mastery, struggled with the idea, creating tension in the learning process. In the tranquility of that night, Liu Yu'er found herself in her sect room, contemplating the recent events. Retrieving beads from Yu Li's body, Liu Yu'er was puzzled by their seemingly ordinary appearance. Confusion deepened as Liu Yu'er questioned whether the beads held the potential to transfer mana to Yu Li. Perplexed, she grappled with the mysteries surrounding the unassuming beads and their connection to Yu Li's well-being. Tai Shuli, in a bid to clarify the timeline, began explaining to Yu Li the duration of her confinement within the canyon. Tai Shuli endured an extensive period within the canyon, her existence marked by the passage of time. Tai Shuli, deprived of glimpses of the sky for 6 centuries, lived in isolation and seclusion. Revealing her past to Yu Li, Tai Shuli disclosed the reason behind her confinement in the canyon. Fleeing from pursuers intent on capturing her, Tai Shuli sought refuge and safety. The relentless pursuit targeted Tai Shuli, with those after her desiring her capture and preservation. In a desperate attempt at self-preservation, Tai Shuli employed various strategies to evade her relentless pursuers. The canyon's summit became Tai Shuli's refuge, the place where her arduous journey led her. Left with a solitary option for salvation, Tai Shuli faced the dilemma of either leaping into the canyon or falling into the hands of her relentless pursuers. Confusion and uncertainty clouded Tai Shuli's mind as she grappled with the weighty decision before her. At the precipice of a life-altering choice, Tai Shuli navigated the complex emotions and uncertainties that accompanied the pivotal moment. The pursuers closed in on Tai Shuli, intensifying the tension atop the canyon. Confusion gripped Tai Shuli as she stood at the canyon's edge, grappling with a crucial decision. Fueled by anger, Tai Shuli harbored resentment towards those relentlessly pursuing her. Misjudging her intentions, the pursuers assumed Tai Shuli wouldn't dare approach the cliff. In haste, the pursuers sprinted towards the cliff, eager to capture Tai Shuli. Upon reaching the cliff's edge, they found no trace of Tai Shuli. The summit was eerily empty. Left baffled, they speculated that Tai Shuli must have taken the drastic step of leaping into the canyon. Amidst the confusion, the Wen Sword Sect's formidable protective formation shielded the mountain. Facing uncertainty, the pursuers grappled with the dilemma of navigating the intricate situation. Motivated by Tai Shuli's prowess as a cultivator, the pursuers sought to capture her despite the perplexing circumstances. Employing his detection abilities, he sought signs of Tai Shuli's presence, hoping for a reassuring signal of life. Utilizing his power, he attempted to sense Tai Shuli, but the results were disheartening, leaving him perplexed. Despite his efforts, there was no trace or sensation of Tai Shuli, causing concern and uncertainty. Fearing the worst, the thought that Tai Shuli might have succumbed to the fall weighed heavily on their minds. The absence of any signals intensified their worry, as the pursuers grappled with the mystery of Tai Shuli's fate. Confusion reigned as they contemplated how to explain the unexpected turn of events to their master. Unbeknownst to them, Tai Shuli survived the fall into the canyon, her resilience defying their assumptions. In the depths of the canyon, Tai Shuli regained consciousness, realizing she had survived, but not without injuries. Alive but wounded, Tai Shuli faced the challenge of navigating the canyon's depths and healing from the ordeal. Tai Shuli, undeterred by her fall, rose in the canyon, determined to explore despite injuries. Fearing a loss of cultivation base, she believed herself within the Wen Sword Sect's confines. Ready to confront any pursuers, she vowed to lethally retaliate this time. Injured and struggling to walk, Tai Shuli faced adversity in the expansive canyon. Despite the physical challenges, she traversed the canyon, meticulously examining its every detail. Shocked by a profound revelation, Tai Shuli beheld a trove of treasures: gold, magical items, and ancient techniques. Amidst the wealth, she discovered a captivating book, drawing her towards its enigmatic contents. Approaching the book with anticipation, Tai Shuli eagerly opened it, ready to absorb its knowledge. The pages unveiled the long-sought Qiang Demon Lord techniques, filling Tai Shuli with jubilation. Grateful for her momentous find, she celebrated the unearthing of the first Demon Cultivator Techniques book with profound satisfaction. Thrilled by the find, Tai Shuli rejoiced in obtaining the first Demon Cultivator Techniques book, enhancing her prowess. Chains suddenly appeared, binding Tai Shuli's hands, leaving her bewildered by their origin. Shocked and struggling against the chains, she sought to understand their mysterious manifestation. Tai Shuli fought desperately to free herself from the unexpected restraints. A figure appeared, revealing that the chains were tied to her cultivation. Only at the 10th level Heaven stage could she break free. Frustrated and angered, Tai Shuli yearned for freedom, determined to overcome this unexpected obstacle. The mysterious figure introduced himself as Qiang Demon Lord, the architect of the chain's formation for her peaceful cultivation. Though initially confused, Tai Shuli listened as Chiang Demon Lord explained his intentions for her well-being. Despite lingering confusion, Tai Shuli hesitated, uncertain about her unexpected predicament. Chiang Demon Lord clarified his goal, for Tai Shuli to achieve the 10th level heaven stage before leaving the confines. The path to freedom set, Tai Shuli embraced the challenge, determined to attain the required cultivation level for her release. The determined Tai Shuli yearned for freedom, eager to break the chains binding her. Fueled by rage, she harbored a desire to eliminate those who sought to capture her. Channeling her potent abilities, she embarked on a quest to liberate herself. Seated, she concentrated, willing her powers to shatter the chains. Despite her strength and unwavering confidence, the struggle persisted. Finally, she harnessed an overwhelming force to break free. Her powers surged, amplified by the canyon's energy during her stay. Believing she attained the 10th heaven stage, she aimed to escape. Determined, she yearned to be unshackled from her constraints and venture beyond. Turning to Chiang Demon, she declared her achievement, pleading for release. The presence of Chiang Demon Lord manifested abruptly, casting an ominous aura. Driven by revenge, he believed the time for retribution had arrived, wielding a newly forged tool. Tai Shuli, perplexed by the mention of this mysterious tool, sought clarification. Chiang Demon Lord disclosed his meticulous preparations pre-mortem, a hidden cave, treasures, and a protective formation. Contemplating the potential consequences, Tai Shuli feared Wen Sword Sect's imminent awareness of her presence. The looming prospect of a confrontation with Wen Sword Sect weighed heavily on her mind. Despite her hopes, Chiang Demon Lord had no intention of assisting her cultivation endeavors. Unbeknownst to Tai Shuli, she unwittingly became ensnared in Chiang Demon Lord's elaborate revenge plot. The relentless passage of time found her trapped within the canyon's confines, thwarting her attempts to escape. The walls of the canyon seemed insurmountable, confining her and prolonging her captivity. Numerous seasons elapsed, each one marking the passage of time within the confining canyon walls. Despite the changing seasons, Tai Shuli remained captive, yearning for release. The perception of centuries trapped within the canyon haunted her, intensifying the urgency to escape. Enduring the hardship, the desire to break free consumed her thoughts, making each moment unbearable. In a moment of inspiration, Tai Shuli contemplated a soul substitution, a plan to escape her prolonged confinement. Fixated on the idea, she decided to swap her soul with Yule, seizing an opportunity for freedom. As fate unfolded, a person fell into the canyon, sparking hope in Tai Shuli's heart. Happiness surged within her as the prospect of soul switching came closer, a chance to break free from the enduring captivity. In the canyon that day, Tai Shuli and Yule found themselves together, their destinies entwined. Yule grappled with confusion, navigating the unfamiliar terrain that perplexed his senses. Amidst the uncertainty, Tai Shuli exuded happiness, striving to infuse mana into Yule. As they lay side by side, she endeavored to swap souls, initiating an enigmatic ritual. However, Tai Shuli's joy dwindled, realizing Yule's perceived weakness. Concerned for his survival, she contemplated teaching him techniques to elevate to the art stage. With determination, Tai Shuli decided to guide Yule towards mastering the necessary skills. Yule, engulfed in a surreal experience, grappled with the mysterious unfolding of events. Tai Shuli's unconventional behavior left Yule in shock, questioning the motives behind her actions. Tai Shuli's attempts to induce fear aimed at pushing Yule towards the art stage before the anticipated soul switch. Tai Shuli intensified her efforts, purposefully instilling fear in Yule, deepening his shock as she continued her unsettling actions. Raising her finger, Tai Shuli initiated a mysterious enchantment, weaving magic that tightened her grip on Yule's consciousness. Yule, helpless, succumbed entirely to Tai Shuli's control. His every move responded to her intricate finger actions, a puppet in her mystic performance. A malevolent smile adorned Tai Shuli's face as she reveled in the extent of her control over Yule's being. Yule, overwhelmed and shocked, grappled with the reality of being a mere vessel for Tai Shuli's intentions. Despite his bewilderment, Yule questioned the motive behind her actions, yearning for clarity amidst the chaos. Confronting Tai Shuli, Yule dared to ask if her ultimate goal was escape, to which she coldly affirmed, savoring her triumph. Understanding dawned on Yule. Her demand for him to learn techniques was a calculated strategy for their joint escape. Tai Shuli's sinister plan unfolded. She aimed to exploit Yule's newfound skills as a means to break free from the enigmatic confines that bound them. Tai Shuli, taken aback, recognized Yule's intelligence, a quality she hadn't anticipated. Despite initial shock, she found joy and surprise in having a clever disciple in Wen Sword Sect. Assertively, she demanded Yule's obedience for survival. Growing impatient, Tai Shuli became slightly angered by Yule's delayed decision-making. Realizing Yule's contemplation, she acknowledged the gravity of the decision he faced. Tai Shuli stumbled upon a wealth of treasures within the canyon's depths. Offering Yule the treasures and the chance to learn techniques, she faced his disinterest. Yule resisted, uninterested in acquiring the techniques Tai Shuli eagerly wished to impart. Tai Shuli persisted, urging Yu Lei to embrace the teachings. Closing the distance swiftly, Tai Shuli embraced Yu Lei tightly. In a heartfelt hug, Tai Shuli attempted to convey the importance of learning these techniques to Yu Lei. Pleading with Yu Lei, she envisioned him becoming a skilled cultivator through her guidance. Yu Lei, uncomfortable with Tai Shuli's insistent demeanor, hesitated to accept her teachings. Yu Lei requested Tai Shuli to cease her persuasive efforts and refrain from such assertive expressions. Yu Lei, desiring space, chose to keep a distance, avoiding any involvement or learning from Tai Shuli's teachings. Tai Shuli persisted in her desire for Yu Lei to accept the treasure-laden offer. A sudden realization dawned on Tai Shuli, prompting a shift in her mindset. Yu Lei, bewildered by the abrupt change, questioned Tai Shuli's decision to halt her persuasion. Tai Shuli, recalling the technique's requirement for 3 cultivators, explained the necessity. Despite this, she fervently urged Yu Lei to agree, emphasizing the transformative power within the techniques she wished to share. Unyielding, Tai Shuli resumed her impassioned plea for Yu Lei to embrace the teachings. Revealing an unconventional twist, Tai Shuli disclosed her intention to switch souls with Yu Lei. The technique demanded 3 participants, and Tai Shuli eagerly envisioned freeing herself through this unconventional soul exchange. Determined to proceed, Tai Shuli pressed Yu Lei, expressing her deep longing for liberation through the soul-switching process. With unwavering determination, Tai Shuli implored Yu Lei to prepare for the intricate and transformative journey ahead. Yu Lei, unprepared and resistant, adamantly rejected the soul-switching technique Tai Shuli desired. Despite Yu Lei's reluctance, Tai Shuli remained determined to employ the transformative soul-switching technique. Confused and wanting to halt the unfolding events, Yu Lei grappled with Tai Shuli's insistent pursuit. Tai Shuli, equally perplexed by Yu Lei's behavior, struggled to comprehend his resistance to becoming a cultivator. Yu Lei's reluctance stemmed from a fundamental disinterest in embracing the path of a cultivator. Tai Shuli, persisting in her desire, wished for Yu Lei to embrace the techniques and cultivate as a practitioner. Eventually relenting, Tai Shuli decided not to press Yu Lei if he chose not to pursue the cultivator's path. Despite this, Tai Shuli harbored unspoken desires and sought something specific from Yu Lei. Encouraging Yu Lei, she asked him to cultivate diligently, promising it as a means for his eventual freedom. Proposing a deal, Tai Shuli laid out terms for Yu Lei, intertwining his cultivation efforts with the realization of their shared objectives. Tai Shuli extended an invitation for Yu Lei to return, promising future teachings in the techniques he had initially declined. Despite their interaction, Tai Shuli remained oblivious to Yu Lei's name, an unresolved detail between them. Inquisitive about his identity, Yu Lei sought to clarify and asked Tai Shuli about his name. Perceiving his name as unconventional, Tai Shuli chuckled, finding amusement in Yu Lei's inquiry. Determined to exit the canyon, Yu Lei readied himself for the impending departure. Tai Shuli, undeterred, presented something to Yu Lei, met initially with his reluctance to accept. After some hesitation, Yu Lei eventually agreed to take the offered items from Tai Shuli. Guiding Yu Lei to leave the canyon with these belongings, Tai Shuli bid him a heartfelt farewell. Carrying the items, Yu Lei embarked on his journey away from the canyon, fueled by a mix of curiosity and uncertainty. Observing his departure, Tai Shuli expressed a hopeful sentiment, wishing for Yu Lei's eventual return and anticipating a potential reunion. Tai Shuli, despite retaining a wealth of treasures, witnessed Yu Lei's departure from the canyon. Yu Lei, now outside the canyon, gazed up at the towering cliff, intrigued by the challenge it presented. Determined to conquer the height, he readied himself for the climb, his eyes fixed on the summit. With resolve, Yu Lei commenced the ascent, scaling the cliff with focused determination. Agile and fearless, he leaped and maneuvered upwards, steadily progressing toward the canyon's edge. Yu Lei showcased impressive climbing skills, ascending rapidly towards the formidable cliff. Each move reflected his prowess, a testament to his growing capabilities as he navigated the steep ascent. Despite the challenging terrain, Yu Lei continued the steep climb towards the pinnacle of the canyon. Reflecting on his journey, Yu Lei believed that cultivating as a practitioner had equipped him for such challenges. As he ascended, thoughts of the techniques bestowed by Tai Shuli resonated, influencing his approach to the climb and reaffirming the value of his newfound skills. Yu Lei was startled as an unusual sensation coursed through his body, abruptly halting his climbing progress. The disconcerting feeling of immobility gripped him, leaving Yu Lei bewildered in his ascent. Suddenly, the ethereal form of Tai Shuli manifested before him, a surprising and surreal encounter. Witnessing the spectral presence of Tai Shuli, Yu Lei found himself utterly shocked by the unexpected apparition. It became apparent that this manifestation was the essence of Tai Shuli, a smaller spirit now within Yu Lei. Tai Shuli's spirit cautioned Yu Lei against revealing her existence to Wen Sword Sect. Despite his agreement to keep the secret, Yu Lei couldn't shake off his confusion regarding the encounter. Undeterred, Yu Lei resumed his climb with newfound determination and speed. However, his progress was abruptly interrupted as he encountered a surprising sight. A sudden impact on his head from a rock left Yu Li shocked and momentarily halted in his ascent. Liu Yuer angrily confronted Yu Li during his climb, surprised by his appearance. Confusion marked Liu Yuer's face as she tried to understand Yu Li's presence. Shocked, she couldn't fathom Yu Li's seemingly unharmed state. Liu Yuer engaged her master once more, seeking clarity in their discourse. With conviction, she believed she had unearthed Yu Li's true identity, prompting introspection. Revelations from the mother of poison hinted at Yu Li's lineage, linking him to the eternal demon, shattering Liu Yuer's preconceptions. Learning Yu Li's true identity left Liu Yuer profoundly shaken, struggling to comprehend the implications. Wrestling with disbelief, she found it difficult to accept Yu Li's lineage as the son of the eternal demon. The unsettling notion of Yu Li potentially posing a threat to her master lingered heavily in Liu Yuer's thoughts. Driven by a desperate need for answers, she resolved to confront Yu Li and uncover his fate. Her journey led her to the very precipice from which Yu Li had fallen, seeking closure. Standing on the edge of the cliff, Liu Yuer grappled with uncertainty, her mind consumed by Yu Li's mysterious destiny. Amidst confusion and turmoil, she peered into the depths below, yearning for enlightenment or resolution. While gazing into the canyon, Liu Yuer was suddenly struck by a stone, disrupting her thoughts. Amidst her confusion, she witnessed flashes of lightning illuminating the depths below. Uncertain of Yu Li's fate, Liu Yuer's mind swirled with conflicting emotions. Suddenly, Yu Li materialized before her, surprising Liu Yuer. Alongside Yu Li, the presence of Tai Shuli's spirit added to Liu Yuer's bewilderment. Confusion enveloped Liu Yuer as she sensed a strange energy emanating from Yu Li. The intensity of the energy left Liu Yuer completely shocked and disoriented. Overwhelmed by the revelation, Liu Yuer questioned whether Yu Li had reached the 10th level of the heavenly stage. Yu Li launched attacks towards Liu Yuer, further intensifying her sense of urgency. Desperate to evade Yu Li's onslaught, Liu Yuer frantically sought to escape the perilous situation. Unbeknownst to Liu Yuer, Yu Li's body was under the control of Tai Shuli's spirit. Despite Yu Li's reluctance, Tai Shuli manipulated his body without consent. Yu Li had no intention of harming Liu Yuer at that moment. Angered by Liu Yuer's potential betrayal, Tai Shuli threatened repercussions within the sect. Yu Li revealed Liu Yuer's demon cultivator status, causing confusion. The similarity in their uniforms perplexed Tai Shuli. Yu Li clarified the events leading to his fall, explaining Liu Yuer's involvement. Tai Shuli realized the gravity of Yu Li's situation, fearing for his life. Liu Yuer retreated to her chamber to confide in her master. Shocked by the revelation of Yu Li's potential advancement, her master grappled with the implications. Liu Yuer, still reeling from shock, recounted witnessing Yu Li absorb the bead's mana to her father. Confounded, her father struggled to comprehend Yu Li's ability to absorb such energy. She revealed her investigation findings, asserting Yu Li's lineage as the son of the eternal demon lord. Her master paused, contemplating the implications. Doubt crept in as her master questioned Yu Li's parentage, given the absence of offspring when the eternal demon lord vanished. The notion that Yu Li could be the progeny of the Shuihuans was dismissed by her master. Liu Yuer's confusion mirrored her master's uncertainty. Confronted with conflicting information, Liu Yuer stood before her master, bewildered and shaken. Her master pondered the possibility that Liu Yuer's explanation might hold merit. A startling realization dawned upon her master. Yu Li himself might be the reincarnation of the eternal demon lord. Liu Yuer was utterly shocked by the revelation, her disbelief palpable. The notion of Yu Li being a demon lord left her reeling, unable to comprehend. Her master's certainty that not even a 10th level heaven stage practitioner would dare assail Wen Sword Sect only added to her astonishment. Recalling the eternal demon lord's disappearance 2 decades prior, her master expressed surprise. He recounted the demon lord's purported attainment of the 10th heaven stage level before vanishing without a trace. The unsettling realization dawned. The eternal demon lord was now among them, within Wen Sword Sect's walls. Amidst Liu Yuer and her master's conversation, the sound of footsteps drew nearer to Liu Yuer's room. They exchanged thoughts on Yu Li's unexpected approach towards Liu Yuer. Abruptly, a knock resounded, breaking the tense atmosphere surrounding Liu Yuer's door. Liu Yuer speculated that Yu Li might have used her body as a vessel for immortality, a notion both disturbing and bewildering. Suddenly, Zhu Yuhan materialized outside her room, catching Liu Yuer off guard. Puzzled by Zhu Yuhan's unexpected appearance, Liu Yuer's confusion deepened. Zhu Yuhan, equally perplexed, informed Liu Yuer that the elders had summoned them. Uncertain of the reason behind the summons, Liu Yuer grappled with a sense of foreboding. Upon learning they were to discuss the assessment of human stage disciples, Liu Yuer's confusion persisted. Meanwhile, Yu Li sat in his room, grappling with his own bewilderment. He hesitated to disclose the truth to Liu Yuer at that moment, wary of the consequences. The spirit of Tai Shuli questioned Yu Li's confusion, prompting a dialogue between them. Yu Lei and the spirit of Tai Shuli conversed, with Yu Lei seeking answers about how she controlled his body. Tai Shuli explained to Yu Lei that she controlled his body automatically, shedding some light on the mysterious manipulation. Additionally, Tai Shuli expressed excitement about the upcoming assessment of human stage disciples. Yayula queried whether failing the assessment would result in expulsion from the sect. Contemplating his mortality, Yu Li pondered seizing another opportunity. Yu Lei had two rewards, one from the Spirit Palace and another from the beads. Tai Shuli anticipated Yu Lei effortlessly passing the assessment. Despite Tai Shuli's optimism, Yu Lei remained discontent as he harbored a desire for death. Resigned to his fate, Yu Lei joined the gathering of disciples. Amidst the assembly, Fang Qingxu and Yu Lei crossed paths. Fang Qingxu and Yu Lei's encounter marked a significant moment amidst the bustling congregation of disciples. Despite Fang Qingxu's discussion about Liu Yuer and him, Yu Lei remained disinterested. Yu Lei's attention shifted as he spotted Liu Yuer among the gathered disciples. He surmised that Liu Yuer's mission held greater importance. Tai Shuli's spirit probed whether Liu Yuer was his lover, provoking Yu Lei's anger. Yu Lei's anger flared, refusing Tai Shuli's interference at that moment. Confusion enveloped Liu Yuer as Yu Lei remained silent towards her. Her master advised patience, urging her to await the opportune moment to expose Yu Li. Recalling Yu Li's intentions to utilize her body, Liu Yuer remained vigilant, mindful of potential dangers. The elders declared the assessment test a crucial milestone, heralding both challenge and opportunity for the disciples' growth. Disciples eagerly anticipated the test, their spirits buoyed by excitement, ready to embrace the challenge ahead. Zhu Yuhan eagerly prepared to pass the test with determination and enthusiasm. Fang Qingxu found Yu Lei's behavior puzzling, leaving him confused and uncertain. Liu Yuer harbored intense animosity towards Yu Li, contemplating the idea of killing him. The elder's anger flared as she demanded silence from all present. She hinted at forthcoming changes in the rules governing the test. Previously, disciples sought 5 emerald stones in the Secret Realm test. Now, the number of emerald stones required for the test had increased. The elder announced a staggering 211 emerald stones for the Secret Realm test. Competition intensified as disciples competed fiercely, even resorting to conflict over the stones. Disciples engaged in lively discussions, exchanging thoughts and strategies regarding the upcoming test. Disciples anticipated fierce competition, preparing for the challenges ahead with determination and resolve. Yu Li, perplexed, found the new rules of the test wilder and more confusing. Lost in contemplation, Yu Li pondered the upcoming test and its implications deeply. Some disciples speculated that Yu Lei, Zhu Yuhan, and Fang Qingxu could tackle the test individually. Liu Yuer appeared visibly perplexed, grappling with conflicting emotions and uncertain decisions. Despite her desire to harm Yu Lei, Liu Yuer hesitated, unable to act in the moment. Liu Yuer formulated a plan, focusing on the secret room she had discovered within the volcano. Initially, her plan involved leading Yu Li to the secret room's location discreetly. Once inside, she intended to confront the beasts inhabiting the secret room. Finally, Liu Yuer intended to leave Yu Lei trapped with the beasts in the secret room. Liu Yuer anticipated Yu Lei's demise at the hands of the beasts, though unsure of the timing. Uncertain when the moment would arrive, Liu Yuer grappled with her decision to execute her plan. Seeking assistance, Liu Yuer contacted Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan to aid in locating Yu Li. Confused by her request, Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan questioned Liu Yuer's motives. Liu Yuer concocted a pretext, claiming she needed to gauge Yu Li's feelings towards her. With their assistance secured, Liu Yuer and her allies prepared to execute their plan covertly. Pretending to be interested in Yu Li, Liu Yuer ensured her plan remained undetected by their target. Underground and ready to assist, Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan awaited further instructions from Liu Yuer. Emphasizing secrecy, Liu Yuer instructed her allies not to inform Yu Lei about their collaboration. Meanwhile, Yu Lei found himself bewildered by inquiries regarding Liu Yuer's intentions and actions. Despite Liu Yuer's instructions, Fang Qingxu disclosed everything to Yu Li, breaching the secrecy of their plan. Liu Yuer grew furious at Fang Qingxu's betrayal, as she intended to keep her intentions towards Yu Lei hidden. Yu Lei was not oblivious to Liu Yuer's intentions. He was already aware of her desire to harm him. Feeling a sense of relief, Yu Lei embraced the idea of his own demise, aligning with Liu Yuer's intentions. The disciples began their assessment test, with Master Guang overseeing proceedings. Master Guang, invested in the disciples' development, scrutinized their performance. Buoyed by their previous strides, Master Guang felt optimistic about their capabilities. Elders convened, acknowledging the disciples' commendable progress. Their confidence in the disciples remained unwavering, expecting smooth sailing. However, Yu Lei's behavior suggested a romantic entanglement, raising eyebrows. Elders grappled with confusion over Yu Lei's unexpected amorous distraction. Despite this, Master Guang remained steadfast in his belief in Yu Lei's determination. Elders engaged in speculative gossip about the mysterious Liu Yuer. Meanwhile, Liu Yuer embarked on her journey to the volcano, oblivious to the intrigue swirling around her. Unbeknownst to others, Liu Yuer ventured into the volcano with a specific objective: to encounter a formidable beast. Deep within the cavernous confines of the volcano's chamber, she diligently scoured every corner in search of her quarry. Eventually, her persistence paid off, as Liu Yuer finally came face to face with the elusive creature she sought. Confident in her stealth, she harbored the belief that her discovery remained exclusive to her. This creature, however, revealed itself as a salamander, bound within a potent magical seal. Within the sect, this salamander held a revered position, attaining the esteemed status of Dao stage. Typically non-aggressive, the salamander posed minimal threat to humans, prioritizing defense over aggression. Recognizing the salamander's potential, Liu Yuer formulated a plan to exploit it in her vendetta against Yu Lei. Fueled by the prospect of achieving her desires, Liu Yuer's demeanor radiated with a sense of contentment and determination. With her strategy laid out, Liu Yuer resolved to lead Yu Lei into the chamber, setting the stage for the culmination of her scheme. With calculated precision, Liu Yuer secured the chamber, trapping Yu Lei with the formidable beast she had discovered. She resolved to seal the room's entrance, ensuring Yu Lei's confinement and preventing his escape. By doing so, she aimed to shield Yu Lei from detection by the Wen Sword sect, further complicating their pursuit. Meanwhile, Yu Lei remained engrossed in the ongoing assessment test, unaware of the impending danger. Driven by the task of acquiring emerald stones, Yu Lei tirelessly scoured the area, focused on his objective. Accompanied by the loyal Tai Shuli spirit, Yu Lei continued his quest, his determination unwavering. In the midst of his search, Yu Lei devised a plan to ensnare Liu Yuer, seeking retribution for her betrayal. The Tai Shuli spirit, desiring concealment, suggested utilizing Yu Lei's body to evade surveillance. Collaborating with the spirit, Yu Lei contemplated the nature of the trap he would set for Liu Yuer. Ultimately, Yu Lei conceived a deadly trap involving magma, intending to eliminate Liu Yuer once and for all. Yu Lei tentatively touched his head, assessing for any signs of pain or discomfort. Witnessing this action, the Tai Shuli spirit was taken aback, unsure of Yu Lei's intentions. Concerned, she interpreted his gesture as an attempt to harm himself. However, Yu Lei reassured the spirit, explaining that his actions were not intended to cause harm. Upon realizing that Yu Lei was unharmed, the Tai Shuli spirit breathed a sigh of relief. Subsequently, Yu Lei and the spirit entered the inner space, embarking on a journey together. Despite their unity, the Tai Shuli spirit remained puzzled by Yu Lei's inquiries. Yu Lei's formidable spirit presence in the human realm left the spirit perplexed. Sensing Yu Lei's discomfort, the Tai Shuli spirit revealed the volcano's potential to inflict pain upon him. With this revelation, the spirit questioned Yu Lei about his intentions and plans moving forward. They chose to utilize the Taisu bottle for their endeavor. Tai Shuli, filled with excitement, prioritized locating the key within the volcano's depths. Yu Lei's joy surged as he entered the volcanic chamber, but his elation was short-lived. Tai Shuli quickly pointed out the numerous traps littering the space, dampening Yu Lei's mood. A powerful salamander lay dormant, ensnared in magical bindings, adding to the tension. Tai Shuli's spirit simmered with frustration at Yu Lei's deviation from their plan. Despite the danger, Yu Lei's facade of happiness remained intact. He couldn't ignore the fact that Liu Yuer had orchestrated the traps. Amidst the peril, Tai Shuli and Yu Lei stumbled upon a teleportation circle, offering a glimmer of hope. They speculated it could serve as an escape route should they become trapped. Tai Shuli's spirit suspected Liu Yuer's hand in its creation, adding to their suspicions. Secretly, Yu Lei yearned for Tai Shuli's departure from his body, a desire he kept hidden. Tai Shuli's sudden concern hinted at an impending issue, catching Yu Lei off guard. Yu Lei, puzzled by the unforeseen problem, sought clarity from Tai Shuli. The realization that the formation harbored demonic energy added a layer of complexity to their predicament. Tai Shuli's suggestion about Liu Yuer unveiling Yu Lei's true self injected a sense of urgency into their deliberations. Tai Shuli meticulously explained the grave consequences of Yu Lei's identity being exposed. Shocked and apprehensive, Yu Lei grappled with the terrifying prospect of his identity being laid bare. His demeanor shifted to one of confusion and indecision as he grappled with the unfolding crisis. With resolve, Yu Lei resolved to forego utilizing the treacherous formation altogether. With cautious determination, Yu Lei approached the formation, intent on neutralizing its perilous effects. Employing his ingenuity, Yu Lei devised a cunning plan to deactivate the formation, hoping to evade the looming threat it posed. The revelation of a backdoor surprised the Tai Shuli spirit, sparking a sense of intrigue. Yu Lei dashed swiftly alongside the spirit of Tai Shuli, urgency propelling their movements. Tai Shuli's demeanor soured as the day waned, feeling discontent at their lack of progress. A sudden discovery left Tai Shuli stunned, hinting at new revelations about Liu Yuer. Tai Shuli pondered the potential link between the volcano room and Liu Yuer, sensing a deeper connection. Confusion clouded her thoughts as she speculated on who might have harmed Liu Yuer in the volcano room. Ayu Lei reassured Tai Shuli, mindful of the repercussions of any rash actions against Liu Yu'er. Tai Shuli urged for a thorough investigation of possible leads and areas of interest. Abruptly, the sound of approaching footsteps disrupted their conversation, heightening their alertness. They whirled around, anticipation coursing through them as they prepared to confront the unknown presence behind them. Unbeknownst to them, it was Liu Yu'er who stealthily approached, intent on pilfering Yu Li's bag. With swift movements, Liu Yu'er reached for Yu Li's bag, catching him off guard. In a blur of motion, she successfully snatched the bag from Yu Li's possession. Liu Yu'er's speed left Yu Li no chance to react, leaving him powerless to stop the theft. Caught off balance, Yu Li was unable to evade the theft, leaving his bag in Liu Yu'er's hands. The Tai Shuli spirit shared in Yu Li's shock as they watched their belongings vanish. With audacity, Liu Yu'er boldly confronted them, brandishing the stolen bag before their eyes. In an instant, she vanished from their sight, leaving them stunned and bewildered. Yu Li, grappling with disbelief, questioned if Tai Shuli had orchestrated the betrayal. Fueled by anger and suspicion, Yu Li directed his wrath towards Tai Shuli, feeling betrayed and deceived. Amidst the test's intensity, all disciples save Zhu Yuhan and Fang Qingxu were consumed by the quest for the elusive emerald stones. They relentlessly pursued the duo, driven by the desire to claim their stones for themselves. Their movements were swift as they closed in on their targets, intent on seizing the valuable treasures. Despite their determined efforts, the disciples fell short, unable to wrest the stones from Zhu Yuhan and Fang Qingxu. Zhu Yuhan's remarkable strength and sharp wit thwarted any attempts by the other disciples to pilfer the stones. The collective efforts of the disciples proved futile as none succeeded in snatching the coveted emerald stones. Master Guang's admiration was reserved for Zhu Yuhan and Fang Qingxu, acknowledging their resilience and skill. Amidst the commotion, Liu Yu'er found herself perplexed by Yu Li's unexpected absence from the test. Yu Li's anger towards Liu Yu'er for the perceived theft of the stones only added to the tension among the disciples. Despite Tai Shuli's spirit's ire, she urged Yu Li not to pursue her, perhaps sensing a greater danger lurking ahead. Liu Yu'er executed her plan meticulously, leading Yu Li to the secret realm room within the volcano. Her intention was to lure Yu Li into the dangerous territory concealed within the volcano's depths. With swift determination, Liu Yu'er raced towards the room, with Yu Li hot on her heels. Upon entering the room, they encountered a menacing salamander beast lurking within. Yu Li, consumed by rage, relentlessly pursued Liu Yu'er into the room. His fury drove him to seek vengeance and end Liu Yu'er's life. In a strategic move, Liu Yu'er activated a formation she had prepared, trapping Yu Li inside. As the formation took effect, the gate leading out of the room sealed shut. Yu Li found himself imprisoned within the confines of the volcano room, unable to escape. As he grappled with his predicament, the ominous roar of the salamander beast echoed through the chamber, signaling imminent danger. The ferocious beast emanated an aura of danger, its wrath directed squarely at Yu Li as it unleashed its attacks. With each strike, the beast's fury intensified, making survival a daunting task for Yu Li. Despite the onslaught, Yu Li evaded the attacks with skill, determined to keep himself safe. Observing the chaos, Liu Yu'er couldn't contain her satisfaction, believing her plan was unfolding flawlessly. Liu Yu'er initiated the activation process for the teleportation circle, eager to make her escape. She exerted every effort to activate the circle, anticipating a swift departure from the perilous situation. However, her hopes were dashed when the teleportation circle failed to respond, leaving her bewildered. Meanwhile, the enraged salamander beast intensified its assault, engulfing the room in searing flames. Liu Yu'er, grappling with confusion, couldn't comprehend why the teleportation circle refused to function. As she desperately searched for answers, her gaze fell upon something concerning regarding the circle's operation, leaving her stunned. Upon closer inspection, Liu Yu'er noticed an additional marking on the teleportation circle. Suddenly, she turned around, only to find Yu Li poised to strike from behind. Fear gripped Liu Yu'er as she believed Yu Li intended to harm her. However, Yu Li's true intention was to retrieve his bag, not to inflict harm. Understanding his motive, Liu Yu'er's apprehension subsided, and she regained her composure. As Yu Li swiftly retrieved his bag, Liu Yu'er watched, her confusion dissipating. With his bag in hand, Yu Li hastened towards the back door, leaving Liu Yu'er bewildered. Liu Yu'er's shock deepened as she realized the existence of the previously unknown door. The Yu Li cautiously approached the obscure back entrance to the volcanic chamber, wary of what lay beyond. Liu Yu'er's heart sank as she gazed upon the mysterious door, sensing foreboding emanating from its ancient surface. Meanwhile, the formidable salamander beast remained poised, ready to unleash its fury upon any intruders. Suddenly, the emerald stones slipped from their grasp, plunging into the seething hot lava below. As the gems made contact, the molten lava rapidly cooled, forming a solid crust over its fiery depths. Observing the transformation, the other disciples marveled at the remarkable change overtaking the once tempestuous lava. They bore witness to the incredible effects wrought by the mystical emerald stones upon the volatile element. Shock and awe gripped the disciples as they beheld the raw power unleashed by the enchanted gems. Bewildered, they struggled to comprehend the nature of this extraordinary power and its implications. Unbeknownst to them, the elders silently observed, evaluating the disciples' actions and their newfound understanding of the ancient forces at play. Master Guang emphasized the significance of the final stage in the test, recognizing its pivotal role in assessing the disciples' abilities. He harbored concerns about whether the disciples would navigate this stage with ease or encounter difficulties. The spirit of Tai Shuli shared Master Guang's apprehension, longing to break free from the confines of the chamber. Wai Lei pondered whether Tai Shuli possessed knowledge of their predicament, unsure of the spirit's awareness. Lei felt a twinge of frustration at being held back by Liu Yuer's presence, disrupting his plans to progress through the trial. Suddenly, Tai Shuli's spirit began to depart from Yu Lei's body, signaling a pivotal moment in their ordeal. Yu Lei collapsed to the ground as Tai Shuli's essence disengaged from his being, leaving him vulnerable and weakened. With Tai Shuli's departure, a sense of relief washed over the chamber, signaling the end of a tumultuous chapter. Yu Lei remained sprawled on the floor, gradually regaining consciousness after the spirit's departure. Overwhelmed with gratitude, Yu Lei rejoiced as he regained control of his body, elated by the newfound freedom of movement. Determined to rescue Liu Yuer, Yu Lei summoned all his strength and attempted to force open the stubborn back door. He exerted himself, straining against the resistance of the door, hoping to create an exit from the perilous room. Despite his efforts, the door remained immovable, frustrating his attempts to escape. Disheartened by the door's refusal to yield, Yu Lei felt a pang of disappointment wash over him. Contemplating their situation, Yu Li considered enlisting Liu Yuer's help to overcome the obstacle together. Sensing Yu Lei's struggle, Liu Yuer pleaded with him to save her, appealing to his sense of compassion. Yu Lei was taken aback by Liu Yuer's unexpected proposition, stunned by her desperate offer in exchange for salvation. Rendered speechless by Liu Yuer's startling request, Yu Lei grappled with the implications of her words. Confusion clouded Yu Lei's mind as he tried to comprehend Liu Yuer's intentions and the gravity of her offer. Undeterred by the unusual proposition, Liu Yuer remained resolute in her determination to escape the room by any means necessary. The salamander beast's onslaught escalated, heightening the peril in the chamber. Despite Liu Yuer's nimble evasion, some of the creature's attacks landed, causing harm. She couldn't evade every strike, suffering wounds as a result. The beast's ferocious assault inflicted severe injuries upon Liu Yuer, endangering her life. Yu Eli focused on rescuing Liu Yuer, exerting his strength to push open the stubborn door blocking their escape route. With unwavering determination, Yu Lei strained against the resistant barrier, desperate to break free from the confines of the chamber. Amidst the chaos, Liu Yuer's unexpected proposition left Yu Li bewildered and uncertain of her intentions. Yu Lei grappled with confusion, struggling to make sense of Liu Yuer's cryptic offer amidst the turmoil. Drawing comparisons between Liu Yuer and Tai Shuli only added to Yu Li's perplexity, further complicating the situation. Meanwhile, from a distance, Tai Shuli misinterpreted Yu Li's actions, mistakenly believing his concern for Liu Yuer to be romantic in nature. Yu Li's decision to keep her true identity hidden raised suspicions, leading others to view her as a potential traitor. Seeking assistance, Liu Yuer turned to Yu Lei with hopes of escaping their confines. Yu Li, driven by an unwavering determination to save her companion, resolved to find a solution, regardless of the obstacles. From his bag, he produced a mysterious bottle, hinting at a hidden arsenal of power. As Liu Yuer battled ferocious beasts, her survival instincts kicked into high gear. The bottle's unexpected potency left Yu Li in awe of its capabilities. Yu Li's inquiry into Liu Yuer's demon cultivation provoked a defensive response. Leveraging the bottle's power, Yu Li seized control over the surrounding formation. Yet, the bottle's influence extended far beyond mere visual projections, surprising both allies and adversaries alike. With its mastery over the entire volcanic model, the Taxiu bottle emerged as a force to be reckoned with, altering the course of their struggle. Grateful, he acknowledged Tai Shuli for succinctly laying out all of Liu Yuer's plans in his mind, leaving no room for doubt. Every detail meticulously arranged, they stood poised to dismantle the formation with swift precision. Liu Yuer's frustration reached its peak as Yu Lei's incessant chatter grated on her nerves, fueling her anger. Patiently, she bided her time, awaiting her master's next directive before taking any action against him. With a sharp edge to her tone, she demanded to know Yu Lei's current whereabouts, her impatience growing palpable. Anticipation coursed through her as she prepared to make her escape from the confines of the room, trailing behind Yu Lei's footsteps. Doubt crept into Liu Yuer's mind as she questioned whether Yu Lei would truly come to her aid in her time of need. Meanwhile, the enraged beastly salamander seethed with fury, its anger boiling beneath the surface. Surprise flickered across Liu Yuer's features as she scanned the area, failing to locate Yu Lei amidst the chaos. Without warning, the beast launched into yet another ferocious and deadly assault, catching them off guard once more. Fear gripped Liu Yuer's heart as she braced herself for what seemed like certain death. Face to face with the beast's lethal onslaught, Liu Yuer stood frozen in terror. Yulei sprang into action, rushing towards Liu Yuer with lightning speed to shield her from harm. With Yulei's timely intervention, Liu Yuer narrowly evaded the deadly strike, narrowly escaping its lethal reach. The force of the attack collided with the ground, narrowly missing Liu Yuer, who breathed a sigh of relief. The sheer power behind the beast's assault left Liu Yuer shaken, realizing the peril she narrowly avoided. Collapsed on the ground, Liu Yuer's thoughts lingered on the brink of mortality, grateful for her narrow escape. Despite Yulei's valiant efforts, the exit remained stubbornly sealed, thwarted by the formidable formation's barriers. Liu Yuer marveled at Yulei's strength and determination as he tirelessly worked to find a way out of their dire predicament. Amazement washed over her as Yulei's persistence paid off, successfully uncovering a new exit amidst the chaos. Liu Yuer vowed to be more vigilant, plotting her strategy to ensure victory against her opponent. Flames danced nearby, casting a fiery glow around Liu Yuer. Perplexed, she turned to investigate the unexpected blaze behind her. Utterly baffled, Liu Yuer struggled to comprehend the mysterious occurrence unfolding in her midst. The menacing salamander, poised for another strike, loomed over Liu Yuer, its ferocity palpable. Liu Yuer's fear intensified as she gazed into the creature's eyes, her body frozen in terror. Slowly, with calculated steps, the salamander advanced, its intentions unmistakable. Shock and dread gripped Liu Yuer as the beast drew nearer, its presence overwhelming. The salamander, driven by rage, sought only Liu Yuer's demise, its anger palpable. Confusion clouded Liu Yuer's mind, leaving her paralyzed and unsure of her next move. With a surge of adrenaline, Liu Yuer fled from the approaching threat, her heart pounding. Despite her efforts, the relentless beast pursued, its determination unyielding. Determined to survive, Liu Yuer pressed on, her resolve unwavering in the face of danger. Trapped with no escape, Liu Yuer faced the inevitable, her despair mounting as she confronted the impassable wall. Confusion gripped Liu Yuer as she pondered her next move, uncertain of which direction to take. Trapped between the menacing salamander and the impassable wall, she realized retreat was not an option. Suddenly, a glimmer of hope emerged as Yulei created an opening in the wall from one side. Spotting the opening, Liu Yuer recognized her chance for escape and wasted no time in seizing it. As she passed through the opening, a pathway to freedom revealed itself before her. A brilliant light emanated from the newly formed exit, illuminating her path to safety. Liu Yuer's eyes widened as she beheld the passage before her, astonished by its existence. Shocked by the discovery, she hesitated for a moment before gathering her resolve to proceed. Yulei's voice reached her, urging her to seize the opportunity and make her escape. With determination fueling her steps, Liu Yuer sprinted through the passage, eager to leave the dangers behind her. As Liu Yuer fled through the opening, the fiery attack pursued her relentlessly, adding to her perilous journey. Witnessing Yulei's formidable power, Liu Yuer couldn't help but be amazed by the strength displayed. Meanwhile, the enraged salamander prepared for another assault, its fury undiminished. Casting a quick glance behind her, Liu Yuer braced herself for the ongoing onslaught. The fiery onslaught continued to pursue Liu Yuer, its intensity escalating with each passing moment. It became evident that the salamander itself was breathing fire, fueling the relentless pursuit. Despite the imminent danger, Liu Yuer refused to falter, her determination unwavering in the face of adversity. Finally reaching the end of the tunnel, Liu Yuer breathed a sigh of relief as she emerged on the other side. As she crossed the threshold, the tunnel began to collapse behind her, sealing off the exit. Miraculously, Liu Yuer narrowly avoided the falling rocks, emerging unscathed and finally safe from harm's way. Despite sustaining injuries, Liu Yuer found solace in her narrow escape from the ferocious beast. Yulei's incredible power left her in awe, realizing the extent of his abilities. Reflecting on how to confront him, Liu Yuer grappled with the realization of Yulei's formidable strength. Yulei intervened, temporarily safeguarding Liu Yuer by altering her position. However, Tai Shuli's warning echoed in Yulei's mind, reminding him of the impending danger despite his efforts. Confusion clouded Yulei's thoughts as he struggled to comprehend the situation. Observing the potential path to safety, Yulei hesitated, uncertain of the best course of action. Conflicted and plagued by a pounding headache, Yulei remained indecisive. Meanwhile, Liu Yuer, reliant on Yulei's aid, awaited his next move. Hindered by the presence of magma, Liu Yuer faced yet another obstacle on her perilous journey. Liu Yuer's frustration grew as Yulei remained silent, failing to respond to her calls for help. Anger welled up within her as she wondered why Yulei ignored her pleas. Meanwhile, she glanced back at the tunnel, her senses heightened by the strange presence she detected. Shocked by the peculiar sight, Liu Yuer's confusion only deepened. Despite repeated attempts to reach Yulei, her calls fell on deaf ears, adding to her frustration. Fuming with anger, Liu Yuer struggled to contain her emotions towards the unresponsive Yulei. Left with no choice but to wait, Liu Yuer's impatience grew as she yearned for Yulei's guidance. Meanwhile, Yulei experienced an unsettling sensation within his body, his mind reeling with confusion. Shocked by the inexplicable occurrence, Yulei found himself immobilized on the ground, grappling with the strange phenomenon. Despite his own predicament, Yulei remained determined to rescue Liu Yuer, his thoughts consumed by the urgency of her safety. Yulei's body writhed in agony as pain surged through him, threatening to overwhelm his senses. Blood dripped from his mouth, a grim testament to the severity of his condition. Fearing for his life, Yulei grappled with the stark realization that he might be facing his end. Desperately clinging to life, Yulei pleaded with the system for assistance, his pleas falling on deaf ears. With no response from the system, Yulei's condition deteriorated rapidly, his situation growing increasingly dire. Summoning all his strength, Yulei attempted to rise, but his body betrayed him, weakened by pain and fatigue. Despite his efforts, weakness consumed his limbs, rendering his movements feeble and ineffective. The flow of blood from his mouth intensified, a grim harbinger of his worsening state. Overwhelmed by agony, Yulei succumbed to the relentless onslaught, collapsing to the ground in a final. Amongst fellow disciples, a fervent scramble ensues for the coveted emerald stones, each vying for supremacy. Fang Qingshu, bearing both emerald stones and injuries, stands amidst the fray. Zhu Yuhan, wounded but resolute, shields the precious emerald stones from adversaries' grasp. Despite their wounds, jubilation fills their hearts, having secured all emerald stones. With unanimous decision, they march towards the volcanic arena, ready to confront the final trial. The elders take notice, acknowledging them as the last remaining contenders. Master Guang estimates their collection to be around 106 emerald stones, a testament to their prowess. Learning of two disciples' triumph, Master Guang's intrigue deepens. The elders predict victory for the accomplished duo, yet uncertainties linger. Master Guang, with discerning eyes, senses an unconventional twist awaiting in the culmination of the test. Master Guang doubts the two disciples' readiness, perceiving them as inexperienced. Approximately 20 participants undertook the trial, with 5 injured, 5 in comas, and 50 initially entering. Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan advance towards the volcano's ominous silhouette. Suddenly, Zhu Yuhan catches a faint sound, prompting heightened vigilance. Sensing danger, Zhu Yuhan alerts Fang Qingshu, urging caution against potential threats lurking nearby. Emerging from the shadows, rival disciples confront Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan, coveting their emerald stones. Unfazed, Fang Qingshu prepares to defend their prized possessions, exuding confidence. The approaching disciples hasten towards Fang Qingshu, their intentions clear and menacing. Undeterred, Fang Qingshu braces for confrontation, poised for the impending clash. Startled by Fang Qingshu's resolve, the rival disciples pause momentarily, taken aback by the unexpected defiance. Swift and agile, Fang Qingshu evades the adversary's onslaught, poised for retaliation. With precision, Fang Qingshu delivers a forceful kick, deterring the assailant from encroaching further. Unwilling to engage in combat, Fang Qingshu seeks to avoid unnecessary conflict. Despite Fang Qingshu's reluctance, the rival disciple advances menacingly, brandishing a gleaming sword. The adversary strikes, targeting Fang Qingshu's arm with a swift, calculated blow. Sensing the escalating threat, Zhu Yuhan rushes into the fray, reinforcing Fang Qingshu's defense. Zhu Yuhan launches a counterattack, swiftly incapacitating the assailant with decisive strikes. The adversary recoils, bearing the brunt of Zhu Yuhan's formidable assault, visibly wounded and incapacitated. Witnessing Zhu Yuhan's prowess, fear grips the hearts of the remaining disciples, intimidated by her formidable abilities. Recognizing the escalating danger, Zhu Yuhan implores Fang Qingshu to retreat, urging a strategic withdrawal from the confrontation. The pursuing disciples, driven by greed, trail after Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan, determined to seize their precious stones. With determination, the disciples give chase, their footsteps echoing in pursuit of their elusive targets. Meanwhile, Liu Yuer anxiously awaits Yulei's response, her mind consumed by uncertainty. Confusion clouds Liu Yuer's thoughts as she ponders why Yulei remains silent despite her offer. Perplexed by Yulei's silence, Liu Yuer questions his lack of response, grappling with doubt. Doubt creeps into Liu Yuer's mind as she considers the possibility that Yulei may have discerned her deceit. Meanwhile, Yulei wrestles with existential uncertainty, questioning the reality of his impending demise. The realization of his mortality dawns upon Yulei, a somber truth settling within his consciousness. Sensing the profound change within him, Yulei grapples with conflicting emotions, embracing the finality of his fate. Despite the gravity of his situation, Yulei finds solace in the release from earthly burdens, embracing the prospect of eternal rest with contentment. A strange sensation washes over Yulei's body, akin to a reward from the system. It feels as if nourishing rain revitalizes his spirit, filling him with unexpected joy. Yulei rejoices in the fulfillment of his desire for death, believing his wish granted. However, upon opening his eyes, Yulei finds himself perplexed by his surroundings. To his surprise, Yulei realizes he remains on the volcanic terrain, not transported to another realm. The revelation leaves Yulei bewildered, questioning the nature of his experience. The system's inquiry about his survival incites anger within Yulei. Frustration mounts as the system challenges Yulei's understanding of his situation. The system's mention of spiritual transformation shocks Yulei, prompting deeper introspection. Yulei grapples with newfound revelations, uncertain of the implications of his spiritual journey. The Taiksu bottle, designed for higher realms, couldn't support Yulei's human form, adding to his confusion. Yulei grapples with the paradox of completing a transformation without mana, questioning the process. The system clarifies that energy from the spiritual palace facilitated Yulei's unexpected transformation. Yulei's soul undergoes rapid change, accumulating mana unexpectedly. The system notes Yulei's relatively low cultivation level, casting doubt on his success. Displeased with his fortune, Yulei harbors resentment towards his unexpected survival. Anger consumes Yulei as he confronts the frustration of narrowly avoiding death despite his preparations. Yulei's disappointment with the system was palpable, casting a shadow over his spirits as he grappled with its limitations. Amidst his disillusionment, Liu Yuer's voice pierced the silence, calling out his name with a hint of recognition. Reacting to her call, Yulei's curiosity piqued as he acknowledged her presence and engaged in conversation. Contemplating the formation's potential, he speculated on the various techniques that could be honed within its structure. Determined to push the boundaries, he resolved to redouble his efforts in mastering the formation's intricacies. With a decisive mindset, he opted to test the formation's resilience by striking it with the Taiksu bottle. Liu Yuer reassured Yulei of her benign intentions, expressing her reluctance to cause him harm. Gracefully conceding defeat, she acknowledged Yulei's skill and prowess in their exchange. The impact of the Taiksu bottle unleashed a torrent of lightning from the formation, illuminating the space with its brilliance. The sheer magnitude of energy emitted from the lightning discharge was awe-inspiring, leaving an indelible impression on both observers. Meanwhile, Liu Yuer anxiously awaited Yulei's response regarding the magma, hoping he would take action. Suddenly, Liu Yuer was jolted by a startling sound, causing her to freeze in place. Bewildered, she strained to identify the source of the mysterious noise echoing around her. To her alarm, the ground beneath her began to shift and descend, adding to her sense of unease. Liu Yuer couldn't shake the feeling that Yuli was onto her deception, heightening her anxiety. Doubts crept in as she wondered if Yuli harbored intentions of helping her at all. Another unsettling noise resonated from a corner of the area, intensifying Liu Yuer's trepidation. Unbeknownst to her, a monstrous lizard creature lurched menacingly towards her position. Caught off guard and lacking a plan, Liu Yuer stood bewildered and vulnerable. Just as panic began to set in, a sudden explosion rocked the wall nearby, altering the course of events dramatically. Yuli emerged through the ruptured wall, surprising Liu Yuer with his sudden appearance. Startled, Liu Yuer found herself face to face with Yuli, her astonishment evident. Yuli questioned Liu Yuer, but she struggled to comprehend his inquiries amidst the chaos. Persisting, Yuli asked if Liu Yuer truly meant her earlier assertion of non-aggression. Affirming his query, Liu Yuer nodded in confirmation, acknowledging her previous statement. Yuli pressed further, seeking assurance of her sincerity. Frustration tinged with anger colored Yuli's demeanor as he demanded clarity from Liu Yuer. Despite her affirmation, Yuli couldn't hide his disappointment, having no desire for her body. Suddenly, the beastly salamander reappeared, interrupting their tense exchange. Once again, the imposing figure of the salamander loomed before them, adding to the mounting tension. Enraged, Yuli wielded the bottle, determined to vanquish the beast once and for all. With a swift motion, he unleashed a cascade of rocks from the bottle, pelting the creature relentlessly. The massive stones rained down upon the beast, overwhelming it with their force. Observing Yuli's actions, Liu Yuer interpreted his attack as a display of power aimed at intimidating her. Yuli, however, believed Liu Yuer to be terrified by the creature's presence, prompting their hasty retreat. Yet, the relentless salamander beast resurfaced, unleashing another onslaught against them. Realizing the persistence of their foe, they braced themselves for another confrontation. Reacting swiftly, they managed to evade the beast's ferocious assault. Reflecting on the encounter, they concluded that the creature was not a mere Dao stage salamander, but a manifestation of powerful magic. Yuli recognized the formidable strength of the creature, understanding why it surpassed typical salamanders in power. Contemplating the situation, they speculated that the mana channel might have reached its limit, compelling the salamander to cease its pursuit. Yuli recognized the salamander as the most perilous challenge they faced on that floor, acknowledging its formidable threat. Intrigued by a small item, Yuli inquired about its significance, curious about its value. Responding to his curiosity, Liu Yuer handed the item to Yuli, entrusting him with its care. Overjoyed by the gift and sensing the trial nearing its end, Yu Lei felt a surge of optimism. Meanwhile, the elders observed the disciples who successfully navigated the test, noting their progress. Recognizing the daunting nature of the beast's challenge, the elder anticipated difficulties for the disciples in combat. Master Guang remained uncertain about the fate of Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan, unsure if they remained trapped. Amidst the trials, other disciples schemed to pilfer the emerald stones belonging to Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan, aware of their strength. Despite their strength, Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan's fellow disciples plotted to seize their valuable emerald stones, highlighting the competitive atmosphere within the group. Suddenly, the disciples noticed movement nearby. Zhu Yuhan sprinted swiftly, maneuvering around the disciples with remarkable agility. Radiating confidence, Zhu Yuhan proved her strength as she swiftly outmaneuvered her opponents. The disciples were taken aback by Zhu Yuhan's strategic prowess, shocked by her calculated actions. Realizing her intent to launch a frontal assault, the disciples braced themselves for the impending confrontation. Meanwhile, Fang Qingxu joined the fray, launching an attack from above. Employing powerful strikes, Fang Qingxu unleashed a barrage of attacks upon the disciples. The force of Fang Qingxu's assault left the disciples reeling, unable to defend against his relentless onslaught. Injured by Fang Qingxu's formidable strikes, the disciples faltered under the onslaught. Overwhelmed by the intensity of the attack, the disciples lay incapacitated on the ground, their strength depleted. In the midst of the chaos, Fang Qingxu exuded an air of confidence and determination, unwavering in his resolve. However, he couldn't shake the feeling of disgrace, outnumbered and facing multiple adversaries alone. Despite the odds, Fang Qingxu defiantly stood his ground, prepared to face the oncoming disciples. Yet the relentless pursuit of the disciples persisted, refusing to let Fang Qingxu evade them. Anger fueled the disciples' determination to confront Fang Qingxu head-on, seeking retribution for their earlier defeat. Meanwhile, other disciples redirected their focus towards apprehending Zhu Yuhan, determined to halt her escape. Intent on capturing Zhu Yuhan, they devised tactics to immobilize her and bring her to a halt. Employing a rope, one disciple aimed to ensnare Zhu Yuhan, launching it with precision towards her. With determination, he released the rope, propelling it swiftly towards Zhu Yuhan in an attempt to restrain her. The rope rapidly closed in on Zhu Yuhan, closing the gap between them as the pursuit intensified. Despite Zhu Yuhan's swift movements, the rope swiftly closed in on her, intent on capturing its target. With precision, the rope ensnared Zhu Yuhan, halting her escape in its tight grasp. Helpless, Zhu Yuhan tumbled to the ground, unable to evade the capture. The impact of the fall left her injured, adding to her predicament. Bound by the rope, Zhu Yuhan found herself immobilized and vulnerable to further attacks. The triumphant disciple proudly announced his success in capturing Zhu Yuhan to his companions. Zhu Yuhan lay on the ground, reeling from the vicious rope attack, her senses still adjusting to the assault. With a swift, decisive motion, she retrieved her knife tool, slicing through the binding rope with practiced precision. Rising to her feet, a surge of determination fueled her resolve to escape once more, her eyes scanning for the nearest exit. Despite the disciples' cautionary words, urging her to remain stationary, her instinct drove her to flee again. Disregarding their warnings, she bolted forward, the disciples hot on her heels, their shouts echoing in the air. Conscious of the dwindling time frame for completing her task, Zhu Yuhan formulated a plan to delay her pursuers. With unwavering determination, she committed to diverting their attention for a significant portion of time, buying herself valuable minutes. Meanwhile, other disciples engaged Fang Qingxu in a tense standoff, their gazes locked in a silent battle of wills. Fang Qingxu, standing resolute in the face of their challenge, prepared himself once more for the impending clash. As the disciples pressed forward, their primary objective remained clear: to obtain Fang Qingxu's prized emerald stones at any cost. Suddenly, a disciple crept up behind Fang Qingxu, poised to strike. Fang Qingxu's senses tingled with awareness as he detected the impending attack. With lightning reflexes, Fang Qingxu evaded the lethal strike, narrowly escaping harm. Frustration and rage boiled within the attacking disciple as their attempt was thwarted. Their collective goal remained clear: prevent Fang Qingxu from reaching the volcano entrance at any cost. Meanwhile, Zhu Yuhan raced at breakneck speed, her determination driving her forward. The disciples pursued her relentlessly, their footsteps echoing in the chase. Abruptly, Zhu Yuhan halted, her actions causing confusion among her pursuers. Observing her pause, the disciples speculated if Zhu Yuhan had surrendered. Unbeknownst to them, Zhu Yuhan harbored a secret strategy to safeguard the precious emerald stones. In a bold move, Zhu Yuhan tossed the bag of supposed emerald stones into the air. The disciples watched in astonishment, perplexed by her unexpected action. Suddenly, the stones began cascading down towards them, catching them off guard. Frantically, the disciples scrambled to evade the falling stones, realizing their true nature. Amidst the chaos, they grasped that they had been deceived. The stones were mere decoys. Seizing the opportunity, Zhu Yuhan vanished from their midst, utilizing the distraction to her advantage. Shocked by her disappearance, the disciples searched frantically, but she had eluded their sight. Determined to apprehend her, they resumed their pursuit, scanning the surroundings for any sign of Zhu Yuhan. Unbeknownst to them, Zhu Yuhan's ploy had effectively diverted their attention, buying her precious time. Employing her sharp knife tool, she ingeniously secured herself to the mountain, concealed from their view. Despite the disciples' relentless assaults, Fang Qingxu remained resolute, refusing to yield. Each strike inflicted wounds upon Fang Qingxu, his body bearing the marks of the confrontation. The relentless barrage of attacks caused immense suffering, weakening Fang Qingxu's resolve. Eventually, Fang Qingxu was overcome by the disciples' final decisive blow, sending him crashing to the ground. With steely determination, Fang Qingxu drew his sword, ready to retaliate against his aggressor. Positioned to strike, he braced himself for the impending clash. The disciples' ruthless onslaught against Fang Qingxu revealed a cruel and merciless nature. Meanwhile, a group of disciples in pursuit of Zhu Yuhan closed in on the scene. Their revelation regarding Zhu Yuhan's counterfeit stones added another layer of complexity to the unfolding events. Despite the chaos, the smirk on the disciple's face as he confronted Fang Qingxu betrayed a sinister satisfaction in the unfolding chaos. Convinced of Fang Qingxu's possession of the authentic emerald stones, he devised a strategy. Fang Qingxu, gripped by nerves, contemplated his options under pressure. Catching sight of an entrance, Fang Qingxu's mind raced with possibilities. Determined to outmaneuver the disciples, Fang Qingxu readied his deception. Flinging the bag of emerald stones into the air, Fang Qingxu initiated his plan. Every disciple's gaze followed the bag's trajectory, captivated by the unexpected move. Stunned by Fang Qingxu's cunning, the disciples stood momentarily bewildered. Suddenly, Zhu Yuhan surged towards Fang Qingxu, closing the gap with urgency. Zhu Yuhan's swift approach aimed to shield Fang Qingxu from impending danger. Extending her hand towards Fang Qingxu, Zhu Yuhan intervened decisively, poised to protect him. With a firm grip on Fang Qingxu's hand, Zhu Yuhan surged forward, urgency propelling their flight from danger. Determined to elude capture, Zhu Yuhan pressed on, Fang Qingxu keeping pace by her side. Fang Qingxu matched Zhu Yuhan's stride, their mutual determination palpable as they raced to safety. Amidst the stones lay hidden treasures, complicating the disciples' realization of the ruse. The disciples stood in stunned disbelief, comprehending the depth of their manipulation and betrayal. The emerald stones plummeted into the magma, sealing their fate and erasing any evidence of deceit. Zhu Yuhan and Fang Qingxu executed their final maneuver with precision, their resolve unyielding. Shocked disciples grappled with the revelation, their trust shattered by the cunning deception. Elders lauded Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan for their ingenuity and bravery in the face of adversity. With anticipation mounting, the elders speculated on the duo's imminent breakthrough to the coveted 10th level of human mastery. The elder felt a sense of satisfaction and surprise at the cunning trickery displayed by Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan. Master Guang's expression lit up with joy as he witnessed their strategic prowess unfold before him. It was then announced that the remaining emerald stones needed to be retrieved swiftly to fulfill the task. Fang Qingxu's anticipation turned to concern as the deadline approached and Yulei was still nowhere to be found. Zhu Yuhan shared Fang Qingxu's confusion, wondering why Yulei hadn't arrived yet. Meanwhile, the emerald stones rested in the magma, where Yulei and Liu Yuer found themselves. Liu Yuer was bewildered by the presence of the emerald stones in the magma, questioning their significance. Yulei was equally perplexed by Liu Yuer's reaction, uncertain of her intentions. Unsure of Liu Yuer's meaning, Yulei struggled to decipher her words. Seeking clarity, Yulei chose to ease his tension and refrain from further exertion, hoping for insight to come. Yulei sought clarification from Liu Yuer regarding the significance of the emerald stones in the magma. Perplexed, Liu Yuer speculated that Yulei might be plotting something with the stones. In response, Liu Yuer gestured and demonstrated a technique to Yulei. She formed a configuration capable of converting spiritual energy into tangible power. Liu Yuer's frustration grew as she reflected on the hypocrisy within her sect. Yulei empathized with Liu Yuer's sentiments, acknowledging the presence of hypocrisy. Together, they discussed the disciples' practice of placing stones in the magma to harness energy. Yulei pondered the possibility of attaining limitless power through this method. Liu Yuer cautioned Yulei, reminding him of the inherent limitations of human spirit stages. Currently within the formation, they contemplated their circumstances and the potential consequences of their actions. Liu Yuer's apprehension mounted as she foresaw the imminent collapse of their protective formation. Urgency gripped her, compelling Liu Yuer to advocate for a swift exit to evade potential peril. Yulei's sudden grasp of Liu Yuer's arm caught her off guard, prompting confusion about his intentions. Startled by his unexpected action, Liu Yuer scrutinized Yulei's motives with a mixture of surprise and curiosity. Meanwhile, Master Guang approached Zhu Yuhan and Fang Qingxu, noting the visible augmentation of their strength. Their enhanced vigor hinted at the successful completion of their assigned task, drawing Master Guang's attention. Observing their newfound prowess, Master Guang inquired if they had attained the coveted 10th level of human mastery. Zhu Yuhan, unaware of Yulei's absence, sought clarification from Master Guang about his whereabouts. Master Guang's revelation regarding Yulei's delayed arrival added a layer of uncertainty to the unfolding events. With Yulei's unexpected absence looming over them, the group faced an uncertain future, awaiting his eventual return. Despite her initial apprehension, Zhu Yuhan's mood shifted to one of triumph as she believed she had thwarted Yulei's plans. However, Zhu Yuhan remained puzzled, realizing that the trial was far from over. Suddenly, the tranquility was shattered as the magma erupted violently. Master Guang maintained his composure, urging everyone not to succumb to panic. Perplexed by the sudden instability of the volcano, Master Guang sought an explanation. To their surprise, two figures approached rapidly, adding to the confusion. Their swift arrival left everyone bewildered, uncertain of their intentions. It became apparent that Yulei had arrived unexpectedly, adding a new dimension to the situation. Yula positioned himself before Master Guang, further confounding the onlookers. Master Guang, equally puzzled by Yulei's sudden appearance, grappled with the unfolding mystery. Master Guang intervened swiftly, halting the formation's effects with a gesture. Yulei remained within the dissipating formation, his presence unchanged. As the formation concluded, Yulei collapsed to the ground, revealing the abundance of emerald stones in his possession. The disciples and Master Guang were astounded by the quantity of stones Yulei possessed. They struggled to comprehend how Yulei had acquired such a vast collection. Yulei grappled with how to explain his actions, feeling uncertain about revealing his encounter with a demon cultivator. His dilemma stemmed from his desire to conceal his heroic deeds in saving the demon cultivator from a demon beast. Approaching Yulei, Master Guang inquired about his absence during the test, seeking clarification. Master Guang pressed Yulei for an explanation of his actions throughout the entirety of the test. Yulei responded nonchalantly, claiming he had simply been hanging out and had no interest in furthering his strength. Upon hearing Yulei's dismissive response, Zhu Yuhan, Fang Qingxu, and Master Guang were angry. Master Guang found himself perplexed by Wai Yuli's reluctance to pursue greater power, a sentiment contrary to typical aspirations. Considering the possibility that Wai Yulei harbored dissatisfaction with his current abilities, Master Guang mulled over various conjectures. Perhaps Wai Yuli's motives extended beyond mere contentment, suggesting a quest for emerald stones. However, Wai Yuli's clarification dispelled any notions of ambition, emphasizing a simple aversion to increased power. Meanwhile, Lu Yu'er grappled with doubts regarding Wai Yuli's explanation, uncertain if it sufficiently addressed the situation at hand. Sensing Master Guang's unrest, the elders intervened, endeavoring to pacify his concerns and foster understanding. Yulei reaffirmed his presence alongside Lu Yu'er, reiterating his disinterest in augmenting his abilities. Despite Yulei's assertions, Master Guang remained unconvinced, his skepticism lingering unresolved. Caught in a moment of confusion, Wai Yulei struggled to articulate a response that would assuage Master Guang's doubts. As Master Guang persisted in questioning Yulei's intentions, the mystery surrounding Yulei's timely appearance only deepened. Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan witnessed Yulei's odd behavior, causing confusion for all involved. Master Guang questioned how Wai Yulei rapidly advanced to the middle art stage. Yulei found himself at a loss, realizing he hadn't dedicated any effort to soul training. Master Guang shared Yulei's astonishment, pondering the source of his sudden progress. Master Guang speculated that Wai Yulei's power surge might stem from soul torture techniques. Wai Yulei remained bewildered, unable to comprehend the situation. Yulei's frustration mounted as he rejected the idea of acquiring more power. Liu Yu'er esteemed Yulei's potential wisdom, further complicating matters. Yulei grew furious with the elders' insistence on utilizing emerald stones. Yulei directed his anger towards Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan for reasons yet to be revealed. Master Guang probed Yulei about his desire for extra time, oblivious to Yulei's yearning for death. Wai Yulei simmered with anger, his sole wish being to embrace oblivion. Despite Yulei's vehement opposition, Master Guang insisted on obtaining an emerald stone from him. Suddenly, the tranquil mountain erupted in a violent cascade of lava. Shocked witnesses, they stood frozen, trying to comprehend the unexpected turmoil. Confusion shrouded them as they grappled with the inexplicable turn of events. Turning to Master Guang for guidance, they sought answers amidst the chaos. Abruptly, azure flames began descending upon them, igniting fear and uncertainty. Yulei found himself enveloped by the fiery torrent, its intensity steadily increasing. Amidst the thickening flames, Wai Yulei contemplated the possibility of his inevitable demise, a sense of finality looming over him. Despite Wai Yulei's resistance, Master Guang was determined to aid him in his time of need. Yulei adamantly refused Master Guang's assistance, expressing his desire for nothing but death. His sole wish was for an end to his suffering, disregarding any help or intervention. Ignoring Yulei's protests, Master Guang exerted his strength, lending aid to the struggling disciple. The suddenness of Wai Yulei's situation left Master Guang astonished, grappling with the rapid turn of events. Master Guang found himself taken aback by Wai Li's swift acquisition of abilities, questioning the circumstances surrounding it. Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan stood in disbelief, witnessing the unfolding events with a mix of shock and confusion. Concerned disciples approached Master Guang, inquiring about Wai Li's well-being and the nature of the situation. They found themselves perplexed by Wai Li's condition, struggling to comprehend the unfolding drama. Then, in a sudden turn of events, Wai Li stood before them, leaving all present in awe and anticipation of what would come next. The elders were utterly taken aback witnessing Wai Li's direct leap to the art stage. It defied conventional understanding of cultivation. Wai Li stood amidst the aftermath, overwhelmed by the sudden turn of events. Once again, disappointment gripped him as he realized he had yet to meet his end. Despite the test concluding, the elders advised Wai Li to take it easy henceforth. Master Guang emphasized to Yu Lei the importance of refining his strength independently, underlining the significance of self-discipline. It dawned on Master Guang that Zhao was grappling with a problem. The news left Master Guang in a state of shock and deep concern. In the quiet of the night, Liu Yuer found herself lost in thoughts about Wai Li's extraordinary advancement to the art stage. She mused over the unconventional path Yu Li had taken to break through the cultivation law and reach the next stage. Yet despite her contemplation, Liu Yuer found herself still perplexed by Wai Li's actions and abilities. Wai Li was convinced he had achieved a high level of artistry during his time with Liu Yuer, shaping his confidence. Confusion enveloped Liu Yuer as she couldn't comprehend Wai Li's interest in her, prompting introspection. Uncertainty clouded Liu Yuer's mind as she grappled with Wai Li's opaque intentions, causing apprehension. Speculation arose within Liu Yuer, considering whether Yu Li coveted her physical form, igniting insecurity. Meanwhile, Tai Shuli remained concealed within the secretive confines of the realm, observing silently. Memories of Wai Li's forbidding of her from executing a traitor resurfaced within Tai Shuli, sparking suspicion. Tai Shuli questioned Yu Li's sincerity, drawing parallels to past deceitful encounters, breeding distrust. Yu Li's return to Tai Shuli was marked by visible fatigue, betraying his exhaustive efforts. Rising early, Wai Li embarked on his journey to Tai Shuli's abode, driven by determination and purpose. Weariness etched onto Wai Li's features, evidence of his relentless pursuit marking the start of a new day. Yu Li harbored doubts about Liu Yuer's support and wondered if Tai Shuli could aid him instead. Tai Shuli seethed with anger, her emotions reaching a boiling point. Suddenly, she leaped towards Yu Li, catching him off guard with her abrupt actions. Yu Li's expression morphed into one of bewilderment at Tai Shuli's sudden aggression. Tai Shuli demanded an explanation from Wai Li regarding his prohibition on the traitor's demise. Yu Li stood stunned, grappling with Tai Shuli's inquiry, unsure of how to respond. Tai Shuli pressed Wai Li further, insisting on clarification for his actions. Threateningly, Tai Shuli hinted at the possibility of ending Wai Li's life herself. Yu Li found himself at a loss, overwhelmed by confusion and uncertainty. Both Yu Li and Tai Shuli found themselves in a state of perplexity, each seeking answers from the other amidst the chaos. Tai Shuli probed Yu Li about his current stage in the art, seeking clarity. Yu Li attributed his advancement to the emerald stones, elucidating their role. Tai Shuli's confusion deepened at Wai Li's response, struggling to comprehend. She speculated that Wai Li could be a valuable ally in her own endeavors. Wai Li, bewildered by Tai Shuli's sudden change in demeanor, questioned her motives. Suspecting Tai Shuli wanted him to divulge details, Wai Li pondered her intentions. Abruptly, Tai Shuli's attitude shifted, expressing appreciation towards Wai Li. Tai Shuli possessed a book outlining escape strategies, sparking hope for liberation. Determined, Tai Shuli began preparing for their impending escape, fueled by newfound optimism. Urging Yu Li to hasten, Tai Shuli sought his assistance in executing their escape plan swiftly. Wai Li persevered, navigating the challenging terrain of the cliff face, his determination unwavering despite the obstacles. At last he stood at the precipice, a sense of triumph coursing through him as he surveyed the vast expanse below. Reflecting on his progress, he marveled at his newfound agility, surpassing his previous climbing endeavors with ease. Strengthened by his experiences, Wai Li recognized the true adversary, the restrictive system hindering his journey. A sudden presence startled him, Master Guang appearing silently behind him, a beacon of unexpected guidance. Startled, Yu Li turned to face Master Guang, his mentor's unexpected presence stirring a mix of surprise and curiosity. Master Guang had sought out Wai Li deliberately, his intentions shrouded in mystery, yet tinged with a sense of purpose. With wisdom and authority, Master Guang bestowed upon Yu Li new directives and accommodations, acknowledging his transition to the art stage. Despite the generous offer, Wai Li hesitated, torn between familiarity and the unknown. Concealing his apprehension, Wai Li outwardly embraced the changes, masking his inner turmoil with a facade of acceptance. Master Guang was taken aback when Yu Li referred to himself as nostalgic, sensing an unexpected depth within his disciple. An air of tension filled the space as Master Guang's expression darkened, suspicion clouding his features at Wai Yulei's unexpected declaration. With a stern demeanor, Master Guang questioned Wai Yulei's motives, hinting at a potential separation during their training sessions. Yulei's mind whirled with uncertainty as Master Guang's words sank in, leaving him grappling with conflicting emotions and thoughts. Amidst the confusion, concern for Zhao Xueli surfaced in Wai Yulei's mind, prompting him to wonder about her well-being amidst the unfolding events. Irrelevant. Irrelevant. Yulei approached Master Guang tentatively, extending a hand to inquire about something pressing on his mind. With a sense of urgency, Wai Yulei questioned Master Guang about Zhao Xueli, his concern evident in his voice. Without warning, Master Guang swiftly administered a punishing attack to Wai Yulei, catching him off guard and leaving him reeling from the unexpected blow. Master Guang's swift attack brought Yulei to the ground, demonstrating his authority and skill. Reflecting on Yulei's behavior, Master Guang questioned him about disrespecting his elders. Realizing his mistake, Yulei humbly apologized to Master Guang for his disrespectful conduct. Master Guang, on the verge of revealing information about Zhao Xueli, was interrupted by a sudden event. Master Guang's locket suddenly illuminated, signaling a message from Mentor Zhang Hunhai. The signal from Mentor Zhang Hunhai indicated urgent communication from Master Guang, prompting his immediate departure. With a sense of urgency, Master Guang left, advising Yulei to remain focused on his training. Confused by the abrupt turn of events, Yulei speculated about the significance of Zhao Xueli and the sudden departure of Master Guang. Concerned for Zhao Xueli's well-being, Yulei contemplated the possible reasons for Master Guang's departure. Meanwhile, within the sect, someone was on the lookout for Liu Yu'er, hinting at potential intrigue or conflicts within the community. The individual arrived at Liu Yu'er's room door, their presence unknown to Liu Yu'er at first. Unaware of the stranger's arrival, Liu Yu'er was taken aback by their unexpected appearance. The stranger revealed they were from the demon sect, delivering something to Liu Yu'er. Liu Yu'er reacted with anger, daring the stranger to intrude upon the sect's territory. Despite Liu Yu'er's defiance, the stranger remained composed and self-assured. Handing over the demon-slaying pill, the stranger conveyed it as a treasure from Liu Yu'er's master. Liu Yu'er learned the pill was a gift from her master and contemplated its significance. Expressing her desire to use the pill to eliminate Yulei, Liu Yu'er revealed her intentions to the stranger. Lost in thought, Liu Yu'er pondered her next move and the implications of her master's gift. After their exchange, the stranger departed, leaving Liu Yu'er to contemplate her options in solitude. Contemplating the power of the eternal demon lord, Liu Yu'er strategized potential tricks to outsmart him in the future. Liu Yu'er considered using cunning tactics to deceive the formidable and unpredictable eternal demon lord. Unaware of Liu Yu'er's thoughts, Yulei observed her from a distance, puzzled by her behavior. Liu Yu'er appeared confused as she struggled to formulate a plan, realizing the need for deeper contemplation. Approaching Liu Yu'er, Yulei inquired about the mysterious pill, seeking clarification on its purpose. Startled by Yulei's sudden presence, Liu Yu'er glanced behind her, surprised to find him standing there. Concealing her agitation, Liu Yu'er dismissed Yulei's question, pretending it was of no importance. Yulei persisted, questioning Liu Yu'er about something else, unaware of her inner turmoil. Curious, Yulei sought advice from Liu Yu'er on how to extract the truth from someone without resorting to force. Perplexed by Yulei's inquiry, Liu Yu'er interpreted it as a potential threat, adding to her growing confusion and suspicion. Liu Yu'er feigned understanding, eager to appease Yulei and maintain her facade of cooperation. Pleased with Liu Yu'er's apparent agreement, Yulei eagerly awaited the revelation of her method. Yulei ventured into Liu Yu'er's room anticipating her assistance. To Yulei's surprise, Liu Yu'er began removing her clothes, leaving him bewildered and uncertain. Confused by Liu Yu'er's actions, Yulei questioned her motives. Liu Yu'er's unexpected proposition left Yulei stunned and bewildered. Yulei, misunderstanding Liu Yu'er's intentions, sought information about Master Guang, causing Liu Yu'er embarrassment. Clarifying his inquiry, Yulei prompted Liu Yu'er to realize his misunderstanding, leading to an awkward moment between them. Meanwhile, Mentor Zhang Hunhai relayed news of Zhao Xueli's deteriorating condition to Master Guang. Despite Zhao Xueli's declining health, Mentor Zhang Hunhai reassured Master Guang with the news that she was still alive, offering a glimmer of hope. Mentor Zhang Hunhai expressed concern over Zhao Xueli's deteriorating condition, finding it alarming. Desiring Yulei's presence with Zhao Xueli, Mentor Zhang Hunhai suggested a meeting between them. Master Guang disagreed, fearing potential consequences and refused to risk it. Apologizing to Mentor Zhang Hunhai, Master Guang emphasized his reluctance to take such risks. Mentor Zhang Hunhai pondered deeply after Master Guang's refusal. Disciples within the sect engaged in gossip about Zhao Xueli's situation, sparking discussions and concerns. Some disciples felt guilty, believing they should be punished for their gossip about Zhao Xueli. Questioning the humanity of their elders, disciples debated the morality of their actions. Confused by the gossip, Other disciples struggled to understand the discussions taking place around them. One of the gossiping disciples approached the confused ones, possibly to clarify or further involve them in the conversation. The gossiping disciple shared rumors of Zhao Shuili's alleged romantic involvement with a lower disciple, leading to her imprisonment. Some disciples hesitated to accept the gossip, questioning how an elder like Zhao Shuili could be romantically involved with a lower disciple. Doubts arose among the disciples regarding Zhao Shuili's supposed romantic involvement due to her esteemed position within the sect. The disciple presented a picture of Zhao Shuili as evidence, prompting further discussion among the disciples. Pointing out Zhao Shuili's absence and lack of recent interactions, the disciple questioned if anyone had truly met her. The disciples admitted they hadn't encountered Zhao Shuili recently, adding to the mystery surrounding her whereabouts. Meanwhile, Liu Yuer observed the gossiping disciples, considering them as potential allies or assets for her own purposes. Reflecting on her recent interactions with Yu Lei, Liu Yuer speculated about his intentions regarding Zhao Shuili's disappearance. Recalling her conversation with Yu Lei about finding Zhao Shuili, Liu Yuer pondered his potential defiance against the elders. Liu Yuer suspected that Yu Lei might be planning to confront the elders or challenge their authority in his quest to find Zhao Shuili. Wai Li approached Liu Yuer, seeking her assistance, initiating their collaboration. Liu Yuer shared her strategy with Yu Li, seeking his approval and cooperation. She proposed spreading a false rumor about Zhao's imprisonment to manipulate public perception. Impressed, Wai Li expressed gratitude and endorsed Liu Yuer's plan. Unbeknownst to Wai Li, Liu Yuer harbored treacherous intentions, plotting his downfall. Yu Li's intuition tingled as he encountered Liu Yuer, sensing deception. Fearing retribution from their sect, Wai Li contemplated the potential risks. Driven by his desire to survive and gather information about Zhao, Wai Li subtly adjusted their plan. He suggested altering the rumor to involve Zhao's alleged romantic affair with a disciple, changing the narrative. Confused by Wai Li's sudden deviation, Liu Yuer speculated about his motives and intentions. Liu Yuer, wary of Yu Li's motives, speculated on his potential ulterior motives, considering if he was planning a decisive move. Taking the initiative, she confronted Wai Li, offering an opportunity for further intimacy, questioning his desires. Wai Li, visibly puzzled, struggled to decipher Liu Yuer's intentions and actions. Holding up a pill, Liu Yuer caught Wai Li's attention, intriguing him. Describing it as a miraculous blessing pill, inducing unparalleled bliss in men, she aroused Wai Li's curiosity. Yu Lei, still perplexed, remained ignorant of the pill's properties and effects. Inviting Yu Lei closer, Liu Yuer gestured for him to approach. Drawing near to Wai Li, Liu Yuer closed the distance between them. Yu Lei's confusion and bashfulness were palpable as he grappled with the situation. Overcome by intrigue and curiosity, Wai Li reluctantly consented, ingesting the enigmatic pill presented by Liu Yuer. Upon consuming the pill, Wai Li fled, experiencing the promised euphoria. Mentor Zhang Hunhai and Master Guang observed disciples engaged in gossip. The disciples displayed anger towards the elders. Master Guang speculated that Wai Li had entered the sect with a hidden agenda. However, Mentor Zhang Hunhai disagreed with Master Guang's assumption. Master Guang considered allowing Yu Lei to visit Zhan Shitai. Mentor Zhang Hunhai hesitated, not fully endorsing Master Guang's decision. Prioritizing Wai Li's commitment to rescuing Zhao Shuili, Mentor Zhang Hunhai suggested evaluating his determination first. Yu Lei pondered the mysteries of the Zhan Shitai in his room at night. Speculating it might be the tomb of the Wen sword sect's first founder, he delved into its enigmatic history. Many seekers had attempted to unveil its secrets, only to succumb to the allure of the demon path. Confusion clouded Wai Li's mind as he contemplated the allure of the demonic path. Despite the temptation, he resolved to disregard it, deeming it beyond his concern. Suddenly, realization dawned upon him regarding Master Guang's earlier inquiry. Yu Li set a goal to master the art stage within the next 3 days. Determined, he planned to seek guidance from Tai Shuli, eager to learn the way forward. Meanwhile, in her room, Liu Yuer conversed with her master, sharing news of the pill's delivery to Wai Li. Ensuring her master was informed, she awaited further instructions, her commitment unwavering. Liu Yuer's master proposed the idea of killing Wai Li to access secret techniques and treasures, aiming for advancement to the heaven stage. Aspiring for higher realms, her master was determined to seize any opportunity, even if it meant eliminating Wai Li. Despite her master's intentions, Liu Yuer grappled with uncertainty regarding Wai Li's actions and fate. Seeking to reassure Liu Yuer, her master expressed confidence that the pill would effectively end Wai Li's life. Doubts lingered in Liu Yuer's mind, questioning whether Wai Li would truly meet his demise as her master predicted. Aware of the limited time, Wai Li contemplated escape if he failed to master the art stage within 3 days. Proceeding towards Tai Shuli's location in the canyon, Wai Li remained vigilant, ensuring no one observed his movements. Confident in his solitude, Wai Li confirmed the absence of any watchers in the canyon before proceeding. Without hesitation, Wai Yulei leaped into the canyon, driven by his determination to seek guidance from Tai Shuli. In the depths of the canyon, Tai Shuli diligently crafted the divine soul-receiving pill, unaware of Yuli's impending arrival. She harbored a strong determination to flee the canyon's confines, her resolve unyielding despite the odds stacked against her. Tai Shuli weighed the potential outcomes meticulously, considering the implications of her actions and the repercussions they might entail. With a calculated strategy in mind, Tai Shuli intended to administer the divine pill to Yulei, a pivotal step in her plan. Confident in Yulei's compliance, she anticipated his consumption of the pill, a crucial element in their unfolding fate. Upon ingestion, the divine pill would ensnare Yulei's soul momentarily, holding it in limbo within its mystical confines. Once consumed, the pill would leave behind nothing but an empty vessel, a mere shell devoid of its former inhabitant. Tai Shuli envisioned the merging of her soul with Yulei's, a transformative union that would alter the course of their destinies. Her determination to escape the canyon fueled her hopes, providing a beacon of light in the darkness of uncertainty. Despite her meticulous planning, doubts lingered about the success of her audacious scheme, casting shadows upon her aspirations. Suddenly, breaking the eerie silence, the resonant voice of Yulei echoed through the canyon, heralding the onset of their fateful encounter. Tai Shuli's shock was palpable as she found Yulei standing before her, an unexpected twist in her carefully laid plans. In a sudden moment of inspiration, Tai Shuli seized upon an idea, perhaps a new avenue to achieve her goals. Conversely, Yulei had been actively seeking Tai Shuli, his quest leading him to this unexpected encounter. Yulei, intrigued by Tai Shuli's knowledge, inquired about enhancing his stage realm, hoping to unlock new levels of power. His astonishment was evident as he beheld something unexpected in Tai Shuli's presence, throwing him off guard. Unbeknownst to Yulei, Tai Shuli had ensconced herself within the Soul Divine Pot, a move that would alter their interaction. Curious about Yulei's sudden appearance, Tai Shuli queried his motives, her suspicions rising. Yulei's desire for strength prompted him to seek Tai Shuli's guidance, his motivations veiled behind a facade of determination. Surprised by Yulei's request, Tai Shuli entertained the possibility that he had finally embraced her teachings. However, confusion clouded Yulei's perception of Tai Shuli's true intentions, casting doubt upon their ensuing conversation. Yulei reiterated his desire for strength, driven by his quest to locate Zhao Shueli as instructed by Master Guang. His determination stemmed from a directive by Master Guang, leading him to seek out Tai Shuli for assistance. Tai Shuli outlined the condition for Yulei's empowerment, emphasizing the inevitable cost associated with it. Secretly, Tai Shuli yearned for Yulei to satisfy her own desires, leveraging his pursuit of strength. Yulei, perplexed by the notion of paying a price, sought clarity from Tai Shuli regarding its implications. Tai Shuli broached the subject of a technique within the demon sect known as concentric transmission, hinting at its potential for enhancing one's abilities. She elucidated on the intricacies of the technique, describing the transfer of control and the repetitive spellcasting required to imprint spiritual power in the meridians. Tai Shuli demonstrated the technique's practical application to Yulei, showcasing its potency firsthand. Witnessing the technique in action, Yulei was overcome with astonishment, realizing the extent of its power and potential for his own growth. The revelation left Yulei in a state of utter shock, grappling with the implications of the newfound power unveiled by Tai Shuli. Yulei grappled with doubts about the technique's true power, uncertain of its effectiveness. Tai Shuli reassured him of its authenticity, subtly masking her ulterior motives. Secretly, Tai Shuli plotted to use the technique as a means to test Yulei's physical resilience. Concerned about potential irreversible damage, Yulei sought clarification from Tai Shuli regarding the risks involved. Tai Shuli questioned Yulei's apprehension, probing into the source of his fear. Despite his uncertainties, Yulei projected an air of confidence in Tai Shuli's presence, concealing his inner turmoil. Yulei tentatively agreed to undergo the technique, his confidence overshadowing his lingering doubts. Tai Shuli, taken aback by Yulei's unwavering confidence, questioned the source of his assurance. Yulei exuded determination and confidence, his resolve unwavering as he prepared to face the unknown. Confident in his physical resilience, Yulei dismissed concerns about potential harm to his body, convinced of his invincibility. Meanwhile, disciples discussed Zhang Gachan's entry into Jianshitai for training, unaware of Yulei's impending arrival. Rumors spread of Yulei's imminent entrance into Jianshitai, causing a stir among the disciples. Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan overheard the gossip, their curiosity piqued by Yulei's unexpected decision. Shocked by the news, they exchanged bewildered glances, struggling to comprehend Yulei's sudden choice. Fang Qingshu expressed disbelief at Yulei's decision, considering it reckless given his recent advancement in the martial arts stage. However, Zhu Yuhan reasoned that Yulei's audacious actions weren't unprecedented, citing his previous feats like the bridge plank test. Fang Qingshu marveled at Yulei's remarkable progress, impressed by his rapid ascent in skill and ability. Unbeknownst to them, Yulei caused a commotion by pilfering female disciples' dresses from the bathroom. In hot pursuit, enraged female disciples chased after Yulei, adding to the chaos unfolding in Jianshutai. Fang Tingshu and Zhu Yuhan were taken aback by the unexpected spectacle, their surprise mirroring that of their fellow disciples. Fang Qingshu was completely shocked to discover Yulei's involvement, leaving him speechless with disbelief. Zhu Yuhan shared Fang Qingshu's astonishment, struggling to accept the unexpected revelation. Tai Shuli's spirit seethed with anger, demanding Yulei's return for further training. Yulei found the sex customs peculiar, contemplating his situation. Yulei and Tai Shuli's spirit noticed a mountain emitting potent energy, drawing their attention. Tai Shuli's spirit recognized the mountain as Jianshitai's location, where significant events were unfolding. Yulei, unfazed, pressed forward toward his goals. Despite Tai Shuli's spirit's insistence, Yulei ignored the need to change clothes, focusing solely on his objectives. The disciples speculated on Zhang's potential success, considering the outcome of his endeavor. Comparing Zhang's prowess to Yulei's, the disciples deemed Zhang superior in skill and ability. Their astonishment peaked as Zhang emerged from the scene, a sight that left them utterly stunned. The energy emanating from his sword was palpable, casting a brilliant glow in the surroundings. With an air of authority, Zhang stood before them, exuding power and confidence in abundance. The disciples marveled at Yulei's prowess as he effortlessly dismantled Zhang's formidable giant sword technique with a mere fist. Despite this, Zhang exuded an aura of strength and power. Yulei unleashed another lethal strike toward Zhang, catching him off guard and leaving him vulnerable. Zhang found himself completely astounded by the overwhelming power demonstrated by Yulei. With a swift and forceful punch, Yulei delivered a blow that left Zhang reeling. Helpless against Yulei's devastating attack, Zhang was sent tumbling in the opposite direction. Zhang stood in utter shock, unable to comprehend the sheer magnitude of Yulei's power. The disciples stood transfixed, witnessing the astonishing spectacle of Yulei's unmatched strength. Zhang pondered whether Yulei's power was purely physical, or if there was something more at play. As Yulei's fist connected with him, Zhang could feel the sheer intensity and impact of each strike. Zhang's surprise grew as Yulei's fist mimicked the precision and power of a sword, catching him off guard with its unexpected effectiveness. Yulei swiftly closed in on Zhang once more, poised for another attack. Prepared to defend himself, Zhang braced for Yulei's assault. Zhang found himself face to face with Yulei's lethal fist, unable to comprehend its deadly potential. Shock washed over Zhang as he witnessed the devastating force of Yulei's attack. In a swift motion, Yulei unleashed a punishing punch towards Zhang. Master Guang pointed out to Zhang that his finger was akin to a 73rd sword, showcasing its deadly precision. Confusion clouded Zhang's mind as he struggled to understand how Master Guang's finger could be compared to a sword. Master Guang explained that he too had doubts initially, but eventually recognized the power and precision of his finger as a lethal weapon. Despite Master Guang's explanation, Zhang remained skeptical and hesitant to fully believe in his master's words. Suddenly, Master Guang revealed that Shen Ningju had embraced the path of the demon, sparking concern among those present. Zhang dismissed the worry, seemingly unfazed by the news. Meanwhile, Yulei overpowered Zhang in combat and sought the entrance to Jianshutai. Yulei approached the sword, fixating his gaze upon it. His eyes locked onto the sword, displaying a clear desire to possess it. With determination, he extended his hands towards the coveted weapon. Glancing back at Zhang, Yulei taunted him with the prospect of further punishment. Zhang rose to his feet, contemplating the devastating punch he had endured. Despite Zhang's readiness for another bout, Yulei showed little interest in further confrontation. Zhang questioned the extraordinary power behind Yulei's punch, recognizing its ability to shatter his techniques with ease. Zhang keenly observed the punch, sensing the latent energy within it, a testament to the strength behind it. Yulei's demeanor betrayed a nervousness, perhaps fearing Zhang's discerning gaze, a hint that Zhang might have caught on to something. The spirit of Tai Shuli also appeared perplexed, mirroring the uncertainty in the air, adding to the tension of the moment. Zhang praised Yulei's fist, likening its power to the keen edge of a sharpened sword, a high compliment indeed. The relaxation that briefly settled upon the Tai Shuli spirit was soon replaced by a dismissive air, deeming Zhang's words nonsensical. Yulei's response was laced with anger, directed at Zhang's perceived weakness, a challenge in itself. The spirit of Tai Shuli observed Yulei's retort with a sense of blunt realism, unfazed by the escalating emotions. Zhang remained resolute, unwavering in his stance before Yulei, a picture of calm amidst the brewing storm. Reminding Yulei of the deeper meaning behind his teachings, Zhang sought to impart wisdom amidst the chaos. With determination etched on his face, Zhang once again launched into his technique, a display of skill and resolve in the face of adversity. Zhang questioned Yulei's comprehension, seeking confirmation of understanding amidst the tension. Yulei, puzzled by Zhang's inquiry, struggled to grasp its significance within the unfolding events. In that moment, Zhang exuded a newfound strength, his presence commanding and formidable. With determination, Zhang prepared to unleash the 73rd sword technique, a move of immense power. Ayu Lei, still bewildered, harbored a desire to best Zhang once more, despite the confusion clouding their thoughts. Zhang, fueled by determination, showcased his prowess, aspiring to ascend as a master of the sword that very day. Both Zhang and Yu Lei poised for another clash, ready to engage in combat once more, until an unexpected intervention halted their intentions. Confusion clouded their expressions as they turned to identify the source of the interruption. It was Master Guang who intervened, preventing further confrontation between the two adversaries. Yu Lei, consumed by anger and a desire for retribution, yearned for another opportunity to confront Zhang in battle. Meanwhile, Tai Shuli perceived the situation as unjust, sensing imbalance in the impending confrontation, a clash of 2 against 1. Yu Lei contemplated Zhang's legendary 13 swords, renowned for shattering the boundaries of martial arts mastery. Zhang poised to strike Yu Lei with his sword, the tension palpable in the air. Abruptly, another intervened, halting Zhang's impending attack once more. Zhang's demeanor shifted to one of anger and frustration, his patience wearing thin. Suddenly, Zhang stumbled and began to fall, the unexpected turn of events catching everyone off guard. Fortunately, his sword prevented Zhang from collapsing entirely, serving as an unexpected savior in his moment of peril. Master Guang, sensing the seriousness of the situation, expressed concern and offered to tend to Zhang's injuries. Zhang appeared fatigued and wounded, the toll of the battle evident on his weary frame. Despite his condition, Zhang prioritized preparation, instructing Master Guang to equip him with gloves before any further action. Yu Lei desperately beseeched the Tai Shuli to relinquish its hold over her. Despite its fruitless search for the treasure at Jianshitai, the Tai Shuli stubbornly clung to its host. Time weighed heavily on their deliberations as they contemplated the risk of impending failure. Zhang's failure to ascend to sword mastery left him deeply ashamed, especially in the presence of Master Guang. Master Guang probed Zhang about his readiness to embrace the responsibilities ahead. Zhang hesitated, admitting his lack of confidence and reluctance to assume such weighty burdens. Doubts gnawed at Zhang as he questioned his own abilities and commitment to the path of sword mastery. Master Guang sought to reassure Zhang, affirming his already attained status as a sword master. Zhang remained perplexed, unable to reconcile his perceived inadequacies with the notion of mastery. Master Guang clarified the situation, explaining that the instability of the sword precluded its acceptance. Zhang's astonishment surged upon learning that the sword had succumbed to demonic energy's erosion. Yu Lei and the Tai Shuli listened intently to the revelation. The patriarch sword, named Shu Yuan, had evolved over millennia, growing increasingly sentient. Shen Ningzhu's influence had gradually tainted Shu Yuan, corrupting its essence. Consequently, the relic had become a rigorous trial of faith. Master Guang commended Zhang for successfully navigating the trial. He doubted anyone could subdue Shu Yuan's power. Suddenly, Yuli's hand rose, driven by the Tai Shuli's control. Unbeknownst to Yu Lei, the Tai Shuli manipulated her body, eager to attempt the conquest. Reflecting on Yu Lei's actions, Master Guang contemplated whether mentor Zhang Hunhai's warnings about Yu Lei held merit. Additionally, Master Guang found Yu Lei's demeanor somewhat impudent, raising concerns about her mindset. Despite this, Master Guang relented and permitted Yu Lei to attempt the trial. The other disciples were taken aback, speculating that Yu Lei might become the youngest sword master. Yu Lei exuded confidence and determination as she prepared to undertake the challenge. Meanwhile, Liu Yu'er and her master discussed Yu Lei's decision to pursue the swordmaster trial. Liu Yu'er shared in the shock of Yu Lei's willingness to take on such a daunting task. Her master expressed doubts about the efficacy of the pill for cultivators at the 10th level of the heavens. Confusion clouded Liu Yu'er's master's thoughts as the pill seemed to have no effect on Yu Lei. Liu Yu'er puzzled over her master's assumption that Yu Lei had already consumed the pill. Fearing the potential dangers to both Yu Lei and their sect, Liu Yu'er's master contemplated the ramifications of Yu Lei's decision. Contemplating alternatives, Liu Yu'er's master considered drastic measures to eliminate Yu Lei. Liu Yu'er entertained the notion that Yu Lei might depart in the coming days, easing their concerns. Suddenly, Zhu Yohan approached Liu Yu'er, catching her off guard. Liu Yu'er was stunned by Zhu Yohan's unexpected presence. Zhu Yohan inquired about Yu Lei's whereabouts, mentioning her intended visit to Jianti. Liu Yu'er's mind raced, questioning Yu Lei's true intentions regarding sword mastery. Meanwhile, Yu Lei eagerly prepared herself for the journey to Jianti. Controlled by Yu and the Tai Shuli, Yu Lei ventured to Jianshitai, ready to face the trials. Both Yu and the Tai Shuli marveled at the spectacle unfolding before them, the path to sword mastery. Illuminated by energy beams, Jianshitai set the stage for the arduous trials ahead. Yu Lei exuded confidence, believing she could handle the trials effortlessly. However, the challenges proved more formidable than anticipated, and she came under attack. Yu Lei's spirit grew uncertain about the well-being of the Tai Shuli within her. Yet the controlled body of Wai Lei stood firm, manipulated by the Tai Shuli's influence. Anger welled up within Wai Li as she yearned to demonstrate her power. Despite her determination, Wai Lei found herself repeatedly assaulted by the relentless trials of Jianshitai. Confusion clouded Wai Li's spirit as she questioned the capabilities of the Tai Shuli. The Tai Shuli remained undeterred, confident that the trials posed no threat. To the Tai Shuli, the trials were merely a test for aspiring swordmasters, insignificant in its eyes. Determined to overcome the challenge, Yayu La pressed on, fueled by a desire to conquer the ordeal before her. Swiftly, Wai Lei propelled himself towards the platform, anticipating victory in the upcoming trial. However, his momentum abruptly halted as he fell victim to a sudden barrage of fiery attacks. Reacting with audacity, Wai Li instinctively began inhaling the flames, a daring attempt to neutralize the danger. The trial ground erupted in a chaotic display of scorching fire, intensifying the challenge before him. Under the control of the Tai Shuli, Yu Li absorbed the relentless onslaught of flames into his being. Shock reverberated through Wai Li's spirit as he grappled with the unexpected turn of events. With the inferno extinguished, Wai Lei returned to the ground, seemingly unscathed by the ordeal. Despite the trial's rigors, Wai Li maintained an outward facade of unwavering confidence and composure. Internally, Wai Li's spirit wrestled with the implications of the Tai Shuli's actions, bewildered by its motives. As the flames now coursed through his veins, Wai Lei stood as a testament to his resilience and determination amidst adversity. Yayu Li's spirit grew increasingly anxious for the safety of his physical form amidst the chaos. Unbeknownst to Wai Li's spirit, the Tai Shuli was on the brink of unleashing a fiery explosion. Anger surged within Yu Lei's spirit as he demanded that the Tai Shuli cease manipulating his body. Despite Wai Lei's protests, the Tai Shuli persisted in its destructive course of action. Suddenly, a magnificent fire dragon materialized in the midst of the tumultuous scene. Both Yu Lei and the Tai Shuli were taken aback by the unexpected appearance of the dragon. The monstrous dragon then turned its attention towards the Tai Shuli and Yu Li, instilling fear in their hearts. Shock and disbelief enveloped both Wai Li and the Tai Shuli as they confronted the imposing presence of the dragon. The looming threat of the dragon's imminent attack left Wai Lei and the Tai Shuli paralyzed with dread. In a moment of determination, Yu Lei prepared himself to confront and engage the formidable fire dragon in battle. Yu Li unleashed a torrent of fire onto the dragon monster. Post-explosion, Wai Li's body under Tai Shuli's control appeared unharmed. Yu Lei smiled triumphantly, believing he had defeated the monster. Confidently, Wai Lei assumed he could effortlessly vanquish the creature with his fiery prowess. The Wai Lei was astonished by how Tai Shuli knew about the trial, though she had no prior knowledge. Tai Shuli, despite her apparent ignorance, was actually astute and quickly grasped the situation's intricacies. Unveiling her genius, Tai Shuli became aware of the trial's existence, surprising even Yu Li. Subsequently, Wai Li succeeded in apprehending the monstrous dragon, a pivotal moment in their journey. Driven by determination, Wai Li resolved to vanquish the dragon then and there, seeking to end its menace. Gripping the sword tightly, Wai Li reflected on the universality and innate principles of combat practice. Despite Wai Li's spirit urging restraint, Tai Shuli remained resolute in her determination to proceed to the center. Ignoring Wai Li's advice, Tai Shuli insisted on immediate advancement towards the center, undeterred by warnings. Together, Tai Shuli and Wai Li stood poised at the center, prepared to confront whatever challenges awaited them. Inquisitive, Tai Shuli queried Yu Lei about the third platform, identifying it as the realm of wood in their journey. Yu Lei grappled with confusion, lacking understanding of benevolence's significance in their endeavor. Tai Shuli reassured Yu Lei, emphasizing that as long as they refrained from harm, they would avoid negative consequences. Despite Tai Shuli's reassurance, Wai Lei remained perplexed, feeling uncertain about deviating from their original plan. Conversely, Tai Shuli harbored alternative intentions, poised for action with a different strategy in mind. Unsheathing her sword, Tai Shuli braced herself for the imminent confrontation with the looming monsters. As Tai Shuli took action, the menacing monsters materialized, ready to engage in combat. Intent on attacking Tai Shuli and Yu Li, the ferocious monsters lunged forward, threatening their safety. The formidable monsters exuded an aura of danger and strength, presenting a formidable challenge for Tai Shuli and Yu Li. Despite the daunting sight, Tai Shuli radiated confidence and determination, refusing to succumb to fear. With the monsters launching their assault, the battle commenced, testing the mettle of both Tai Shuli and Wai Li. Engaging the monsters with her sword, Tai Shuli fought valiantly, yet more continued to emerge, posing an ongoing threat. Despite Tai Shuli's efforts, the relentless onslaught persisted, with the monsters multiplying in numbers. The relentless influx of monsters stemmed from their ability to absorb mana from injuries, replenishing their ranks continuously. Realizing the need for a different approach, Tai Shuli contemplated consuming the monsters as a means to overcome their threat. Upon consuming the monsters, Tai Shuli experienced a sense of relief and relaxation, having neutralized the immediate danger. With the ordeal behind them, Tai Shuli prepared to advance to the next platform, ready to face whatever challenges awaited. Together, Tai Shuli and Yu Lei pressed onward, moving towards the next platform with determination and resolve. The subsequent challenge presented a unique twist, with Yule manifesting in a distinct form directly before them. Intrigued by the unfolding events, Tai Shuli found herself increasingly captivated by the journey's twists and turns. As they progressed, the reflection of Yule appeared before Tai Shuli and Yule, marking a significant moment in their adventure. Yule found himself perplexed by the presence of his own reflection before him, unsure of its significance. Tai Shuli identified the scenario as a test of water, shedding some light on the nature of the challenge. Confounded, Yule struggled to grasp what actions were required of him in this peculiar test. Tai Shuli approached Yule cautiously, her movements deliberate as she assessed the situation. With determination, Tai Shuli prepared to launch an attack against the reflection before them. Assessing the situation, Tai Shuli believed a single punch would be sufficient to defeat the reflection. Tai Shuli moved to strike the reflection with a punch, confident in her abilities to overcome the challenge. Despite her confidence, the reflection proved unexpectedly resilient, effortlessly thwarting Tai Shuli's attack. Tai Shuli and Yule found themselves stunned by the unexpected strength displayed by the reflection. Undeterred by the setback, Tai Shuli remained resolute in her determination to overcome the challenge before them. Despite Yule's caution, Tai Shuli prepared to deploy a technique, risking detection. Yule warned against using the technique to avoid drawing unwanted attention. Ignoring Yule's advice, Tai Shuli transformed into a monstrous form, ready to confront the challenge. The formidable monster, embodying Tai Shuli's new appearance, poised to attack Yule's reflection aggressively. Yule grappled with uncertainty, unsure whether the battle against his reflection had concluded or not. Contrary to expectations, Yule's reflection re-entered the fray, rejoining the conflict with renewed vigor. Tai Shuli and Yule were astonished by the unexpected strength displayed by Yule's reflection. The reflection appeared even more formidable, posing a significant challenge to Tai Shuli and Yule. Overwhelmed by the unfolding events, Yule found himself at a loss, uncertain of the best course of action. Tai Shuli, too, found herself taken aback by the formidable power exhibited by Yule's reflection, complicating their situation further. Yule's reflection stood at the precipice, emanating an aura teeming with latent power, a harbinger of imminent confrontation. With determination etched on his features, he prepared to unleash his formidable abilities upon Tai Shuli, poised for the impending clash. Tai Shuli's countenance betrayed a mixture of shock and awe as he beheld the raw might displayed by Yule's reflection. Despite the daunting display before him, Tai Shuli remained resolute, his confidence unshaken, his gaze unwavering. Yule's reflection, undeterred by Tai Shuli's unwavering demeanor, steeled himself for another bout, his resolve unyielding. Across the space that separated them, the tension hung thick, palpable, as both adversaries braced for the inevitable collision of forces. The clash erupted with a deafening roar, a tempest of power unleashed upon the battlefield, each blow echoing with the intensity of their determination. Yet, despite the ferocity of their exchange, neither combatant could gain a decisive advantage, their strengths evenly matched, locked in a stalemate. Then, with a sudden and unexpected twist, Tai Shuli underwent a transformation, reverting back to the form of Yule, altering the dynamics of the confrontation. Confusion clouded the faces of both Yule and Tai Shuli, uncertainty shrouding the aftermath of their encounter, as they grappled with the implications of this unexpected turn. Their revelation unveiled that Yule's reflection derived power from a dual source, sparking intrigue and urgency. Tai Shuli's mind ignited with an idea, a flicker of hope amidst uncertainty. With determination, Tai Shuli readied herself to set her plan in motion, fueled by resolve and anticipation. Tai Shuli delved into a thorough search, seeking crucial elements to advance her strategy. Confusion clouded Yule's spirit as Tai Shuli's actions unfolded, shrouded in mystery and purpose. Tai Shuli, eyes ablaze, poised for action, prepared to confront the unknown. Yule's spirit recoiled in shock and disbelief, bewildered by Tai Shuli's unexpected moves. Tai Shuli's keen observation revealed hidden truths within Yule's essence, guiding her next steps. Despite Yule's reflection displaying determination, Tai Shuli remained steadfast, readying for the confrontation ahead. Unwavering, Tai Shuli steeled herself for another round, poised to confront and conquer the resilient reflection of Yule. Tai Shuli's fist tightened, poised to strike at the reflection before her. With swift precision, she unleashed her power, directing it towards the reflection. The air crackled with energy as Tai Shuli's attack connected with fierce intensity. Yule's spirit was thrown into disarray, struggling to grasp the unfolding events. Standing victorious, Tai Shuli extracted an object from the reflection's essence, her determination unwavering. Holding the retrieved item, Tai Shuli examined it closely, her mind racing with possibilities. Yulei's spirit watched in confusion as Tai Shuli inspected the mysterious object. It was revealed to be the core of the water stage, a crucial element in their quest. Without hesitation, Tai Shuli consumed the core, determined to overcome the final challenge. With the core consumed, Tai Shuli braced herself, knowing the last trial awaited their resolve. The final challenge loomed, centered around a sword, shrouded in mystery and significance. Tai Shuli exuded confidence and determination, ready to face whatever awaited her. With resolve, she advanced towards the sword, her purpose clear and unwavering. Tai Shuli sought the sword, recognizing its importance in completing the test. The sword emitted a dazzling display of energy, sparking intrigue and uncertainty. Confusion clouded Tai Shuli's mind as she struggled to comprehend the sword's reaction. Suddenly, Tai Shuli was forcibly expelled from Wai Yuli's body, leaving her bewildered and disoriented. Bewildered, Tai Shuli pondered the reason behind her abrupt expulsion from Wai Yuli's essence. Doubts plagued her mind as she questioned whether she had failed or been defeated. Uncertainty gripped Tai Shuli as she grappled with the implications of her expulsion and Wai Yuli's fate. Yuli stood frozen, overwhelmed by the sudden turn of events, his mind reeling with disbelief. The abrupt separation from the Tai Shuli shook him to the core, leaving him feeling vulnerable and alone. His gaze fixated on the gleaming sword, wondering if it harbored the legendary spirit within its blade. A fierce expression etched upon the spirit of the sword as it glared menacingly at Wai Yuli. Without warning, the sword spirit launched into a relentless assault, catching Yu Lei off guard. Each strike inflicted excruciating pain upon Wai Yuli, weakening him with every blow. The onslaught continued unabated, leaving Wai Yuli battered and struggling to defend himself. Despite his best efforts, Wai Yulei couldn't evade the devastating attacks, suffering grievous injuries. Blood trickled down Wai Yulei's body, staining his clothes as he endured the brutal onslaught. Amidst the chaos, Wai Yulei couldn't shake the unsettling suspicion that this trial was orchestrated to eliminate him and his lineage. Despite the spirit's demand to leave, Wai Yulei persisted, clenching his sword tightly, refusing to back down. With unwavering resolve, Yuli engaged the spirit in a fierce battle, matching its ferocity with his own. However, Yuli's strikes failed to inflict any harm upon the formidable spirit, frustrating his efforts. Feeling the mounting pressure, Yuli shifted tactics, recalling a technique taught by the Tai Shuli. Displaying a newfound confidence and determination, Yuli prepared to unleash the technique. The teachings of the Tai Shuli flooded Yuli's mind, guiding his movements with precision and skill. Focused and composed, Yuli executed the technique flawlessly, channeling his energy with practiced expertise. Empowered by his newfound confidence, Yuli braced himself to launch another assault on the spirit. Without hesitation, Yuli unleashed a devastating attack towards the spirit, aiming to vanquish it once and for all. The attack, fueled by Yuli's determination and skill, struck the spirit with lethal force, sending shockwaves through the battlefield. Despite its efforts to evade, the spirit of the sword found itself unable to completely dodge Yuli's attack. Nevertheless, the spirit remained relentless, poised to launch another assault on Yuli. Amidst the chaos, Yuli contemplated the possibility of his demise, realizing it might not be his time to die. Fear gripped Yuli as he faced the imminent threat of death at the hands of the spirit. Suddenly, a radiant light emanated from Yuli's locket, illuminating the battlefield. The energy from the locket surged forth, engaging in a fierce battle against the spirit. It dawned upon Yuli that the energy within the locket belonged to Xueli, coming to his aid in his time of need. Confusion clouded Yuli's thoughts as he grappled with the unexpected presence of Xueli's spirit. Recalling Xueli's earlier promise to protect him, Yuli felt a wave of gratitude wash over him. Despite the perilous situation, Yuli found solace in Xueli's unwavering commitment to his safety, deeply moved by her loyalty. Once more, the relentless spirit of the sword launched an attack against both Yuli and Xueli's spirit, determined to overcome them. Despite the looming threat, Xueli's spirit exuded unwavering confidence, bolstering Yuli's resolve. Yuli was astonished to learn that the Tai Shuli had augmented the powers he had obtained from the Spirit Palace, enhancing his abilities. With newfound determination, Yuli tapped into these enhanced powers, ready to unleash their full potential. Focusing intensely, Yuli merged with the newfound power, amplifying his strength and resolve. United in purpose, Xueli's spirit and Yuli stood prepared to confront the spirit of the sword head-on. The combined forces of Xueli and Yuli surged, empowering them both with unparalleled strength and determination. Together, they launched a coordinated assault on the sword spirit, their attacks fueled by unity and resolve. Through sheer determination and skill, Yuli and Xueli managed to overpower and defeat the formidable spirit. With the threat vanquished, Xueli's spirit retreated back into the safety of Yuli's locket, their mission accomplished. With the battle won, Yuli clutched the locket tightly, a sense of relief washing over him. Determined to survive and reunite with Xueli, Yuli resolved to overcome any challenges that lay ahead. However, His sense of clarity was quickly clouded by confusion as the sword spirit spoke again. The spirit admonished Yuli, stating that cultivators were forbidden from forming relationships. Baffled by the concept of this prohibition, Yuli struggled to comprehend its significance. The sword spirit's anger towards Yuli intensified, adding to his growing confusion. Suddenly, the spirit revealed a startling revelation. She was Yuli's ancestor. Yulei found himself utterly perplexed by this revelation, struggling to make sense of its implications. In a final admonition, the sword spirit urged Yuli to depart, claiming he was already lost. The sword spirit's perspective offered a rare insight into a centuries-old perspective, highlighting the novelty of women's involvement in aiding others. Yulei found himself entangled in confusion regarding the enigmatic concept of the sword spirit, its nature eluding his comprehension. Abruptly, realization dawned upon him that this elusive entity might be the underlying cause of the test's unbroken streak of failure spanning centuries. The sword spirit swiftly defended itself against any implication of wrongdoing, asserting its innocence in the matter. It disclosed its exclusive acquaintance with Miss Ningju, implying a significant connection to her. Yu Lei speculated whether the notorious Master Guang might be the individual under discussion. His suspicions ignited. The sword spirit flared with indignation at the insinuation of Ningju's malevolence, vehemently denying any such association. Asserting its autonomy, the sword spirit declared its decision to withhold further assistance from anyone. Expressing profound admiration for Miss Ningju's exceptional prowess, the sword spirit bestowed upon her an unparalleled accolade. Dismissing all others as inconsequential in comparison, the sword spirit asserted its preference for Ningju's company. Yu Lei grappled with the sword spirit's cryptic revelations, struggling to decipher its intricate discourse and unravel the mysteries concealed within. Curious about the sword spirit's profound admiration for Ningju, Yu Lei inquired about the reason behind its favoritism. Reacting with a renewed sense of irritation, the sword spirit reiterated its prior explanation. It revealed Ningju's past as a candidate 5 centuries ago, marking her as an unusual contender. Despite her initial uniqueness, Ningju eventually succumbed to weakness over time. Master Guang engaged in discussions with Zhang regarding Ningju's candidacy, prompting deeper contemplation. Reflecting on Ningju's history, Master Guang found himself immersed in thought. Shen Ningju emerged as a figure of remarkable strength and resilience. Even Shu Yuan, slated to lead the battle against demons, paled in comparison to Ningju's prowess. Confusion clouded Master Guang's judgment as he grappled with the complexities of the situation. The sword spirit credited Ningju with granting it the freedom it cherished, solidifying her significance in its eyes. Initially, the sword spirit embodied the very essence of sword power, its existence intertwined with the weapon itself. Yulei listened intently, gradually piecing together the narrative surrounding the sword spirit's journey. A sense of liberation washed over her following her encounter with Shen Ningju, amplifying her feelings of contentment. Sword Spirit and Shen Ningju forged a formidable partnership, joining forces in battle. Their communication was constant, an unbroken dialogue that spanned all moments. As Shen Ningju's steadfast companion, the Sword Spirit stood by her side through every trial. However, a fateful decision to test the limits of her power led the Sword Spirit down the treacherous path of the demons. Yu Lei reacted with astonishment upon learning of the Sword Spirit's tragic downfall. His mind reeling with newfound information, he processed the complexities of the Sword Spirit's tale. A sudden question emerged. Had Shen Ningju forsaken the Sword Spirit in her time of need, abandoning her to her fate? Yu Li ventured to probe the duality of the Sword Spirit, questioning whether it harbored both good and evil within. Anger flared within the Sword Spirit at the suggestion of being labeled as partially evil, vehemently rejecting such characterization. It attributed its perceived disposition to the incessant annoyance inflicted upon it by people. The Sword Spirit condemned humanity as a whole, deeming them all despicable in its eyes. Yu Li, puzzled by the Sword Spirit's passive approach, questioned why it didn't simply demand an end to the harassment. In a moment of frustration, the Sword Spirit contemplated a more drastic solution, eliminating those who troubled it to convey a message. ULA recoiled at the notion, adamantly opposing such extreme measures. The Sword Spirit, incensed by humanity's perceived unworthiness, expressed disdain for their existence. Gradually, a sense of calm washed over the Sword Spirit as it seemed to contemplate something deeply. Yulei found himself perplexed by the sudden shift in the Sword Spirit's demeanor. The Sword Spirit's ethereal senses tingled, detecting the ominous taint of demonic energy lurking nearby, prompting its attention. Amidst the eerie shadows, the Sword Spirit's gaze fell upon Yu Li, a figure standing amidst the darkness. Hesitant yet vigilant, the spirit inquired of Yu Li, probing if he aligned himself with the dreaded demon sect. Yu Lei promptly refuted any association with the malevolent faction upon the spirit's inquiry. A wave of perplexity washed over the Sword Spirit, struggling to reconcile Yu Li's denial with its own instincts. Deep in contemplation, the Sword Spirit deliberated whether to place trust in Yu Lei's words. Amidst the uncertainty, a resolve crystallized within the spirit, vowing to obliterate any demonic threat that dared approach. Observing the spirit's keen sensitivity to demonic presence, Tu marveled at its acute perception. Impressed by the spirit's strength, Yu Li pondered how to earn its trust and cooperation. With determination, Yula devised a plan to collaborate with the formidable sword spirit, aiming to forge an alliance. Yula extended an invitation to the sword spirit, urging it to accompany him on a journey. The sword spirit glanced back at Yula, comprehending his intentions and pondering the request. Upon Yula's prompting, the sword spirit sought approval from its master, ensuring adherence to its duties. Deliberating the risks, the sword spirit questioned if it would be recalled should Yula perish. Yulei proposed leading the sword spirit in search of Shen Ningju, seeking her aid. Shocked by Yuli's revelation, the sword spirit questioned his sincerity, wary of deception. Both Yuli and the sword spirit grappled with uncertainty, seeking clarity from each other. In response, the sword spirit erected a protective barrier around Yuli, asserting its caution. Yulei clarified his intentions, expressing a desire for the sword spirit's approval rather than mastery. Recognizing Shen Ningju's significance, the sword spirit resolved to assist Yuli in his quest. Yulei inquired whether the sword spirit's approval would lead to assistance for Shen Ningju, emphasizing their shared goal. Lost in contemplation, the sword spirit mulled over the implications, weighing its options. Finally, the spirit broke its silence, seeking information about Shen Ningju from Yulei. Yulei, eager for action, considered it preferable to make an attempt rather than remain idle. Encouraging the spirit, Yulei implored it to have faith in him and their mission. Despite Yuli's insistence, the sword spirit remained immersed in introspection, hesitant to fully commit. Issuing a stern warning, the spirit declared that any deception from Yuli would result in dire consequences. Meanwhile, Yulei contemplated the possibility of facing death after encountering Zhao Shueli. Elsewhere on Jianshitai, observers noticed the spectacle as the sword seemed to come to life. Among them, Shu Yuan's sword soared through the air, adding to the mystique of the scene. Observers gasped in astonishment as the sword defied gravity, soaring through the air, a sight both surreal and mesmerizing. Suddenly, a figure began to materialize amidst the spectacle, casting a mysterious shadow upon the ground. It was none other than Yu Li, the one who wielded the flying sword, emerging from the ethereal display. With evident joy, Yu Lei proudly displayed the sword before Master Guang and the assembled elders. Seizing the moment, Yu Lei turned to Master Guang, eager for information regarding Zhao Shueli. Master Guang, recognizing the urgency, resolved to lead Yu Lei to the esteemed mentor Zhang Hunhai. Disappointment hung palpably among the other disciples, their aspirations of mastery momentarily dashed. Each harbored their own ambitions of becoming the coveted swordmaster, now overshadowed by Yu Li's success. Master Guang guided Yu Lei towards the mentor, the weight of expectation heavy upon their shoulders. Mentor Zhang Hunhai exuded an unwavering confidence in Yu Li, a testament to his potential and determination. Over the years, the sword underwent subtle transformations, evolving in ways both mysterious and profound. Turning to mentor Zhang Hunhai, Yu Lei inquired about the elusive Shen Ningju, his determination unwavering. Yu Lei's resolve to locate Shen Ningju burned brightly, driving him forward with purpose and conviction. Sensing Yu Lei's determination, mentor Zhang Hunhai instructed Master Guang to arrange a suitable time for his expedition to the mountain. Meanwhile, the master of Liu Yuer seethed with frustration, angered by Liu Yuer's failures. Despite Liu Yuer's attempts to thwart him, Yu Lei remained unaffected, his resilience evident. Enraged by Liu Yuer's continued ineptitude, her master's fury intensified. Employing his formidable power, he restrained Liu Yuer, punishing her for her shortcomings. Bound and desperate, Liu Yuer pleaded for her master's forgiveness, remorse evident in her voice. Reflecting on Yu Lei's path, the master of Liu Yuer questioned whether he was truly on the journey to becoming a righteous hero. Liu Yuer's demeanor reflected her deep sense of shame in the presence of her master, her eyes downcast with remorse. Perceiving Yu Lei's utilization of both dark and light energies, her master pondered the complexity of his character. Confusion clouded Liu Yuer's thoughts as she grappled with her uncertain position and her master's expectations. Her master speculated on Yu Lei's motives, suggesting a possible romantic interest in Zhao Shueli. Contemplating Yu Li's potential feelings, Liu Yuer's master instructed her to observe and report on his actions. With a solemn directive, Liu Yuer's master departed, leaving her to ponder her role and responsibilities. Meanwhile, Master Guang guided Yu Lei towards the library, a place of knowledge and enlightenment. Possessing the key to unlock the library's secrets, Master Guang led Yu Lei with purpose and determination. Utilizing the access card entrusted to him, Master Guang skillfully opened the door to the library's vast repository of wisdom. As the door swung open, Yu Lei and Master Guang prepared to delve into the mysteries that lay within, ready to uncover the truths that awaited them. As the door creaked open, Yu Lei beheld the vast expanse of knowledge housed within the sacred library. Master Guang explained the significance of the library, emphasizing its role as the repository of the sect's most sacred teachings. Within its shelves lay the deepest and most closely guarded secrets of the sect, waiting to be unlocked. Turning to Yu Lei, Master Guang inquired about his desired area of study within the library's vast collection. Yu Lei hesitated, concealing his true intentions, silently contemplating his desire for a martial technique that would lead to his demise. Despite his inner turmoil, Yu Lei remained steadfast in his determination to locate Zhao Sheli above all else. Admitting his uncertainty, Yu Lei confessed to Master Guang that he was unsure which exercises to pursue at that moment. In response, Master Guang directed Yu Lei's attention to the section dedicated to refinement techniques. Explaining the benefits of refinement, Master Guang elucidated how it could enhance Yu Lei's strength and prowess. Envisioning the deadly potential of mastering this technique, Yu Lei eagerly absorbed the knowledge presented before him. Conflicted by his inner turmoil, Yu Lei grappled with the desire for his own demise rather than causing harm to others. Perceiving Yu Lei's reluctance, Master Guang contemplated whether the presented books failed to align with Yu Lei's preferences. Seeking an alternative, Master Guang introduced Yu Lei to the Dongshu Mirage Dragon Sword book, hoping it would resonate with him. However, Yu Lei found the content of this book equally unsuitable, as it too centered around combat and violence. Undeterred, Master Guang pressed on, presenting Yu Lei with another option from the library's collection. This time it was a tome focused on physical enhancement and body-strengthening techniques. Despite lacking specific combat maneuvers, Yu Lei remained reluctant to accept this offering. Frustration mounting, Yu Lei's rejection elicited a sense of anger from Master Guang, who struggled to comprehend his disciple's refusal. With growing frustration, Master Guang questioned whether Yu Lei truly desired any of the offered teachings. Feeling his time wasted, Master Guang's patience waned as he admonished Yu Lei for what he perceived as a disregard for his guidance and effort. Yu Lei's confusion deepened as he realized his reluctance stemmed from a lack of desire for greater power. Questioning the purpose of these exercises, Yu Lei wondered if they merely aimed to maintain stability. Uncertainty clouded Yu Lei's mind as he perceived Master Guang's inquiries as an interrogation. Seeking clarification, Yu Lei expressed his belief that a sword should possess an element of unpredictability. Despite his efforts to comprehend, Yu Lei remained perplexed by Master Guang's intentions. Sensing Yu Lei's confusion, Master Guang beckoned him to follow, leading the way with purpose. Trusting in his master's guidance, Yu Lei obediently trailed behind Master Guang. Eager for enlightenment, Yu Lei sought clarification regarding their destination. Master Guang revealed they were headed towards the peak forest of the Wen sect, a place of significance. Explaining further, Master Guang outlined the role of the elders in addressing the sect's overarching issues rather than individual concerns. Master Guang and Yu Lei embarked on a journey to a specific area, their destination shrouded in mystery. Yu Lei speculated whether Master Guang intended for him to acquire a particular technique in that locale. Suddenly, a presence brushed past Yu Lei, eliciting a startled reaction and leaving him perplexed. The source of the disturbance remained elusive, causing Yu Lei's confusion to deepen. Yu Lei surmised that the area's vibrant mana might have triggered the unusual occurrence. Master Guang's instructions only added to Yu Lei's bewilderment, leaving him unsure of what to do next. Nevertheless, Yu Lei complied and followed Master Guang's lead once more. Their journey led them to a residence, where Master Guang guided Yu Lei to Yuan Feng's home. It became apparent that Master Guang's intention was to introduce Yu Lei to Yuan Feng, shedding light on the purpose of their visit. Yuan Feng expressed surprise at Yu Lei's unexpected arrival, orchestrated by Master Guang, adding another layer to the unfolding mystery. Yu Lei proceeded to introduce himself to Yuan Feng, initiating a formal exchange between them. Yuan Feng responded by acknowledging Yu Lei's advancement to the law stage, hailing him as a blessing to their sect. Master Guang's reaction betrayed a hint of annoyance upon hearing Yuan Feng's lavish praise of Yu Lei. Yu Lei seized the moment to express his purpose for being there that day. Yuan Feng inquired about Yu Lei's desires, showing interest in fulfilling his request. Upon learning that Yu Lei had gained acceptance from the Patriarch's sword, Yuan Feng's demeanor shifted. Yu Lei boldly requested to learn the sword's hard technique from Yuan Feng. Without warning, Yuan Feng launched an attack on Yu Lei, prompting Master Guang to intervene swiftly and protect his disciple. Although Yu Lei was saved from harm, he found himself sprawled on the ground, shaken by the sudden assault. Shocked and bewildered by Yuan Feng's unexpected aggression, Yu Lei grappled with the implications of the attack. Amidst the chaos and confusion, Yu Lei struggled to make sense of the sudden turn of events and Yuan Feng's unexpected aggression. Yuan Feng redirected the conversation, questioning whether Master Guang had forgotten about Shen Ningzhu. Master Guang acknowledged his recollection, but highlighted Yu Lei's exceptional immortal body and its heaven stage spirit, indicating a potential suitability for the technique. Evaluating Yu Lei's potential, Master Guang believed the technique could be well suited to him. Reflecting on Master Guang's compassionate nature, Yu Lei admired his mentor's kindness. Determined not to disappoint the sect, Yu Lei vowed to uphold its honor. Resolved to forge his own path and avoid the mistakes of Shen Ningzhu, Yu Lei committed to a different course. Yuan Feng contemplated deeply, pondering the implications of his actions and the future consequences. Ultimately, after deliberation, Yuan Feng decided to entrust the technique book to Yu Lei, recognizing his potential. Despite the confrontation with Yuan Feng, Yu Lei sought validation from Master Guang, acknowledging the outcome, but also lamenting Yuan Feng's rudeness. Yu Lei found the book's potency captivating, stirring a deep resonance within him. Master Guang's words echoed caution, highlighting the arduous nature of mastering its techniques. As Yu Lei contemplated his descent from the mountain, Master Guang emphasized the trials awaiting him on that perilous journey. Master Guang emphasized the importance of accepting challenges from others once Yu Lei had mastered the exercises within the technique. Despite the daunting prospect of facing lethal challenges, Yu Lei's countenance betrayed an unexpected sense of satisfaction and determination. In contrast to Yu Lei's solemn journey, the disciples within the sect indulged in frivolous diversions. Within the sect's confines, disciples immersed themselves in games, oblivious to the gravity of their roles as cultivators. Yu Lei grappled with existential uncertainty, questioning whether the disciples' pursuits aligned with the path of cultivation. Fang Qingshu's sudden appearance brought a new dynamic to Yu Lei's contemplations, sparking intrigue and anticipation. Fang Qingshu acknowledged Yu Lei's potential as the future swordmaster, discussing plans for rigorous training upon his descent from the mountain. Zhu Yuhan urged Liu Yuer towards Yu Lei, pressuring her for a meeting, though Liu Yuer's reluctance was evident. Liu Yuer's discontent with Zhu Yuhan was palpable, casting a shadow over their interaction. Fuming with frustration, Liu Yuer stormed off abruptly, leaving behind an atmosphere charged with tension. Yu Lei's focus lay on aiding Zhao Xueli and contemplating mortality, reflecting on the fleeting nature of life. Yu Lei also harbored aspirations to support Tai Shuli in the future, navigating the complexities of their circumstances. Despite his intentions, Yu Lei acknowledged the impracticality of immediate engagement with Tai Shuli, contemplating the complexities ahead. Initially, Fang Qingshu held high hopes for his own potential, believing in his abilities and future success. However, Fang Qingshu's perception shifted as he recognized Yu Lei's exceptional talent, now viewing him as the premier swordmaster. Meanwhile, Zhu Yuhan remained steadfast in her determination to surpass Yu Lei, fueled by ambition and rivalry. Reflecting on their journey, Yu Lei offered a word of caution to Zhu Yuhan, advising against hastiness in their pursuits. Zhu Yuhan proposed to Fang Qingshu the idea of double teaming, seeking collaboration against Yu Lei. Yu Lei found himself perplexed upon hearing Zhu Yuhan's strategy, uncertain about its implications. Both Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan observed Yu Lei's reaction closely, gauging his response. Fang Qingshu hesitated, grappling with conflicting emotions in the presence of Yu Lei. Tentatively, Fang Qingshu expressed his desire to invite Yu Lei somewhere, hinting at a potential outing. Curious, Yu Lei inquired about Fang Qingshu's destination and the purpose behind the invitation. Fang Qingshu led Yu Lei to a bridge, the chosen location for their rendezvous. At the bridge, Fang Qingshu sought Yu Lei's assistance in crossing, signaling his reliance on him. Fang Qingshu's motive was clear: he aimed to catch up to Yu Lei's level of skill and prowess. However, Yu Lei playfully teased Fang Qingshu once again, suggesting the notion of double teaming as a jest. Fang Qingshu showcased his strength, confidently traversing the bridge with determined strides. His pace quickened as he moved swiftly along the bridge, displaying agility and prowess. With calculated movements, Fang Qingshu successfully navigated the bridge, reaching the other side unscathed. Yu Lei couldn't help but be impressed by Fang Qingshu's feat, offering words of admiration and appreciation. Zhu Yuhan then made her appearance, ready to tackle the challenge of crossing the bridge herself. Utilizing her own power, Zhu Yuhan gracefully crossed the bridge, demonstrating her abilities. Together, Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan encouraged Yu Lei to follow suit and cross the bridge. Yu Lei found himself bewildered by their sudden change in demeanor, and their insistence on him crossing the bridge. Despite his confusion, Yu Lei resolved to begin his journey across the bridge, determined to face whatever awaited him. However, as Yu Lei made his way across, a fiery obstacle emerged, presenting a new and unexpected challenge. Yu Lei's confusion heightened as he struggled to discern the nature of the mysterious hand. Suddenly, the hand seized Yu Lei, capturing him and whisking him away to an unknown destination. Helpless, Yu Lei found himself being taken to a canyon by the enigmatic hand. Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan were equally stunned by the unexpected turn of events. With Yu Lei's disappearance, Fang Qingshu feared the worst, assuming he was lost. In a surprising twist, it was revealed that Tai Shuli was the one who had taken Yu Lei by the hand. Yu Lei was astonished to find Tai Shuli alive, his disbelief palpable. Tai Shuli expressed her surprise that Yu Lei hadn't sought her out sooner. However, Yu Lei denied this and pretended that he had been on his way to find her all along. Tai Shuli, however, saw through Yulei's deception, realizing he was lying about his intentions. Yulei's realization struck hard as he remembered Tai Shuli's formidable status as a heaven stage cultivator. Missing. Tai Shuli assured Yulei that the storage pill was prepared, offering an escape route from their current predicament. Yulei was incredulous at the sudden turn of events, struggling to comprehend the situation. In a moment of vulnerability, Yulei feigned tears in front of Tai Shuli, masking his true emotions. Tai Shuli remained resolute, admonishing Yulei for his delayed remorse, emphasizing the urgency of their circumstances. Despite contemplating the idea of death, Yulei acknowledged his duty to assist Zhao Shueli before considering his own fate. Tai Shuli proposed merging her consciousness with Yulei's body, seeking to utilize his strength for their mutual benefit. Yulei, feeling trapped, desired to flee, but Tai Shuli refused to release him from her grasp. Suddenly, Yulei summoned a surge of energy, halting Tai Shuli's advance with a display of his own power. In that intense moment, Yulei's overwhelming energy served as a barrier against Tai Shuli's intrusion. Yulei's intervention against Tai Shuli unleashed a surge of energy, halting the latter with immense force. Witnessing his newfound abilities, Wei Li was astonished and bewildered. Tai Shuli collided with the canyon wall, propelled by the sheer power of Yulei's intervention. Expressing the challenge of remaining hidden, Tai Shuli voiced concerns about their precarious situation. Trapped within the canyon for countless years, Tai Shuli's frustration deepened. Tai Shuli harbored growing resentment towards Wei Li and their long-term confinement. Equipped with 2 storage pills, Tai Shuli carefully deliberated their options. Yulei hesitated, fearing the potential consequences of consuming the pill. Amid the chaos, confusion clouded Wei Li's thoughts, adding to the uncertainty. In a decisive move, Tai Shuli administered the storage pill to Wei Li, altering their destinies irreversibly. Wei Li felt a seismic shift within, a harbinger of profound change rippling through his essence, altering the fabric of his existence. Strange sensations pulsed through Wei Li's form, an enigmatic dance of energies awakening within, foreign yet tantalizingly familiar. Dread clawed at Wei Li's heart as he grappled with the ominous foreboding of his impending demise, a chilling certainty born of the pill's lethal potency. Tai Shuli's visage bore a twisted semblance of joy, a malevolent delight in Wei Li's turmoil evident in her darkened gaze. With unwavering conviction, Tai Shuli anticipated Yuli's inevitable downfall, her confidence unwavering in the face of his struggle. Yuli's reality shattered like fragile glass, fragments of his existence scattered across an ethereal plane unfathomable to mortal comprehension. Amidst the disorienting chaos, Wei Li discerned the familiar contours of his spirit world, a realm of dreams and shadows beckoning to him. Bewildered and disconcerted, Yulei pondered the sinister machinations of Tai Shuli, her motives veiled in layers of deceit and treachery. Tai Shuli's audacious proposition hung in the air like a dark cloud, casting a pall of dread over Wei Li's already troubled mind. Yulei's horror deepened as Tai Shuli unveiled the next phase of her insidious plan. In a sudden flash of insight, Wei Li conceived a daring plan to thwart Tai Shuli's scheme. With a trembling voice, Wei Li proposed an alternative, his own death instead of a soul swap. Confusion mingled with determination in Wei Li's expression as he voiced his unconventional request. Tai Shuli, taken aback by Wei Li's unexpected plea, hesitated, unsure how to respond. Undeterred, Wei Li pressed on, suggesting even more extreme measures, shocking Tai Shuli further. Despite Wei Li's desperate attempts to convince her, Tai Shuli remained suspicious, her doubts lingering. Wei Li issued a dire warning, threatening Tai Shuli with destruction if she dared tamper with his soul. Ignoring Wei Li's plea, Tai Shuli proceeded with her own agenda, undeterred by his protests. With a sinister grin, Tai Shuli enacted her final move, sealing Yulei's soul within an arcane prison. Tai Shuli's satisfaction was palpable as she reveled in the success of her malevolent scheme, her victory complete. With a disdainful glance, Tai Shuli departed, leaving Wei Li stranded and betrayed amidst the desolate landscape. Consumed by fury and betrayal, Wei Li directed his rage towards the system, cursing its failure to protect him. In a cold, mechanical tone, the system retorted, questioning Wei Li's accusations and denying any responsibility for the ordeal. Anger flaring within him, Wei Li met the system's gaze with seething resentment, feeling abandoned and forsaken. In a gesture of indifference, the system withdrew, leaving Wei Li to grapple with his tumultuous emotions alone. Meanwhile, Tai Shuli seized the opportunity, infiltrating Wei Li's vulnerable body with malicious intent. With a sinister grin, Tai Shuli conducted her examination, reveling in the realization of her diabolical plan. Overwhelmed with triumph, Tai Shuli's joy knew no bounds as she finally attained control over Wei Li's coveted form. Elsewhere, Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan sensed an unsettling disturbance, their curiosity piqued by the strange occurrences. Suddenly, Tai Shuli, now inhabiting Yulei's body, materialized before Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan. Overwhelmed with elation, Tai Shuli reveled in her newfound freedom from the confining canyon, celebrating her escape with unrestrained glee. Her jubilant cries echoed through the desolate landscape, a testament to her triumph over adversity. Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan stood in stunned disbelief, their eyes wide with shock at the spectacle unfolding before them. As the realization dawned upon Fang Qingshu, he grasped the truth. The being before them was not Yu Li, but an impostor. The impostor Tai Shuli, now inhabiting Yu Li's form, stood boldly before Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan, her intentions masked in deceit. With a mocking smirk, Tai Shuli claimed to be a mere traveler on the demon path, a facade concealing her sinister motives. Tai Shuli's words sent a shiver down Fang Qingshu's spine as he realized the danger they were in. Zhu Yuhan's heart raced with fear as an ominous sensation crept over her, signaling the onset of impending doom. Unbeknownst to them, Tai Shuli began to exert her dark powers, drawing Fang Qingshu and Zhou Yuhan towards her with a malevolent force. Frozen in terror, Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan could only watch helplessly as they were inexorably pulled towards their doom. Tai Shuli's anticipation of their impending disappearance was evident, tinged with both excitement and apprehension. Tai Shuli was engulfed by shock as events unfolded in an unexpected manner, leaving them bewildered and struggling to comprehend the situation. Collapsing to the ground, Tai Shuli absorbed Fang Qingshu and Zhu Yuhan, grappling with the consequences of their actions. Zhu Yuhan and Fang Qingshu stood in stunned silence, witnessing Tai Shuli's sudden vulnerability with disbelief. Despite the chaos, Tai Shuli clung to the belief that the demon-killing pill was responsible for their plight. Yulei found themselves perplexed, unable to decipher the unfolding events. Anger simmered within Yulei, their frustration evident as they grappled with the incomprehensible. Tai Shuli's anger flared towards Yulei, fueled by a sense of betrayal and frustration. Determined to escape the turmoil, Tai Shuli sought refuge beyond the pill's influence. With newfound resolve, Tai Shuli embarked on their journey to freedom, ready to confront whatever challenges lay ahead with courage and determination. Tai Shuli's shock deepened as escape eluded her grasp in that moment, leaving her feeling trapped and vulnerable. Fuming with anger, Tai Shuli directed her ire towards Yulei, convinced he was behind her predicament. Yulei, however, was genuinely bewildered, unaware of any involvement in the situation. Tai Shuli demanded answers from Yulei, questioning his knowledge of the Qiang Demon Lord's entrance. Yulei remained perplexed, failing to comprehend Tai Shuli's inquiries. Tai Shuli accused Yulei of orchestrating a plan to seize all the treasures, demanding clarification. Yulei's innocence was apparent in his bewildered expression, denying any such intentions. Enraged, Tai Shuli sought to confront and punish Yulei for his perceived betrayal. Taking matters into her own hands, Tai Shuli imprisoned Yulei, determined to hold him accountable. Tai Shuli confronted Yulei, accusing him of concealing his true powers and motives, determined to uncover the truth. Yulei pleaded his innocence, stating he was merely a new disciple with no ill intentions. Tai Shuli hesitated, realizing the only way to release Yulei was to destroy the storage pill, a decision she wasn't prepared to make. Anger flared in Yulei as he accused Tai Shuli of weakening due to the demon-killing pill. Tai Shuli seethed with rage, feeling her strength wane under the pill's effects. Concerned for Tai Shuli's survival, Yulei urged for a quick decision to save her. Tai Shuli desperately sought alternatives for survival, unwilling to destroy the storage pill. Despite her anger, Tai Shuli reluctantly acknowledged there was no other option. Resigned to her fate, Tai Shuli prepared to release Yulei from the seal. With Tai Shuli's consent, Yulei began to retreat from the seal's confinement. Freed from the seal, Yulei reverted to her original form, the tension in the air palpable as they confronted their uncertain future. Despite her reluctance, Tai Shuli realized it was the only path to survival, steeling herself for the difficult decision ahead. Tai Shuli's shock intensified as she beheld Yulei's transformation, the sight leaving her speechless and apprehensive. Finally, Yulei returned to his complete bodily form, marking the end of his ordeal. Yulei wasted no time immediately calling out to the system for assistance. With the demon-killing pill now affecting him, Yulei feared the system's detection of his deteriorating condition. Activated by Yulei's distress signal, the system acknowledged the danger he faced, yet remained powerless against the poison's effects. Despite the system's detection, Yulei's anger surged, feeling betrayed and abandoned by its perceived ineffectiveness. Frustration boiled within Yulei as he deemed the system useless in his dire situation. In a surprising turn, the system posed a question to Yulei, hinting at the possibility of gaining more power after death. Before the impending demise, the system offered Yulei a chance to convey any final thoughts or wishes, prompting a moment of reflection in the face of mortality. Yulei pleaded with the system, desperate for any means to halt the advancing poison, unwilling to accept his impending demise. Facing the reality of death, Yulei found himself unprepared, grappling with the suddenness of his mortality. Surprised by the system's response, Yulei's hope flickered, uncertain of what lay ahead. The system elucidated on the lethal conflict between the demon-killing pill and Yulei's spirit, emphasizing the need for sufficient spiritual power to resist. Bolstered by the system's guidance, Yulei regained his confidence, finding solace in the knowledge that he possessed the strength to endure. The system urged Yulei to desire a long life, a notion that resonated deeply with him. Despite his determination, Yulei was uncertain how to harness his spiritual power effectively. Yulei pondered the possibility of finding a solution within the sword heart technique, a technique he had yet to fully master. With determination burning within him, Yulei focused his energies on mastering the sword heart technique, channeling his willpower to combat the encroaching poison. Yulei immersed himself in the practice of the heart sword technique, utilizing its power to staunch the flow of poison within his veins. Drawing upon his spiritual power, Yulei waged a fierce battle against the poison coursing through his veins, refusing to succumb to its deadly embrace. Suddenly, Yulei regained consciousness, returning to his body with a newfound clarity and strength. Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan, mistaking Yulei for Tai Shuli, prepared to confront what they believed to be their adversary once more. However, Yulei intervened, halting Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan in their tracks, asserting his true identity. Asserting himself, Yulei clarified that he was no longer Tai Shuli, dispelling any misconceptions. Through sheer force of will, Yulei's spiritual power triumphed over the demon-killing pill's effects, securing his survival. Curious about the events that transpired, Yulei queried Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan about Tai Shuli's possession of his body and his subsequent struggle against the poison. Despite his desire for transparency, Yulei harbored reservations about revealing the full extent of Tai Shuli's actions to Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan. Fang Qingxu and Zhu Yuhan were astounded by the revelation of Yulei's survival, their disbelief evident in their expressions. Yulei, perplexed by their reaction, puzzled over their apparent astonishment, unaware of the implications of his resilience. Inquisitive about Yulei's progress, they questioned whether he had indeed mastered the art stage. Subsequently, Yulei returned to the sect, his mind consumed with thoughts of his recent trials. Seeking guidance, he sought out mentor Zhang Hunhai, hoping for insight and wisdom. Under mentor Zhang Hunhai's discerning gaze, Yulei underwent examination, his achievements scrutinized. Mentor Zhang Hunhai expressed profound admiration for Yulei's rapid advancement, marveling at his accomplishment within a single day. Though outwardly content, Yulei concealed his true feelings, harboring reservations about the newfound power bestowed upon him. With his assessment complete, mentor Zhang Hunhai made arrangements for Yulei to journey down the mountain. Tasked with a new mission, Yulei was instructed to visit Shenningju and Zhao Shueli, his resolve unwavering. Prepared to embark on his assignment, Yulei exuded determination, eager to fulfill his duties. Casting a glance towards Master Guang, Yulei's expression reflected a sense of contentment and gratitude. Master Guang, filled with pride and joy, bestowed his best wishes upon Yulei, expressing hope for his success. Bid farewell to his mentor and Master Guang, Yulei embarked on his journey, filled with determination and purpose. Setting out on his descent from the mountain, Yulei ventured into the unknown with resolve in his heart. As he descended, Yulei encountered a dense jungle nestled at the foot of the mountain, shrouded in mystery. In the depths of the jungle, allies of Liu Yuer's master had gathered, their intentions veiled in secrecy. Sensing an opportunity, Liu Yuer's master insinuated that Yulei had fallen in love with their enemy, Zhao Shueli, inciting doubt and suspicion. Urging his allies to consider Yulei their greatest foe, Liu Yuer's master advocated for his elimination. Surprised by their allies' silence, Liu Yuer's master questioned their allegiance, perplexed by their lack of response. Confusion rippled through the gathered allies as they grappled with the notion of Yulei being labeled a demon lord. Seeking clarification, one ally voiced their doubts, questioning how Yulei could possibly be considered a demon lord. Intrigued by the mention of Yulei, the ally inquired whether Liu Yuer's master had ever encountered him. Liu Yuer's master, taken aback, pressed the ally for their identity, curious about their connection to Yulei. The ally, realizing the need for introduction, revealed himself as a disciple of the eternal demon lord. Liu Yuer's master bristled with anger, dismissing the notion of the existence of the eternal demon lord sect. Tensions rose as Liu Yuer's master questioned the authenticity of the sect's existence, doubting its legitimacy. Undeterred, the disciple of the eternal demon lord challenged Liu Yuer's master, demanding to know how he could deny the truth. As discussion ensued, the other allies joined in, sharing their knowledge and speculation about the eternal demon lord sect. Intrigued by the possibility of uncovering the sect's secrets, the allies contemplated the potential benefits of aligning themselves with the eternal demon lord's legacy. As doubts lingered in the air, the master of Liu Yuer confronted the unfolding situation, questioning its authenticity. Unyielding in his resolve, Liu Yuer's master urged action, insisting on an attack against the disciple of the demon lord sect. Both sides braced for the impending clash, anticipation heightening with each passing moment. Despite the tension, the disciple exuded an aura of confidence, his proud smile belying any apprehension. With a mastery of his formidable power, the disciple swiftly countered the master's impending assault. In a display of skill and finesse, he effortlessly halted the attack, leaving onlookers in awe. Standing in disbelief, Liu Yuer's master struggled to comprehend the disciple's incredible abilities. Allies, once skeptical, now found themselves amazed by the disciple's prowess, their doubts fading. Humbly attributing his strength to his master, the disciple acknowledged the source of his power. Inspired by his display of skill, allies expressed a newfound desire to study under him, eager to learn. Enraged by the disciple's actions, Liu Yuer's master struggled to contain his anger. Asserting their purpose to protect Yule, Liu Yuer's master questioned the disciple's allegiance. Doubt clouded the master's mind as he considered the disciple a potential adversary. Convinced that the demon lord was connected to Yule, Liu Yuer's master's suspicions deepened. The disciple revealed that his master had vanished after bequeathing his powers to his son. Expressing a sinister motive, the disciple plotted to eliminate his master's son to reclaim power and treasures. Despite previous doubts, allies once again placed their faith in the disciple, swayed by his convincing arguments. Liu Yuer's master grappled with uncertainty, torn between trusting the disciple or not. Proposing a united front, the disciple advocated for joining forces to vanquish Yule. Transitioning the discussion, the disciple shifted focus to the topic of the Medicine King Valley, hinting at its significance in their plans. Hidden behind the facade of loyalty, the disciple harbored ambitions to claim his master's legacy as the true successor. Yearning for the elixir of the Medicine King's Valley, the disciple coveted its power and secrets. Swayed by the disciple's persuasive arguments, allies began to align with his cause. Allies sought counsel from Liu Yuer's master, uncertain whether to stand with or against the disciple. Doubt gnawed at Liu Yuer's master as he questioned the disciple's true intentions, wary of betrayal. Contemplating the potential benefits and risks, Liu Yuer's master weighed the implications of joining forces with the disciple. Amidst uncertainty, Liu Yuer's master confronted the disciple, probing whether he was indeed affiliated with Yule. Pressing for transparency, Liu Yuer's master demanded the disciple to reveal his true identity by removing his mask. Faced with resistance, the disciple warned of potential consequences, hinting at regret. Unyielding, Liu Yuer's master persisted, insisting on uncovering the truth behind the disciple's facade. With a hesitant hand, the disciple reluctantly removed his mask, revealing his true identity to those present. Meanwhile, Yule embarked on a journey to the Medicine King's Valley, drawn by its fabled mysteries. Upon reaching the valley's threshold, Yule announced his arrival, seeking an audience with Zhao Shueli. Welcomed by the valley's guardians, Yule was granted entry and escorted to meet the mistress. Bai Cao-chi, the revered mistress and custodian of the valley's secrets, received Yule with a discerning gaze. Exuding authority, Bai Cao-chi acknowledged Yule's unexpected early arrival with a quizzical expression. Intrigued by his purpose, Bai Cao-chi entertained Yule's request to meet Zhao Shueli with cautious curiosity. Pausing to assess Yule's demeanor, Bai Cao-chi weighed his intentions with a silent contemplation. Meeting Yule's gaze, Bai Cao-chi silently deliberated before deciding how to proceed with his request. Drawing upon her mystical powers, Bai Cao-chi began to probe into Yule's innermost thoughts. Yule's equilibrium shattered when Bai Cao-chi's unexpected assault descended upon him, leaving him stunned and vulnerable. The mistress, discerning his formidable strength, prodded Yule about his relentless pursuit for even greater power. Yule's impatience pulsed within him, an urgent craving for heightened strength driving his every action. Bai Cao-chi, perplexed by Yule's urgency, inquired about the pressing need for hastened empowerment. Yule bared his soul, confessing a fervent desire to wield augmented might against a treacherous adversary. En route to Medicine King's Valley, Yule astutely detected the stealthy presence of Liu Yuer trailing behind. With effortless grace, Yule unveiled Liu Yuer's covert pursuit, halting her stealthy advances in their tracks. Yule, intrigued by Liu Yuer's inconspicuous attire, sought elucidation on her sudden appearance. Liu Yuer unraveled her harrowing tale of escape from her master's clutches, evading the sect's relentless pursuit. Riddled with fear and desperation, Liu Yuer sought refuge from the looming threat of capture by the unforgiving sect. Concerned for Yule's safety, Liu Yuer earnestly implored him to remain vigilant during his journey. She divulged her apprehension to Yule, warning him of her master's potential plot to intercept and eliminate him en route to Medicine King's Valley. With a heavy heart, Liu Yuer bid farewell to Yule, her words laced with genuine concern and farewell. Yule's mind churned with thoughts of impending danger, contemplating the looming threat of Liu Yuer's master. He grappled with the notion of mortality, recognizing the opportunity for his demise on the perilous journey ahead. Contemplating his next move, Yule focused his thoughts on Tai Shuli, seeking solace in her mystical presence. Summoning his resolve, Yule called upon Tai Shuli to manifest and assist him in his time of need. Tai Shuli materialized before him, awaiting Yule's request with curiosity and readiness. With determination, Yule presented Tai Shuli with the core of the salamander, beseeching her to craft a new vessel for him. Overwhelmed with gratitude, Tai Shuli eagerly pledged her allegiance to Yule, promising to fulfill his desires with unwavering dedication. Yu Lei pleaded with Tai Shuli to delay the demon cultivator's interference, allowing him safe passage to the king's Medicine Valley. In exchange for her assistance, Yu Lei promised Tai Shuli the salamander core. Tai Shuli's expression radiated joy as she eagerly accepted Yu Lei's proposition. Utilizing the salamander core, Tai Shuli began the intricate process of crafting her new corporeal form. With each delicate manipulation, Tai Shuli's essence intertwined with the core, birthing a rejuvenated body. As the transformation neared completion, Tai Shuli emerged before Yu Li in her revitalized form. Adorned with newfound strength, Tai Shuli exuded an aura of power and resilience. Tai Shuli, now reborn, questioned Yu Lei's apprehension regarding her potential to harm him. Yu Lei, trusting in Tai Shuli's loyalty, remained steadfast in his conviction that she posed no threat. Sensing Tai Shuli's disappointment, Yu Lei decided to mirror her emotions, feigning a semblance of upset to placate her concerns. Yu Lei cautioned Tai Shuli against employing demonic powers to avoid detection, mindful of the risks involved. Tai Shuli rebuffed Yu Lei's reminder, asserting her autonomy and awareness of the consequences. With a deft transformation, Tai Shuli assumed the guise of Liu Yuer's master, adopting a deceptive appearance. Departing swiftly, Tai Shuli embarked on her mission to thwart the demon cultivator's advance. Yu Lei confided in Mistress Baicho Qi, revealing his strategy to divert the demon cultivator's attention while seeking her assistance. Expressing his intent to enlist Zhao Xueli's aid, Yu Lei outlined his plan to restore Zhao Xueli's power for the impending confrontation. Assuring Mistress Baicho Qi of his determination, Yu Lei pledged to eliminate the demon cultivators once Zhao Xueli's strength was reinstated. Concerned for Yu Lei's safety, Mistress Baicho Qi questioned the risks he was willing to undertake for her sake. In a sudden turn of events, Mistress Baicho Qi initiated an action involving Yu Le, surprising him with her response. With an air of authority, Mistress Baicho Qi beckoned Yu Lei to follow her. Meanwhile, Zhao Xueli's condition deteriorated, her state far from optimal. Though plagued by memory lapses, she retained recollections of Yu Le amidst the haze. Determined to aid Zhao Xueli, Yu Lei ventured to her location. Mistress Baicho Qi elucidated Zhao Xueli's predicament to Yu Le, highlighting her past transgression of falling in love with a mortal breaching sect protocol. Zhao Xueli's mental instability worsened, causing her to descend into the depths of the spirit stage. Yu Lei witnessed Zhao Xueli's fragile state firsthand. Approaching Zhao Xueli with caution, Yu Lei sought to understand the root of her distress. Yu Lei's inquiry prompted a sudden surge of anger from Zhao Xueli. Caught in the throes of emotional turmoil, Zhao Xueli's mental faculties faltered. In the midst of her turmoil, Zhao Xueli struggled to maintain stability, her volatile emotions threatening to overwhelm her fragile psyche. Standing alongside Mistress Baicho Qi, Yu Lei confronted Zhao Xueli in her distressed state. Yu Lei attempted to jog Zhao Xueli's memory, reminding her of his identity. However, Zhao Xueli failed to recognize him, mistaking him for an apparition conjured by her inner demons. Faced with Zhao Xueli's confusion, Yu Lei turned to Mistress Baicho Qi for guidance. Convinced that Yu Lei was merely an illusion, Zhao Xueli readied herself to attack. With determination, she unleashed the devastating Crimson Sword Demon Slasher technique. Yu Lei bore the brunt of Zhao Xueli's fierce assault, suffering a severe blow. Staggering from the impact, Yu Li was thrown backward by the force of the attack. Undeterred, Zhao Xueli remained resolute in her mission to obliterate what she perceived as a threat. Helpless and wounded, Yu Lei lay prone on the ground, his strength depleted by Zhao Xueli's relentless onslaught. Despite Yu Lei's pleas, Zhao Xueli remained intent on launching further attacks against him. Consumed by rage, Zhao Xueli sought to eradicate what she perceived as threats to her existence. Yu Lei found himself utterly astounded by Zhao Xueli's aggressive behavior, struggling to comprehend her actions. Amidst the chaos, Yu Lei's attention was suddenly drawn to a startling phenomenon unfolding before him. To his amazement, the ethereal presence of the sword spirit began to manifest in the midst of the tumultuous scene. Yu Lei stood in awe as he beheld the unexpected appearance of the sword spirit, his disbelief palpable. Observing Zhao Xueli's unrelenting fury, the sword spirit assessed the situation with a keen gaze. Despite the sword spirit's intervention, Zhao Xueli remained engulfed in a storm of anger and resentment. Addressing Yu Lei, the sword spirit inquired if Zhao Xueli was indeed the elder he had spoken of. Concern etched across his features, Yu Lei fretted over the potential harm the sword spirit's presence might inflict upon Zhao Xueli amidst her volatile state. The sword spirit swiftly encased Zhao Xueli in an icy grip to quell her fury and restore her calm demeanor. It criticized the sect elder's harsh judgment of Zhao Xueli's love for a mortal, deeming them stubborn and outdated. Yu Lei stood amidst the chaos, absorbing the sword spirit's profound words and actions. He grappled with guilt, believing himself responsible for Zhao Xueli's plight due to their connection. Driven by genuine concern, Yu Lei fervently wished to alleviate Zhao Xueli's suffering. However, he found himself paralyzed by indecision, unsure of the best course of action. Tentatively, Yu Lei reached out to Zhao Shuili, hoping to offer solace. Mistress Baicho Chi's voice cut through the tension, alerting them to a breach in the valley's defenses. Ayu Li braced for a confrontation with the demon sect, suspecting their involvement in the disturbance. Mistress Baicho Chi questioned their early arrival, prompting a reassessment of their plans and tactics. Yu Lei pondered whether Tai Shuli's intervention would provide sufficient delay against the impending threat. Mistress Baicho Chi speculated that heavenly stage cultivators might be able to impede the demon cultivators for a limited duration. Asserting his resolve, Yu Lei vowed to protect the valley from any assailants. Suddenly, Liu Yuer's master launched an attack on the valley's protective barrier, seeking Yu Li. Demanding Yu Li's surrender, Liu Yuer's master threatened to depart once he was in custody. Valley cultivators staunchly refused to hand over Yu Li, preparing for a confrontation. Tensions escalated as Liu Yuer's master challenged the valley cultivators to battle. To everyone's surprise, Yu Lei emerged on the scene, his presence unsettling Liu Yuer's master. Yu Lei exuded determination, poised and prepared for the impending clash. Liu Yuer's master, taken aback by Yu Li's boldness, questioned his audacity in confronting them directly. Yu Li boldly confronted Liu Yuer's master, showing no signs of fear despite the danger. Liu Yuer's master, attempting to intimidate, questioned Yu Li's willingness to face death. Undeterred, Yu Li asserted his determination to overcome Liu Yuer's master and emerge victorious. Meanwhile, the sword spirit struggled to rouse Zhao Shuili from her slumber, sensing the urgency of the situation. When Zhao Shuili awoke, she was disoriented and sought clarity from the sword spirit about her surroundings. The sword spirit quickly briefed Zhao Shuili on Yu Lei's valiant battle against the demon cultivators. Doubts crept into Zhao Shuili's mind as she questioned Yu Lei's true motives for being there. In response, the sword spirit highlighted Yu Li's exceptional martial prowess and his destined role as the sect's swordmaster. Yu Li, maintaining his composure, inquired why Liu Yuer's master hesitated to engage in combat. Confident and steadfast, Yu Li faced Liu Yuer's master with unwavering determination, ready to prove his mettle. Liu Yuer's master seethed with anger, interpreting Yu Li's confidence as arrogance, fueling his ire further. Contrary to expectations, Liu Yuer master reinforcements had not yet arrived, adding to their frustration. To save face, Liu Yuer master group feigned patience while secretly growing anxious about the delay. Unfazed by the delay, Yu Lei remained steadfast and prepared for the impending confrontation. Yu Lei speculated that Tai Shuli might have intervened between Liu Yuer's faction and himself. Liu Yuer's master, growing impatient, questioned his subordinate's reluctance to initiate the attack. The subordinate urged patience, believing Yu Lei possessed a strategic advantage and awaited his opportunity. Meanwhile, Yu Lei reiterated his challenge to the demons, reaffirming his readiness for combat. Extending an invitation, Yu Li beckoned Liu Yuer's master and his cohorts to engage in battle. Liu Yuer's master, brimming with confidence, declared his intent to defeat Yu Lei in combat, setting the stage for their clash. Yu Li confronted the demon dogs, daring them to face their impending demise at his hands with unwavering confidence. Suddenly, a member of Liu Yuer's team launched an unexpected attack on their own master, driven by intense anger towards Yu Li. This member's fury towards Yu Li was palpable, driving them to betray their allegiance to Liu Yuer's master. Yu Lei persisted in taunting the demon cultivators, provoking them with his words and demeanor. In response to Yu Li's challenge, the enraged member questioned Yu Li's knowledge of their adversary's formidable powers. The member proceeded to introduce the demon Buddha, outlining his formidable abilities and strengths. Continuing the introductions, the member described another demon cultivator and their potent capabilities. Additionally, the member elaborated on the abilities of the demon shadow cultivator, further highlighting the threat they posed. With the introductions complete, the member challenged Yu Li, questioning if he still believed the cultivators were unprepared for battle. Liu Yuer's master, bewildered by the betrayal within his ranks, questioned the allegiance of the member, unsure if they were aligned with Yu Li or remained loyal to him. Fuming with rage, Liu Yuer's master directed his wrath towards the traitorous member who had attacked him. As his fury boiled over, Liu Yuer's master prepared to launch an assault against the treacherous individual. In a bid for revenge, Liu Yuer's master commanded his followers to besiege the Medicine King's valley. With ruthless determination, they ruthlessly shattered the protective formations surrounding the valley. Sensing the impending danger, Yu Li urgently implored the guards of the King's Valley to ingest the protective pills and defend their territory. Unbeknownst to Yu Li, the Buddha demon cultivator stealthily closed in on him from behind. The Buddha demon cultivator poised to strike at Yu Li, intent on inflicting harm. However, before he could execute his attack, the Buddha demon cultivator was halted by the presence of a potent poison. Shocked by the unexpected obstacle, Liu Yuer's master ordered the Buddha demon cultivator to retreat from the poisoned area. Unknown to them, Tai Shuli had orchestrated the release of the poison, which spread rapidly upon the disruption of the King's Valley's protective barriers. Wai Lei found himself amidst the spreading poison, his shock mirroring that of the others present. Bewildered, he questioned how Tai Shuli orchestrated such a devastating act. Tai Shuli revealed her method, explaining that she was draining the powers of the demon cultivators. Additionally, she disclosed her interest in the Buddha cultivator, indicating her strategic intent. Wai Li, taken aback, had assumed Tai Shuli's cultivation powers had been depleted. Contrary to his assumption, Tai Shuli clarified that she had reached the spirit stage of cultivation. Yulei grappled with confusion upon encountering Tai Shuli's unexpected presence and power. In a swift move, Wai Yulei narrowly evaded an attack from one of the demons, displaying his agility. Fortunately, Wai Yulei's quick reflexes spared him from harm, allowing him to escape the demon's strike. Despite Wai Yulei's evasion, the relentless pursuit of the demon cultivators persisted, as they remained intent on eliminating him. Zhao Shueli, feeling a sense of duty, expressed her desire to defend the Medicine King's valley. Determined to act, she prepared to venture out to protect the valley from the encroaching danger. Seeking permission, she implored the Sword Spirit to allow her to intervene. However, the Sword Spirit cautioned against her departure, citing the presence of her inner demon as a hindrance. Zhao Shueli grappled with conflicting emotions upon hearing the Sword Spirit's warning. Contemplating the Sword Spirit's words, Zhao Shueli pondered the implications of her inner struggle. Despite her internal conflict, Zhao Shueli remained vigilant, observing Yuli's valiant battle against the demons. Amidst the chaos, Zhao Shueli couldn't ignore the lingering feelings she harbored for Wai Yuli. Meanwhile, the demons relentlessly assaulted both Wai Yulei and Tai Shuli, escalating the conflict. Sensing imminent danger, Tai Shuli warned Wai Yuli of an impending attack, urging him to stay vigilant. In a decisive move, Tai Shuli utilized her powers to shield Wai Yulei from the impending attack, employing a technique that allowed him to evade harm. Thanks to Tai Shuli's intervention, Wai Yulei skillfully dodged the oncoming assault, narrowly escaping danger. Overwhelmed by the adrenaline of the moment, Wai Yuli was astonished by his own ability to avoid the attack unscathed. Grateful for Tai Shuli's timely assistance, Wai Yuli expressed his heartfelt gratitude for her protection. Despite the temporary reprieve, Tai Shuli's heightened senses detected another approaching threat, prompting vigilance. Together, Tai Shuli and Wai Yuli turned their attention towards the source of the approaching presence. Their eyes widened in surprise as the mysterious object crashed to the ground before them, shrouded in uncertainty. Confusion clouded their thoughts as they attempted to discern the nature of the enigmatic entity. To their astonishment, the figure revealed itself to be one of Liu Yuer's master's demon cultivators, adding a new layer of complexity to the unfolding events. Tai Shuli and Wai Yuli exchanged shocked glances, realizing the gravity of the situation upon encountering their unexpected adversary. The demon cultivator, fueled by aggression, prepared to engage in combat with both Wai Yuli and Tai Shuli, exuding a menacing aura. Sensing the imminent danger, Wai Yuli turned to Tai Shuli, seeking clarification about the formidable adversary they faced. Unyielding in his resolve, the demon cultivator launched a ferocious attack aimed at Wai Yuli and Tai Shuli. His strike targeted Tai Shuli with deadly precision, threatening her with grave harm. Reacting swiftly, Wai Yuli intervened, rescuing Tai Shuli from the brink of danger. Despite Wai Yuli's heroic efforts, Tai Shuli sustained injuries from the assailant's assault. Recognizing the severity of the situation, Tai Shuli conceded her doubts about her ability to overcome the powerful adversary. Meanwhile, the demon cultivator remained relentless in his pursuit of Wai Yuli and Tai Shuli, intent on delivering a fatal blow. Observing the intense confrontation, Zhao Shueli remained a silent witness to the unfolding battle. Witnessing Zhao Shueli's presence, the Sword Spirit was taken aback, surprised by her unexpected involvement in the conflict. Perturbed by Zhao Shueli's unexpected involvement, the Sword Spirit questioned her motives and actions amidst the chaos. Zhao Shueli expressed her desire to protect Yulei and vanquish their demonic assailants, driven by a sense of duty. Conflicted by the dilemma before them, the Sword Spirit grappled with uncertainty, unsure of the best course of action. Meanwhile, Tai Shuli, consumed by anger, sought vengeance against the bronze demon, eager to retaliate. With a fierce determination, Tai Shuli unleashed a torrent of fire from her mouth, aiming it at the bronze demon. Despite her efforts, the bronze demon effortlessly deflected Tai Shuli's fiery onslaught, showcasing his resilience. Undeterred by the failed attack, the demon retaliated, launching another assault against Tai Shuli. The force of the demon's attack sent Tai Shuli and Wai Yuli crashing to the ground, overwhelmed by the impact. Exhibiting confidence and strength, the bronze demon stood tall, his imposing presence looming over his fallen adversaries. Seizing the opportunity, the demon tightened his grip around Wai Yuli's neck once more. A sudden assault caught the bronze demon off guard, stunning him amidst the chaos of battle. The unexpected blow left the demon reeling, his defenses shattered by the surprise attack. With a fatal strike, the assailant swiftly ended the bronze demon's reign of terror. Revealed as the elder of the Wen Sword sect, the attacker wielded her prowess with deadly precision. It was Zhao Shueli who delivered the decisive blow, turning the tide of battle. Zhao Shueli and the Liu Yuer master stood face to face, an unspoken tension lingering between them, heavy with unsaid words and history. The master's inquiry about Zhao Shueli's recovery hung in the air, a delicate thread waiting to be tugged. Zhao Shueli's silence spoke volumes, her stoic demeanor revealing nothing of her inner turmoil. With purposeful steps, Zhao Shueli closed the distance between herself and the master, each movement calculated. Yu Lei, a silent observer, watched the exchange with keen interest, sensing the weight of the moment. Suddenly, Yu Lei's attention was hijacked by an unexpected sight. A manifestation of surprise etched across their features. Before them, an imposing ice wall materialized, a formidable barrier halting their progress and igniting confusion. Yu Lei's mind swirled with uncertainty, grappling with the daunting obstacle that stood before them, a puzzle waiting to be solved. In the midst of chaos, a voice broke through the turmoil, a familiar presence offering guidance and solace. Recognizing the sword spirit's voice, Yu Lei found reassurance and clarity, ready to face whatever challenges lay ahead with newfound resolve. The sword spirit divulged the secrets of Zhao Shueli's recovery to Yu Lei, shedding light on the mysterious process. Yu Lei's expression brightened with joy, a smile gracing their lips as hope surged within them. With newfound understanding, Yu Lei found peace, believing that their purpose was fulfilled and death welcomed. Meanwhile, Tai Shuli engaged in a fierce battle against the encroaching demons, her resolve unyielding. Yu Lei, inspired by Zhao Shueli's plight, rushed to her aid, determined to make a difference. Focusing his energy, Yu Lei prepared to unleash the powerful sword heart technique, honing his skills for battle. As the technique coursed through him, Yu Lei felt the surge of power, emboldening his resolve. The demons, taken aback by Yu Lei's mastery of the technique, paused in astonishment at his prowess. With determination fueling his every step, Yu Lei advanced toward the demon cultivators, ready to confront them head-on. Deep within, Yu Lei harbored thoughts of embracing death, driven by a desire for peace and closure amidst the chaos of battle. Yu Lei faced his impending demise with unyielding confidence, accepting his fate with resolve. However, in a surprising turn, Tai Shuli and the sword spirit intervened, employing their powers to thwart death's grip on Yu Lei. Once more, Tai Shuli and the sword spirit acted, preventing Yu Lei from slipping into the realm of the departed. Despite their efforts, Yu Lei found himself discontented, his anticipated demise eluding him yet again. Seeking aid, Yu Lei turned to Zhao Shueli, questioning her willingness to assist him. Tai Shuli and the sword spirit grew increasingly frustrated with Yu Lei's persistence in defying fate. Meanwhile, Liu Yuer's master advised Zhao Shueli to postpone their confrontation, acknowledging her current victory. Yielding to his counsel, Zhao Shueli agreed to delay the battle for a later time. Remaining undeterred, Yu Lei pressed for information regarding Liu Yuer's master's whereabouts. With determination, Yu Lei swiftly positioned himself before Liu Yuer's master, demanding answers to his inquiries. The Liu Yuer master found themselves surrounded by Tai Shuli, Sword Spirit, Zhao Shueli, and Yu Lei, sensing the tension escalate. Frustration simmered within the Liu Yuer master as they confronted their adversaries, their patience wearing thin amidst the mounting conflict. With determination burning in their eyes, the Liu Yuer master issued a dire ultimatum, prepared to face their fate alongside their foes if escape was impossible. Zhao Shueli's senses tingled with alarm as she detected a subtle shift in the Liu Yuer master's demeanor, a sign of impending danger. Unbeknownst to the others, the Liu Yuer master began a mystical fusion with the mirror, revealing its true nature as a formidable weapon. The mirror, a mystical artifact, revealed its true form as the ultimate weapon in the Liu Yuer master's arsenal, altering the dynamics of the confrontation. Tai Shuli contemplated her past strength, pondering the possibility of shattering the mirror with her former power. Sword Spirit strategized, recognizing the need to confront and defeat the formidable sect master controlling the mirror. Zhao Shueli weighed the options, considering the risks and benefits of shattering the mirror to eliminate the threat it posed. In a bold declaration, Yu Lei volunteered to take on the perilous task of destroying the mirror, determined to turn the tide of the battle. Yu Lei hesitated, not wanting to cause harm to Zhao Shueli once more, mindful of their previous encounters. Seeking guidance, Yu Lei turned to Zhao Shueli, inquiring about the best approach to achieve their goal without causing harm. Sword Spirit suggested locating the mirror's position and destroying it as the primary objective to neutralize the threat it posed. Tai Shuli expressed concern, cautioning against approaching the mirror directly due to its unpredictable and dangerous nature. Despite the risks, Yu Lei pressed forward, determined to confront the mirror head-on and put an end to its influence. Yu Lei's resolve shone brightly as they advanced towards the mirror, undeterred by the looming danger. Drawing closer to the mirror, Yu Lei remained steadfast in their determination to shatter its hold over them and their companions. Zhao Shueli, Tai Shuli, and Sword Spirit rallied around Yu Lei, joining forces to provide support and protection in the face of danger. United in their mission, The group stood together, ready to defend Yulei and overcome whatever challenges lay ahead. Gratitude filled Yulei's heart as they felt the support and camaraderie of their allies, thankful for their presence in this perilous moment. Yulei harbored a secret desire for self-sacrifice, choosing to end their life by shattering the mirror despite their allies' shock. With resolve, Yulei shattered the mirror, fulfilling their ultimate goal but leaving their companions stunned by the drastic action. The Liu Yuer master reacted with disbelief at Yulei's decisive action, realizing the consequences of their plan to break the mirror. Despite achieving their objective, Yulei felt no satisfaction in surviving the ordeal, grappling with the unexpected outcome. Following the mirror's destruction, Zhao Xueli succumbed to unconsciousness, her fate hanging in the balance. Yulei acted swiftly, rescuing Zhao Xueli from harm's way as the shards of the mirror fell around them. Sword Spirit too was taken aback by Zhao Xueli's sacrifice, marveling at her bravery in the face of danger. Though safe from immediate danger, Zhao Xueli remained unconscious, her condition a cause for concern among her companions. United in purpose, the group rallied together, overcoming the remaining obstacles to emerge victorious against the Liu Yuer master and their followers. With the battle won, attention turned to Zhao Xueli's well-being as she received treatment in the Medicine King's Valley, the first step towards her recovery. Yulei, focused on Zhao Xueli, was startled by the sudden appearance of Sword Spirit behind him. Sword Spirit questioned Yulei about Shenning-ju, seeking clarity and honesty in their exchange. Yulei contemplated the consequences and decided to confess to Sword Spirit, anticipating her potential retaliation. In turn, Yulei confronted Sword Spirit about her own deception, seeking to address the imbalance of trust. Sword Spirit's anger flared as she felt betrayed by Yulei's admission, her emotions bubbling to the surface. With fury in her eyes, Sword Spirit brandished her sword menacingly, ready to confront Yulei for his deceit. She issued a dire warning, demanding the truth from Yulei under the threat of dire consequences. Sword Spirit's rage intensified, fueled by a desire to avenge her perceived betrayal by Yulei. Yulei defended himself, reminding Sword Spirit of his own mission to find Shen Ningju upon leaving the mountain. With the ball in Sword Spirit's court, Yulei left the decision of his fate in her hands, awaiting her judgment. Sword Spirit, despite her anger, chose not to end Yulei's life, opting instead to accompany him in his quest for Shen Ningju. She sheathed her sword, indicating a truce with Yulei, though her wariness lingered in the air. Resolved to aid Yulei in his mission, Sword Spirit committed to following him until they found Shen Ningju. Before parting ways, Sword Spirit issued a stern warning to Yulei, emphasizing the importance of honesty and trust in their partnership. Mistress Baicho Qi emerged, having prepared everything for Zhao Xueli's recovery, bringing relief to the group. Observing Zhao Xueli's improved condition, the group felt a sense of reassurance and hope for her recovery. Yulei reached out to Zhao Xueli, expressing his regret for the role he played in her loss of cultivation. Yulei offered a heartfelt apology to Zhao Xueli, acknowledging the gravity of his actions and their impact on her. Mistress Baicho Qi remarked on the difficulty of repairing Zhao Xueli's cultivation, underscoring the challenges ahead. Offering words of wisdom, Mistress Baicho Qi advised Zhao Xueli to be gentle with herself. Zhao Xueli's determination radiated, her resolve unyielding in the face of challenges. Mistress Baicho Qi wove a metaphor, likening their situation to the transient lives of mayflies. Zhao Xueli remained steadfast, her resolve unwavering despite differing opinions. Mistress Baicho Qi hesitated, reluctant to endorse Zhao Xueli's chosen path. Yulei extended a helping hand, offering assistance to both parties involved. Mistress Baicho Qi acquiesced, acknowledging Yulei's potential impact on their journey's success. The mistress delved into the realm of knowledge, elucidating the use of Yang Shenji, immortal herbs pivotal in cultivation-based restoration. Zhao Xueli's memory stirred, recalling previous encounters with the legendary Yang Shenji. Mistress Baicho Qi unveiled a startling revelation, disclosing the transformation of their surroundings into the enigmatic realm of the sect of nature. Zhao Xueli's reaction was one of astonishment, her senses reeling at the revelation of the sect of nature's existence. Mistress Baicho Qi elaborated further on the nature sect to Zhao Xueli, delving into its intricacies and philosophies. Zhao Xueli expressed gratitude to Mistress Baicho Qi for instilling hope and determination within her. However, Mistress Baicho Qi cautioned that gaining entry into the secret realm would pose significant challenges. Yulei's spirits lifted upon learning about the trials ahead. Yulei eagerly inquired once more about the mysterious realm, seeking more details from Mistress Baicho Qi. Yulei secretly harbored doubts about whether the realm's entrance would be beneficial for Zhao Xueli. Perceptive as ever, Mistress Baicho Qi astutely observed Yulei's growing affection for Zhao Xueli. Turning the conversation, Mistress Baicho Qi questioned Yulei about the secret realm's structure, revealing its 4 distinct areas teeming with formidable monsters. Contemplating the realm's regions, Yulei pondered the challenges that lay ahead. Mistress Baicho Qi reassured Yulei that the mentor of the nature realm, with years of study under his belt, would offer guidance and suggest the optimal path forward. Yulei's anger flared as he adamantly rejected the notion of taking the safe route, determined to face the challenges head-on. Abruptly, Yulei's demeanor shifted as he implored Mistress Baicho-Chi for information regarding the route. Mistress Baicho-Chi reassured Yulei, citing her close friendship with the mentor, ensuring his assistance. Zhao Shueli expressed her joy and gratitude towards Mistress Baicho-Chi for her invaluable support. Yulei, now in high spirits, invited Zhao Shueli for a day out brimming with happiness. Confident and eager, Yulei displayed a keen interest in spending quality time with Zhao Shueli. Yulei, expressing his deep attachment, declared his willingness to face any challenge alongside Zhao Shueli. Yulei nearly divulged his secret plans to them, hinting at his underlying intentions. Meanwhile, 3,000 feet below the nature sect, a bustling community of both animals and people thrived. Life flourished within the depths of the nature sect, where harmony between humans and nature prevailed. Life as a Z-person in the nature sect grew monotonous for people, lacking stimulation and adventure, prompting a yearning for something more fulfilling. Seated at Medicine King's Valley's table, Zhao Shueli and Yulei prepared for a meal, seeking solace in the tranquil setting. Zhao Shueli graciously offered Yulei a herbal meal, showcasing her care and empathy, fostering a bond between them. Yulei embraced the herbal meal eagerly, appreciating Zhao Shueli's kindness and the nourishment it provided. Tai Shuli, Yulei's spirit companion, unexpectedly joined them, adding an unexpected twist to the meal. Tai Shuli indulged in the meal with gusto, relishing each bite and adding an element of surprise to the gathering. Zhao Shueli and the sword spirit were surprised by Tai Shuli's presence, their reactions reflecting a mix of curiosity and disbelief. Yulei, feeling a blend of embarrassment and irritation, urged Tai Shuli to behave appropriately, seeking to maintain composure. Intrigued by Tai Shuli's power, the sword spirit questioned her origin, sparking a discussion about Yulei's connection to her. Tai Shuli, feeling defensive, responded curtly to the sword spirit's inquiries, revealing glimpses of her fiery personality. As tensions flared, Zhao Shueli found herself drawn into the conflict, growing equally angry with Tai Shuli, further fueling the discord. Tai Shuli, feeling provoked by Zhao Shueli's response, retaliated angrily, demanding her immediate departure from the scene. Sensing the escalating confrontation, the sword spirit swiftly intervened, seeking to quell the rising animosity between the two. Yulei stood by, feeling increasingly perplexed and unsure how to navigate the intensifying conflict unfolding before him. Confusion clouded Yulei's mind as he struggled to comprehend the sudden turn of events and the emotions swirling around him. Seeking refuge from the chaos, Zhao Shueli and Yulei retreated to a quieter, more secluded spot away from the fray. In the solitude, Master Guang reached out to Zhao Shueli, expressing genuine happiness at her progress and recovery. Grateful for Master Guang's support and guidance, Zhao Shueli eagerly embraced the opportunity to strengthen her connection with him. Engaging in meaningful dialogue, Zhao Shueli began to establish a deeper rapport with Master Guang, sharing her thoughts and experiences with him. Intrigued by Yulei's journey and accomplishments, Master Guang directed his attention towards him. Despite his role as a swordmaster, Yulei displayed immature behavior towards Master Guang, showcasing a lack of respect and understanding. Displeased with Yulei's conduct, Master Guang's anger flared, highlighting the seriousness of the situation. Master Guang clarified that the test was designed to prepare Yulei for the challenges ahead, aiming to instill resilience and determination. Confused by Master Guang's intentions, Yulei struggled to grasp the purpose behind the test, feeling lost and uncertain. Master Guang urged Yulei to rise to the occasion, encouraging him to demonstrate his skills and prove himself worthy. Emphasizing the stakes, Master Guang warned Yulei that failure would result in the loss of his esteemed title as a swordmaster. Despite the pressure, Yulei exuded confidence and determination, eager to accept the challenge and prove his worth. Confirming Yulei's readiness to compete for the title, Master Guang acknowledged his determination and resolve. Zhao Shueli, concerned for Yulei's well-being, reminded him of the formidable talent possessed by Zhang Gaochan, urging him to prepare diligently. Witnessing Yulei's newfound confidence, Zhao Shueli was taken aback, surprised by his sudden transformation and bold demeanor. Yulei's unwavering determination overshadowed any fear of death, his focus squarely on the challenges ahead, undeterred by the risks. Boldly, Yulei declared his readiness to live boldly and face death fearlessly, his resolve unshakable. Zhao Shueli and Master Guang exchanged shocked glances, astonished by Yulei's audacious words and demeanor. Persisting in his inquiry, Yulei sought clarification, pondering the concept of immortality beyond death. Master Guang, deeply impressed by Yulei's unwavering confidence and conviction, admired his fearless attitude. Yulei's resolute stance and confidence left Master Guang in awe, recognizing the strength of his character and spirit. Master Guang expressed his anticipation for Zhao Shueli's return to the sect, eager to witness her continued growth and development. Pointing toward the vast expanse of the nature sect realm, Master Guang cautioned Yulei to tread carefully, mindful of the dangers that lay ahead. Zhao Shueli, filled with admiration for Yulei's strength and resilience, voiced her confidence in his abilities and steadfast heart. Yulei reiterated his lack of fear towards death, emphasizing his unwavering resolve to confront any challenge head-on, undaunted by the prospect of mortality. Within the confines of the nature sect, the mentor, a figure of wisdom and authority, deliberated over concerns plaguing his sect. Troubled by the well-being of someone under his care, the mentor grappled with a sense of responsibility for the welfare of his disciples. Filled with a deep sense of duty, the mentor believed he should bear the burden of every aspect within the sect. Expressing gratitude towards his mentor's genuine concern, the student acknowledged the mentor's dedication to his disciples' welfare. Surprisingly, the mentor's reaction was one of anger, perhaps feeling misunderstood or underappreciated for his efforts and intentions. Abruptly, Zhao Shueli appeared, disrupting the serene atmosphere to meet the mentor of the nature sect, catching them off guard. The mentor and his attentive student exchanged a quick glance, silently acknowledging Zhao Shueli's unexpected arrival. Surprise flashed across the mentor's face as he registered Zhao Shueli's presence, momentarily halting their activities. Reacting swiftly, the mentor gestured to his student, indicating to assume the role of mentor for their interaction. Intrigued, Zhao Shueli surveyed the room, curious about the mentor's identity. With grace, Zhao Shueli introduced herself, articulating the purpose of her visit with sincerity. Startling both Zhao Shueli and his astute student, the mentor calmly confessed his prior knowledge of her. Perplexity marked Zhao Shueli's expression, puzzled by the mentor's composed response. Sensing the unspoken cue, the mentor's attentive student discerned the subtle message conveyed. A silent understanding passed between the mentor and his student, acknowledging the conveyed message with a shared glance, wordlessly. The mentor extended an invitation for Zhao Shueli and Yulei to enter the secret realm, a gesture met with cautious optimism. Yulei sensed an oddity in the mentor's demeanor, a subtle shift that piqued his intuition. Despite the faint unease, Yulei pushed aside his suspicions, focusing instead on his purpose for seeking the mentor's guidance. Before venturing into the secret realm, Yulei directed a question to the mentor, seeking clarity and guidance. Yulei expressed their intention to thoroughly explore every corner of the secret realm in search of Yang Shenzi's whereabouts. Additionally, Yulei expressed a desire to confront any creatures inhabiting the mysterious realm, determined to overcome any obstacles in their quest. Despite his resolve, Yulei's thoughts wandered, hinting at deeper concerns lurking beneath the surface. Recognizing the weight of Yulei's inquiries, the mentor of the nature sect paused, contemplating the implications of their request. With a measured decision, the mentor granted Yulei permission to pursue their quest for answers regarding Yang Shenji within the secret realm. Grateful for the mentor's guidance, Zhao Shueli and Yulei expressed their appreciation before embarking on their journey into the unknown depths of the secret realm. Zhao Shueli and Yulei proceeded towards their designated resting place, anticipating a moment of respite after their eventful encounter with the mentor. Meanwhile, the mentor's gaze shifted to his student, reflecting on past instances where individuals had become ensnared due to careless navigation. His student mirrored the mentor's confusion, contemplating the complexity of their current situation. Recognizing the urgency, the mentor suggested enlisting additional help to search for those who might be lost. With a sense of responsibility, the mentor issued orders to locate the missing individuals and ensure the safety of Zhao Shueli and Yulei. Meanwhile, Zhao Shueli and Yulei embarked on their journey into the depths of the secret realm, eager to uncover its mysteries. Yulei pondered the mentor's strategic approach, contemplating the necessity of procuring a single rabbit from the secret realm. Sensing the gravity of their quest, Zhao Shueli requested the Shuyuan sword from Yulei, seeking its protection. However, Yulei hesitated, proposing to assist Zhao Shueli instead of relinquishing the sword. Surprised by Yulei's unexpected response, Zhao Shueli was left momentarily stunned, processing the implications of his offer. Yulei devised a plan to distract the monsters, allowing Zhao Shueli to search without interference, a selfless act born from his deep devotion. Convinced it was the optimal strategy, he resolved to sacrifice himself for her safety, considering it a noble cause. Calling out to Zhao Shueli once more, Yulei had an urgent request, needing her attention for a crucial matter. He insisted on accompanying her this time, determined to provide unwavering protection and support. The sight of Zhao Shueli's flushed face hinted at the emotional impact of Yulei's offer, perhaps stirring gratitude within her. With their plan set in motion, they embarked on their mission with determination and resolve. Swift and nimble, Yulei managed to snatch a rabbit from the secret realm, his agility proving crucial. Racing away with the stolen rabbit, adrenaline surged through Yulei's veins, fueling his daring escape. Meanwhile, Zhao Shueli watched Yulei's actions attentively, her concern mingled with admiration for his bravery. Faced with uncertainty, Zhao Shueli turned to the Shuyuan sword for guidance and protection in their perilous endeavor. The sword spirit urged her to take decisive action, signaling the next phase of their quest. Yulei surveyed the valley ahead, sensing a potential dead end, contemplating their next move with strategic foresight. In a calculated move, he hurled the stolen rabbit towards the guard bunnies, initiating a diversionary tactic. Reacting swiftly, the guard bunnies pursued Yulei, sensing the intrusion into their domain. Despite the impending danger, Yulei found a sense of grim satisfaction in his sacrificial role, prepared to face whatever fate awaited him. Maintaining his facade, Yulei extended his hand towards the guard bunnies, feigning combat as a distraction. Unexpectedly, a surge of energy surged from Yulei's hand, catching both him and the guard bunnies off guard. Shocked and bewildered, the other rabbits recoiled at the display of Yulei's newfound power, unsure of how to react. Yulei's attack proved formidable, unleashing a strength he never knew he possessed, surprising even himself. Bewildered by the revelation of his latent abilities, Yulei grappled with the implications of his newfound power, uncertain of what it meant for their mission. Confusion clouded Yulei's mind as he grappled with the unexpected outcome of his attack. Frustration simmered within him, fueling a desire to provoke the other bunnies into attacking him. Despite the chaos, Yulei still harbored a lingering hope for a chance to meet his end. Desperation drove him to propose to the bunnies that they absorb his energy until his demise. However, Yulei stipulated that they could only do so if they refrained from retreating. Determined to carry out his plan, Yulei boldly reached out to steal another rabbit. Securing another rabbit, he urged them to split it apart, further provoking the guard bunnies. Enraged, the guard bunnies prepared to retaliate against Yulei's audacity. Despite the imminent danger, Yulei appeared strangely content, almost welcoming the impending attack. Summoning his resolve, Yulei clenched his fist, preparing for the impending confrontation. With a burst of determination, he unleashed his attack from his clenched fist, surprising the guard bunnies. Empowered by his newfound strength, Yulei stood tall and resolute in the face of adversity. However, his confidence wavered as he began to feel a twinge of pain in his fist. Undeterred, Yulei braced himself as the guard bunnies prepared for another assault. Sensing the imminent threat, the guard bunnies positioned themselves to launch a coordinated attack. Despite the looming danger, Yulei's resolve remained unshaken, his determination unwavering. Meanwhile, beneath the shade of a nearby tree, Zhao Xueli and the sword spirit observed the unfolding chaos. Contemplating their next move, Zhao Xueli speculated that Lingji might not be located on the first floor of the secret realm. With a sense of urgency, she resolved to lend her assistance to Yulei and hurried to join the fray. As Yulei valiantly battled against the guard bunnies, Zhao Xueli approached, ready to offer her support in their struggle. Yulei urged the guard bunnies to intensify their efforts in their confrontation with him. Despite his determination, fatigue began to weigh heavily on Yulei as the battle dragged on. Remarkably, Yulei remained unperturbed by the prospect of death, finding solace in the resolution of his fate. Strangely content, Yulei found a twisted sense of happiness in facing his mortality head-on. Abruptly, Zhao Xueli and the sword spirit launched a surprise attack against the guard bunnies. Shocked by their intervention, Yulei's plans were thrown into disarray as he had hoped for the bunnies' aggression. Concerned for his well-being, Zhao Xueli inquired about Yulei's condition amidst the chaos. Seizing the opportunity, Yulei assured Zhao Xueli that he was managing well in the skirmish. However, inwardly conflicted, Yulei grappled with his desire for death juxtaposed with his inability to achieve it. Attempting to downplay his efforts, Yulei feigned indifference to the intensity of his struggle against the bunnies. The sword spirit interjected, drawing a parallel to Shen Ningju's mastery of the sword heart technique. Revered as the foremost sword cultivator, Shen Ningju's technique left an indelible mark on swordsmanship. Disappointed by Yulei's performance, the sword spirit failed to find the same brilliance in his actions. Yulei found himself puzzled by the sword spirit's assessment, questioning his own abilities and worthiness. Deep in contemplation, Yulei seated himself upon the ground, pondering the intricacies of the sword heart technique and his own shortcomings in its mastery. Yulei's journey took an unexpected turn as he unearthed the cryptic sword heart technique in an ancient manuscript, sparking a relentless pursuit of its secrets. He marveled at the unparalleled sharpness of the mana wielded by practitioners of this arcane art, a testament to their formidable skill. However, his admiration soon gave way to dismay upon discovering the inherent limitation of the sword heart technique. Its mana capacity stagnated at the initial level. This revelation shattered Yulei's perception of his mastery, prompting a fervent quest for advancement. After years of dedicated study, two potential solutions emerged, offering a glimmer of hope amidst the uncertainty. The first solution proposed encasing the sword heart's core within a protective shell, promising to enhance its capabilities while circumventing the issue of mana limitation. Conversely, the second solution presented a daunting challenge, recasting the sword heart entirely, a proposition fraught with risk and uncertainty. Despite the inherent fear associated with such a drastic measure, Yulei found himself strangely invigorated by the prospect of embracing the unknown. The allure of transcending his limits and attaining new heights of mastery fueled his determination to confront the obstacles ahead. Standing at the threshold of uncertainty, Yulei embraced the fear that once hindered him. The sword heart's fragility added a layer of peril to each forging attempt, amplifying the stakes with every strike of the hammer. Intriguingly, the sword heart technique seemed intricately linked to the cultivator's very essence, tapping into the depths of their being. Should the sword heart shatter, it spelled certain doom for the wielder, a fact that sent shivers down Wai Li's spine. Yi Li's peculiar joy stemmed from the realization that this fragility held the promise of a swift end. Grateful for what he perceived as a convenient path to death, Yi Li's mood took an unexpected turn towards contentment. He entertained the notion that this method might evade detection by the system, adding a layer of intrigue to his plans. Zhao Shueli found Yulei's behavior perplexing, unable to decipher the motives behind his sudden shift in demeanor. Seizing an opportunity, Wai Lei enlisted Zhao Shueli's help in distracting the monsters on the second floor, furthering his clandestine agenda. Wai La harbored hopes that the sword heart technique held the key to restoring his depleted mana reserves, fueling his determination. Meanwhile, Zhao Shueli remained puzzled by the cryptic methods Wai Li proposed for mana restoration, questioning their efficacy and safety. Wai Li raised the concept of blood refinement as a potential solution to their mana deficiency, sparking intrigue among the group. Accompanied by Zhao Shueli and the Sword Spirit, they ventured to the second floor of the secret realm, bracing themselves for the challenges ahead. Their journey led them to the peak of a towering mountain, offering a vantage point over the mysterious landscape below. Consulting the instructions, Wai Li uncovered the primary threat lurking on this floor, the formidable rock-armed ape. Their task became clear: to slay the beast and harvest its vital blood essence to further their quest. The Sword Spirit expressed eagerness to employ the potent Shen Ningju technique in combat, adding to their arsenal. Wai Lei exuded unwavering confidence, believing they could overcome any obstacle by harnessing the mana of their fallen foes. Wai Lei saw an opportunity to leverage the perceived weakness of the sword heart technique to their advantage in battle. Zhao Shueli sought clarification on the rock-armed ape's location, prompting ULA to prepare for the impending confrontation. Undeterred by the looming threat, Wai Lei stood firm, ready to confront the monstrous adversary and seize victory. Wai Lei drew reassurance from the presence of the Sword Spirit, convinced that their alliance would navigate them safely through any adversity they faced. With unwavering confidence, the Sword Spirit projected an aura of strength and determination, instilling Yule with a renewed sense of purpose. Guided by the innate instincts of the sword heart technique, they zeroed in on the monster-infested area with precision and determination. Sensing the imminent danger ahead, the Sword Spirit urged Yule to firmly grasp her hilt, signaling the beginning of their perilous journey. As Yule tightened his grip, the Sword Spirit surged with power, propelling them forward with incredible velocity and agility. Swiftly traversing the landscape, they raced towards their destination, their resolve unyielding in the face of impending danger. Upon reaching the designated battleground, they prepared themselves for the inevitable clash with the monstrous foes that awaited them. Mindful of their accelerated pace, Yule advised the Sword Spirit to exercise caution and moderation in their flight to avoid unnecessary risks. Zhao Shueli's vigilant warning served as a timely reminder for Yule to remain vigilant and alert to the looming threats that surrounded them. As they surveyed the terrain, Yule's keen eyes discerned the ominous presence of the approaching monsters. The aggressive and enraged monsters surged forward, their hostility palpable as they prepared to unleash their fury upon Yule and Zhao Shueli. Undeterred by the looming threat, the duo braced themselves for the impending onslaught, with the Sword Spirit poised to join the fray. A solemn warning escaped the lips of the Sword Spirit, urging caution and vigilance as they prepared to engage their formidable adversaries. With a swift and decisive motion, the Sword Spirit initiated the attack, launching herself towards the advancing monsters with unparalleled grace and precision. The force of the assault struck true, causing the targeted creatures to freeze momentarily in shock and disbelief. Caught off guard by the unexpected turn of events, the momentarily immobilized monsters provided a fleeting opportunity for the group to regroup and strategize. However, amidst the chaos, other lurking monsters seized the opportunity to launch their own offensive, targeting Zhao Shueli with malicious intent. Through sheer agility and quick thinking, Zhao Shueli managed to evade the incoming onslaught, narrowly escaping harm's way. As the situation escalated, additional monsters converged upon Yule, their menacing presence casting a shadow of uncertainty over the battlefield. Caught off guard by the sudden onslaught, both Zhao Shueli and the Sword Spirit stood momentarily stunned. With grim determination, the relentless monsters closed in on Yule, their menacing advance driving him towards the brink of confrontation. Startled by the coordinated effort of the creatures, Yule found himself taken aback by the unexpected turn of events. Bracing himself for the impending onslaught, Yule positioned himself squarely in the path of the monster's impending attack. Meanwhile, Zhao Shueli and the Sword Spirit watched in shock and disbelief as they observed Yule's bold response to the looming threat. Summoning every ounce of his resolve, Yule unleashed a powerful strike from his sword, channeling his inner strength into the decisive blow. Even Yu Lei himself was astonished by the potency of his attack, the sheer force of his strike catching him off guard. Contemplating the events unfolding before him, Yu Lei couldn't help but marvel at the prowess of the spirit stage he had attained. Undeterred by his initial shock, Yu Li pressed on, launching another ferocious assault against the encroaching monsters with renewed determination. To his astonishment, Yu Lei once again witnessed the remarkable effectiveness of his swordsmanship as his blade sliced effortlessly through the monsters' ranks. Overwhelmed by a wave of disbelief, Yu Li struggled to comprehend the sheer efficacy of his swordplay. Yu Lei speculated that the monsters appeared weakened, a notion echoed by Zhao Shueli and the sword spirit. Together, they pondered the peculiar phenomenon, questioning the accuracy of the instructions provided by the mentor of the nature sect. Doubt crept into Yu Li's mind as he considered the possibility of misinformation from their mentor. However, Zhao Shueli remained steadfast in her belief that their mentor wouldn't lead them astray. The sword spirit shared in their uncertainty, finding the situation increasingly perplexing. Astonished by Yu Li's effortless dispatching of the monsters, the sword spirit marveled at his newfound strength. The sword spirit speculated that the monsters appeared underpowered, further fueling their curiosity. Perhaps Yu Lei possessed a strength akin to the legendary Shen Ningju, the sword spirit mused. Yet, doubts lingered as the sword spirit hesitated to fully embrace this explanation. Yu Lei suspected that abnormalities within the secret realm may be at play, casting doubt on their surroundings. Zhao Shueli's confusion mirrored Yu Li's as they grappled with the unexplained anomalies. She questioned their mentor's motives in allowing them access to the secret realm, searching for answers. However, Yu Lei remained undeterred, confident that these uncertainties wouldn't derail their plans. Resolute in his pursuit of mastery, Yu Lei expressed his desire to continue cultivating the sword heart technique. Unfazed by the monster's presence, Yu Li's determination remained unwavering. Concerned for Yu Lei's well-being, Zhao Shueli urged him to stay safe amidst the unknown dangers. With a sense of urgency, Zhao Shueli instructed the sword spirit to depart from their current location. Together, they retreated from the scene, seeking a moment of respite and reflection. Alone once more, Yu Lei refocused his attention, preparing to take the next crucial steps in his journey. With unwavering resolve, Yu Lei steeled himself for the challenges that lay ahead, ready to harness the power of mana. The mentor of the nature sect erupted in a blaze of anger, his disappointment cutting deep as he confronted the quivering disciples, their faces a portrait of dread. With heads bowed in submission, the disciples knelt before their mentor, silently bracing for the storm about to descend upon them. Confusion reigned among the disciples, their minds clouded with uncertainty over their fate within the sect. Anxiety coiled in their chests, each breath heavy with the weight of impending consequences. In hushed tones, the disciples exchanged nervous whispers, desperately trying to unravel the mystery of their mentor's ire. Meanwhile, Yu Li remained steadfast, his focus unwavering as he poured himself into tempering the sword's heart. Confidence exuded from Yu Li, a beacon of strength amidst the turmoil, his resolve unshakable. Suddenly, Yu Li's concentration shattered as a startling apparition materialized before him. An iron sword materialized in the air, its presence both enigmatic and foreboding, stirring a sense of urgency within Yu Li. Without hesitation, Yu Lei reached out his hand towards the mysterious blade, ready to embrace the challenges it promised with unwavering determination. The art of tempering the sword's heart mirrored the skillful craftsmanship of a blacksmith forging an iron sword, each strike imbued with precision and purpose. Like a magician wielding a mystical hammer, Yu Lei endeavored to mold and refine the essence of the sword's heart, channeling his focus and energy into the task at hand. With determination etched on his face, Yu Lei poised himself to deliver a decisive blow, ready to test his mettle against the formidable challenge. Yet as the hammer struck the sword's heart, searing pain coursed through Yu Li's hand, a harsh reminder of the perilous nature of his undertaking. Grimacing against the agony, Yu Li grappled with the realization that this endeavor was fraught with danger beyond his initial expectations. Undeterred by the setback, Yu Li persisted, each strike met with resistance and renewed injury, yet driven by an unyielding resolve. With each blow, Yu Li felt the weight of mortality pressing down upon him, the echoes of impending doom resonating in his consciousness. Contemplating the fragility of the technique, Yu Li sought a new approach, a strategy born from the crucible of trial and error. A spark of inspiration ignited within Yu Li's mind, leading him to employ multiple hammers in a relentless assault against the sword's heart. With each successive strike, Yu Li's determination grew, his efforts rewarded as the system acknowledged his advancement to the first level of the art stage. However, doubt crept into Yu Li's thoughts, questioning the true extent of his power and prowess in the face of such adversity. Frustration gnawed at him, a turbulent storm brewing beneath the surface as he grappled with the limitations of his own abilities. The relentless pounding of the hammer exacted a toll upon Yu Li's body and spirit, each blow a testament to his unwavering resolve. Yet, amidst the pain and turmoil, Yu Lei recognized the inherent danger lurking within the depths of the sword's heart, a force to be reckoned with. Undaunted by the peril, Yu Li forged ahead, his determination unyielding as he continued to hammer away at the enigmatic essence before him. Drawing upon his inner strength, Yu Lei conjured forth a mighty hammer, a testament to his growing mastery over the arcane arts. With steely determination, Yu Lei raised the massive hammer high, poised to deliver a final decisive blow against the heart of the sword. The impact reverberated through Yu Li's being, sending shock waves of awe and astonishment coursing through his veins as he beheld the power unleashed before him. Yet, even as he grappled with the magnitude of the sword's heart, Yu Lei remained steadfast in his resolve, his determination unwavering in the face of uncertainty. And though his mana had reached the third level, Yu Lei refused to be disheartened. Yu Lei found himself trapped in a paradoxical existence, longing for the release of death yet unable to embrace its solace. Delving into Yu Li's turbulent past, the system unveiled a history fraught with relentless assaults on the sword heart. Seeking clarity amidst the chaos, Yu Li implored for a more accessible explanation. Amidst contemplation of a new strategy, Yu Li entertained the notion of launching a different attack on the sword. Determined to press forward, Yu Li embarked on crafting hammers for the imminent assault, only to find his efforts hampered by depleted mana reserves. Frustration mounted as Yu Li grappled with the dwindling remnants of his magical energy. A sudden sound shattered the silence, drawing Yu Li's attention with an air of mystery. Materializing before him stood a door, its presence laden with intrigue and uncertainty. Meanwhile, disciples of the nature sect puzzled over their inexplicable encounter with the enigmatic portal. Recollecting the moment they stumbled upon it, the disciples pieced together fragmented memories, gradually unraveling the mystery surrounding their plight. Amidst the chaos, certain disciples directed their focus towards unraveling the intricate tapestry of events, driven by an insatiable thirst for understanding. Their minds honed in on the details, craving clarity and closure as they delved deeper into the unfolding narrative. Meanwhile, Zhao Xueli and the Sword Spirit stood as stalwart companions, prepared to face the encroaching menace of monstrous adversaries. With determination etched into their very beings, they readied themselves for the inevitable clash, poised to defend against any threat that dared to challenge them. Abruptly, a formidable monster materialized before them, its imposing presence casting a shadow over the battlefield. In a moment of urgency, Zhao Xueli and the Sword Spirit reached out to Yu Li, seeking his aid in the looming confrontation. Together, they scanned their surroundings, their eyes darting in search of the elusive door that promised escape from the unfolding chaos. Driven by desperation, they sprinted towards the door, their hopes of freedom propelling them forward with a sense of urgency. Yet their efforts were in vain as the door vanished before their very eyes, leaving them stranded amidst the turmoil with no clear path to safety. The Sword Spirit grappled with confusion as it attempted to comprehend the sudden disappearance of their only means of escape. Sharing Zhao Xueli's anxiety, Yu Lei yearned for an exit through the now vanished door, their hopes dimmed by its absence. Yu Li found himself in an unfamiliar locale post-door traversal, grappling with the disorientation it brought. The sight of the altered tree puzzled Yu Lei, stirring a cascade of bewildering thoughts. A nearby pool caught Yu Li's attention, prompting speculation about its nature. Contemplating whether it housed liquid mana, Yu Li peered into its depths. Imagining its potency, Yu Li pondered its potential against adversaries. Meanwhile, Qianye clandestinely observed Yu Li's every move. Qianye, harboring her own agenda, urged Yu Li to partake from the pool. Desiring escape from the secret realm, Qianye sought freedom at any cost. As a chosen royal servant, Qianye coveted liberation from her centuries-long servitude. Qianye's abuse of power spanned a millennium, driven by her insatiable desires and ambitions, heedless of the consequences. For 1,000 years, she wielded authority with impunity, manipulating circumstances to suit her whims. Sensing her impending demise, Qianye confronted the reality of her actions, haunted by the weight of her misdeeds. Acknowledging her transgressions, Qianye humbled herself before her master, pleading for forgiveness and redemption. Moved by her earnest plea, her master dissolved their contract, releasing Qianye from her servitude. Surprised by her master's decision, Qianye's emotions swirled with a mix of relief and uncertainty. Seeking reassurance, Qianye questioned her master about his closest allies and confidants. Despite her longevity, Qianye refrained from consuming humans for sustenance, instead exploiting them for her own ends. Driven by a desire for vengeance, Qianye contemplated torturing her weakened master, reveling in the prospect of his suffering. The old master, weakened by age and illness, grappled with his waning power and uncertain future. Utilizing his remaining power, the old master cast a spell, inducing a deep slumber upon Qianye, hoping his descendants would guide her towards redemption. Entranced by the spell, Qianye drifted into a dreamless sleep, unaware of the events unfolding around her. The old master placed his faith in his descendants, believing they would impart wisdom and compassion upon Qianye. However, as Yu Lei was not his descendant, Qianye sought to manipulate him into drinking from the pool. Qianye harbored ambitions of dominance, desiring to command human labor for her own purposes. Hence, she pressured Yu Li to consume from the pool, intending to enslave him to her will. Fueled by the prospect of freedom, Qianye believed her liberation was within reach. Yu Lei's sudden sighting of Qianye startled her, as she had not anticipated being noticed by him. Shocked by Yu Li's awareness, Qianye's confidence wavered, uncertain of his intentions. Yu Lei, taken aback by Qianye's sudden appearance and behavior, struggled to make sense of the situation amidst her fervent shouts. Yu Lei's inquiry about the woman's identity, specifically if she was young Shenji, hung in the air, laden with uncertainty. Despite initial skepticism, Yu Li couldn't dismiss the possibility entirely, leaving a lingering sense of doubt in their mind. Seeking clarity, Yu Lei pressed further, directly questioning the woman about her true nature and purpose. In response, Qianye hinted at a deeper connection, suggesting she was the guardian spirit of the place, adding layers to the mystery. Qianye's insistence on Yu Li drinking from the pool for strength hinted at her agenda, stirring suspicion within Yu Li's mind. Yu Li's intuition tingled with the unmistakable sense of deception, prompting them to tread cautiously in the unfolding interaction. With quick thinking, Yu Li decided to adopt a facade, pretending to be the young hero in an attempt to gain leverage in the situation. Turning the tables, Yu Li proposed setting trials for the greedy, aiming to expose Qianye's true intentions and test her resolve. Qianye's reaction was swift and intense, her anger bubbling to the surface in response to Yu Li's challenge, adding tension to the encounter. As the conversation unfolded, Yu Li couldn't shake the feeling of familiarity in Qianye's demeanor, that she spoke in a manner reminiscent of Tai Shuli. Yu Li harbored suspicions about Qianye's knack for deception, sensing an underlying duplicity in their interactions. In an attempt to maintain an illusion of abundance, Yu Li exaggerated the richness of their mana, hoping to impress or mislead those around them. Without warning, Yu Li impulsively plunged into the pool, driven by a combination of curiosity and a desire to showcase their prowess. Despite the uncertainty of what lay beneath the surface, Yu Li projected an aura of unwavering confidence and determination. Oblivious to the potential dangers lurking within the pool, Yu Li proceeded with their actions, unaware of any hidden agendas or conspiracies. Initiating a series of intricate maneuvers, Yu Li commenced their performance, seeking to captivate and astonish onlookers with their skills. With a singular focus on harnessing the pool's water, Yu Li channeled their abilities, aiming to absorb its latent energy for their own use. Drawing upon their innate powers, Yu Li deftly extracted mana from the water, demonstrating a mastery over the elemental forces at play. Despite Qianye's apparent indifference, Yu Li remained undeterred, driven by a relentless determination to fulfill their objectives. Meanwhile, within the depths of the secret realm, Zhao Xueli and the Sword Spirit embarked on their own journey. Zhao Xueli utilized her formidable powers to establish a connection within the realm, seeking any sign of Yu Li's presence amidst the arcane energies. Her efforts yielded no results, leaving Zhao Xueli bewildered and dismayed by the absence of any trace of Yu Li. The Sword Spirit, however, remained steadfast in their belief that Yu Li remained within the realm, confident in their assessment of the situation. Speculating on the possibility of a teleportation enchantment within the realm, they pondered the means by which Yu Li could have disappeared from their sight. Despite their concerns, Zhao Xueli's thoughts were consumed by worry for Yu Li's well-being, fearing the worst amidst the uncertainty of their whereabouts. Contrarily, the Sword Spirit maintained a sense of assurance, convinced that the Nature Sect would be aware of Yu Li's progress on the path to becoming a sword master. Meanwhile, Yu Lei confronted Qianye, inquiring about the pool's significance in relation to young Shenji's hidden whereabouts. Qianye, misinterpreting Yu Li's intentions, presumed that Yu Lei was merely taking his time to fill the pool with water. Deluded by her own ambitions, Qianye envisioned Yu Lei as a valuable asset, convinced of his role as her devoted servant within the sect. Unbeknownst to Qianye, her perceptions were clouded by her own desires. Qianye, seeking knowledge from Yu Li, requested guidance on understanding the perils of the world, hoping to gain insights into its intricacies. Yu Li, feeling a twinge of irritation, responded with a hint of frustration at Qianye's request, sensing a lack of understanding or appreciation for the dangers they faced. Surprised by Yu Li's reaction, Qianye paused, wondering if her own volume had inadvertently caused offense or discomfort to Yu Li. Ignoring Qianye's reaction, Yu Li immersed his hands into the pool water, intent on manipulating its energies for his own purposes. Observing Yu Li's actions, Qianye was taken aback by his unexpected behavior, realizing that Yu Li's intentions might diverge from her own. Despite her initial shock, Qianye remained resolute, convinced of the efficacy of the trap she had meticulously crafted over the span of 100 years. Contemplating her own abilities, Qianye envisioned drawing energy from the surrounding air and transforming it into potent liquid mana, a skill she had honed through years of practice. Reflecting on her progress, Qianye found solace in the fact that her spiritual spring had begun to attract more and more creatures, further enhancing her power and influence. Through relentless absorption of mana, Qianye had successfully reached a new stage in her artistic endeavors, solidifying her mastery over the arcane arts. Undeterred by the unfolding events, Yu Li boldly submerged his head into the pool. Yu Lei submerged himself beneath the pool's surface, eagerly ingesting its mana-infused water, demonstrating his remarkable ability to harness elemental energies. Qianye's astonishment grew as she observed Yu Li's display of power, prompting her to question the prevalence of such formidable cultivators in their era. Contemplating the implications of Yu Li's abilities, Qianye pondered whether he was an exception or if other strong cultivators existed in their time. After consuming a significant amount of mana, Yu Lei ceased his intake, leaving Qianye to speculate on the extent of his capabilities. Qianye marveled at the quantity of mana Yu Lei had absorbed, wondering if he had reached his limit or if there was more to come. Despite her lingering doubts, Qianye couldn't help but feel a sense of optimism, believing she was nearing the fulfillment of her plans. Suddenly, Yu Lei unleashed a surge of powerful energy, catching Qianye off guard and causing her to recoil from its intensity. Overwhelmed by the force of Yu Li's energy, Qianye felt its power resonate deep within her, stirring a mix of awe and apprehension. Urgently, Qianye implored Yu Lei to cease his actions, recognizing the potential danger they posed to both of them. Despite the uncertainty of the situation, Qianye asked the Yu Li to stop that. Qianye's shock deepened as she witnessed the extent of Yu Lei's abilities, realizing the magnitude of his power surpassed her expectations. Yu Lei stood before her, contemplating his next move, perhaps considering the possibility of acquiring even more mana. Determined to satisfy his insatiable hunger for power, Yu Lei resolved to extract additional mana from the pool. Without hesitation, Yu Lei resumed his consumption, drawing from the pool's dwindling reservoir of energy. Qianye could only watch in disbelief as Yu Lei continued his relentless pursuit of mana, seemingly unstoppable in his quest. Yu Lei's voracious appetite knew no bounds as he drained the pool of its remaining mana reserves. Overwhelmed by despair, Qianye wept at the loss of the precious mana she had spent centuries collecting. Suddenly, Qianye felt a sharp pain coursing through her body, a consequence of Yu Li's unchecked actions. Turning to confront Yu Lei, Qianye was met with the sight of him devouring nearby trees, further compounding her distress. Acting swiftly, Qianye intervened to stop Yu Lei's destructive rampage, determined to prevent any further harm. Qianye's swift kick halted Yu Lei's consumption, leaving him bewildered by her sudden aggression. Confusion clouded Yu Lei's thoughts as he tried to comprehend why Qianye had attacked him. Qianye revealed that the trees Yu Lei was consuming were actually part of her own body, shocking him with this revelation. Reflecting on the taste of the trees, Yu Lei likened it to mushrooms, unaware of their true nature. Qianye's anger flared as she corrected Yu Lei, informing him that the trees were the rarest lingzi in the world. Yu Lei's confusion deepened as he processed Qianye's words, realizing the gravity of the situation. In a sudden revelation, Yu Lei deduced Qianye's true identity as Yang Shenzi, the renowned figure of legend. Qianye, taken aback by Yu Li's suspicious behavior, questioned his motives and intentions. Yu Li's unsettling question about consuming her further unnerved Qianye, casting him in a sinister light. Feeling a sense of revulsion, Qianye recoiled from Yu Li, seeing him as more monstrous than any beast she had encountered. Half an hour prior, Yu Li struck the sword with mana, curious about Qianye's response to his actions. Yu Lei remained attentive, observing Qianye's demeanor to gauge her reaction. A quarter of half an hour passed, and Yu Lei continued to await Qianye's response, anticipating the outcome of his actions. Confident in his abilities, Yu Lei believed he could succeed in his tempering endeavors. Determined to achieve his goal, Yu Li resolved to exert even more effort in his efforts. Yu Lei intensified his manipulation of mana, channeling it with greater force and focus. Consuming the mana he had manipulated, Yu Lei felt a surge of power, realizing he had succeeded once again. Following the tempering process, the sword's heart continued to absorb mana, now beginning to draw on Yu Li's blood as well. Overcome by a sudden hunger, Yu Li found himself desperate to absorb all available mana. Driven by his insatiable appetite, Yu Lei sought to consume every last trace of mana, his hunger driving him onward relentlessly. Yu Li, his stomach gnawing at him, eagerly tapped into the mana reserves from the nearby pool, replenishing his energy. In the aftermath, a thought dawned on him. Could the sword heart be exerting its influence over his actions, shaping his decisions? Contemplating further, he entertained the notion that perhaps Qianye, with her enigmatic presence, held the key to untold treasures. However, Qianye's vehement refusal and visible anger made it clear she was not to be controlled or confined again. Undeterred by Qianye's resistance, Yu Lei persisted, determined to uncover the truth behind her significance. Seeking to uncover more about Zhao Shueli's potential gains, Yu Lei probed further, inquiring about additional treasures. Qianye, her suspicions aroused, posed a pointed question. Did Yu Lei harbor intentions of consuming her? With earnest sincerity, Yu Lei reassured her that his intentions were not to devour her entirely, but to understand her significance. Despite Yu Lei's assurances, Qianye's trust in him remained tenuous, her doubts lingering like shadows in the dark. Despite the lingering skepticism, Qianye found herself considering the possibility of striking a mutually beneficial agreement with Yu Lei, albeit cautiously. Yu Lei and Qianye positioned themselves before the imposing tree, anticipation building between them as they awaited what would unfold next. Yu Lei's astonishment peaked as the tree's behavior defied expectation, eliciting a gasp of surprise from him. With precision, Qianye retrieved a single drop from the tree, its significance shrouded in mystery. Passing the enigmatic drop to Yu Lei, Qianye's actions hinted at a gesture of goodwill or collaboration. Gratitude flooded Yu Lei's expression as he accepted the drop, a glimmer of hope igniting within him. Overflowing with appreciation, Yu Lei expressed his heartfelt thanks to Qianye, acknowledging her role in this unexpected turn of events. Qianye maintained a facade of friendliness towards Yu Lei, concealing any reservations or doubts she may harbor. With a symbolic gesture, Qianye metaphorically opened the door once more, offering Yu Lei another opportunity or insight. Yu Lei's curiosity compelled him to glance over his shoulder, perhaps sensing a presence or observing a subtle movement. To his surprise, the figures of the sword spirit and Zhao Shueli materialized behind him, their presence adding another layer of intrigue to the unfolding narrative. Zhao Shueli's concern for Yu Lei's well-being prompted her to inquire about his condition, her tone laced with genuine care. The sword spirit's curiosity led it to question Yu Lei about Qianye, seeking insights into her motivations and intentions. Qianye's irritation simmered slightly at the probing questions from Zhao Shueli and the sword spirit, hinting at underlying tensions. Yu Lei, recognizing Qianye's intelligence, vouched for her capabilities, perhaps attempting to diffuse the growing tension. Qianye's reaction was swift as she reprimanded Yu Lei for daring to touch the tree, her protective instincts kicking in. Yu Lei recoiled from the powerful slap, the sting of it registering on his face as he realized the gravity of his mistake. In a moment of realization, Yu Lei discovered he had merely been pinching the tree, a misunderstanding causing the uproar. Seeking to make amends, Yu Lei offered the juice of the young Shenji to Zhao Shueli, hoping to ease the tension. Zhao Shueli's senses tingled as she felt the potent mana emanating from behind the door, hinting at untold power. Contemplating his fate, Yu Lei entertained the grim possibility of returning to the sect, facing potential conflict with Zhang Gaochan. Zhao Shueli's offer to accompany Yu Lei behind the door spoke volumes of her loyalty and trust in him. Qianye admired Yu Lei's intellect, acknowledging his cunning and resourcefulness in navigating their current predicament. Despite her reservations, Qianye harbored concerns about the dangers lurking behind the door, a sense of foreboding weighing on her mind. Maintaining her facade, Qianye downplayed the potential threats behind the door, instead emphasizing the allure of her master's treasure. Yu Lei, undeterred by the warnings, urged Zhao Shueli to join him in exploring what lay beyond the door, driven by curiosity and ambition. With resolve, Zhao Shueli, the sword spirit, and Yu Lei ventured towards the mysterious door, their fate hanging in the balance. Meanwhile, Qianye contemplated their actions, perhaps sensing the gravity of their decision to venture into the unknown. Crossing the threshold, they found themselves in a grand hall, the air thick with anticipation and uncertainty. Qianye hinted at the presence of treasures left by beast cultivators, adding another layer of intrigue to their surroundings. As they surveyed the hall, Yu Lei's confusion deepened upon encountering intricate formations, hinting at the challenges ahead. Yu Lei's question echoed through the tense air, probing at the heart of their predicament, seeking to understand the sinister purpose behind the formation. In a sudden turn of events, Qianye vanished from their midst, leaving behind a bewildered and stunned group. The sword spirit, taken aback by Qianye's sudden disappearance, struggled to comprehend the abruptness of her absence. As if choreographed by unseen hands, the door slammed shut, sealing their fate within the mysterious chamber. Fear gripped Zhao Shueli as she realized the gravity of their situation, sensing the ominous weight of confinement descending upon them. Unbeknownst to the others, Qianye orchestrated their entrapment, a twisted scheme unfolding before their eyes. Qianye's malevolent smile sent shivers down their spines, betraying her true intentions as she reveled in their plight. With a chilling calmness, Qianye unveiled the true nature of the formation, a prison designed to contain the most sinister of creatures. Yu Lei's mind reeled at the revelation of evil-blooded beasts, struggling to comprehend the darkness lurking within the chamber. Shock reverberated through Zhao Shueli and the sword spirit as they grappled with the horrifying truth unveiled by Qianye, their worst fears realized. Zhao Shueli's voice trembled slightly as she sought confirmation of the ominous legend regarding the descent of evil blood from the sky. Qianye affirmed the truth of the legend, admitting her involvement alongside the beast cultivators in capturing the malevolent substance. The revelation struck a chord of dread, as they realized the catastrophic implications for ordinary people caught in the crossfire. Over decades, the beast cultivators dedicated themselves to capturing and containing the malevolent beasts spawned from the evil blood's descent. Qianye wielded formidable power as the controller of these beasts, a testament to her mastery over the dark forces at play. The narrative took a sinister turn as Qianye recounted the betrayal she endured, the beast cultivators attempting to transform her into an evil-blooded beast. Yuli's mind whirled with confusion and disbelief as he struggled to comprehend the depths of Qianye's tragic tale. Seeking clarity amidst the chaos, Yuli probed further into the role and motives of the enigmatic beast cultivators. The sword spirit interjected, urging Qianye to shed light on the beast cultivators' interests and pursuits beyond capturing malevolent creatures. Qianye revealed yet another layer of darkness within the beast cultivators' activities, disclosing their involvement in creating artificial beasts. The revelation left the sword spirit and Yuli in a state of utter shock, struggling to process the dark truths revealed by Qianye. Despite the turmoil, Zhao Shuili remained steadfast in her skepticism of Qianye, her trust in the enigmatic figure shaken to its core. With a firm resolve, Zhao Shuili asserted her protective instincts, vowing to shield Yuli from any harm orchestrated by Qianye. Qianye dismissed Zhao Shuili's concerns, accusing Yuli of greed and implying that he deserved whatever fate befell him. Echoing her disdain for humanity's inherent flaws, Qianye condemned their propensity for greed and self-interest. Suddenly, the formation began to dissipate, signaling a shift in the unfolding events within the chamber. Yuli's astonishment was palpable as he witnessed the seal vanishing before his eyes, opening up new possibilities and dangers. Undeterred by the chaos, Zhao Shuili, the sword spirit, and Yuli braced themselves for the challenges ahead, united in their determination. With steely resolve, they descended to the ground, ready to confront the malevolent beasts lurking in the shadows. Their first adversary emerged, a monstrous spider beast, its presence heralding the beginning of a harrowing battle against the forces of darkness. Yuli's astonishment was evident as he beheld the formidable spider monster before him, its presence unsettling. Qianye observed the human's fear with a hint of amusement, her contempt for their vulnerability evident. Yuli's mind raced as he processed the anomaly of encountering the spider monster outside its expected habitat within the secret realm. Qianye's revelation of the monster's formidable strength, ranking at least on the 7th level of spirit, heightened the stakes of their confrontation. With determination, Yuli unsheathed his sword, preparing to engage in combat with the menacing creature. Qianye was taken aback by the display of Yuli's power, her surprise momentarily betraying her composed demeanor. The situation escalated as more spider monsters emerged, surrounding Yuli and his companions with their menacing presence. The spiders advanced, poised to strike at Yuli, their predatory instincts driving them forward. Through swift reflexes and calculated maneuvers, Yuli evaded the spiders' attacks, retaliating with deadly precision. As Yuli unleashed his formidable prowess, the sword spirit, Zhao Shuili, and even Qianye were left in awe of his untapped strength and skill. Yuli wielded his sword with precision, cutting the monstrous spiders into pieces. His strength and determination were evident in every strike, impressing all who witnessed his prowess. Yuli's imposing figure radiated strength and determination, a testament to his resilience. Despite the difficulty, Yuli persevered as he battled the monsters with his sword. The sight of Yuli's triumph left Qianye stunned and shocked, unable to comprehend the extent of his power. Qianye's astonishment was palpable as she watched Yuli effortlessly dispatch a 7th-level spirit stage monster, a feat she never thought possible. Zhao Shuili and the sword spirit stood in awe of Yuli's capabilities, their disbelief mirrored in their expressions. The sword spirit's faith in Yuli's strength remained unshaken, a testament to their bond and Yuli's unwavering resolve. Prepared for the challenge ahead, Qianye readied herself to confront an even more formidable adversary. As the darkness gave way to glowing eyes, the presence of other monsters signaled the imminent threat they faced. From the shadows emerged a wolf monster, its menacing form poised for battle, presenting a new obstacle for Yuli and his companions to overcome. The imposing figure of the wolf monster loomed before Yuli, its presence a daunting challenge. With a fierce gaze, the wolf monster prepared to launch its attack on Yuli, poised for battle. Qianye observed the confrontation, her eyes fixed on the unfolding scene with intense focus. Confident in the wolf monster's abilities, Qianye remained steadfast in her belief in its power. Yuli, recognizing the danger, entrusted Zhao Shuili's safety to the sword spirit, prioritizing their protection above his own. Zhao Shuili's eyes filled with gratitude as she acknowledged Yuli's selflessness. Undeterred by the formidable opponent, Yuli braced himself for the imminent clash with the wolf monster. With a swift motion, Yu Lei unleashed a barrage of attacks from his sword, aiming to gain the upper hand in the battle. Employing strategic tactics, Yu Lei attempted to engage the wolf monster from a distance, exploiting any advantage he could find. Despite Yu Lei's relentless assault, the wolf monster remained resolute, its strength and resilience proving to be a formidable obstacle. Confusion swept over the wolf monster as it struggled to comprehend Yu Lei's tactics, falling into the trap he had set. Yu Lei employed cunning strategies to bewilder the wolf monster, exploiting its vulnerabilities to gain the upper hand in the battle. Dismissing the wolf monster as merely a foolish creature, Yu Lei underestimated its resilience and determination. Despite its ferocity, the wolf monster found itself unable to effectively counter Yu Lei's relentless onslaught. Gradually, the wolf monster's strength waned as Yu Lei's relentless assault took its toll. With a final blow, the wolf monster succumbed to Yu Lei's power, collapsing to the ground in defeat. Witnessing Yu Lei's display of strength once again, Zhao Shueli, the sword spirit, and Qianye were left in awe of his abilities. Yu Lei turned to Qianye, questioning the weakness of the monsters they had faced, prompting a reaction from her. Qianye's anger flared at Yu Lei's remark, her frustration evident as she contemplated their next move. Determined to assert her authority, Qianye resolved to take decisive action in the face of the escalating threat posed by the monsters. Qianye, recognizing the potential for redemption, chose to spare the remaining monsters, opting for mercy over further conflict. Among them stood an iron-armored brown bear, its formidable presence adding to the tension of the moment. An iron-patterned giant chicken monster joined the fray, its size and strength posing a formidable challenge. A fire soul fox added its fiery ferocity to the mix, ready to defend itself against any threat. Lastly, a silver shadow tiger monster emerged, its sleek form exuding a dangerous grace. Despite the intimidating lineup, Yu Lei remained unfazed, his resolve unshaken as he faced the new adversaries. Yu Lei stood tall and resolute, his strength and determination radiating from every fiber of his being. With swift precision, Yu Lei launched a relentless assault on the monsters, his sword slicing through their defenses with ease. The monsters faltered under the onslaught, unable to withstand the might of Yu Lei's attacks. One by one, the monsters fell before Yu Lei's unstoppable onslaught, their defeat a testament to his unwavering strength and skill. Qianye's anger flared as she struggled to comprehend how Yu Lei had effortlessly defeated the monsters. Expressing gratitude to Qianye, Yu Lei revealed his intention to absorb the monster's blood, a crucial step in enhancing his abilities. Yu Lei believed that by tempering the sword heart with the monster's blood, he could unlock new levels of power. Qianye, still reeling from the unexpected turn of events, found herself at a loss for words. Without hesitation, Yu Lei began the process of absorbing the potent essence contained within the monster's blood. Both the sword spirit and Zhao Shueli watched in astonishment as Yu Lei embarked on this mysterious ritual. The air crackled with energy as the surroundings pulsated with the raw power of the absorbed blood. Yu Lei remained focused and determined, channeling all his concentration into the absorption process. Suddenly, Yu Lei's eyes snapped open, a newfound intensity burning within them as the ritual reached its climax. With the infusion of mana from the monster's blood, the sword heart surged with newfound strength, marking a pivotal moment in Yu Lei's journey. A sense of shock washed over Yu Lei as he witnessed a strange transformation taking place within himself. It became apparent that Yu Lei had absorbed the mana from the monster's blood, altering his appearance and demeanor. Yu Lei's eyes turned a sinister shade of red, betraying a disturbing aura of malevolence. An overwhelming hunger consumed Yu Lei, driving him to the brink of desperation. Yu Lei's cries echoed with an insatiable appetite, craving to devour everything in sight. Zhao Shueli and the sword spirit recoiled in horror at Yu Lei's sudden and alarming behavior. Despite their shock, the sword spirit recognized Yu Lei's past kindness in aiding its search for the Shen Ningzhu. With a sense of urgency, the sword spirit moved to restrain Yu Lei, fearing the consequences of his unchecked hunger. Yu Lei's demands for sustenance grew more intense and desperate with each passing moment. The sword spirit acted swiftly, endeavoring to calm Yu Lei's frenzied state and bring him back from the brink of madness. Resorting to drastic measures, the sword spirit encased Yu Lei in a layer of ice, hoping to quell his uncontrollable hunger. Despite the sword spirit's efforts, Yu Lei shattered the icy barrier with ease, his insatiable appetite driving him forward. Yu Lei's menacing aura intensified, his appearance warped by the dark influence of his hunger. Zhao Shueli realized the futility of stopping Yu Lei in his current state, her heart heavy with dread. As desperation set in, the sword spirit scanned their surroundings for a solution to contain Yu Lei's rampage. Suddenly, inspiration struck the sword spirit as it spotted a potential solution from above. Qianye's fear was palpable as she watched Yu Lei's transformation unfold before her eyes. Despite her initial shock, Qianye found solace in the belief that Yu Lei's condition might be linked to the drinking of the pool. Her relief was short-lived, as Yu Lei's gaze fixated on her, his hunger driving him towards her with a terrifying determination. With dread weighing heavily upon her, Qianye braced herself as Yu Lei advanced, his eyes filled with an insatiable hunger that chilled her to the core. Qianye's shock propelled her into action as she sought a means to escape the imminent danger, her instincts screaming for survival. Yu Li, driven by his dark hunger, loomed menacingly over Qianye, poised to strike with primal ferocity. Relief flooded through Qianye as she opened her eyes to find herself miraculously unscathed, spared from Yu Lei's wrath. It was the swift intervention of the sword spirit that saved Qianye, shielding her from harm's way with a protective barrier. Urgency laced the sword spirit's plea as it implored Qianye to aid them in their desperate plight. Sacrificing her own safety, the sword spirit forcefully ejected Qianye from harm's reach, diverting Yu Lei's attention away from her. Mistakenly perceiving Qianye as a source of sustenance, Yu Lei moved towards her with relentless determination, his hunger driving him forward. Yu Lei's relentless advance towards Qianye spurred Zhao Shueli to prompt the sword spirit to enact their plan swiftly. With determination in her voice, Zhao Shueli urged the sword spirit to utilize her powers to protect Qianye from Yu Lei's grasp. Responding to Zhao Shueli's call, the sword spirit unleashed a powerful barrier of protection, enveloping Qianye and shielding her from Yu Lei's relentless pursuit. Yu Lei's confusion deepened as he struggled to comprehend the sword spirit's unexpected maneuver, his hunger momentarily forgotten. Qianye, still reeling from the sudden turn of events, found herself at a loss, her mind racing with uncertainty. Despite the intervention, Yu Lei's hunger remained unabated, his relentless craving for mana driving him forward. Fear gripped Qianye as she desperately sought a means to evade Yu Lei's relentless pursuit and safeguard herself. Zhao Shueli's admiration for the sword spirit's quick thinking grew as she witnessed its effective diversionary tactic. The sword spirit felt a swell of pride and satisfaction at its successful maneuver, bolstered by Zhao Shueli's admiration. With renewed determination, Zhao Shueli and the sword spirit pressed on, resolute in their commitment to execute their plan. Zhao Shueli's unwavering loyalty to Yu Lei compelled her to continue aiding him, refusing to abandon him in his time of need. Yu Lei, driven by an unseen force, began to move towards another area, his actions guided by a mysterious instinct. As Yu Lei's journey led him to a new location, he opened his eyes to find himself in an unfamiliar environment. Yu Lei's gaze fell upon a figure standing before him, a girl whose presence seemed to hold significance. The girl revealed herself as Yu Lei's master, prompting a surge of realization within him. Shen Ningju's revelation stunned Yu Lei as he grasped the true identity of the enigmatic figure before him. Shen Ningju, acknowledging the gravity of the situation, voiced her concerns regarding the flaws in the sword heart technique. Yu Lei, now acutely aware of the potential dangers, pondered Shen Ningju's words with a growing sense of apprehension. With a furrowed brow, Yu Lei scrutinized the intricacies of the sword heart technique, searching for any signs of imperfection. A sense of foreboding washed over Yu Lei as he contemplated the possibility of being ensnared by the technique's elusive allure. Turning to Shen Ningju for answers, Yu Lei questioned whether she possessed insight into the mysterious phenomenon. Shen Ningju's admission of ignorance left Yu Lei reeling, his hopes of uncovering the truth dashed against the rocks of uncertainty. Shocked and disillusioned by Shen Ningju's lack of answers, Yu Lei grappled with the unsettling realization. Yu Lei found himself puzzled by Master Guang's teachings on the sword heart technique, struggling to grasp their deeper meaning. Observing Yu Lei's confusion, Shen Ningju approached him, curious about the nature of Master Guang's words. Shen Ningju then proceeded to share with Yu Lei the exact words spoken by Master Guang during the lesson. Privately, Shen Ningju contemplated the teachings, finding Master Guang somewhat lacking in foresight. She remarked to Yu Lei that while Master Guang's guidance held truth, it also contained flaws. Reflecting on her own past, Shen Ningju recalled a moment of enlightenment centuries ago that transformed her. She recounted how she spent 6 months immersed in rigorous training within a secretive realm, refining her skills. During this intense period, Shen Ningju unexpectedly conceived a revolutionary technique, born from her newfound wisdom. Yet her joy was tainted when she sensed an ominous presence invading her mind, coercing her to create the technique. Shen Ningju grappled with the unsettling question of whether her revelation stemmed from ancient knowledge or the influence of dark forces. Yu Lei's mind remained muddled regarding the ancient secrets, unable to find clarity amidst the enigma. Shen Ningju, seeing his struggle, offered some guidance, hoping to alleviate his confusion. Yu Lei, still bewildered, questioned Shen Ningju's previous assertion of not having resolved the matter herself. Despite Shen Ningju's belief that the technique wasn't solely her creation, uncertainty lingered. Yu Lei, seeking answers, inquired about the fate of the initial evil energy after tempering the sword heart. Contemplating deeply, Yu Lei delved into thoughts about the whereabouts of the dispersed energy. He visualized the gradual emergence of the sword heart, the blade transforming into crimson hues and an eerie eye materializing. Shen Ningju interjected, explaining the sword heart's inherent ability to cleanse evil energies. Yu Li entertained the notion of using the Sword Heart's purifying power to eradicate the mysterious eye. Impressed by his insight, Shen Ningju commended Yu Li's intellect, acknowledging his potential for understanding. Yu Li's senses heightened as he noticed an ominous fog descending upon the surroundings, sending shivers down his spine. Seeking clarity, Yu Li implored Shen Ningju for further elucidation on his inquiries, desperate for answers to the mysteries surrounding him. With mounting unease, Yu Li beseeched Shen Ningju to disclose their current location, craving a sense of orientation in the bewildering fog. Determined to confront the uncertainty head-on, Yu Li sprinted towards Shen Ningju's direction, his heart pounding with anticipation. As he retraced his steps, Yu Li found himself back in the same familiar area, perplexed by the strange twists of fate. Yu Li's astonishment grew as he realized he had unwittingly returned to his starting point, his confusion deepening. Casting his gaze around, Yu Li was startled to find the ominous eye of the Sword Heart still looming ominously in the vicinity. Fearing for his safety, Yu Li frantically sought to evade the piercing gaze of the eye, his instincts urging him to flee. A sense of dread enveloped Yu Li as he narrowly escaped the clutches of the menacing eye, his heart racing with adrenaline. Collecting his thoughts amidst the chaos, Yu Li resolved to maintain his focus on the task at hand, determined to unravel the mysteries surrounding him. Yu Li skillfully dodged yet another attack from the sinister eye, his agility proving vital in evading its malevolent gaze. Deciding to create distance from the eye, Yu Li cautiously moved away, planning his next move with calculated precision. He cleverly enticed the eye to follow him, orchestrating a strategic pursuit to gain the upper hand. Yu Li adeptly deceived the eye, employing tactics to manipulate its focus and control the encounter. Initially taken aback by the eye's behavior, Yu Li quickly composed himself, his resolve unwavering in the face of adversity. A spark of inspiration ignited within Yu Li, a knowing smile spreading across his face as a brilliant plan formed in his mind. Confident in his abilities, Yu Li boldly challenged the eye to engage with him, prepared to execute his calculated strategy. Responding to Yu Li's provocation, the eye intensified its pursuit, fueled by a relentless determination to strike. With swift and steady hands, Yu Li began fashioning a makeshift hammer, his focus unwavering despite the mounting tension. Armed with his improvised weapon, Yu Li braced himself to confront the eye head-on, ready to turn the tables and emerge victorious in their confrontation. With determination in his eyes, Yu Li launched his attack on the eye, swinging the hammer with all his might. The forceful blow landed squarely on the eye, inflicting significant damage upon it. As fragments of the eye broke off and fell before him, Yu Li observed the aftermath of his powerful strike. Pieces of the eye scattered on the ground, evidence of Yu Li's successful assault. Suddenly, a shimmering sword materialized before Yu Li, a sign of his advancement to the first level of the spirit stage. Realization dawned upon Yu Li as he comprehended the significance of his newfound achievement. Overwhelmed by the magnitude of his accomplishment, Yu Li stood in awe of his own progress. Gradually returning to his senses, Yu Li processed the events that had just unfolded. Surprised and slightly disoriented, Yu Li slowly regained his composure, taking stock of his surroundings. To his astonishment, Yu Li found himself accompanied by Zhao Xueli and the Sword Spirit. Zhao Xueli and the Sword Spirit stood stunned, confronted by Yu Li's unexpected knowledge of Shen Ningju's plight. Yu Li grappled with the revelation, contemplating its implications and the complexities it added to their mission. Memories of fleeting moments with Shen Ningju flooded Yu Li's thoughts, fueling a renewed sense of purpose. The Sword Spirit, ever bold, proposed a daring expedition into the demon sect to locate Shen Ningju. Zhao Xueli interjected, advocating for caution and strategic deliberation over impulsive actions. Yu Li, influenced by Zhao Xueli's wisdom, stressed the importance of a methodical approach. With resolve, Yu Li suggested returning to their sect to inform their mentor of the unfolding situation. However, the Sword Spirit hesitated, reluctant to deviate from their course of action. Yu Li insisted on seeking guidance from their mentor before proceeding further. After deliberation, the Sword Spirit reluctantly conceded, acknowledging the wisdom in Yu Li's proposal. Yu Li hesitated before their return to the sect, his mind grappling with unresolved thoughts, his brow furrowed in contemplation. Zhao Xueli, the Sword Spirit, and Yu Li convened, their collective focus shifting towards devising a plan to confront Qianye and her elusive motives. Abruptly, Qianye stirred from her unconscious state, her awakening punctuating the charged atmosphere with an unexpected twist. Yu Li's eyes widened in shock as he processed the unfolding events, his senses heightened by the sudden shift in dynamics. Qianye's actions hinted at a hidden agenda, her intentions shrouded in mystery, leaving the trio puzzled and wary. Yu Li, unable to suppress his curiosity, directed his inquiry towards understanding the enigmatic maneuvers of Qianye. Seizing a fleeting opportunity, Qianye maneuvered to extricate herself from the escalating tension, her resolve unyielding amidst the chaos. Prior encounters had left Qianye teetering on the brink of oblivion, narrowly evading perilous fates by mere strokes of luck. Despite the turmoil, Qianye found herself expelled from the volatile scenario, her departure marked by an air of uncertainty. Qianye's agile evasion underscored her tenacity and cunning, showcasing a determined effort to outmaneuver Yulei's pursuit. Qianye's demeanor shifted, a faint smile gracing her lips as she regarded Yulei with an uncharacteristic warmth. Suddenly, a realization dawned on Qianye, prompting a decisive change in her plans. Resolved to remain in the secret realm, Qianye committed herself to an unforeseen course of action. Zhao Shueli, sensing a lingering unease, confronted Qianye, probing for answers regarding her interactions with the trio. Despite the scrutiny, Qianye affirmed her decision to aid the afflicted individuals, determined to restore them to their former selves. Yulei, taken aback by Qianye's resilience, marveled at her unwavering resolve amidst uncertainty. Curiosity piqued, Yulei questioned how he remained unscathed by the curse, despite his continued pursuit of mana. In response, Qianye assured Yulei of her intent to dispel the curse afflicting the trio, her confidence unwavering. Meanwhile, the trio, sensing a subtle shift in their circumstances, contemplated seeking their mentor's guidance regarding the unfolding events. As uncertainty loomed, the trio resolved to inform their mentor, recognizing the gravity of the situation unfolding in the secret realm. With determination, Qianye successfully lifted the curse plaguing the trio, bringing relief and disbelief in equal measure. Despite the resolution, Zhao Shueli, the sword spirit, and Yulei remained perplexed by the unexpected turn of events. Yulei reflected on their encounter with Qianye, acknowledging the significance of her influence on their journey. With the ordeal behind them, Yulei and Zhao Shueli made their long-awaited return, their minds still grappling with lingering questions. Back at their sect, Zhao Shueli proposed bidding farewell to their mentor from the nature sect, signaling a new chapter in their journey. Meanwhile, Zhang Gaochan diligently honed his skills, devoting himself to rigorous sword practice. His movements were fluid yet precise as he immersed himself in the intricacies of swordplay. Zhang Gaochan's determination to master the sword technique was evident in his unwavering focus. Amidst his training, doubts lingered in Zhang Gaochan's mind, questioning the true essence of his pursuit. Despite the uncertainty, Zhang Gaochan exuded strength and resolve, poised to overcome any obstacle in his path to mastery. In a surreal spectacle, numerous swords materialized around Zhang Gaochan, a testament to his formidable powers. Zhang Gaochan harnessed his abilities, wielding the swords with precision and grace. With focused intent, he engaged in relentless practice, honing his skills in the art of combat. Each strike exuded strength and determination as Zhang Gaochan pushed himself to the limit. Master Guang observed with astonishment, recognizing Zhang Gaochan's potential for greatness. Despite his progress, Master Guang remained cautious, mindful of Zhang Gaochan's current spiritual level. Meanwhile, Zhang Hunhai received word of Yulei's impending arrival, fearing a clash between Yulei and Zhang Gaochan. Master Guang reflected on the transient nature of titles, realizing their insignificance in the face of true mastery. Zhang Hunhai echoed Master Guang's sentiments, emphasizing the diverse priorities among practitioners. Even Master Guang acknowledged his own vulnerabilities, humbled by the power and presence of Shen Ningju. During that period, Shen Ningju's saga had yet to unfold, her journey lying dormant in the realm of possibility. Master Guang contemplated the uncertainty of future encounters with Shen Ningju, pondering the whims of fate. Abruptly, Master Guang was jolted by the resonance of Yulei's voice, disrupting the tranquil ambiance. Yulei recounted the fateful encounter with Shen Ningju, vividly describing the sequence of events. Master Guang and mentor Zhang Hunhai listened intently, their disbelief mingling with intrigue at Yulei's narrative. Struggling to digest Yulei's revelation, they grappled with the profound implications of his encounter with Shen Ningju. Confusion enveloped Master Guang and Zhang Hunhai as they sought to unravel the mysteries unfolding before them. Zhao Shueli interjected, steering the conversation toward the recovery of the Lingzi juice, seeking guidance from the mentor. Yulei extended a gesture of companionship to Zhao Shueli, proposing her inclusion in their forthcoming endeavors. Master Guang delivered a startling revelation to Yulei, disclosing Zhang Gaochan's remarkable feat of achieving enlightenment twice. Curiosity piqued, Yulei sought clarification on the concept of enlightenment and its significance. Enlightenment, Master Guang explained, was a pivotal moment for cultivators, marking the transcendence of their limitations. Yulei, drawing parallels to his academic understanding of physics, struggled to grasp the metaphysical aspects of enlightenment. Zhang Gaochan's achievement lay in unraveling the deeper truths concealed within the essence of the sword. Master Guang elucidated that Zhang Gaochan's attainment allowed him to ascend to the initial level of the Dao stage. Zhang Gaochan's mastery extended beyond mere skill. He had extracted the essence of Dao from the very essence of the sword. Master Guang elaborated on the significance of Zhang Gaochan's progress, identifying it as the second tier of the Dao stage. Despite Zhang Gaochan's remarkable feat, Yulei's reaction remained tempered, his demeanor betraying little surprise. Master Guang affirmed Zhang Gaochan's newfound status, cautioning Yu Lei to exercise vigilance in his interactions with him. With a solemn tone, Master Guang emphasized the need for Yu Lei to remain cautious in his dealings with Zhang Gaochan, recognizing the latter's newfound prowess. Learning of Zhang Gaochan's advancement to the second level of the Dao stage, Yu Lei's spirits soared with elation. Yu Lei, oddly relieved, entertained the notion that with Zhang Gaochan's newfound prowess, he could meet his end honorably. A radiant smile graced Yu Lei's features, his happiness palpable as he contemplated the impending confrontation. Anticipation filled the air as preparations for the impending showdown between Yu Lei and Zhang Gaochan commenced. Yu Lei found himself taken aback by the sizable crowd that had gathered, curious about the spectacle unfolding. Zhao Xueli explained that the onlookers were eager to witness Zhang Gaochan's mastery firsthand. Reflecting on the profound impact of enlightenment, Yu Lei marveled at its transformative power. Despite his resignation to fate, Yu Lei harbored a lingering desire to face Zhang Gaochan in combat. Yu Lei broached the topic with Zhang Gaochan, acknowledging rumors of his dual enlightenment. In response, Zhang Gaochan curtly silenced Yu Lei's inquiries, his demeanor reflecting a steely resolve. Yu Lei's gaze exuded determination and courage, his resolve unwavering as he prepared to face Zhang Gaochan. Surprisingly, Yu Lei harbored a deep-seated desire for Zhang Gaochan to emerge victorious in their impending clash. Zhang Gaochan, keenly aware of Yu Lei's sentiments, noted the perceptible change in Yu Lei's perception of him. With purposeful strides, Zhang Gaochan closed the distance between them, poised to launch his assault. In a swift and decisive move, Yu Lei intercepted Zhang Gaochan's advance with a deft stroke of his sword. Yu Lei marveled at Zhang Gaochan's newfound speed and agility, impressed by his opponent's enhanced abilities. Zhao Xueli observed the unfolding duel with keen interest, silently rooting for her companion. Suddenly, Zhang Gaochan's blade sliced through Yu Lei's sword, leaving Yu Lei stunned by the unexpected turn of events. Shock reverberated through Yu Lei as he grappled with the reality of his shattered weapon, his mind racing to adapt to the unforeseen challenge. Undeterred by the setback, Zhang Gaochan prepared to unleash another onslaught, his determination unyielding as he readied himself for the next exchange. Struck by Zhang Gaochan's devastating slash, Yu Lei felt the full force of the attack, his body reeling from the impact. Zhao Xueli stood frozen in disbelief, her expression a reflection of the shock coursing through her. Despite the severity of the blow, Yu Lei refused to succumb, summoning every ounce of his resilience to remain standing. With unwavering determination, Yu Lei steadied himself, refusing to let the pain deter him from the fight. Evading Zhang Gaochan's relentless onslaught, Yu Lei danced on the precipice of the stage, his movements fluid and agile. Yu Lei found himself teetering on the edge of the stage's boundary, prompting him to reassess his positioning in the arena. Recognizing the danger of his precarious position, Yu Lei strategized to maneuver back towards the center of the stage. Reacting swiftly, Yu Lei dodged yet another ferocious attack from Zhang Gaochan, his focus unwavering amidst the chaos. Seizing an opportune moment, Yu Lei unleashed a powerful fist attack, channeling all his energy into the decisive blow. With a swift and determined motion, Yu Lei's fist connected with Zhang Gaochan's form. Zhang Gaochan managed to steady himself, preventing a potentially disastrous fall from the stage's edge. Reflecting on Yu Lei's shift to the offensive, Zhang Gaochan acknowledged the intensity of the confrontation. Yu Lei's smile radiated confidence as he embraced his newfound attacking stance, his demeanor unwavering. With determination fueling his every move, Yu Lei strategized to reclaim the center of the stage, confident in its strategic advantage. Both combatants advanced towards each other, their intent clear as they prepared for the next exchange. Zhang Gaochan found himself struggling to contend with Yu Lei's newfound strength and resolve. In a swift and decisive maneuver, Yu Lei's attack sent Zhang Gaochan sprawling to the side, stunning the onlookers. Spectators marveled at Yu Lei's display of power, their astonishment evident in their expressions and murmurs. Even Zhang Gaochan, seasoned in battle, found himself taken aback by the sheer force of Yu Lei's assault. Despite the surprise of Zhang Gaochan's defeat, Yu Lei remained undeterred, poised to continue his relentless assault, his determination unyielding. Yu Lei surged forward, closing the distance between himself and Zhang Gaochan with swift determination. In a blur of motion, Yu Lei materialized directly in front of Zhang Gaochan, launching his assault without warning. Zhang Gaochan, caught off guard, scrambled to evade Yu Lei's relentless barrage of attacks. The arena echoed with the clashing of swords as Zhang Gaochan and Yu Lei engaged in a fierce exchange of blows. With lightning-fast reflexes, both combatants alternated between launching attacks and dodging incoming strikes. Zhao Xueli's brows furrowed in confusion as she struggled to follow the rapid pace of the battle unfolding before her. Yu Lei, undeterred by Zhang Gaochan's defenses, prepared to unleash another devastating punch. Zhao Xueli's astonishment grew as she recognized the mastery behind Yu Lei's formidable skill. Yu Lei's strike found its mark, hurtling toward Zhang Gaochan with unwavering force. Spectators held their breath, fearing the aftermath of Yu Lei's powerful blow and its potential impact on Zhang Gaochan's well-being. A collective gasp filled the arena as Zhang Gaochan swiftly thrust his sword into Yu Lei from behind, shocking both spectators and combatants alike. Zhao Shueli stood frozen in disbelief, her eyes wide with shock at the sudden turn of events. Other disciples watched in stunned silence, grappling with the realization of Zhang Gaochan's deceitful tactics. Whispers spread among the onlookers, speculating that Zhang Gaochan had employed illusions to deceive Yulei. Yulei, reeling from the unexpected betrayal, grappled with the revelation of Zhang Gaochan's mastery over illusionary techniques. With a smug grin, Zhang Gaochan declared himself the victor, confident in his deceptive tactics. Concerned for Yulei's well-being, Zhang Gaochan instructed him to seek aid from the elder at the medicine hall for healing. Despite the attack, Yulei maintained a serene smile, his resolve unshaken as he prepared to continue the fight. Undeterred by his injuries, Yulei remained steadfast in his determination to persevere and emerge victorious. With unwavering determination, Yulei affirmed his commitment to the match. Despite his injuries, Yulei refused to concede defeat, his unwavering determination driving him to continue the battle. Rising to his feet once more, Yulei stood resolute, prepared to face Zhang Gaochan in a fight to the bitter end. Zhang Gaochan, taken aback by Yulei's indomitable spirit, found himself impressed by his opponent's resilience. With renewed resolve, Zhang Gaochan readied himself to launch another assault, employing his mastery over illusionary techniques. Undeterred by Zhang Gaochan's illusions, Yulei steeled himself for another round of combat, poised to counter his opponent's attacks. Yulei's strike landed with force, but to his dismay, it was merely an illusion, leaving him momentarily disoriented. Refocusing his gaze, Yulei identified the true Zhang Gaochan, preparing himself for the impending onslaught. Zhang Gaochan wasted no time in launching his next attack, his determination matched only by Yulei's own resolve. Surprisingly, Yulei welcomed the challenge, finding solace in the prospect of facing a formidable adversary in battle. For Yulei, death held no fear. It was merely the culmination of his mission, a fate he embraced with unwavering resolve. Yulei maintained a relaxed demeanor as Zhang Gaochan poised for an attack, exuding an air of confidence and readiness. Zhang Gaochan's astonishment grew as he sensed an unusual presence, a foreboding sign of impending danger. Demonstrating his prowess, Yulei unleashed a surge of power, propelling Zhang Gaochan backwards with stunning force. The ferocity of Yulei's strike was undeniable, delivering a crippling blow to Zhang Gaochan's defenses. Zhang Gaochan grimaced in agony, the impact of Yulei's assault leaving him visibly wounded and vulnerable. Spectators watched in disbelief, struggling to comprehend the sudden turn of events on the battlefield. A haze of smoke enveloped the stage, obscuring the aftermath of Yulei's devastating attack. Even Yulei himself was momentarily taken aback by the sheer magnitude of his own strength, his mind reeling with disbelief. Contemplating the outcome, Yulei realized he had tapped into only a fraction of his true power. Despite expending only a portion of his energy reserves, Yulei's assault proved overwhelmingly effective. Zhao Shueli found herself deeply impressed by Yulei's prowess, acknowledging his skill and determination in battle. Yulei's display of power left a profound impact on Zhao Shueli, who recognized his potential as a formidable adversary. Despite external admiration, Yulei couldn't shake a sense of dissatisfaction, knowing his victory relied on subterfuge rather than genuine combat. The magnitude of his own strength astonished Yulei, leaving him questioning the source and implications of his newfound power. Amidst his triumph, Yulei grappled with conflicting emotions, wondering if his efforts had led him astray from his true path. Meanwhile, Zhang Gaochan rose to his feet undeterred by the setback, his determination unwavering. Resolute in his pursuit, Zhang Gaochan resumed his attack on Yulei, his resolve unyielding in the face of adversity. Armed with a new tool, Yulei countered Zhang Gaochan's aggression, unleashing a potent strike against his opponent. The intensity of Yulei's assault caught Zhang Gaochan off guard, leaving him momentarily stunned and vulnerable. Zhang Gaochan, reeling from the unexpected onslaught, struggled to regain his footing as Yulei pressed on with unwavering determination. Despite the relentless onslaught, Zhang Gaochan refused to yield, standing firm in the face of Yulei's attack. Attempting to block the incoming strike, Zhang Gaochan braced himself, determined to withstand the assault. Despite his efforts, Zhang Gaochan found himself once again sprawled on the ground, overwhelmed by Yulei's power. Admitting defeat, Zhang Gaochan acknowledged that Yulei had yet to unleash his full potential. Concerned for Zhang Gaochan's well-being, some disciples rushed to assist him, offering to escort him to the infirmary. Yulei, consumed by frustration, grappled with the sudden surge in his own strength, unsure of its origin or implications. Mentor Zhang Hunhai observed the unfolding events with deep contemplation, pondering the significance of Yulei's newfound power. Seeking guidance, Yulei approached Mentor Zhang Hunhai, eager for clarity on his current predicament. Inquiring about his increased strength, Yulei sought answers from Mentor Zhang Hunhai, hoping for insight into his transformation. Mentor Zhang Hunhai revealed that Yulei's remarkable abilities signaled his imminent transition to the second stage of Dao cultivation. The mana Yulei extracted through the sword heart technique differed significantly from conventional mana, imbuing him with unprecedented power. Recognizing Yulei's newfound strength, Zhao Shueli speculated that he had become virtually unbeatable in the spirit stage and could even contend within the Dao stage. Despite the accolades, Yulei remained devoid of joy, grappling with the overwhelming magnitude of his newfound abilities. Shocked by his own transformation, Yulei pondered the circumstances that led to his sudden ascent to power. The realization of his own invincibility left Yulei contemplating the implications for his ultimate goal of seeking death. Zhao Shueli, sensing Yulei's inner turmoil, shared in his confusion, uncertain of the source of his distress. Concerned for Yulei's well-being, Zhao Shueli gently prodded him for an explanation, hoping to ease his troubled mind. Advising caution, Zhao Shueli urged Yulei not to push himself too hard, emphasizing the importance of patience and restraint. Attempting to reassure Yulei, Zhao Shueli implored him to temper his eagerness and approach his newfound abilities with measured deliberation. Mentor Zhang Hunhai echoed Zhao Shueli's sentiments, cautioning Yulei against rushing headlong into the unknown and urging him to exercise patience. Mentor Zhang Hunhai revealed that the Wen sect had chosen its new swordmaster, sparking Yulei's curiosity about the renowned Wen sword. Intrigued by the mention of the Wen sword, Yulei eagerly sought to learn more about its significance and power. Encouraged by his mentor, Yulei embarked on a quest to uncover the mysteries surrounding the legendary weapon. Accompanied by mentor Zhang Hunhai, Yulei delved into the depths of the library, eager to unearth knowledge about the Wen sword. Yulei questioned the purpose of their visit to the library, eager to understand the significance of their research. Mentor Zhang Hunhai assured Yulei that he was now entitled to seek answers to his burning questions. Delving into the lore of sword cultivation, Mentor Zhang Hunhai explained that the sword served as the cornerstone of martial practice. Sword culture, he elaborated, was a journey of exploration, with each step paving the way for deeper understanding and mastery. Despite the wealth of knowledge, Mentor Zhang Hunhai lamented that not all insights could be transmitted through teachings alone. Nevertheless, he emphasized the boundless potential of the sword, capable of unlocking countless possibilities and achieving feats beyond imagination. Mentor Zhang Hunhai elucidated the significance of the leaf marks adorning the sword, explaining how they served as an indelible record in sword cultivation. Concerned about Yulei's potential, Mentor Zhang Hunhai warned him that without the innate talent of a swordmaster, his foundation in sword cultivation could crumble. Despite this, Mentor Zhang Hunhai expressed confidence in Yulei's path as a sword cultivator, believing he had the potential to become a savior of the people. Impressed by Yulei's dedication and determination, Mentor Zhang Hunhai praised him as a blessing to the sect, acknowledging his invaluable contributions. With assurance, Mentor Zhang Hunhai reassured Yulei that he would come to understand his destiny in due time. Mentor Zhang Hunhai beckoned Yulei to follow him further, leading him deeper into the realm of sword cultivation. As they proceeded, a majestic sword came into view, its presence commanding respect and awe. Yulei was taken aback by the sight of the sword, its significance not lost on him. Mentor Zhang Hunhai revealed that the sword had been wielded by all the esteemed mentors of the past, carrying with it a legacy of wisdom and strength. Turning to Yulei, Mentor Zhang Hunhai offered him the opportunity to wield the revered sword. Feeling uncertain about how to wield the formidable sword before him, Yulei hesitated, unsure of where to begin. Mentor Zhang Hunhai offered guidance, instructing Yulei to utilize the sword heart technique to discern the sword's intent and unlock its mysteries. Following his mentor's advice, Yulei embarked on the task, focusing his concentration to probe the depths of the sword's essence. However, before Yulei could fully immerse himself in the process, Mentor Zhang Hunhai intervened, urging him to proceed with caution. Advising against haste, Mentor Zhang Hunhai cautioned Yulei to approach the experience with patience and mindfulness. Sensing the potential dangers, Mentor Zhang Hunhai warned Yulei to withdraw if the memories of the Wen sword overwhelmed him. Acknowledging his mentor's counsel, Yulei affirmed his understanding and readiness to proceed cautiously. With determination, Yulei approached the sword, preparing himself for the encounter despite his initial doubts about its appearance. As he reached out to grasp the sword, Yulei couldn't help but feel underwhelmed by its outward appearance. With a mixture of anticipation and trepidation, Yulei made contact with the sword, bracing himself for whatever revelations awaited him. Upon making contact with the sword, Yulei was enveloped by an overwhelming surge of energy, coursing through him with incredible intensity. Suddenly, Yulei found himself transported to a realm unlike any he had ever experienced before, its uniqueness striking him with awe and confusion. Despite the wonder of his surroundings, Yulei couldn't shake a sense of bewilderment and uncertainty clouding his thoughts. Before him, the spectral forms of past cultivators materialized, their presence adding to Yulei's growing sense of disbelief. Shocked by the apparitions before him, Yulei struggled to comprehend the surreal sight unfolding in front of him. A sharp pain pierced through Yulei's head, intensifying his confusion and distress as he grappled with the inexplicable phenomenon. Overwhelmed by agony, Yulei let out a guttural scream, the anguish echoing through the mysterious realm. As Yulei writhed in pain, figures materialized before him, their sudden appearance adding to his disorientation and shock. Completely taken aback by the unexpected intrusion, Yulei struggled to process the significance of the enigmatic figures before him. Amidst the chaos, the two figures engaged in conversation, their words hinting at the possibility of departing from the secret realm.